Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Borada, Lanka. Borada. We are now on day 17, I believe it is, isn't? Yeah. Well, day 17, day 15 of streaming, day 17 of CRAFT-A-THON, and we have a full day. You mean you can see it there? To be fair, in the what do we call it? Schedule for the week. We have a big learning stream this morning, which I'm very excited about. Very excited about. Hopefully it goes really well. We're going to be with Amazonia cosplay for a while this morning. We probably will take a bit of a break midway just to grab some food and vibe and stuff like that. And then it's kind of a good day because all morning we're doing quite and like the beginning of the afternoon we're doing Goldwork, which is like kind of a complicated skill. And then we've got like a little snack break, a little art share, and then we're winding down with Crochet with Struble, and that's going to be nice. That'll be a great wind down. A great wind down. Let me also, I should probably switch screens tonight. Hello! Dear. Slowly but surely as well, this is getting more and more full. I did finish the collar. I haven't hemmed the bottom of this yet, so it's unhemmed as the bottom. But the rest of it's in. I'm, you know, the more that I look at the sleeves, the more I kind of like them. I was really umming and ahhing about those yesterday. I don't know that they looked good, but now I'm kind of like, yeah, I like them now. Not that you can really see that much on stream, but yeah, I did some hand stitching on the inside of them to try and make them look neat, and I was like, I don't know if this is actually worth it. But now that I look at it, I'm like, okay, I think it was worth it. I'm glad that I did it, even though I wasn't glad at the time. But slowly but surely, our wardrobe is growing. It is growing. It is going to be full, I think, by the end. I'm also very close to finishing the trousers with Clen. I've kind of hung them up over there right now, but like we just need the second waistband and then that's ready to go. So it's like we need to hem the bottom of this, finish the collar for this one, and put the second waistband on the trousers, and then all the projects on there are technically like finished. Except for buttons, because we will do a buttoning stream where I button everything, because I'm just very indecisive about buttons, and I'm very precious with my hoard, and I don't want to use anything if I'm going to like to use it later, so we'll get there. Well, the buttons will get there. The buttons, I'm the problem. Also, Altair, how you doing? Good morning. For people that aren't aware, I'm collabing with Altair on Friday, I believe it is, right? And we are learning to knit. This is a big learning week. We have learning to Goldwork today, and then learning to knit with you, and then I've got not after you straight away, but like a few days after, learning to tat with Lovey. So it's all the learning in the second half, but it's good. I've wanted to know to knit how to like for a really long time, and I can show you my yarn. Wait a minute. I can show you the things before you go to bed, because I'm assuming you're going to bed soon. Let me show you things. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Give me my stuff. I was showing someone from your community this. I was like, I don't know if the needles are way too long, because these were the ones that they were like, yes, I went into the shop and they were like, and I gave them what I was suggesting. I was like, all right. And they gave me these, and I was like, I'm not going to argue with them. If these are the ones they give me, these are the ones they give me. So I have these now. My first knitting needles, my first ones, and then get out the yarn. Get out the yarn. It's really big, but it's nice. Got this. Ocean vibes. Because I figured, since I'm not going to be very good at knitting, having something that sort of just changes colour for me is probably ideal, so that it looks kind of nice, and I don't have to worry about learning how to change colour. So that's what I got. I got this. I would maybe, if I have enough left over, want to make like a beanie or something out of it, because it's very soft. It's very soft. Those are both perfect. Yes! It's one of the ones that looks really silly in the little bags because of how big it is, but also it's so nice. It's so nice. I want to make some beanies out of it at some point if I have some extra, which I'm assuming that I will, considering how much is in there. I'll hang that back up later. Actually, I'll hang it back up now. I'll be good. I'll hang it straight up. But yeah, we've only got like, there's a lot. I mean, some of them are kind of hidden in there. There are bags hidden amongst the bags. There's like 2 greens in there, I think another one. There are a few bags still hidden around, but more and more we have less bags and more finished projects, which is nice. Although it does make me a little sad, because it means that we're getting closer to the end of the event. And to be honest, I've really enjoyed this event. I've been having a really good time. Today I'm like a tiny bit migraine-ish, which, by the way, I've turned the spice wheel off for the day. It'll come back on Thursday. It's just because of painkillers. You can take painkillers with spice, but I just gonna be honest, I don't think my stomach's gonna like that very much. So yeah, Yeah, I'm very excited. Let me get also, I will shout you out as well. Obviously, we'll shout you out when we're also doing the collab, but let me get the shout out for anyone who does want to go follow you in advance. Because Altair is a very, very talented knitter. If you are looking for people to knit along with, Altair has been like one of my evening lurk spots for like a while now. A good while. The knit pieces they make are like very, very custom. They've done really, really beautiful pieces. I like some of the more asymmetric designs. Like very detail that we are not going to be doing. We're just doing squares with me because I'm just learning. Very, very detail. Very, very high detail stuff when I'm not there. I'm gonna have to really emphasize that when we're collabing, is like, Altair is really making it simple for me so I can learn. You have like your work on your screen though, I'm assuming, so people can go over and visit and be like, this is what they're normally up to when they're not teaching Jelly how to do a square. Oh dear. Zomboti, good morning. How you doing? Goodest of mornings. I hope you're doing good. We are sparkly morning. Our sparkly morning is here. I'm very excited. I have my stuff to one side for the day. Here's my daily bag. I also have all of my own Goldwork stuff, but I don't know that I'll be using it that much because I have like some leftover Goldwork stuff, bits and bobs. But because Amazonia has sent me specifics, which are very cute, very, very cute, I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to be using these. So, and I might need to rehoop it because it's not fully tight at the moment, but also I got this from them, which is, yeah, I'll probably tighten this in the hoop a little bit because it's traveled. It's traveled. Yeah. Exciting though, exciting. I've all my stuff in my bag, ready to go. But yes, no spice wheel today, just because if I'm taking painkillers, I don't want to be doing Trinidad Scorpion. Again, there's nothing, doesn't say you can't do it, but I just don't think it's a very good idea. My common sense is kicking in. Also, Pooji, good morning, how you doing? Boop. Amazonia, good morning. That's who we're collabing with today. I hope you're doing good. I know we got some moments to like definitely get yourself some breakfast and all that good stuff, but I hope you're doing well. I'm very much excited for today. This is the collab that I was telling my family about, so we might also have some Jelly family lurking around today. Heads up. Heads up. They're fine. They know what I'm like. They're very used to me. But when I was talking through, like, because I met up with my family last month before the event started so that I could, like, talk to them a bit about it and also see them because I knew I wouldn't see them this month. And the one that everyone was pretty universally excited about was this one. So I'm quite excited. I am quite excited. There might be some of my family lurking today. Get ready. Get ready for that. Again, they probably won't talk in chat, so it's all right. But, yeah. They were excited about this one because I was showing them like like Goldwork, like I googled it and I was showing them bits and bobs and they were like, oh, that would be so good for your costumes, and I was like, that's what I'd love to use it for. Bonjour, Vivi, how you doing? Good morning, I hope you're doing good. And Molly, good morning. Hello. This morning has been the one even you've also been waiting for this one, yeah. I know a lot of people have been excited to this one. You're still on the flu, but I took medicine. You're feeling human, so you're feeling animated. Okay. Good luck with your animation. I really hope you feel better soon, Zombodi. Also, thank you for the 55 stream streak. Borodar, Molly. Borodar. Jeez. Doing my makeup. Yeah, that's all good. I've got my stand. I remember you being like, you need your embroidery stand for this one. I have it here. I also have the attachment down there. I need to put it together, which I'll probably do before I jump on call. But it is there. It's there. Yes, this is also a new technique to be so excited. Let's like, dude, Lanka, yeah. So I've seen a lot of Goldwork around, and it's something that I definitely planned into cosplays. Like I actually had Goldwork planned, and I still do have Goldwork planned for the collector. I have a very big Goldwork piece on the back of the cardigan that I really wanted to do. So I'm hoping to take the skills that I learned today, so that when I do get to that part in the collector, I feel a little bit more confident with it, because it's my own design, and also. Yeah, I kind of have to work it out myself. So a little bit more information is never a bad thing. Wispy, good morning. I'm good. How are you? I hope you're doing good. And Floof, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Yeah, it should be a good day. I'm very excited about it. And then in the evening, not to downplay. So we're doing morning and beginning of afternoon, we'll be doing Goldwork with Amazonia Cos. We're then going to have a bit of a break and some art share and stuff like that mid-afternoon. So just as a heads up, I put the time in the Discord. If you go into the general chat, it shows the exact time of art share in your own time zone. But yeah, I've put it in there. Art share's a little earlier today because in the evening we're actually going to be finishing today not with art share but with doing some crochet fingerless gloves with Struble. So Struble is very, very new to crochet, but he very kindly agreed that it's like, yeah, we can do that. And so we're going to be doing some of that. We're going to be doing fingerless gloves. They're a really easy pattern because it's basically making a square, folding it over, sewing it up with a hole for the thumb. So for anyone who is very new to crochet, this is a very, very, very beginner-friendly project, which is good for Struble, who is a bit newer to crochet. It's good for me because it's a nice wind down, because I've done, like, this will be my 6th day in a row, 10 hours. So it's like a nice wind down for my brain as well. And then tomorrow no stream. Tomorrow no stream because it's my Wednesday day off. Honestly, I'm just here to motivate you to work more on the collector. I want to work more on the collector. And to be fair, actually, I've been saying, because I've had all these events planned for fundraising, that I likely wouldn't be able to go back to it for a while because of all the fundraising events. It's still not completely incorrect, because right now we have... After this month, I'll be working on the commissions that people have redeemed. I've got April and May to one side to work on all the commissions people have redeemed in this month, so I can get them back in the first couple months, because that feels right. Then in June, I would like to do a fundraiser for Trans-Actual, although I will likely not be giving away any commissions for that one because of July being right after it, so it'll be like a slightly different vibe for it, but that will be our fundraiser for June. The rest of June, when we're not fundraising, we will be doing the VTuber, trying to get that finished, and the Digimon cardigan, because I also want to get that finished. Once those two are finished, the VTuber and the Digimon cardigan, that does give me a lot more freedom to go back to the collector. I don't think that I'll go back to it in July because that's when Chroma Core is, and even though I don't want to necessarily do Chroma Core as hardcore, I would still like to do Chroma Core. I'll be honest, something I can show you. Something someone posted in the Discord the other day actually really inspired me with kind of what I want to do for Chroma Core this year. I will show you. There they are. There they are. Right. Let me show you. What I would like to do for Chroma Core this year is one piece. I would like to do one piece, just the one, but have it be like a piece of clothing. Kind of like this. Look what this bean is wearing. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the under the color. Look at all this. So I do a lot of embroidery in Chroma Core. I think what I would really like to do, and what would actually give me a lot of freedom, is if I was working on like one piece. So have all the different prompts come together in one piece, like for a back panel or something like that. That way the embroideries can be much smaller and I can make a wearable piece at the end. Because otherwise Chroma Core last year I was doing an average of like 10 to 12 hours a day. Actually, I think it was more close to 12 hours a day for 30 days straight, which is why I was like, this event will be fine because I've done worse. I think it would be nicer if I did have a little bit more free time to work on other things in July as well and not go quite as hard. So I'm going to purposefully, when it comes to Chroma Core, not enter to try and compete. I'm not competing this year, 100% no. But I would like to make something a little bit like this, like have a panel that I'm working into every single day, and then eventually at the end of it make it into like a back piece or something like that. Or, you know, it could even, if it's going to take more, it could also be a pocket and a back piece and maybe a collar, you know. See how much embroidery I get done, but effectively be working on one piece. Yes, that's what I'd like to do. So also these were posted the other day in the Discord art share, and they are amazing. They're absolutely amazing. Some really beautiful pieces. Somebody did, I think, did somebody say who done it? Might have been in the chat. It might have been in the chat. I'm not sure, but yes, you get the idea. I want to do something like that this time. Oh dear. That way Chroma Core doesn't have to engulf as much of my life as it usually does. And then after that, if I can also work on the cardigan and the VTuber at the same time, then that means maybe by August I would have some free time to actually work on the collector. That would be my current goal. That's my current vibes, is 2 months of commissions, the charity event in June for Trans-Actual, working on the VTuber and the cardigan to try and get those two finished, doing Chroma Core but at a smaller degree so it doesn't take as much of my time, so I can also work on those two projects at the same time, and then maybe by the end of August I have time to work on the collector, so I can do some of the collector in what do we call it? To be honest, I could even drag it into Booptober if I wanted to. I could drag it into Booptober as well, but I do normally do something a little different for Booptober. But yeah, at least to then, so we can get it done by, some of it done by the end of the year. That's my current thought process. It's had to change a lot because again, I was going to do more fundraising events, but all things considered, I don't need to do that right now. I'd like to do more fancy jacket and decorate it with something stunning. And this is one possible way to decorate it. Absolutely, Anchor, absolutely. Feathered, you're up too early. Been up since 7 trying to condition my body for the 5 a.m. start. Oh my gosh, that's so fair, Feathered. Good luck. It is getting a little bit brighter, although Are you going to condition yourself to get up at 5 and then the clocks are going to go back and you're going to get up at 4 or something like that? Or is it they forward? No, they go forward, right? No, wait, do they go back? No, they go forward. They go forward. I don't know if that makes it better, actually. Faye, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope things are good for you. Yeah, so I'm just talking about inspiration and stuff. And Lyra, thank you for the egg. The Astrid, good morning. Oh my god, that was so inspirational, right? Yeah, you add the name to Discord. Thank you. Yeah. If you have it. Are you a tea and milk type of guy? Yeah, it's breakfast tea. So it's like I think it's black tea, or is it slightly different with milk? Yeah, just tea and milk. Sorry, Jenny. I know you said I would find the time for Discord art share my own time. However, I can't. I can only find it when. Oh, it's in general chat. General chat. No, you're fine, Jungle. General chat. If you go into general chat. Yep, spring forward, fall back. That's literally where my brain went. I was like, wait a minute, is it jump forward? Spring forward, fall back. Yeah, it's in general chat. Oh, dear. What kind of VTuber are we doing? So it's actually a charity VTuber that I need to finish for the community. It's a community VTuber, which means anyone can use it. It will be for free. I will have to upload it via VGen, I think, because it's going to be too big for the Discord. And it's a customizable one, which is why it's taking so long, because every single layer you can change the color of, and you have to set up the rigging for that. So it's not a super complicated process for someone who's already very familiar with rigging, which I am. I've made a lot of VTubers. So it's not a super complicated process, but it's a very, very slow process because you have to set it up each and every time. And there are 1,300 layers to set it up for. And if you imagine it takes about 5 minutes to set it up for each layer, that's not too bad when it's like one layer, but when it's over 1,000, it's you know, thousands of hours of work. So yes, we are doing that, and that is before you even start the rigging. But the rigging itself will not take nearly as long as the setup stuff does for this one. I've drawn all the layers, all of the meshes. I drew every mesh as well. So I drew every individual mesh. Breakfast tea is Western world calls black tea, but it's Asia that actually calls it red tea. So maybe red tea. Red tea then. Yes. That's what I got, with a little bit of milk. They go forward, it makes it worse, but the early get up for the market so I can sleep on Monday. That's fair, that's fair. You put out the outside furniture, clock forward, you take the inside, turn back. Oh, I think the one that gets, I think I still hear spring forward, fall back, which is what, because we call it autumn. But spring forward, autumn back doesn't sound quite as good. Always towards summer, that is the easy way. That is the other good way of doing it, yeah, towards the summer. Oh dear. Husband unit just got home from swimming and is staring at me like I'm an alien. Oh, because you're not normally up that early. What kind of character is it? Will it look a bit like you but cartoon? Not like me, no. So this is a little bit of a complicated one to explain, Faye, and what I might suggest, we'll be working on it in the next couple months. Pop through to one of the rigging streams and you'll see what I mean. But to give a very, very brief explanation, which won't show the scale of this, when I did a fundraiser back in October last year, people could donate to add a layer to the VTuber, and lots of people did. It was my biggest fundraiser to date, which means I had like over 1,000 layers added of different things, which means you can customize a VTuber to wear different outfits, different genders, different colors, different eyes, different mouths, different teeth. It is almost like a character creator in The Sims, but a VTuber model. Yes, so what will it look like? That's up to you. That's not up to me. I just have to set it up so that you can actually customize it. But it's a huge amount of work because, again, every single one of those layers needs the same amount of care and concern as one VTuber. So, yeah, it takes a really long time, but it'll be worth it. And it'll be a free model that anybody can use. The only caveat to that is you have to credit me as the artist and rigger because I am the artist and rigger. And if you are using it for streaming, YouTube, anything like that, for creating content, you have to have a link to the BCRF, because that's who we were fundraising for. I made that while we were fundraising for the BCRF, which is Breast Cancer Research Foundation. If you are using it, you must at somewhere on your profile have a link back to the BCRF because it was made for them. It was a charity model, so the charity must be linked. Oh, and don't sell it. It's free. You know, same as a lot of the stuff that we give away here. Yeah, you know, but I don't think anyone would. But still. Oh dear. Also, Shroomish, good morning. Good morning, Mason. I'm doing a collab in a minute. I'm doing like good morning. I can't give it to you. It'll be back on Thursday. You have the phase one ready. Oh, Holheim, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Dear. Noob, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. DJ, morning. Well, Anna, good morning. Yeah, Anna, it's been a wild... I keep saying like a wild few days. It's been a wild month. It's been a wild month. Everyone's been incredibly kind. Something tells me you like pastel pink, blue, and yellow. Yet literally me making a hoodie that matches my cardigan. Like near exactly. Who could, me liking these colors? I didn't make this cardigan. I did make the hoodie, but I didn't make the cardigan. I will say the colors are pretty much exactly the same though. Who could say? Maybe it's a color scheme that I like. I don't know. It was also the color of my wedding day, by the way, was this color set. But a bit more bold, less pastel, because Shiny prefers very saturated colors. I prefer pastels, so we did something more in the middle. But yeah, we both like pink, blue, and yellow a lot. That's like one of our favorite color schemes. So the flowers, the ties, bridesmaids, groomsmen, all that kind of stuff. That was the color scheme. Yeah, chairs. Oh dear. And the stretch goal. Yeah, we're only like $2,000 away from getting a Tamagotchi. We're only 60 quid away from doing a Chill Chuck cosplay. If you're looking for more cosplay content, we're 60 quid away from a cosplay milestone. Yeah. Dear. Oh no, not you two. But you got a bean, buddy. Nice. I hope you feel better soon though. I'm sorry that you've not been well. Fingers crossed it passes quickly for you. So wonderful. Yeah. Should have made joggers so you could have the full outfit. There's time. You're actually so right, Astrid. And there's time. I could make joggers. Easy peasy. Oh my gosh. I could have one leg be pink and one leg be... I'd have to order more because I don't have enough. I did order the amount that I actually needed, but which I've been very good with this event. I could do one leg yellow, one leg pink. That would be so cute. Damn it. Thursday. Yeah, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. It's Thursday. But Thursday will also be more, what do we call it? Resident Evil. Yeah, so be scary. Never gonna terrify me. Stroob, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Also, happy St. Patrick's Day. I hope you are having a nice celebration. I hope if anyone it is St. Patrick's Day today, isn't it? Wait, am I lying? I might be lying to you. Is it today? Yeah, it's today. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Oh dear. Morning. It's very trans of you and your partner. Would you believe? My partner has definitely been in the know for a minute. Oh dear. But we also just didn't want any fuss on the wedding day, and again, I'm happy to get in a big costume. Big white dress, that's basically a costume, it's fine. Oh dear. I was trying to sleep in. I have so much energy for later, but no, it's okay because we're winding down. We're going to be winding down and vibing. I did post you, Stroobs, if you wanted it again for the day, the video tutorial that we're going to be following. I know it's in the PDF, but in case you didn't have it to hand, if it helps put your mind at ease for later at all, the video is there. We are effectively making like a big square and then folding it over and then doing up the side with a hole for the thumb. So it's not too complicated, but just in case you wanted it, it's there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Tis a wee sniffle. It's what I get for running around topless for charity. A worthy sacrifice! Very fair. I still hope you feel better soon. Especially if it was for charity. Hope you feel better soon. Oh dear. And yes, you're prepping a bit. There's no pressure to. Again, it was only if it made you feel more comfortable for later. Like, I'm trying to do what I can, especially when it's like someone doing something they're not really used to doing on camera. Is if I can make you any more comfortable, I will try, because I want it to be fun for you as well. I know it'll be fun for me. I like crochet. I haven't had the chance to crochet for like a month. I know I'll enjoy myself, but I want you to have a good time. All right, shall we get to a little bit of prep of my own? Because, oh, actually, let me shout out Struble as well. Wait a minute. Let me also do the stream shout out, because we will be collabing with Strube later today. There we go. And the big one. So if you would like to get ahead of that, get in there nice and early, you can. There you go. Go check them out. Send them some love before we collab. Welcome to my workspace. Right, I have my embroidery stand here, which I haven't had to get out for a minute, but I do have it. Amazonia was very specific. She was like, you're gonna need an embroidery stand for this one. I was like, okay. I do have one. Even if I don't use it all the time, I do have one. Oh dear. Got tea handy. Good. That is good for a cold, to be fair. Looking forward to it. Yeah. Out of interest, what type of your sewing machine? I have a Genome. If you want any of the specifics of any of my machinery, like my embroidery machine, or my sewing machine, they're all underneath the stream in the equipment section. But yeah, it's Genome. But I would say, again, when it comes to looking up stuff, you need to make sure that you get a sewing machine that is good in your area, because I can very easily get a Genome fixed, but I know not everyone can. All right, let's do a little bit of a... It's actually in there pretty good. I just want to tuck this in there. What, Stroobs is a streamer? Stroobs is a streamer. Stroobs is a streamer, a very talented artist streamer. He makes gorgeous, gorgeous art. He's made some beautiful Haunces this year. There's one in particular that comes to mind. All the Haunces are beautiful, but there was a Haunce that I specifically like. Let's get a nice tight hoop. Can I tighten this any more up here? Yes, I can. There we go. Oh no, wait, that's perfect. I've decided which features I need, so I'm just trying to find one that matches what people say about good things. Yeah, I love my machine. I got mine X-Display though, so I didn't have to pay full price for mine. And also I got my machine like 10 years ago, so it's been a while, which means I don't expect it's probably on the shelves at the moment. In fact, I expect, if I had to guess, they've probably put a machine out that's very similar to mine, but not quite as good and 10 times more expensive. At least for what, a little bit of shaded Genome. A little bit of shaded Genome, a little bit of shaded Brother. If I had to guess. All right, let me roll up the edges a little bit because I just don't want to accidentally stitch any of this fabric underneath. And I know it's see-through, so you'd be like, well, Jelly, you'll see if you're doing that. Nah, not when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I might notice. When I'm streaming, I do have a habit of just not noticing at all if I'm doing that. We love a skilled artist. We do love a skilled artist. Yeah, I've seen a lot of US only or worse versions. Yeah, cast a little shade at sewing machine companies. Releasing the same machine 10 times and just making it more expensive each time and not actually improving it. Small shade. It's been a while since I did sewing machine repairs, but I do remember that. Oh dear. Alright. Hopefully this will prevent me from making a mess. Oh, actually, that one I probably will be good on. I can probably unpin this, because that's going to go under the thing. Alright. See if we can fit this under here. There we go. And then just tighten it. And then we'll get the camera set up so this looks good for you as well. I'm just going to get properly in. I probably want to hold this around here, right? That's where it feels comfortable for me to work on. So with this in mind, I need to get my camera in a place where this can look good. I don't think it's like super far off by any stretch, but I think we could do slightly better. I also think I'll get it. I know it's not fully in focus yet as well. I'll sort that in a second, because I think like this maybe. No, we want that there. Okay. That's pretty good. I feel like that looks pretty good. You can see pretty well from there. And if I was to go a little bit more like this, you could still see it. Okay, okay. I think that feels pretty good. All right, we then want to get it not in autofocus. I would like to manual focus this to be about here. Come on, do the... I think that looks pretty good. I think that looks pretty good. If I move that, excuse me, slightly more this way, I can put my cup of tea on this side instead. That looks pretty good, I think. You can see that pretty well. And I think that looks pretty in focus as well. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right, we're gonna put that there. That way, hopefully you can see it. I don't need it right this moment, but like you can see that when we get to it. I just want to make sure everything's nice and tight. Can I actually put my keyboard on my desk, or will that distract from what you can see? 2 seconds, we'll see that as well. It's not terrible. That might be okay. The reason is just so that I can like type over here, I suppose. I don't need to type over there, but it'd be kind of nice if I could. Yeah, you know what? Also, don't do that. Don't do that. Do that. Okay. I don't think that's too distracting. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Lyra. Good morning, welcome on in. And Disco, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. We are learning. Big learning vibes this morning. We're big on the learning trade. There is Henri. There he is. I love him. I love Henri. I love the other one as well. Flaming Unicorn is also adorable. Great for Year of the Horse. Ah, dear. Is it risky to get a second-hand one? So when you're getting a second-hand machine, there's a few things you want to think about, because yes and no. Risky without research, but with research, no, not at all. When you're buying a second-hand machine, you want to look at a few things. One, are you buying a second-hand machine from a brand that it is easy to replace the parts of? That means like two things. One, can you get the parts for that machine in your country? Because some machine parts are more common in some countries than others. And two, are those machine parts still in production, or are there a lot of leftovers? Because if you've got a second-hand machine, there is a chance that it hasn't been used for a really long time, and you may need to have it repaired off the bat, like straight away. Get it cleaned, refurbished, anything like that. You might need that relatively quickly. And if you buy a machine that you cannot get it, the new parts or anything like that, then yes, that's risky, because it's going to be really expensive for you to fix it. You might as well just bought a piece of machinery you can't use. But with proper research, no, it doesn't have to be risky. Just have a little look into the machines that are popular in your country. You can literally do this by trying to buy a machine. Like, just look at buying a machine and see what brands are coming up in your local area, kind of thing, you know? So that's really, really easy. If you are looking at a secondhand machine, Google the secondhand machine and see if you can buy parts for it. There you go. And see how much those parts are and stuff like that. So it's, again, both a quick Google search. A lot of people don't do the quick Google search, but do those quick Google searches and you can make it nice and safe. Because a lot of secondhand machines are really, really good. A lot of older machines are fantastic. They were built to last. So yeah, if you, it doesn't have to be risky, but yeah, it can be if you're not doing your due diligence. Yeah. Some people see a large price tag and assume that it's better, but also the machines do try and kind of, like, the companies also kind of try and push that as well a little bit. So it's like, it's not just people's fault, it's also the companies. Oh dear. All right, let me catch up on chat because I'm a little behind. 2 schmeckens. We have a morning, hungry and eepy. I hope you get some good food soon, Lyra. And Lanka says, I did have to pick up a project. I don't have to concentrate today. This way I can just sit, watch and learn. That's so fair. Oh, good luck for the knitting of the slippers. And good morning. I can save it. It's very safe. This is very safe right now. Don't worry. Full safe. And thank you for the PS. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm writing this down. That's so fair. Also, Lyra, good morning. Thank you for, like, I don't know how many bits that is, but thank you for the bits. That's very kind of you. Oh dear. Yeah, we were just having a little conversation about sewing machines. I think during the CRAFT-A-THON, when people have questions about sewing machines and stuff like that, it's like, if I can answer, I'm more than happy to. I mean, I'm more than happy to answer those kind of questions anyway, but like, I understand it coming up more in like the sense of it being a CRAFT-A-THON of like, yeah, how do I pick a sewing machine? It's like, there is no one sewing machine for everyone. Anyone who's like, buy this one machine, this is good, is like, you're not listening. Oh, what a good sign of a bad listener. Because it's a lot more complicated than just, well, it's not a lot more complicated, but it is more complicated than just, this is the machine that everyone in the world should buy. There is no point in buying a machine you cannot repair or that does not get parts to your country. And Twitch is a worldwide platform. So I can say, I love my Genome 5100. It's a great machine that has served me really, really well. I got an X display, so it still came with a warranty, which is good. X displays often still come with warranties. So I had a 3-year warranty on my machine when I bought it, even though it was X display, which is nice. If you also buy machines from secondhand repair stores, they often will also give a warranty, if that's a concern to you. But yeah, if you get it off eBay or something like that, you might not get that. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the bit. I am still gonna, I can't tell if you're doing it to try and stop me talking about sewing machines, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna keep talking about sewing machines. It's not gonna work. Doing a CRAFT-A-THON? Oh dear. Usually using pincers to remove the cat hair from my computer mouse. It's stuck under the mouse in the hole and that makes the mouse go, I see. Yes, good luck, Molly. You got this. I believe in you. Oh, it's 139. You made it 140. Thank you for the 140. I appreciate you. Thank you. I see a lot of Genome and Brother. Yeah, Genome Brother Singer are pretty popular in this country. There are a few other brands you can absolutely get parts for as well. But those would be the 3 that I remember I saw the most, was Genome. Genome, Brother and Singer. You had to even it out. Yeah, 139. So fair. That's so fair. Thank you for the 140 bits. Yeah, those are the three that I saw a lot of. I think Baninas are getting a little bit more popular over here. I've definitely seen some old Baninas, but yeah, I don't know. I think, again, it's going to be do a Google. The other thing that is just useful for everyone, if your machine broke right now, do you know where you take it? Have you ever looked up machine repair and services in your area? That's also useful because sometimes they will have specifications of what they will and won't take. Have a little look. See if there's a local machine repair place. Yeah. Because yeah, it's useful. It's useful stuff. You of course hope your machine does not break, but it is useful to be able to have somewhere to go take it to get serviced. For me, for instance, a really big one was after I finished the Mateus cosplay build, I used lame a lot, and that was really, really linty. It made so much lint as I was sewing with it. It made so much mess. And after that, I was like, I need to take this to get serviced because it's working fine, it's running fine, but I have concerns because I know I've been working with a machine, a fabric that has like linted into my machine a lot for like a whole year straight at this point, and they cleaned so much gunk out of my machine, so much gunk out of like near the electronics and stuff like that, because I'm happy to clean underneath the foot. I am not happy to clean into the electronic side of things. That I would rather leave to someone else who I'm paying to do so, because if it does break, that's annoying. I don't know if I can necessarily always fix that. So yeah, I do that. And yeah, having somewhere that you can take it is really useful, and see what they actually take. Do they take embroidery machines as well? Because if you've got an embroidery machine, same kind of deal. I also took that. I took both. I was like, please take them to the spa, look after them. They're sweet beans, but they are messy inside. Mouse go wee. Gonna try and not continue. No, that's absolutely fair. Definitely look after yourself first and foremost. It's very kind of you. Take care of yourself first. It is your first sewing machine. I suggest to go to an IRL machine shop. Yes, tell them what you're going to use it for. Don't tell them what you're going to use it for right now, though, because that is another one, Lanka, which you don't think about until you're on the other side of things, I think. The amount of people that would come to us and be like, oh, I just want to, experiment with some pillowcases and stuff like that. It's like, that doesn't help me. I don't care what you want to use it for this moment. What do you want to sew in like 3 years' time when you're like really confident with the machine? And then they'll be like, oh, I'd love to make my own winter coats. And it's like, that's what I needed to know, that you wanted to make your own winter coats. I didn't need to know that you want to practice on some pillowcases because everyone's going to practice on some pillowcases. I want to know what your long-term project goals are, because you're not going to be replacing your sewing machine every couple of years. And if you ask people, what do you want to sew with it? They will normally say, oh, just some pillowcases, maybe hem some stuff, almost every single time. And it's like, I know, I understand that's what you want to do right now, but like when you're really good at sewing, when you're like so proficient and so confident, what do you want to sew then? And then they'll be like, ooh, I'd love to make some new outdoor furniture for my seating set. And you're like, okay, well you need a heavyweight machine then. You're doing outside upholstery, you're gonna need a heavyweight machine. All right, let's talk about that. Yeah. But yeah, it was definitely from the other side of things. When you work with it, it was just like you got that one so much. It is a really good question though, I will say. It's not like work out what you want to sew in 3 years time before you buy a machine. It's a super useful one to consider. And then yeah, if you can, go talk to a professional, because if you can go into like a repair shop or someone that sells secondhand machines or first-hand machines, you'll find someone who was like what my job was, which was to talk you through your options, and that was really useful. Oh, they're very useful, yeah. I might be getting a new phone. Oh, my mom's birthday. Because I need advice for a temps fix. I have a Bluetooth pencil and it's rubbing. I couldn't really help you with that, I'm afraid. Phones are not my area of expertise. I really only know about sewing machines and craft materials. Andy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Yes, that's what I meant. Curtains, maybe seat covers, and you're like, that's what I need to know. Those ones. Hi, Pi. How are you doing as well? I hope you're doing good. Happy St. Patrick's Day to anyone who's celebrating. Will I be able to find a machine that I can do free motion embroidery? You'll want to ask that the machine can drop its feed. So drop the feed. Drop the feed. You want a machine that can drop the feed, because dropping the feed is what lets you do free motion embroidery. So when you're going to talk to people about it, ask if the machine can drop the feed. Yes. Yep. That's what you want to ask for. I second Genome as a good little workhorse. I have a Genome machine. Also avoid the bottom range machines. They generally don't do what you need. If you're buying new, best to get one that you can afford, because like Jelly says, take what your long-term goals are. Otherwise, you'll need an upgrade. Also check reviews of the machine you're interested in. The other thing is, I will say, I love my Genome machine feathered. I don't always love Genome, the brand. I love my machine, and I think they do good machines. I think Genome has you know, I was kind of casting a bit of shade earlier, and Genome is one of the brands that I would cast that shade at, which is they keep releasing new machines, because both Brother and Genome release so many new machines every year. They keep releasing new machines, but they released a machine that is near exactly a replica of my machine for an extra 300 quid a couple years ago. And I'm like, that is an upcharge on my machine that does, like, I bought my machine 10 years ago, but that's an upcharge on my machine that is more than it should be. And I looked at all the specifications of it, and I was like, that is exactly the same machine. And it even looks similar. And it's basically the same as my machine, and which is a good machine, but why are you spending an extra 300 quid on it when it hasn't changed? I had, like Genome and Brother are a couple of the brands where I'm like, I know all brands do this to some extent, of course. You know, they're brands, they're not people, but I cast a little shade at them for that. Because, yeah, Oh, dear. Morning pie, morning pie. I've got that on my list of requirements. Yes, dropping the feed. Doing good, having a bit of an issue, but I think I can solve it. All fair. I see more clothing than bags. True. There's a lot of clothing here now. We've been doing good. I see the prices people are saying on Reddit, and then I look at them, they're now way higher. They keep re-releasing the same machines, but for more money. A bit predatory, and the shade is fair. Yeah, I'm not saying the machines are bad, because the machines are good. The machines that I've had an experience of using, and I have actually used quite a few Genome machines, I've enjoyed them. I've enjoyed the machines. They're pretty reliable. Like you said, they're good little workhorses. And they do a lot of heavyweight models as well, which is good for anyone that wants to get into cosplay. But, yeah, the shade is not the quality of the machines, which I do think is pretty good. It's the predatory selling practices, which I don't necessarily agree with. It's also another reason why, like, when you can look at secondhand, if you feel confident in it, secondhand shops, places that do sell display models and stuff like that, where you might still get a warranty, is a really good option, because that way you can get a slightly cheaper price on your machine and still get that warranty. Like, you don't really miss out on anything per se. So machine technology does not change so fast that new models need to keep coming out. Yeah, there's a part of me that's like, I think Singer's got a little behind in our country because they've not been producing as many models, but the models that they have produced, like, they are still popular. Like, the Singer Heavy Duty is still a very popular machine. You know, they don't need to pump out new ones. Genome and Brother have been pumping out a lot of new ones. I'm kind of the same as Feathered. I don't necessarily rate their lightweight models, which are the ones that are normally like 100 quid. I think Brother had one for like 99 quid at one point, and it could sew a few things, but I didn't love it. But yeah, they do relatively cheap heavyweight fabric machines. They are sometimes a bit cheaper than the Singers as well, but it's just the fact that they're just recycling the same vibes over and over again. Again, like Pi said, sewing machine technology is not changing that quickly. It feels like you're getting that much more. Yeah. I have a Plath. See, Plath I don't see that much of anymore. I rarely ever saw any Plath. I've heard about them since streaming a lot more, but yeah, I've heard good things. Only bad thing about Plath machines is they are designed for right-handed people, so it can be a problem for left-handed. Yeah. Also, any stretch goal incentives? We do have some stretch goal incentives, Andy. We do. Also, Banoffee, thank you for the 55. That's very kind. I actually haven't pinned the donate or anything, have I? Schmifty, good morning as well. Reddit mentions Plath a lot, but I'm not sure that we have many here. We don't get them here really either. That's why it's important to like look up the brands that are popular in your country to see how easy it will be to get them fixed and repaired. And how, again, sometimes you can ship parts over and it's not a problem at all, but I don't really see a lot of Plath machines here. But I've only heard good things, so it's a bit of a mix, huh? Also, Shifty, as a heads up, just so you know, please don't pin anything while you're in this channel at the moment, even as a joke. Please don't pin anything. You're gonna have to be real careful as a mod to not accidentally hit the pin, but please don't hit the pin. The reason is there's a bit of a bug on my side, which basically means I need to restart if you pin anything. Which is obviously not good for a marathon event. Not your fault. It happened with Blapple the other day, where Blapple pinned something, and the bug is it basically destroys my whole chat, and everything freezes on my side. So none of my activity updates, I can't see, it wipes my chat and I can't see anything new posted. Yeah, it's actually quite a bad one. It's been quite bad, actually. So the only person that can pin things here is me right now. Otherwise, yeah, Otherwise, terrible things happen. Yup. It took us like a fair while. Also, I have to make the message shorter because apparently people can't scroll on the pin at the moment. There's a few bugs happening right now. People can't scroll on the pin right now if they're on mobile, which I know mobile's had issues for a while, but a lot of people watch here on mobile. So I'm making shorter pins for this. Donate to Yeetus the Teetus. There you go. That's what I had yesterday, wasn't it? Donate to Yeetus the Teetus. There you are. And then oh god, even that is like very laggy. The pin stuff is garbage right now, which is a bit annoying, but it's okay, I suppose. It's fine. We're surviving, we're living. Yeah, it was just a heads up so you didn't accidentally do it. You're all good. On mobile, so be busy. You're fine. Have a lovely day. I have Plath Overlocker that's almost 20 years old and runs like a dream. I also have 1930s Plath. There you go. So in everything from chiffon to turkey feathers quilts on it. I use the beast for the heavy duty stuff. I love to have a beast for heavy duty stuff. Is, yeah, typical, terrifying, dang, random pins are a mod thing that I know. Because, like, to be clear, Blapple the other day was just trying to pin the donate. Like, she wasn't even doing, like, a silly pin or anything. And it broke everything. Like, Blapple couldn't remove the pin. And also, like, it wasn't just me that got stuck. It was also Blapple. The mods also couldn't fix it. It was, yeah, like, full breakage. Also, Rabbit, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We are only, Rabbit, 560 quid away from your milestone. Did everyone know Rabbit and Fox very kindly donated some hand-spun yarn to the giveaways? So if we hit 8,500 quid milestone, speaking of milestones, if we hit that one, we'll be doing a giveaway for some hand-spun yarn made by Rabbit or Fox, who also streams their processes. Yeah. So if you haven't gone to check them out before, go send them some love. We are only, yeah, like 560 away, which is wild. Oh dear. Borodar, Emily, and Hex, good morning. How you both doing? I hope you're doing good. Seen some really stupid things pinned and managed to pin random chats myself. I love silly pins. Pie. I can't scroll on PC as well, to be fair. Ooh. So just broken. Sound unpinnable. You must love Zootopia, Rabbit Fox. Dear, gotta finish spinning them. It's merino yak and it's luscious. Very based. Yeah, wait, yarn. Hand spun yarn. Custom, like beautiful hand spun yarn. Yes, go follow. I will do them the big shout out as well. Go do them the big shout out also. So that's what I did. We're following Fox. There we are. But yeah, if you haven't gone and followed them before, please go send them a follow. Very kindly donated this for one of our milestones, and we are only 560 quid off. So if we do raise 560 quid in the next 2 weeks, we'll be giving it away on the 31st of March, potentially. Very excited. Wicker, good morning, how you doing? Is it too early? It's never too early for noodles. Never. Thank you, I feel so fancy. I mean, you do be making fancy things. There we go, get that there. Nice hidden keyboard. Never. Yeah, impossible. What are you, that doesn't happen. Speaking of milestones, somebody asked about milestones. I think it was like Nandy. Let me go through them real quick because we are only 60 off another one. And I can show you things. Let me show you. Having the internet thing is my favorite because it means that I can actually pull things up. Oh, I say that, it broke. So, there you go. It's a bit broken, but it's fine. So we have already hit the extra milestone for the giveaway that will also be on the 31st. They'll all be on the 31st. I think, ping that the other day. I might ping it again closer. But we'll be doing all the giveaways for the goblins, for the art, we'll be choosing the 3 winners for the clip, and also all the merch stuff. It'll all be on the 31st. So the 31st, there's going to be a lot of giveaways because we've hit like near every giveaway milestone. So if you would like to be in for giveaways, 31st of March is your day. And that is in the Discord as well, if you ever forget. I think it's in the announcements channel in the Discord. At 8,000, we will do a Chill Chuck cosplay because I do be having the ears and the hair. Although I would like to get the bigger version of the ears. I've got these ears, which are still, they're alright, but I could go for bigger. I could go for bigger ears. So we have that at 8,000. At 8,500, that's the handmade yarn giveaway from Rabbit or Fox. At 9,000, people have really enjoyed the tarot, and so if we hit 9k, I will do like a full stream where you can use channel points. It'll be like 1 channel point and you get 1 reading per person, and anyone can come in and get a Goblin Tarot reading, and we'll just like have a list or something. I'll make like a command where it makes a list so you know where you are on the list, and yeah, we'll go through everyone that day, and yeah, do as many and again, you won't have to pay money for that or anything like that. It'll be free, and we'll do you a Goblin Tarot reading from a very unprofessional tarot reader, but we'll do that. I could even get the Goblin outfit on again if I wanted to, because we are doing Goblin outfit this Saturday even. I could get the Goblin outfit on and we could do Goblin Tarot stream as Goblin. At 9,500, this is one that's been asked for a while. We will make a 1 million channel point redeem on the channel for a specific Discord role, so a special Discord role basically. If you get the 1 mil, then you get a special Discord role. I know people have asked for it. We have a few people here that do have 1 million points and have wanted somewhere to spend them. We'll make this. And the last one, it's stupid, but we get a stream Tamagotchi. Oh, you can't really see it. You can't see it because it doesn't want to show you. It's get a stream Tamagotchi. We'll get a stream Tamagotchi. A few people have said that after top surgery, I very likely won't be able to do crafts for a while, and I think that's probably true. But you know what I can do? I can look after a Tamagotchi. So if we hit 10k, I will get us a stream Tamagotchi. I will take it with us, or take it with me when I go get my surgery. So I keep looking after them, and every day we can have a little Tamagotchi check-in on, and you can come have a look at the Tamagotchi. Probably just have one a day, so it'll be whoever redeems it first. And then yeah, we can have a check-in with Tamagotchi, make sure they're okay. But that's at 10k. The 10k is the Tamagotchi. Oh dear. And I have instant stuff. Nice. And I might shove making cheesy. Yeah, make cheesy noodles. That sounds delicious. I did eat noodles for breakfast a few years, got bored of eating porridge and changed into noodles. I mean, it's still like pretty heavy, gives you a lot of food, give you a lot of nutrients for the day. Nice. Also, just noticed it had to be shorter, Wicker, because the long donate one was not working for people, so I had to do a short one. So donate to Yeetus the Teetus. Yeah, Yeetus Teetus. That's what we're doing. Goblin Tarot all day. Yeah, I'm glad people like them. I'm glad people like them. Also, thank you for the 15 stream street, Wicker. I hope you're doing good. Thank you, thank you. And Borodar Zomboti. Borodar Sen. Borodar Sen, Borodar Zomboti. Thank you. It'd be hilarious if you dress as a goblin. You'd be yeah, I could dress as a goblin with my goblin ears. I'm getting the face paint, I think, today, and I'm going to get a bold cap that's also green. It's like a swimming cap, basically. Yes. Oh, an actual Tamagotchi. Yes, we'll get a stream Tamagotchi, and we can check in on them every day. I got bored of cereal. They're out of my reach. That's fair, and I love it. They're all a bit silly, but hopefully they're things people like. But those are our stretch goals. So we have a cosplay in 60. In 560, we have another giveaway, the last giveaway to add. At 1,006, at 9k, we have the tarot stream. At 9.5k, we have the Discord role, and at 10k, we have the Tamagotchi. And I don't think there'll be any more stretch goals after that. I think that's it from us. Oh dear. Again, at the moment, we have fundraised enough to cover the cost of the surgery itself, and the 1-night hospital stay, and the anesthetic or anesthesiologist. What we haven't covered is the travel, the hotel, the health insurance, the last appointments in this country, all of the little bits and bobs, like all of the individual costs. We have all smaller ones. That's what I'm currently fundraising. That's why we do have stretch goals in the first place. It's for all of those things. I am so close to finishing the lineup of the animation. I just do need to do the lines for 2 more images. 1 animation with 3 frames. You got this. You got this, somebody. And if you don't got this, if you need to go take a rest because you're not well, that's also super fair. Sounds like a challenge. Yeah, we have about 2 weeks to fundraise 2k if you want to, or 2,060 if you want all of the milestones. We got 2 weeks. We got 2 weeks. So we'll see. We'll see. Regardless of whether we hit them or not. I don't even know. This has been so much more than I ever expected, and it means that there's a very good chance that I'll be able to get top surgery this year rather than waiting the next couple years, which is what I was initially expecting to do. Still way quicker than doing on the NHS. Again, waiting 2 to 3 years rather than waiting 12 is still better. That's why I was like quite happy for it to take a couple years, because I was like, you know, it's still at least better than it would have been. But no, at this rate, there's a very good chance that I'll be able to do it by the end of the year. It's just one of the things I need to look into, because yeah, so first of all, we have to do a few things. But first of all, Shiny is going to see if if he can get some time off work this year, because he does have to plan that quite far ahead. And obviously I do need Shiny there with me as a carer for afterwards, and also to get me there. So that's the first hurdle. First hurdle we are going to be tackling tomorrow, which is, can he actually take that time off 2 weeks in a row? We'll see. We have all fingers crossed. I think he will. I think he will. But yeah, fingers crossing. I've Pokemon Digimon Tamagotchis as a kid. I've never had a Tamagotchi. Never, not even once. And I always wanted one. And yeah, we'll see, but hopefully looking forward to getting one. I would really like one. I'm stalling a bit, to be fair. Once I finish the line, that's very quick to colour. You have a very lovely community. I do. I am so incredibly grateful. Not as well, just to be clear as well, not just for everyone that's donating, but everyone who's been so incredibly positive. All of the people that wanted, like, again, I had to turn people away. We had so many people sign up that I had to be like, I'm sorry, I don't have any space at this point. Everything's full. Yeah, it was to have so many people sign up that I couldn't even bring everyone in, and I didn't even expect to get 10 people sign up. I was like, we might get 10 people. I had a whole list of things that I wanted to do anyway, so I was like, if we have like 10 collabs in the month, and then I, also make the rest of the wardrobe of clothing, that'd be amazing. Hopefully we can get to that. And so yeah, I was maybe expecting around 10. I think we had more than 40 people sign up, and again, I just couldn't fit people in after a point. It was like, whoa, everything's full. But again, I think that's a lovely position to be in, and I very much appreciate everyone who did sign up, and I appreciate everyone who's gone out of their way with these collabs and made them really fun. Amazonia, by the way, who we're collabing with in like 5 minutes, just so you know, she has also done videos on Goldwork. She has written a tutorial on Goldwork. It is, let me get this up for you actually. It is a Ko-fi, like, pay what you want. What I would say, and I'm going to say this before we get into the call with Amazonia, just so you can see it. Can you see this? Yeah. That's fine, right? So this is on Ko-fi, Amazonia Cosplay, Goldwork Embroidery's basic guide. So you can put 0 in here. If you would like to get it for free, you can get it for free. If you do end up getting something from this collab and you do want to pay anything forward to Amazonia, you can also use this link. I can also grab this link for you from the Discord. But yeah, if you do get anything from this and you want to support Amazonia and, her making these tutorials for people and getting people into these skills, I think this is the best way to support her. She does also stream. Definitely go follow her and all that good stuff as well. But yeah, if you're looking to support, that would be the way to go, and I can whack that in the chat for you. DJ, good morning. I've been doing good. Good morning. Surgery this year, that would be amazing. Yeah, it wouldn't likely be until after Boobtober, because for anyone who's joined this month, I run an annual event every October called Boobtober, which is for breast cancer awareness. It was my job before I became a full-time streamer, effectively. I worked with post-surgery fittings. It's why I've seen so many people that have had mastectomies. It's why I have so much knowledge of mastectomies and stuff like that, is because I did a lot of stuff with breast cancer. I've actually been fundraising for breast cancer now for, it'll be over 10 years this year. It'll be 11 years this year, which is it's been something that's very, very close to my heart for a very long time. And yes, we've been doing it on Twitch now. This will be our 6th year. We've raised over 60,000 for breast cancer charities since it started. It's been a really big part of why a lot of people here actually know me, is for the breast cancer awareness stuff we do. And we have a real emphasis on anyone can get breast cancer. Even if you've had a mastectomy or top surgery, you can still get breast cancer. Men get breast cancer, women get breast cancer, non-binary people get breast cancer. And while breast cancer does get more common as you get older, you can get it at any age. It is an incredibly common cancer. And for that reason, we talk a lot about the early signs and symptoms, keeping yourself safe and taking yourself to the doctor. And we do that every year, and we have done it. I know a lot of people here will be very familiar with Boobtober. We have a lot of Boobtober streamers in the chat right now. Last year, we had more than 50 people sign up and stream with us. And again, we raised over £20,000 just last year alone. It's an amazing event. It's been getting bigger and bigger every year. I do think, just because I am the founder of that event and also basically the team leader, I run it. I have a team of people that help me run it every year, which we do need at this point. And they're fantastic, but I am still kind of the head of that. Yeah, it means that I don't think that I'll be getting the surgery before Boobtober because that is several months of work leading up to the event, and I don't want to shoulder the rest of the team with that extra burden, especially when likelihood is I'm generally the face in that a lot of people will ask me questions before they ask the others, and that can make things quite difficult if I'm not then around. So I think it will likely be at the very, maybe November, December, if I can swing it at that time, but it would still be before the end of the year. You've done so much for it. Oh, Sen, I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I am allowed to donate. I don't want you to donate if you can't. Don't worry. I just want you literally collab with us. I want you to have fun in the rest of the event, and I also want you to get better. No more ill, only recover. Oh, Wicker, thank you. I appreciate it. Wicker's been a lovely, and Zomboti, both amazing streamers who have joined us with Boobtober before. Time to head out. No, it was nice to see you, Astrid. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely lurk. Very early morning, almost 3. I'm just got out of the shower, and that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's something that I'm very, very passionate about, and so yeah, it's something that I've done a lot with over the years. And yeah, we normally fundraise for BCRF, which Breast Cancer Research Foundation, because wherever you live in the world, they are the biggest charity when it comes to breast cancer research, which means you benefit from the work that the BCRF does. It all filters to the rest of the world eventually. So that's who we fundraise for. And again, it's something that I'm very passionate about. It was also my job and all that good stuff. So yeah. I am, yeah, I don't think I'd probably get surgery before that, just to avoid anything where I can't be as... Again, I don't want to ever have any negative impact on the charities I fundraise for, nor do I want to make things more difficult for the rest of the team that help me out every year. Yeah. That's that's basically the stuff. But that's okay. Again, that's fine. I didn't expect to get it by the end of the year at all, so if I can get it in November or December, that would be amazing. Also, there is a lot of planning, and I need to do a lot of prep and stuff like that. Also, let me just make sure... Amazonia is like, I'm going to be a few minutes late because that's who I am as a person. That's fine, because I've barely finished talking about breast cancer awareness, and that has nothing to do with what we're doing today. So don't worry about it. You're all good. Oh, actually, you know what I can mention really quickly? We have a couple of extra rules for today's stream, and I'll go over those quickly now. 2 extra, so some of these streamers have their own rule sets that aren't necessarily my rules, but do make a lot of sense for their streams. We have 2 today. I do ask that while we're collabing with these streamers that we follow these extra rules. They're not written underneath my stream, but I will be acting on them as if they were. They are in the Discord as well with the daily schedules, and also in the general chat in case you're curious. The extra rules for today, this first one is really important for the first half of the stream. No backseat crafting. This is one of Amazonia cosplay's rules, and I completely understand why. No backseat crafting. We have an expert joining us today, so for sure, ask questions, be inquisitive, ask why or how or stuff like that, but please don't try to teach the teacher. I could understand, like, Amazonia is going out of her way to teach you how to do a thing today, and me, to teach me how to do a thing today. We don't want to be doing the actually here's another way. The other thing is, if you're not aware, Amazonia is the previous world champion of cosplay, aka one of the best cosplayers in the world by awards. Like, so she's very good. She's very, very good. And I can understand it being frustrating, people coming in and trying to act like they know more than you when you are literally a world champion. Unfortunately, Twitch is often a space where people will have those kind of like, I think this is a better way of doing it. And it's like, if nobody's asked, don't say. But if you have questions, please ask. Like, why are we doing this? How do you do that? Do you have any recommendations for this? Ask questions. We're here to learn. And, you know, a big part of learning is asking questions. Yeah, just don't, you know, try to one-up her as the teacher, which... It would be, to be honest, if I saw people from my community doing that, I would also be like, oi mate, like, come on. Respect, a little bit of respect. I don't think anyone here will do that. I do understand the rule though. The other one is, and this is an especially important one for today, is no trauma dumping. Now, trauma dumping is a pretty bad etiquette thing to do on Twitch anyway. Going into a chat and just unloading on someone without any warning is generally considered pretty rude, and I would generally recommend against it. But in particular for today, we're going to be taking a very harsh stance around it. You've probably seen me deal with it before in the past, because it does happen every now and again where someone will come in as a first-time chatter and be like, so-and-so's just died, or I've just lost this, or this has been really bad. And I have to be like, I'm really sorry, that's really hard. We're not going to have an in-depth discussion about that in chat, because it is potentially triggering for a lot of the people here, but I hope that you feel better about it soon. We do have to deal with that, and that is my general how I handle things. Today I'm just going to be removing messages. because it is for the safety of the guests that we have today that we don't have that. And so if anybody does come into chat and drop a very traumatic message, that would be anything including basically any heavy political topics, anything including drug use, anything including death, self-harm, anything like that. They are just going to be wiped from chat, and there will be no warning. You will just be removed. These rules are also in the Discord. They are in the general chat, and they are also in the daily schedules. I have posted them wherever I have posted the schedule, so they are around. At this point for me, that means there isn't really an excuse. I'm going to be prioritizing the well-being of my guests when it comes to these collabs, so don't do that. I would also recommend to not do that in general. Again, it puts streamers in a very awkward position. Don't do that to people. But yes, again, today, normally I'd be a little bit of a softer stance on it. Today, I'm going to be a very firm stance on it. So if you see messages getting pinged from chat, that's why. Yeah. We keep literally written no trauma dumping. This is standard Twitch etiquette, but especially important for today. Keep things light. Yeah, and if anyone comes in here trying to turn the topic to a more harsh topic, yeah, you're gonna get removed. It's never nice in any situation. I fully agree on it. Yeah, I don't have it as a solid rule in my Twitch, which is why I'm making a explanation of it now, because it's not one of my standard rules. But it is something that I would always advise against doing. I think you do see people that do consistently go into chats and they only post really bad, sad news, and that's the only thing that they ever post. As a streamer, you can actually see through someone's previous chats always. And while I understand a lot of the time that people come to these streams because they want somewhere cozy to hang out when they're having a bad day and all that kind of stuff, if you're only going to a stream and venting, the streamer's going to start getting anxious just by seeing your name in the chat. And I don't know if that's necessarily the kind of impact that you also want to have on the streamer. Like, do you want to make people anxious with your presence? Probably not. It's a little different when, someone comes in who's, a community member and they've had a rough time. You'd be like, I'm really sorry. Like, again, I can't go into a deeply triggering topic in the middle of Twitch because that's not fair on everyone else here. But I will normally be like, I really hope things are better for you. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry that's happened. That's really rough. Because human being, that is how it goes. You feel bad. You don't want people to feel like that. You want people to feel better. But yeah, definitely etiquette is it like if you're doing every chat, if every single one of your chats in a stream is venting, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough on the streamer. Again, we're all human beings, and I think for a lot of us, there is a certain amount of stuff you can take on in a day, and you'll hit a limit at some point. And it's one of the reasons we've said for this whole CRAFT-A-THON, we're keeping the conversations relatively light, because I'm streaming for 10 hours a day. I can't handle really heavy topics back to back to back in these long streams. And again, on days like today especially, it's just not fair on the guests. So we're not doing that. DJ says, research causes that they're nearly, personally near and dear to my heart. Research with diabetes and autism. Diabetes, my husband is type 1. His pancreas decided to be a paperweight. That's so rude. That's such a good way of putting it, but also how dare. That's so rude. Pancreas, please. Autism, because our son is level 3 autistic, which is considered severe. That's fair. That's fair. Cozy vibes only, exactly. I don't know, Lanka. I also want to ask Amazonia what this is, whether it's like a special mesh or not, because I'm not sure. I'm waiting for the expert to be like, me also have questions. I know someone like that is it's not fun. I have someone like that and I dread saying their name in the chat. I will say these days, when I have people that only vent, after a while, I'll normally say something where I'll be like, do you mind keeping it a bit lighter? I'm also in a maybe not the best mental place. And what's quite funny, as a little bit of advice, if they don't keep things light, they don't respect your mental health. And in that case, you could just ban them. If they're just coming to chat to vent to you and they can't, that boundary doesn't mean anything to them. I've banned a few people now who have said, listen, it's my mental space is not in the best place. I can't really handle that topic right now. And if they keep going, they get banned. Because you're not respecting me now. You've asked me to respect you, but you've not respected me back, and this is actually my space. So yeah, it gets noticed. It does. It does. I like, again, it's different when it's like someone like, say for instance, Molly came in, someone who I've talked to quite a bit this month, and they were like, Jelly, I've just had a really rough day. I spilt my coffee all over the train, and then some woman tutted at me, and it's really stuck with me, and I'm just mad. I don't have my coffee, and I'm sad. I'd be like, Molly, that's so fair and valid. I hope you get a better coffee soon. That's good. But if every single stream Molly comes in and is like, I keep spilling my coffee. Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Who we think?
Sorry. We were talking about...
Oh, no.
Did you have a sparkle sound effect with you?
Yes, I do.
Alright, 2 seconds. I might need to make your Fuji a little smaller, and I'll put you... Oh, no, that's made you invisible. There we go. Put you over here, actually. There we go. There you go. You can put you there. Nice. Excellent. I might need to add the jump thing so that I can see, because obviously your mouth is going to stay closed in a photo, just so people can see when you're talking.
I mean, we have very different voices, so probably should be fine.
No, I think people are going to be so confused. You'd be surprised, actually.
They can just open my stream and then they can see what I'm doing.
So true. Who was it? Was it someone confused me with Vile? I'm like, I don't sound anything like Vile. Vile is like a radio presenter. What do you mean? Speaking animation. Single bounce.
Oh. Right, just fair warning. My computer has been having issues. If I suddenly crash, give me 5 minutes and it'll be back on. just have warning.
Oh dear. Let me get you have I done you the big shout out today? I don't know if I have. Let me see if I have.
I don't think you have.
I'm so sorry. So unprofessional. Let me get you across.
No, fine.
There you go. Everyone go follow Amazonia. What I'm gonna make is probably a messier version of what she makes. So if you want to see like how it should look, go over there. I'm gonna do a messy version. So if you want like the first time view, that's mine. If you want professional, that's hers. Go over there. Unk-coded. Oh, I need to knock on your stream. No. I need to knock on you. No.
I am live. How do I do this? I don't know.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. It's fine. I got you. I will send it your way.
Okay.
Oh, as long as you've added me. Let's see. Have you added me?
I have.
Okay.
Of course, I follow instructions.
Oh, thank you.
Everyone
Subtle
who
shade.
comes to my stream right now has a great view of my my crotch, because it's just like the hoop without the fabric right now.
I have sent you an invite. You should have a little ping if you go onto your Twitch. Yes. And you can accept me.
Yeah, you're right. It's opening.
Yippee. I love your outfit for this.
Thank you. Well, I like when I'm doing sewing stuff, I like to dress all medieval to match the castle.
Yeah, looks great. It looks great.
Thanks.
Oh dear. Right, there we go. We are sharing chats. Nice.
Lovely. Cool. So it should. Oh, cool. So it should on my OBS. It shows your the chat as well.
Yes, so you should see when I'm like responding to Molly being like, wow, oh, woe is me. You can now see Molly say that. How long were you here?
In my OBS right now.
Okay. Someone type in my chat. Anyone? There you go. Did you see that?
Yay! I've got it. Yay!
Oh, that's fair, DJ.
Yeah,
Take care of yourself.
I haven't. So here's what I'm thinking. I haven't set up anything because I want to show chat how to set it up. Not that I didn't prep it all up and I didn't do it last night like I was meant to. No. It's because I want to show the entire process from start to finish.
That's perfect, because we've already had questions about what this material is.
Great. Well, I'm using a different material because I want to show different material. Okay. So, also, hello, Jenny's chat. You've seen me type a lot, but you've never heard my voice. Hi, I'm Beth. Nice to meet you. And this is my little crafty cosplay sewing castle.
It's very cool. But yes. Amazonia has a way more professional setup than I do. I literally have like all of my clothes behind me and my whale sharks. Amazonia has like a brick wall and swords. If you go look, there's swords over there. Also, thank you for the street
It's probably, if you are wanting to learn how to do Goldwork, really, it probably is worth having both of us open at the same time, because obviously I'm going to be showcasing no offense, I'm going to be showcasing the techniques.
None taken. I have your stream open so I can also watch you.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, well, I'm very much a... Oh, thank you for following. Oh yeah, I don't know if your stream gets my sound alerts.
No, I don't. But go follow. Perfect. Everyone go follow. Spam sound alerts.
Silly ones.
Make it really hard for Amazonia to concentrate. Spam follow.
Yeah. No, well, because the current project I'm working on is a big Viking cosplay, like fantasy Viking cosplay. So all my like follow alerts and stuff are all themed around that. So it's like a big Viking horn. Also, oh my god, do we want to see the armor before we get started?
Yes.
See, like,
show me your
IRL
armor. Show me your armor. Show art share. Oh, nice butts. Also, hi Wild, good morning. Hexa, good morning. Yes, if anyone hasn't gone and checked out Amazonia, you'll see in a minute why you should, but also you go follow.
So, here's my breastplate that I'm currently cast.
Oh, gosh.
And I'm very happy with
it's
this.
so
Look
cool.
There's
so
all the texture close up.
Wow.
So this, I entirely sculpted it by hand in clay on stream, and then I made a silicone mold and a jacket mold, and then I cast it in this lightweight resin. So this will be painted up, but it's super lightweight, and it'll be painted up to look like metal. So yeah,
it's so
and I'm doing a
cool.
whole suit of armor sculpting from scratch because I'm actually insane. So
because you've got the mold of that, could you potentially make more than one of it as well?
technically yes, but I was very bad with my mold making.
That's right.
Kind of deliberately to try and save money. So like, because I could, yes, but the mold won't last very long because it's got a couple of issues. Like if I'd have done it properly, then yeah. But like the bracer and the shoulder armor, like that sort of thing, I do plan to cast up a few and paint them up and put them on Etsy just as like generic fantasy armor because they're quite standard shapes. You know,
I was like, timeline.
That'd be fun.
Make your piece, enter big competition, win competition, sell the extra breastplates.
Make some money because the contests don't pay any money.
Yeah, because you don't win that much,
No, I won't. To put it into perspective, guys, in 2022, I won the Crown Championships of Cosplay. That is a world championship of cosplay. I won the UK Championship, then won the World Championship. I broke even on my costume. For the prize, the largest prize in the world, I broke even on my costume. And they cover my hotel costs for the entire weekend. So it's
not a lot of money in it.
I cannot stress enough. People wanting to get into cosplay competitions, don't do it for the money. There is none.
No,
there's no money.
You do it for the fun and the joy of it.
Also, yeah, but also like when you go and compete, you know, they don't pay for you to take someone with you as a handler. You've got to cover that. So like, and the qualifier events don't tend to have any prize money either. It's just the cost of your like trip over. So it's kind of like you really can't be doing it like high level competing for money.
No.
Like it's just purely for like attention.
The joy and attention.
Yeah.
Also,
let's say joy.
For the love of the game.
Attention.
Love of the game. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it only is. Like I'm an inherently competitive person.
Yes.
And like always have been. My mum is as well. Like I was doing like photography contests and all sorts like art contests when I was growing up with her, and it's just kind of bled into cosplay. I think for me, it's not just about winning the big prize. Like that is kind of like I want to do that goal, but it's kind of for me, it's like it gives me an avenue to really push myself because if it wasn't for competition, I wouldn't have a reason to do all these crazy expensive techniques. You know? Yes. Because like. I wouldn't have an excuse really if it's just for fun because that's then kind of like I just do my lazy costumes, that sort of thing. So I like 100%. That it gives me a place. Not only that, but also I can then go and yap about it to the judges and tell them how I made it. So it's good fun.
I think it's the same for me.
I win,
but I haven't won a world champion.
Well, not yet.
Not yet.
True. You're gonna do Crown.
I'm gonna finish the collector.
Crown, so just for fair warning, I do plan to enter Crown again, so just don't do it the same year I do.
You got time. It's taken me 3 years and I haven't finished one shoulder yet.
But,
so you got time.
But the that's 3 costumes in advance though. I've got 2 more I've got to do. So I'm currently doing this one for ECG, and then my next one I'm doing a full metal suit of armor because.
Oh, but I kind of want to compete against you though. But what if I want to compete against you? What then?
I mean, go for it. Well, no, but I kind of say this one. I was discussing this last week of like people who enter contests lower level than them or complain when it's hard to win a contest. And I don't really have any sympathy because I'm like, it's a fucking. Sorry, am I allowed to swear on your stream?
Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, perfect. I've got a terrible potty mouth. You see people, mostly Americans, complaining on threads all the time about like, oh well, you know, it's really like it's really inaccessible now to win high level contests, and I'm kind of just like, it's a contest. Like, you don't get mad at the like Usain Bolt for being the fastest man alive and be like, oh well, he's got an unfair advantage, you know, in the Olympics. It's like, these are the top levels of this craft competition. Like, yeah, it's hard, and also that I don't want to win a contest that isn't hard, because how can I be proud of that? It's not an achievement. If I'm beating beginners,
yes,
it's not hard, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was as soon as I won a local competition, I was like, I'm not going to enter a local competition anymore because I've won at the local level. Yeah. And then, yeah, you go from there. But again, also just the feedback I feel like I'll get from a higher level competition is better than maybe the smaller. Well,
the judging isn't always great. I've had there was some pretty terrible feedback at a very big international last year, and I don't know if it was a language barrier thing or if the judges weren't properly prepped on like what sort of feedback they're supposed to give. But people, like some friends of mine, they were doing a duo costume, and they walk into the room for the feedback session, and one of the judges goes, right, well, first off, I liked her costume better than yours.
Oh, no, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do feedback.
And then and then they made comments on like, well, maybe you should have picked a different character because this one doesn't suit your body type, and you might have had an easier time making it fit you if you'd picked a different character. And it's like, oh, we can't be doing that, guys. We can't be saying that.
Wait, that was last year, in the year of 2025?
This is, last year at an international final.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's rough.
Not great.
Yeah, hex, everyone like, oh.
Yeah. Well, because it's like, it is a valid conversation, and it can be a bit harsh, but it is a valid conversation to have. Like, if you're struggling to adjust something to fit you, or say like the conversation about makeup, right? If you can't wear makeup, doing a high level contest, maybe it's not the best idea for you to do a character that has heavy makeup, you know?
Yes. Pick a character that fits your skills and the things you can do.
Yeah, and it's like, it is a conversation you have to have with yourself. It's like, are you doing it because you really, really love that character and you want to do that character? That's fine, go for it. But also, you may possibly be limiting yourself points-wise, and that's something you have to be okay with if you're entering it at that level, you know? But
I think that's
fair. You should never be judged. Yeah, but like, you're never judged on it. It's a difficult one to kind of explain if people aren't involved.
No, I think you've explained that. No, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like, if you're never judged on your body, you're judged on how you have adjusted that character design to your body, you know? Yeah. So like, if you're a lot curvier than the character, you're going to have to adjust where the proportions are to fit your body type. Whereas if you try and just do a one-to-one recreation of it, it's probably not going to look good, you know?
But
like, you're not judged on your body,
you're judged on how
you change it.
Like, if you can do those adjustments well, then that's a point for you. So you, like, if you're like, I can absolutely adjust this to my body type and it's going to look fantastic. You can talk about that when you're being judged.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you'll look better. Firstly, you'll look better if something's made to fit you rather than just trying to do a one-to-one recreation. But also, you'll be marked higher because if something doesn't fit you right, that's what gets you marked down. So you're always better off rather than trying to do one-to-one recreation. So like my Sansa metal breastplate, for example, I counted the amount of rows on it. I had to add a couple because of just my proportions, because like I'm taller than her but also curvier, so I had to like remove a bit here and add a bit there. No judge is going to notice that, but they would notice if it didn't look right fit on me.
Yes.
Like it's better to adjust it to fit you. So anyway, shall we do some embroidery? I've got my tea. What tea have you got today?
I have got big biscuit breakfast tea with the caffeine in it.
Oh, my fave. Have you tried the M&S own brand shortbread biscuit tea?
We don't have an M&S anywhere near us, to be honest. And every time I go to M&S, I make a long list of things that everyone's been recommending me that I want to try, because no M&S, no Waitrose, nothing like that. So it's like, if we want any of the fancy schmancy, damn it, Banoffee, you've got it as well.
Okay, I will send you some of the shortbread tea.
No, we'll just have to meet up. No, don't send me some. Just give me an excuse to come see you in person. Come see my workshop. Come meet the cats. Yes.
Oh yeah, I was late to stream because I hadn't fed the cats. So. Yeah, and then I came back in the workshop and my laptop had crashed, and I was like, great. Let me just turn that back on.
Good start.
Anyway, shall we get started with some embroidery?
Start with some embroidery. You're going to set up your hoop though, so I've already got my hoop set up. Yeah. For the first step, you're going to want to go over to Amazonia. Oh,
so I I haven't worked on a hoop in a very long time because my current embroidery projects. Let me just. This is my current embroidery project.
Large, so big.
It's quite big.
That's all Goldwork as well, though, right?
Yeah, so that is. I'll show you. I'm going to showcase how we do that technique, actually.
So exciting.
But yeah, that is all Goldwork. It is all the chipping technique outlined in Pearl, because the idea is that it's going to look like flames. I can show you, actually. This is the costume I'm working on, basically.
Yes. Bring out a premium courier service. Thanks, Vortex. I love the follow. I'm like right behind the costume.
I know. Whoops. Whoopsie. But yeah, that's the costume I'm working on. So the design on the skirt is what I'm doing the embroidery for.
So cool. It's so cool. I can't wait for you to do the horns as well. I'm very excited for that.
I'm scared. I'm really scared of the horns.
Maybe that's why I'm excited about it.
Yeah,
I can't wait for the horns.
Right, so this week, so I'm off for the next 3 days. My plan over the next 3 days, I need to cast the leg armor because I've been real slack on it. And then I'm going to start the back plate. And then I'm off all of next week. I've got annual leave and it's DreamHack at the weekend. So my plan is finish the back plate entirely and get started on the helmet, because those are the last 2 bits of the armor I need to sculpt. I'm about 2 months behind on my schedule because of my health. Yeah. So, yeah, I need to catch up. But yeah, I've got a whole week off, so I'm just going to do like 12-hour days sculpting in here. So yeah. But yeah, that's all Goldwork that I'm doing because it's meant to look like fire, you know?
Yeah, like fire. And it does.
Yeah, like as it moves and catches the light. But yeah, so I'm going to set up my hoop, which is, so I'm going to be doing a canvas material just because I don't want to use more of my silk organza. But so the material that I sent to Jelly is 100% silk organza.
There you go, Lanka. 100% silk organza.
Yeah. And if you're ever doing applique work, especially Goldwork, but if you're ever doing applique work, you need to be using 100% silk organza. Because the reason why we do, so I do actually explain this in my little guide for Goldwork. I do explain this, but so when you're doing applique work, you'll cut it out, right? So you want to use something that's transparent, that's sheer, so that it blends in with the fabric behind it. So you choose one that matches the fabric. So my skirt's black, so which is why the silk organza I have is black. But like when I was doing Sansa, it was grey, that sort of thing. But the thing is, you can use polyester organza. I did for most of Sansa.
Okay. Hello?
Oh, there we go. I'm fine.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah, so so you can use polyester organza. However, if you're doing Goldwork or beading, you need to use silk organza because it's stronger. So it's got quite a tight weave considering it's a sheer fabric and it's really strong. So because when you're doing beading, when you're doing Goldwork, you need to be able to pull the threads tight. And if you try and pull the threads tight with a polyester organza, you'll make a hole, basically.
Yes, that's true.
So it needs to be tight. So yeah, so what I'm doing, so this is a canvas fabric I'm using. So if you're doing like an art piece, that sort of thing, I like to use, this is a linen canvas and it's like super strong, doesn't stretch. Basically, you can't be using stretch fabrics. It just doesn't work. If you want to embroider something on a stretch fabric, you need to be interfacing it. So yeah, stabilizing it. So I've got the circle of my hoop underneath, and then I have the outer hoop, and I'm just going to pop that on top. And it's quite loose at the moment because this is quite a thick fabric.
I tightened mine up a little bit as we were like before you joined the call, so mine is nice and tight now. I figured it would loosen a bit, especially because the organza's so thin. Yeah.
Oh, I've got a little fold there. That's not great, but it's fine. There we go. So yeah, so then I'm going to, there's a little screw there. So I'm going to tighten that up as much as I can, which probably won't go too much because the canvas is quite a stiff, thick material. And I'm just going to gently pull until all of those creases disappear, basically. Because when you're doing embroidery, you want it, whether you're doing it on a frame or you're doing it on a hoop, you want it as taut as a drum. You should be able to like bounce a penny off it, you know? Because that's the biggest mistake. One of the biggest mistakes I see beginner embroiderers doing is not having their fabric tight enough. And it just messes up your embroidery because it's all loose. You can't pull your stitches tight if the fabric's loose. And also when you cut it out, it goes all floppy as well. Like, it just looks messy. And
I think that's the thing that I've seen with people with embroidery.
Yeah.
The pinching around the stitches and such. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and you just can't get a clean finish if you're not taut enough. It's actually quite hard for me to tighten this.
I have a question already.
There you go.
Wait, a question. So you said earlier we've got this organza because then we can cut it out and attach it to something. If we ended up with some pinching and gathering, because we're going to cut it out anyway, do you think that would mitigate it if we did just have a little bit?
Yeah, because I mean, if it's on the fabric behind, that'll be fine.
Yeah, okay.
But just try your hardest not to.
Try not to.
It's kind of, it's really hard to explain. You kind of have to, it's a lot of muscle memory, because it's like, you need to pull your stitches tight, but you don't want to be pulling them too tight that it's like pulling the fabric round, you know? It wants to be like taut, but not tight, is kind of what I would say.
Okay.
But yes, but also Jelly is using an embroidery stand because I have bullied him into using an embroidery stand, because you need to use an embroidery stand if you're doing gold work, because it is a two-handed operation, and you'll see once we get started. But because you need to be using both of your hands at the same time. But it's good practice anyway. It's good practice anyway to be using an embroidery stand, because you will, especially if you have motion-based disabilities, because it puts less strain on your joints and your muscles. Because if I'm having to be here and hold this thing and I'm having to go like this, I can only use my right hand to do stitching, right? And I'm having to constantly move this, so I'm gonna have a lot more fatigue. Oh, hi there. Whereas finally, if it's on a stand, what you can do if you're not for gold work, but say like normal embroidery stitching, you would have your dominant hand, which is my right hand, underneath, and you'd have your non-dominant hand on top. It's just because obviously your muscle memory is going to be better with your non-dominant hand, and you literally would pass the needle between the two hands. So then you don't really have to move your arms. You'd have it like that.
Sleeves was trying to get me to do that. Sleeves, who just entered the chat, has been trying to bully me into doing that for like the last 2 years.
Please.
Also, I don't think you even knew that I had a hoop stand, because I don't use it ever.
I did.
You did?
No,
you did know?
Because about 2 years ago, I was like, you should use a hoop stand, and you were like, oh, I have one. And I was like, well, have you fucking using it then?
I don't know, I was just busy and had things going on. Oh dear.
But this is my like floor hoop stand, so I did most of my stanza leave on this. So it's quite cute. Get it out again, because I haven't used it since, because everything I've done since, like all of Rhaenyra was done on a table stand, and then and then the bigger bits on a frame, like a table frame.
Yes.
I've got like 6 different types of stands. We can go through them later when we have a break. But this one's quite good because it like flips up like that. So if I want to tie the back or anything, or fix a tangle, I can
that is nice. Ooh.
Yeah, it's a big. This is
That's
from
nice.
I think it's Elbessy.
Okay.
Brand. They do a lot of UK brand, do a lot of frames. But yeah, it's like that.
Oh, Pies asked a good question here.
You can adjust the angle. Yeah.
That's an interesting question. I didn't.
Because. So no, I didn't, because it should. If you are you're doing it wrong, because it should be evenly stretched. It shouldn't be like. It shouldn't be walking in any direction. This fabric, obviously, the canvas, you can't really make that mistake. But the organza, if you were hooping it from scratch, Jelly, you would see if it's pulling in the wrong direction of it, because you can see the weave on it.
You can see the lines of it.
It's quite easy. Yeah, and you don't want to do that, because you could do some lovely straight embroidery and then take it out of the hoop and it goes.
True.
You have to make sure it's
evenly stretched the whole way around.
You can always and it's kind of the same with any craft, right? The more prep work that you do to make it neat, the better it will be afterwards.
Yeah, it's why I did so much prep work for a lot of the clothing, like with the interfacings and all that, before I even went live sewing them, because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to do it when I go live. I do have a habit of skipping steps.
Oh, me too. I haven't ironed a costume in years.
What? What, do you steam them?
Depends on the costume. Rhaenyra, I didn't. Rhaenyra's not for contest. The problem is, right, the fabrics that I've used for my last few costumes can't be ironed. Like they're thick upholstery fabrics and stuff. Sansa, I tried to iron it and I burnt a hole. It just disintegrated instantly.
Oh gosh!
So I actually have a hole in the back. Yeah, because the fabric, it's a linen silk blend, and it's so thin. Yeah. And it's so delicate, and you just can't get the creases out because it's been heat set with certain creases to make the leaf pattern on the fabric. So you just can't. I tried. Sorry, Sarah.
Can't say that when I'm in chat. I'm going to start chewing the furniture. That's so fair.
No. Sarah, we were in the hotel room before Crown qualifiers. Mimi had a handheld steamer and we tried for an hour to steam out the creases and they will not come out. It's just the way that expensive bloody fabric has been like heat set or chemically set to keep that embossed pattern. You can't get any creases out. So the only thing I found is just hanging it and letting it like them drop out naturally. And then Rhaenyra, I finished in the hotel room, so for DragonCon.
Such cosplayer behavior.
Yeah, I'm a professional, guys.
Yeah, well, you are.
Look, I mean, I did iron. Look, any commission I've done, I'll do it properly. It's just my own work. Oh
yeah. Right, we've got the fabric.
Anyway,
in the hoop.
Right. Yes. So next we're gonna have the felt. So I have pre-cut your bits of felt for you.
You did.
So this is padding. So when you're doing gold work, you ideally want to always be padding it. Depends on what it is though. So like my flame embroidery, I have no padding, it's directly on the fabric, but that's just because of that design.
Yes.
But if you're doing the sort of cut work, raised work, anything, you do want to have some sort of padding, whether it's big or not. Because otherwise it just looks there's two reasons actually. Firstly, it kind of just looks a bit flat, and it makes it look nicer and when it's like that. But also when you consider the gold work is like little tubes, if you don't have any padding, the ends of it will kind of sit like that, right? Whereas if it's going around something, they'll sit like that, flat on the fabric.
Yes,
and
that
so
makes
you don't have those little ends sticking up. Yeah, we're doing a jellyfish today, and we're doing it in trans flag colours.
Trans jellyfish cute. For no specific reason. Who could work that out?
No. And I really tried hard to draw a jellyfish template that didn't look like a bell end. It's very hard, actually.
It is a skill. It is a skill. I've drawn them many a time, looked twice and been like, oh, that's a bit NSFW. Let's change that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, good morning.
There were about 3 different, iterations.
Do you want me to cut out the shape of the jellyfish from this felt, by the way?
No, because so I can't remember. Did I just give you a square with it drawn on it?
You've given a square with the outline,
did I cut it out?
Just square.
Yeah, yes, please.
Gotcha. Yes. I can do that. Yeah, I've gotten quite used to drawing
jellyfish. Don't do all the lines
jellyfish.
down the middle, just the outer line.
I love this. I'm like, wait. So we need both of these, is it? To make it doubly thick?
I gave you 2 just in case.
In case I botched the first one.
Felt here. Well, something gets damaged. Always better to have more.
That's so fair. With it being a bit more bulky, like as far as like lying flat against the fabric, does that help prevent the ends of the pearl from catching?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was wondering about that.
But also you've got to consider, it also means it's not rubbing, so there's a separation between the back of the stitches and the goldwork wires, because obviously they are sharp metal, so they do catch on things.
Yes.
So if they're rubbing directly on the fabric as well, over time that could wear down the fabric and then the embroidery gets destroyed. Whereas if you have the padding, it's almost a bit of protection as well. But it's not always a felt tradition. There's so many different types of padding, so you can do if you were doing, so there's an artist, I think she's Meg Embroiders or something like that, and she does 3D animal stump work, and she does needle felting, and to make her base shape that she then sews on top of.
That's
needle
so
felts directly onto the fabric. Really cool. But you can also what we're gonna do is we're just gonna be a bit lazy, and we're just gonna do some felt. And then.
Speaking of, sorry, I suddenly remember that I hadn't got all my materials to hand and I've just grabbed the other 2. The threads for this that we're using, why are they so expensive?
The super long threads?
How
much was yours?
They were like £5 each, and look at the size of them.
It goes a long way.
Okay.
But also, they're real good. So we're going to be using a Superlon D. It's a nylon beading thread. I like to use it for Goldwork and beading, because then I don't need to buy separate ones. But because it is so strong, like you can't snap that. Like you can try.
Oh, challenge. Challenge accepted.
It's so hard.
Oh no, you're right. That's gonna. Okay. Yeah. Wow. All right. No, challenge unaccepted. Exactly. Or failed. Oh, that's gonna snap my finger first.
Yeah. It's pre-waxed as well, so great for Goldwork. So because I don't really wax my threads, but that means the threads can like catch on it. Yeah, it's pre-waxed, but also it's almost, if you look at it, it's kind of flattened a bit as well.
Yes.
Which is really good for doing beading and Goldwork, because I'm sure if you've got beading needles, how thin the heads of the beading needles are.
Yep. I have some very long beading needles. Do you want me to use beading needles, or would just a thin needle be okay?
A thin needle. If you've got like any sharps, that should be fine.
Yeah,
I like to use a beading needle just because I like that they're a little bit longer.
That's fair.
Because then I can kind of poke around and stuff, and I just prefer to use beading needles for everything. But we are going to do a bit of beading on here.
Okay, well I've got the beading needles for that then.
And an important thing as well is to not use too long a length, because the Goldwork is a sharp metal end, it will catch on the thread, and so you'll need to change your thread more often, so there's no point in using long lengths.
Okay, got you.
I'm pretty terrible at that though, and I will anyway, just because of who I am as a person.
That's so fair. I'm trying to decide which needle I want to use, because I've got about 20 here.
I have a little, this is from my YouTube video way back when, I have a little Goldwork sampler.
Yeah.
Like different technique.
I rewatched that again before the stream, so I was up to date.
It's so old. The production quality for 2021, fantastic. Yeah, so here's some different types. So this is with just some felt padding there, and then spread over, like the bits are cut over. This is with string padding.
Yes.
So I left the top bit undone, so you can kind of see it's like, like bits of string that you kind of manipulate. So you get a lovely, like,
I like that one the best, to be quite fair. I think it's gorgeous.
Yeah, if we had more time, I would have done that, but it takes quite a while. But it is so nice. Like, yeah. And then this is called couching. So it's like sewing down the wire and like catching the thread around the little loops. This isn't the material we're using today. This is broad plate, which is a like flat wire that you kind of bend back and forth. It's really fun.
That one looked the hardest to me.
It's not hard. It's a little fiddly to start off with, but once you get it, it's actually quite easy, because you just sort of bend it over there, do a stitch, bend it over there, do a stitch. But you've just got to be quite exact about where you're doing it, because you can see like my side here is really nice and neat, and then that one's like all over the place. If anyone's seen Claire's wedding dress from Outlander, that's got broad plate embroidery all over it, of like making little silver leaves. And then this is chipping. So this is what I'm doing on my personal project. So this is cutting tiny little bits of the like crunchy wire, the bright check wire, and sewing it down randomly like beads. It's good fun.
Once again, if any people are not watching Amazonia side, you are missing out on like the learning bit. I am the student today.
I was going to watercolor the background of this, so it was like all oceany. Oh well. Right. Let me get myself. That's not the right needle. That was from what I was doing the other day. And yeah, ideally you want to be using threads that match your wires, or your base fabrics. I'm not, because I didn't want to buy more thread when I've got so much for.
That's so fair. So. I did. I bought pink and blue.
Little sampler. Ooh, there's my little sampler. And then, here's another type of Goldwork. We're not doing it today. But this is Japanese Goldwork. It's a Japanese gold thread. Ooh. So what it is, traditionally, it was flattened gold. Like super, super flattened, like as thin as a foil. And then like gold leaf sort of like, wrapped around silk thread. And then you couch it down. So you go down and like sew it over.
Yeah.
Now it's obviously not. Now it's just like a metal foil on top of normal thread. But yeah.
It's still very cool.
This technique, this is thread over the top, and it's this called the ornue technique.
Ooh.
I've crashed again. I'm crashing. Give
You're
me
crashing.
a minute.
Goodbye. Would you like me to start attaching the jellyfish down?
Yes, but I want you to go around the outside only and leave a bit where we can put some stuffing in.
Okay, so leave a little hole. Gotcha.
Yeah, OBS just crashed. I just need to restart.
You're all good. Have a good restart, and I will, because I'm probably going to do this slower than you anyway.
It's a good thing that the whole computer didn't crash.
True, you're still here. We've got exclusive Amazonia content here.
Just OBS. That's all right. I can have a little bit of my snack.
Yeah, go have a nice snack. I made
a rocky road last night.
Oh, lovely.
And it's got crunchies in it, chopped up.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah. Also, everyone on my side is now going to see how not good I am at using my left hand for anything. My left hand is absolutely useless.
Okay, I cannot use beading needles for this. This canvas is too thick. So where's my sharps? There it is. I like to use size 10 sharps. They're my fave.
I might have had my needles for so long, I have no idea what any of them are, but I do know that I only buy sharps and beading needles. Probably for similar reasons, because of embroidery and beading and stuff like that. Well,
I use chenille needles for if I'm doing anything with floss, because they have a big eye, but also are... I'm back online, by the way.
Hello again.
They have a really big eye, but they also are very sharp on the end.
See, I don't use chenille. I do just use sharps, and I just force it through.
Oh dear. But that you can't always do that though, because sometimes
you'd be surprised. I'm very good at it.
Well, no, because some materials need the bigger hole that the big needle makes.
Yes, true.
So I've done with Sansa, a lot of the leaves have chenille thread on them, which like catches so easily. You have to like make a hole. I actually use extra large chenille needles for that. So you have to like use a needle that's bigger than it, otherwise it just shreds all of the velvet off the thread. Oh god! It's really cool though, because then you got like lines of velvet on your.
That is pretty cool.
On your thing, I've dropped the jellyfish, and I don't know if it's gone. I've just dropped it. It's not here.
Your computer crashed and it took the jellyfish with it.
Yeah. I have more felt, but what?
You're going to find it as soon as the stream is over. Or as soon as you cut a new one.
Yeah, as soon as I cut a new one. But I was like, right, is it in my blanket? But it's not. Did it get... Oh, yeah, it got caught on my little Goldwork sampler on the threads.
Aww.
And was attached to it. Right.
My thread actually matches pretty perfectly with the felt that you sent, luckily.
That's good.
It was very nice.
I should have done a Blue Peter style. Like, here's one I did earlier.
Here's one I made earlier.
Actually, do you know what? We're not going to use the stuffing. We're going to do a different method. Okay?
Oh, okay. So I can go the whole way around?
Do you have any... No. Oh, shit, you've started.
I have.
Hang on. Let me just look at your stream. Hang on. Let me just look at your stream and see how far ahead you are.
I have gone from here to here.
Are you able to... Oh, I'm not live on your stream. Hang on. I wasn't watching. Are you able to flip it up and get underneath it?
Oh, like that? Yeah.
Like, as in, if we were to put something underneath it? Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that.
Cool.
Do you have a pen that you can mark the fabric with?
Yes, I have a biro.
Okay, perfect. Are you able... it might not mark on the organza. Basically, are you able to do, like, the outline around it?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. You try that because we're going to do a different method. And this requires the second jellyfish.
Ooh.
We're actually not going to be lazy and use the stuffing, and we are going to just do proper embroidery padding.
Come on, Biro. You got this. I do have a gel pen if this
doesn't work. I tend to use for when I'm doing it on silk organza, I like to use metallic like Sharpies, alcohol paints.
Oh, I've got that as well.
Because then, if I use a metallic Sharpie or like a silver paint pen, that sort of thing, I can then dissolve it away when I'm done with my like outline stitches, whatever. I can dissolve it away through the organza with isopropyl alcohol.
What?
or like nail polish remover, because it's alcohol based,
so
right?
yeah,
so that's
true.
What I did. Yeah, so that's what I did for Rhaenyra with the dragon heads, was because the outlines were quite sketchy, and then so obviously they'd show around where the like outline of those wires were, because it's a transparent design, so I couldn't have it like be seen.
Cunning, yeah.
And then I just I just dissolved it away once I'd done the outlining. Dissolved it all away with isopropyl.
I have a black outline because I managed to get the ink to work. So I have a black outline around on the organza. That's now.
Fine. You're doing an applique, so it can be cut out, so it's fine.
Yeah. So, am I good to keep stitching around it?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Have you got your second jellyfish?
Yes, I do. I haven't cut it out, but I can cut it out.
Yeah. I would like you to cut out the individual sections, but a little bit smaller. A little bit smaller than each of the individual sections, because then we're going to sew those down, and then we're going to put the full one over the top, and then each of those like lumps will be up a bit.
Got you. So put these underneath. Understood.
Yeah.
That's why we do the outline. I see.
Yeah. So traditional felt Goldwork padding, you would do like 3 layers of it. Like you'd start with the the smallest whatever, and then get bigger. And you'd kind of create that like curve if you were doing it really raised, but we're not going to today because I can't be bothered to spend the whole stream just doing padding. Yes.
As useful as it is as a skill, you can also just tell me and we can be like, you could do this. We're not going to.
I want to just get to the fun stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
I am kind of making it up as I go along. Like I have a vague plan of what we're doing.
Yeah.
But that's on my iPad, which is out of battery. So. Oh wait, no, I sent it to you in Discord, didn't I?
Yep, I think so.
That's fine, actually.
I wasn't gonna say, because I was like, if you just want to look like you know exactly what you're doing on the fly, but actually we've already got a plan, I'll go along with that.
Yeah, like it's just kind of with the different sections will have different sort of Goldwork techniques on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, if people want to learn more, I did write up a little guide. It's a very basic, like getting started guide to Goldwork. And it's on my coffee store. It is for free. It's set as a like pay what you want one. But if anyone wanted to go download that, and then sort of, it's got a lot of links to videos and resources and stuff.
Yes.
Like for what materials you need and all that sort of stuff.
Right. That has been cut out. Let me just make sure I've got them in the right places. I think it's that.
Because I have a very old, very bad production quality because I didn't have a camera then. It was all filmed on the front of my phone camera. But it's like the overview of the basics of Goldwork embroidery. And then I've also linked, there's an incredible playlist from Sarah Homfrey, she's where I buy a lot of Goldwork supplies from as well. And she's just a master at it. And she's got playlists of like every technique you could possibly need for bead embroidery and Goldwork embroidery.
Okay. I put this under here. Wait a second. If I move this forward, there you go. Do you want me to stitch the one underneath in, or no?
Yeah, you could just do a couple. You don't need to like properly stitch it. You could just do a stitch down the middle because it's going to get covered up in the felt anyway.
True.
But yeah, just stitch those down and then we'll stitch the felt on top. And then we'll do like lines of stitching down those bits just to kind of push that felt down into those like segments.
Sounds good. So once again, I've made mine a little more difficult by doing it in this order, but Amazonia is not doing it in this order.
That's my fault.
Nah, it's all right. Go follow Amazonia.
I changed how we were doing it.
There we are. Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to be naughty and just draw directly on my canvas just because this is just a little test piece for me. But ideally, you want to use something that's removable. I will say, a lot of people will use those friction heat, like...
I do.
Dissolve pens. Yeah, Friction themselves recommend people don't do that because if you're doing it on a pale fabric, over time it shows up again. and you can't get rid of it. Like it's a permanent brown mark, especially if things are like left in the sun and stuff. So just be cautious if you're using that pen. Try and only do it in a place where it's not going to be seen.
I think, yeah, because you mentioned this to me before, and I was like, oh shoot, let me have a little look. But because my stuff is, I always cover it with embroidery. You don't see it in the end anyway, so it's never really been a problem. But I could totally understand if you were just drawing on fabric and then that was still left in the open, you would see it.
Well, like some people, obviously, if they're doing just like like a floral embroidery art piece or like a bit of text or something, you know, and they've just done like a sketch with it and then want to get rid of it because it's not exactly where their lines are, and then it goes away.
I could see that being problematic.
Yeah.
Also, hi Bid. First time seeing the stream set up. It looks awesome. Yeah, it does. Amazonia's background is amazing.
Thank you. I was an idiot. I just pushed all my bits aside and now I don't know what part is on where. I'm thinking I've got it here. No, that's that one.
Oh, man.
I miss having my long nails.
Really? For this?
Yeah. Yeah, because I can get into like corners and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
I got so used to doing it with those, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. I'm the opposite. I'm like, cut them all off. Don't have them. Don't get them anywhere near my work.
I can't. Yeah, I mean, I can't have them while I'm doing the sculpting.
Oh.
Because it just stabs the clay.
Yeah,
that's fair. I can't do the smoothing and stuff that I want to do. So I'm drinking hojicha today. It's very yummy.
Delicious.
It's a roasted matcha.
There you go. I can kind of see the padding going in now. It's probably not perfect, but I'm doing my best.
Right, we're doing a test. Hey, look, I have one of my first Goldwork pieces here, and it's like not perfect. I found it the other day. This is an Assassin's Creed. It was for a collaboration, but like this is like that curve is dodgy as hell. You know, like
but it is nice
messy.
still though.
Like, oh yeah, the snake I'm really happy with.
Snake is
but
really
like,
good.
This, I really struggled with this, but that's why it's cool when you do the designs where you go between the two materials because it kind of hides the sins. Whereas just being one material, you end up with this mess.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I was very happy with the snake. But we were all the way back in 2021.
Woof. Woof. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd love to get some Goldwork pieces.
I've moved house 6 times since then. But yeah, as you can see here, like my left hand is on top. Though to be fair, actually, because I'm holding it down, I am having to bring my right hand to the top. But if I was like just doing a line of stitching, like for some text or whatever, I could be like this and just because obviously you can see the underside.
There we go. Yeah, once again, because I've got the organza so you can see through it, you can see just how little I use my left hand. And I'm waiting for Sleeves to come out of Lurk and be like, Jelly, you've got a second hand, bloody use it.
Well, we won't really use your left hand that much. It's gonna be more for like holding things down and like threading things. So that's why you need to have the stand for Goldwork, because it's a lot of like picking stuff up, putting it down, you know, holding that in place while you stitch another bit.
Yeah. I take that, Sleeves. Poor Sleeves has done nothing wrong. Sleeves has done nothing except tell me to use my embroidery stand and use my left hand. And like, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
You will learn eventually. I'm the opposite of ambidextrous. Like my left hand is awful. And like here's the thing. I did classical guitar. Like speaking of having like a competitive streak, I used to do competitive classical guitar, and I won a lot. I did pretty good, which is why I'm also very hesitant to talk about like too much of detail because I'm like,
that about you.
My name's in places, and I also taught classical guitar. I was a teacher.
But you've changed your name now.
I have changed my name, but it still has like my family name.
Fair. No, fair.
Yeah. So I'm like hesitant to say too much about what I did, but I did gala concerts, I played at events, I won a lot of awards, I got a lot of nice plates. Yeah. And I was very, very competitive.
I've kind of reached the point where it's like my name has just, because I've done like interviews and cosplay, they'll just publish my name. So I've kind of given up like not having my name on there on the internet.
Yeah.
But I just don't want like my workplace posts a lot on social media, and I've just kind of been like, please don't post me. Just as long as like
yes.
Like I don't mind being in the background of stuff, you know, but I'm just like, just don't dox me, because I work in a city centre, so it would be very easy to find me because it's quite a well-known place. So it's just like,
yeah, that's so fair. That was always me with the
like,
migraine
I don't mind
trust
too
stuff.
much right now. Yeah,
it's like, use my first name, please don't use my surname, and that's fine. I can deal with that. But like when we were at Parliament, we all had to have like badges with our full names on and stuff like that.
Of course, yeah.
So I just have to make sure that like in photos my surname was covered, which it was in every single photo. Yeah. But like because they'd warn you for 4. But yeah, so even when I'm like speaking, you can see like it's covered, which is good. So you can only see my first name, which obviously has also changed now, but still. It wouldn't have been too problematic. Might have been fine.
Yeah, I'm kind of just like, I mean, right now it's not so much an issue, but I'm really, like over the next year or so, I'm really like pushing my social media content stuff.
Yeah.
So if that does really take off, I don't want people to know where I work.
Yeah! Cthulhu! Sameshly, you tell him. Cthulhu, come on! You're meant to be on my side. We get donuts together. We've got to, like, excuse me. Oh dear. Wow. Okay. I think... Wait, is that this way around or this way around?
Hey, also, congrats on hitting your fundraising goal, your original one.
Thank you.
Like, in like, what, like 5 minutes? That's crazy.
We hit it in less than 2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
Which was,
halfway through the campaign.
Absolutely massive. I'm incredibly grateful.
So impressive.
I didn't think that we would hit it in the first year, so it's been a bit of a surprise. But a very positive surprise. Like, I want to be clear, like, as much as I am kind of shocked, and it has meant that, like, the house is a little bit like, what do we do kind of thing, because we weren't expecting to have to take time off, travel to Europe, all of that kind of stuff. It's a very lovely problem to have. Like, I'm very grateful.
You're going over to Europe?
Oh yeah, it's like base level 10k in this country, even private.
Oh, okay.
We're really expensive. We're one of the most expensive places in Europe for top surgery in the UK. The doctors are good, but like they're just as good elsewhere. Yeah, they don't like us here.
I think also, a lot of private like stuff is so expensive here. Like my friend got a hair transplant, and
nice.
He went like best thing he actually ever did. Like it's de-aged him by about 10 years.
Oh, fantastic.
And he went into the little corner shop back where we used to live, because we all lived together, and the lady there was like, "Oh, Turkey?" And he went, "No, London." He went to Harley Street, like proper.
Oh,
and she was like, "Oh, how much do you pay?" And he told her, and she went, "Oh, too much."
Which, the UK is like, the thing is, I'm not going to like diss the doctors we have here. Of course, we have lovely doctors here and they're very good and they do a really good job. But for a lot of things, and top surgery especially, there are full clinics around Europe for specifically transgender surgeries where it's like, that's what they do and they're very good at it.
Yeah.
And because of that, the prices are just like half the price. Like for me, the surgery itself, because I am paying, the only thing is you have to pay for certain other things separately, like the anesthesiologist doesn't come under the surgery cost.
Really?
No, you have to pay for
How interesting.
Which is like very different to the UK. So there's things like that where you have to pay for things separately, which is why it was like 7k is the surgery, hospital stay, and anesthesiologist, because that's all of those. But it's still again $3,000 cheaper than the UK. And also it's at a specialist clinic where that is, I can see results they're doing every single day rather than like, they do it once every, couple weeks sort of thing.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Like if I'm going to pay that money, I want it to be what I want.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of the same thing. Like if it's like, I never understand people who cheap out on like tattoos and stuff. I'm like, this is affecting you for the rest of your life. Like,
be happy with it.
Yeah, I don't want to. And it's kind of like my friend, right? That's why he went to. Thank you for following, AJ.
Yes.
That's why he went to Harley Street, because it was like he didn't want it to be fucked up,
Which is so fair. Also, so I've just noticed that I expect you to eat the next donut with your left hand. Cthulhu, please. You make scones. I can make scones.
one of my colleagues is really happy because there's a new donut shop's opened up in Bristol,
Nice.
and they're entirely gluten free, and so their and donuts are their favorite, and they're very happy about that.
I never thought of that. Yeah, donuts have gluten-free donuts. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's pretty good.
No, well, because it's the glutinous nature that makes them the way they are.
Very nice.
Oh, it is a bit chilly. I was like, why is it so chilly today? And I don't have my heater on in here. But
I'm the
costs
opposite.
So much money.
I'm boiling hot all the time.
Really?
I'm so warm.
Right, so if you can see, I've sewn down like those little padding bits. So if you're trying to make it really, really rounded, we would do multiple layers. So there'd be like a smaller one underneath that, and then that would be around that, and then we do like the top one, but I can't be bothered. So
very fair.
So we're just now I've done that. Now I'm just gonna like not neat. It doesn't need to be super neat because it just needs to hold it down. So I'm just gonna do little stitches all the way around.
I have nearly finished my little stitches all the way around.
Yay!
So I am.
I'll just do mine quickly.
No, there's no rush. No rush. I'm all good. I can just advertise your stream and tell everyone to go look at the professional. It's all good.
When you're finished, though, if you could, actually, do I want to do? Oh God, I'm sorry. I've just knotted my thread really badly.
You're all good.
At the back. Yeah, you want to start like getting your Goldwork materials out. So we're going to need the wires. Oh, I've just done a really bad knot on the back.
Typical. It's as soon as you start rushing. Oh, right, cool.
Here they are.
We've got that attached, and I've done the layer, so it's a little bit squishy. Nice.
I'm actually going to be real bad and just leave that thread completely fucked on the back because I don't care.
No one's going to see it.
This is, well, exactly. This is just a little test piece. I should have done a Blue Peter one though. Of like, here's one I did earlier.
That is fair. I would have taken you all the time again though.
No, I know, and I really don't have the time spare right now.
No.
I've got, 1,000 hours
Many
of embroidery to make. I've got all the armor. No, just the one. It's just it's like it's just this costume is like 5 costumes and a trench coat,
Yeah. What color wire did you want me to get?
Well, so there's different wires you've got. So certain things have certain properties.
Right.
So you kind of want to get the ones that. So I've sent you some. I sent you some smooth pearl, some rough pearl, some bright check wire, and then I've sent you some pearl, which is the stiff one.
Yes.
So the stiff one's used for outlining.
Okay. Which is like
what
a goldish
would you prefer
color.
to do first? Would you prefer to do the tentacles first or do this bit first?
I think we should do the bit at the top first. I think that'd be cool.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna start with, like on the snake here, we're gonna do like stripy bits. Like that.
Ah, okay.
So you're gonna want your bright check wire and either your pearl or your rough pearl, whichever one you want, just pick color-wise what you want to have striped with each other.
Okay. Should we do the whole trans flag or no?
Well, I kind of only have the colours that I want, but let's say go for the beigey white one and pink.
Pink. Okay, got you.
Yeah, we're going to go for that.
Those two. That sounds like a plan. I'll get some more thread as well.
Because then we'll do the blue on the other bit.
Cool.
And yeah, don't worry about the fact that it's not like defined lines at the moment, because when we stitch down our outline, though we could actually do that. That's what you could do actually. Do you want to do a row of stitches along each of the bits here to kind of make it go down and around?
Yeah, I can do that. Absolutely.
I don't understand how you've ended up doing this so much faster than me.
I feel like this is like the only thing that I am pretty quick at. I do a lot of this specifically, like applique fabric onto other fabric.
Yeah, fair. I mean, I have some of your work. I have a lovely dragon that you did.
I feel like I could do it better now, though. I could do it again.
Yeah, but feel about all the costumes. I pulled Sansa had been sitting in a box for 3 years, and then I took her to America and put her on display at DragonCon, and it was the first time that she had her box since I did the contest, and looking at that, I was like, ooh, I actually actively cringed over some of the embroidery because I've done so much since then, and I've got so much better, like especially with Rhaenyra, like doing those dragons and stuff, like made me just get so much better.
Yeah.
The wolf head is quite, so the wolf head on Sansa's shoulder is quite the original is the what led her to then do the dragon head, so it's kind of the same techniques that she then developed, and the way that I did it back then is so amateur, like compared to what I could do now.
That's good, I suppose.
But like,
that's growth.
Yeah, yeah, it's good, obviously, but it's kind of like, I don't know, like I like that there's still stuff to improve on it, because back then I was thinking, oh, I could never make anything better than this, and then it's like, oh no, I actually could. Like, it's
I think because like I was doing the collector like a few years ago, and then that's when I got sidetracked with my first ever chroma core, which is where I was like, I want to do embroidery on this costume. Let me do this art challenge where I do embroidery every day to improve on my embroidery, and then I just got sucked into embroidery.
Yeah.
And it was meant to be for a costume in the end, but like I just enjoyed making the things.
Well, yeah, like I wasn't originally intending to do the dragon shoulder Rhaenyra cosplay.
Yeah.
I'd said to myself, no, I'm not going to do any more, because I got so burnt out from doing loads of Game of Thrones, House of Dragon commissions.
Yeah.
But then I basically got contacted by my commissioner, who I'd done in 2023. Basically, I'd done a very rushed, last minute embroidery commission for them. And I sent them like a fuck off quote, you know, like a ridiculous 4-figure price. And they were like, okay, cool. Where do I send it? And they were like, they had no Twitter followers. They had a Pokemon as their like name on there. And so I was just like, you know, I didn't think it was going to ever be a serious offer. And then when I got they paid up front in full. And when I Googled the surname on the payment, and they were the child of a billionaire in America.
Oh gosh.
So yeah, so they contacted, and it's like absolutely, they also absolute perfect client, right? They didn't haggle on the price, paid up front in full, were like, cool, I've got it, thank you, it's gorgeous. And then I didn't hear from them for a year. The perfect client. Yeah. Like,
ideal.
They paid and they were quiet.
Take notes, everyone. If you're looking to commission a cosplay, that's how you do it.
Just pay me and shut up. But they messaged me basically inquiring about they messaged me about inquiring about doing the dragon head embroidery. And so I did all the research and put together a quote for them, and then sadly it didn't happen because just the time frame wasn't in any, like I couldn't have done it on a rush, like no matter how much I was being paid. But by then I'd done all the research on materials, and I really wanted to make it then. And I'd like picked out all the beads and stuff, and I'm quite a magpie for sparkly beads.
Yes. Me too.
Yeah, the dragon embroidery has like tons of check glass beads, it's got metal beads, it's got semi-precious stones, it's got what's it, fool's gold, like pyrite beads on there. I've got garnet beads. I've got on the neckline here, there's garnets, and there's also real diamond beads.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Which are the same ones that they use in the show. And
also, good morning,
so I really enjoyed it.
That's really cool. That is really cool. I love everyone being like, there's 3 people in chat that's been like, ideal client, didn't hear from them a year. I wish for these clients.
Absolutely.
Real. Yeah.
Like, I don't do commissions anymore. I don't do full costume commissions anymore. I will do it for them.
That's so fair.
Because this is how billionaires should be spending their money, actually.
True.
Supporting small artists. And then she sent me a picture of her wearing it at her it was for a Halloween costume, by the way. She spent over 4 figures on a Halloween costume.
That's very cool.
And sent me a picture. I know, right? Sent me a picture of the final thing, her wearing it, because basically I just did the embroidery and then her seamstress like put it all together. And she sent me a picture, and it's this like spiral staircase in a mansion. I'm just like, oh, you look great. I should have charged more. So.
I'm trying to see if there's a way that I can balance this better, because I'm realizing that you can't really see the details, because it's like my camera does a thing where it's like light color on black. No, that doesn't like that.
Yeah, mine's like that sometimes.
Yeah. Like, it makes it very yellow if I do that, though.
Maybe it's because you're quite far away.
Yeah, I mean, I can bring it closer. Yeah, you know what? We can do that. I'll just have to shift my chair.
I have the same embroidery stand as you, but when I was doing Rhaenyra, the hoop that I was doing it on was a little bit too big for it, so I sawed the base down the middle so I can then have 2 separate bits and use whatever size hoop I want.
There we go. Sorry, I'm just rejigging my setup so that there we go. There we are.
There we go. I have a little puffy,
slightly better.
a little puffy jellyfish head now.
Oh yes, let me look at yours. Cool. I am just going up and down the lines at the moment.
I'm just going to have some of my rocky road. I got because I have a big slab and I didn't actually end up eating it.
I will be having a good lunch break, like in the middle sometimes. I'm sure I will get hungry. But for now, I want to get this jellyfish in. Also, because I haven't done as much hand sewing in this event because it's been all about like making clothing. So, you know, if I was hand stitching everything, which you absolutely could, but it would take forever. So it's nice just to have a moment to do some hand stitching because I kind of missed it.
Yeah, I hate machine sewing so much.
Oh, you don't like it even? That's
I don't like sewing. I hate sewing.
My heart. Excuse me. Oh my gosh.
Sorry. I love embroidery and detail work, and I hate sewing. I hate patterning. That's why the costumes I choose are like pretty. If they're a sewing based one, they're pretty simple shapes but with lots of detail. So, I didn't. The sewing pattern for Rhaenyra is so weird because it's got like overlapping parts and stuff like fabric panels. I didn't do the pattern. My friend, who's a professional fashion pattern designer, did it for me because originally it was going to be a collaboration piece. Yeah. But then he's moved away from making costume patterns and is now just doing fashion. So he was like, yeah, I mean, don't even credit me. So, oh no, Sarah's eating the furniture again.
I also like sewing, Sarah. I like sewing. I think sewing is great.
I'll do it if pushed. No, I'm not dissing the craft. I'm not very good at it. I don't enjoy the process, and I have no interest in getting better.
I don't know that I agree that you're not good at it.
That's because I hide the bad sewing with the details.
I think we all hide the bad sewing. No, that's normal. That's normal.
No, I just honestly, it's just the pattern making I really can't get on with. My brain just doesn't work that way. So I can sew cleanly when I'm not in a rush. But like all of my favorite Sansa, all of the seams are like hand stitched and felled and stuff. Like the main seams were done on machine, and then I French seamed and then flat felled those French seams by hand so that it's completely
Ooh, nice. Okay, so Cthulhu says
I don't really want to do.
Nothing wrong with limited your crafts. However, Cthulhu, I raised you. I have an agenda, and that is getting everyone into sewing. I guess I don't really need to convince you to sew, though. I guess out of everyone, you're probably not the person I need to convince.
If I have to, I will sew. But I'm just really, really happy to not be working on a sewing costume for competition because it's like, if it's just a personal fun costume, I don't need to stress about it being perfect. Whereas like the problem is that not only did I do big sewing competition builds, but all of my commissions, apart from one, were sewing based. So there's the stress of it having to be perfect as well, which is hard for me. So I'm just really excited to not. So my next 2 builds, like big builds, are not sewing based.
Yeah, that's fair. And then, also, you're right.
Yeah.
Talking to someone who already owns multiple sewing machines. Have you considered sewing?
I mean, I do.
Yeah.
I also I've got my sewing and embroidery machine, and I also have a Janome sewing machine. So I do have multiple.
Have a lovely work, Reva. Take care.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really excited to not be doing a sewing build for competition because it's a lot of stress for me. I really struggle with it.
Really badly.
Do it.
I want to. I know you were, but I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Well, I'm not planning to do Crown for a few years because my current build's for ECG, my next build's for ICL, and then my build after that, which is my Maleficent, which is all sewing based actually mostly. That's gonna take a long time to make. Thank you for following Beescraft.
Oh dear. Yeah. So it makes me want to Gina George scream.
It's like
Oh.
Yeah, and yet you do it for a job, Adele. This is your choice. Yeah, no, I just am excited to do armor because, like, I think as well in terms of like a brand, a lot of people, my brand is like this hand embroidery stuff, and a lot of people don't know that like I started with armor. That's what I do, molding and casting and sculpting. That's what I studied at university. Like this is what I want to do.
But because you did so well with your sewing, it's like or like your embroidery and all that.
Blew up.
People are gonna that's what people are gonna think of.
Yeah, I think the next build after this, I'm hoping this one does well, but like the next build after this one, I know will definitely do well because anytime I do metal work, that always does well online, and it's a whole costume of metal work. So fully blacksmithing a whole set of armor.
Oolong says, I'm not good at sewing, but I am good at reaping what I sow. Does that count? I think so. I think there's some of that in sewing, maybe. And
I am good at reaping what I sow.
Lanka says, I would like all people to learn sewing to mend clothing. You don't have to learn making clothes, but mending them would be good. Yeah, mending things with embroidery. Or
one of the first things I did when I met my boyfriend was teaching how to sew on a button, because he had a top that had a button missing for months and he didn't know what to do, and I showed him and I did it in like 2 seconds, and he's like, oh.
See, I'm the opposite with that, and I'll be honest, I'm being very toxic here. I'm a toxic human being. My husband can sew, but not very well, and I'm not teaching him to sew better, so that every time that I fix something, I get a donut or takeaway.
No, that's true. I also like do the same. Like next week, I'm making his quite smaller because they're like quite baggy at the sides, and so I need to make him a little bit more hourglass for him.
Ooh.
So.
Okay, but thank you. I sloth.
Just so he fits a bit better.
Oh dear.
But do you know what? I'm making him a costume for the first time for Fantasy Forest. He's never cosplayed. But he's not like he's like so new to the cosplay world. Like we met at Insomnia Gaming Festival.
Okay, so he knows of cosplay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, very much so. But yeah, I'm making him play for Fantasy Forest, and I'm very excited. And I'm also excited because that's going to be a no stress sewing build that I don't need to worry about being perfect because it's just for fun.
Yeah, just for funsies.
It's not a commission, and it's not for competition.
Also, hi Corbos as well. Yeah, I'm with Amazonia Cosplay today, Sloth. That's the voice of Amazonia Cos, the previous world champion of cosplay, by the way. You looking to follow more crafters? There's one year.
The award-winning
Amazonia Cosplay is currently in the chat.
I don't have any of my trophies in the workshop actually, because it's very much like this is a working studio. This is not like my sort of casual room, you know. They're all in the house, waiting to be knocked over by the cats at some point.
So fair. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Owner of two orange cats. Amazonia has 2. Sloth also has an orange cat. Amazonia has 2 orange cats. And they're very... How old are they?
When we have our little... they're now about 8.5, 9 months.
Oh.
So like, they're big boys now, but they're still kittens. But
no, this is organza. This is, I think you said silk organza?
Yeah. Silk organza, yeah.
Silk organza, Brick. Don't worry, not stretch.
I will, when we have our little lunch break, I'll bring Bechamel out and you can meet him.
Yes.
Because he likes to go outside, whereas Raclette wants nothing to do with it. So we don't let them free roam yet. We haven't quite decided because like, while we've got nice big gardens, there's a massive main road the other side of the house.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh dear. And what are leggings made of?
Silk organza is not what leggings made of.
A stretch fabric. Normally, this is not a stretch fabric. No stretch here.
So what I think we're going to do today, because we're not going to be able to, we're probably not going to be able to finish like the whole thing.
That's fair.
I think we'll do a couple of sections like here completely, so then you know what to do, and then you can complete the rest, and then we'll do all of the tentacles because they won't take very long.
That would be perfect. That sounds good.
Because I want these bits to, it'll be like one type, another type, and then it'll kind of go back and forth between them.
Yeah.
And then we're just going to do random different techniques. I've got a few. I sent you some fun materials which aren't technically Goldwork, but I use that's actually from my Rhaenyra dragon.
Ooh, that's so cool.
Oh no,
That's
this
so
will be a
cool.
jellyfish.
This will be a jellyfish. Yes, not a dragon. Surprise. I know everyone looked at this shape and thought that's definitely going to be a dragon.
You'd hate to see it. The Rhaenyra is currently shoved in a box, like not folded or anything, just over there.
No, that's exactly what I do as well. I'm sure there are people in the chat that would be very upset, but that is also me. I am also that person.
Look, I need to. I still haven't posted my like final tutorial, my final reveal, purely because I have one seam to fix and I haven't done it in 6 months. But also I need to like then put the costume on and get my backdrop set up and put makeup on. And the secret is I don't actually enjoy cosplaying. I enjoy making the costumes and I enjoy winning things and getting attention, but the process of putting the costume on at home, I simply will never be making a TikTok video of like doing a little dance. It's just not me. I only get into cosplay for events. So, but I need to do that.
I'm also
but also I can't I can't get into it on my own as well. I need Jack to be home. And we haven't had a day off together in nearly a month. So
a month? Do you have any this week, or because you said you had some time off?
Thursday.
Yay,
no, next week I will do, obviously, but no, so our schedules just haven't been lining up. Like he had like 5 days off in a row, but the days off that I had, I was like away doing things. And then he's currently doing 6 double shifts in a row. So we don't even have any evenings off together this week.
Gosh.
Yes, Sloth, that is completely correct, yes.
I hate cosplay, but I love being the award-winning cosplayer.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
No, he's on 6 double shifts in a row. He's on like day 4, I think, at the moment. Which is rough. No, it's Tuesday, so he's on day 5. He's got one more after today. But yeah, like we literally haven't even had any evenings together at all. It sucks. But it was quite, he had to do a speed awareness course the other day. Yeah, he got caught doing 28 in a 20. And I know. And the lady on the course was just like, at one point and at the end, she was really patronising the whole thing. She shouted at him because the cat jumped up on his lap and she was like, excuse me, you said you're supposed to be in a room where you cannot be disturbed by anyone. And it's like, it's a cat.
It's a cat. What are you going to do?
It's a cat. We don't have any doors in our house. Well, we can't keep them out. We have no doors in our house. Like when you're inside our house, there's a bathroom door and there's the kitchen door, but any of the rest of the house, there's no doors.
Oh, gosh.
So there's no doors to the living room or anything. Ooh. But at the end of it, it was like, she's like, so going round, everyone, what are we going to do next time to make sure this doesn't happen again? And Jack was like, well, I'm going to wake up earlier when I've just finished work at 1 a.m. To get up for my 8 a.m. shift. And I'll wake up earlier so I don't have to speed to get to work. And she was like, he's a right dickhead. But she was like, oh, well, why don't you have a talk with your boss about changing your hours? And he was like, no, I've just done, 10 shifts in a row and I work until midnight and then have to be back at 8. She's like, I don't believe that any industry would make anyone do that. And he was like, okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What a nice, fortunate life.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like the person running the speed awareness course is like the same level of job's worth as a traffic warden, like a parking warden. Like that's...
Oh, dear. By the way, I'm not here saying this to rush you, but just so you know where I'm at, I have done it. Yeah,
I'm not going to do the whole thing. I'm just going to do that so we can
You're all good. You're all good.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. It's just, I work in the industry as well. It's a tough industry. It's why I haven't been streaming for the last month, because my health's been really bad and like I only really have the energy to do work or that when I'm unwell, so
yeah. I'm in a similar position. I live with my partner, but and I obviously streaming. We both work at home. I see him for like 10 minutes a day at the moment. And I see him on Wednesdays and 10 minutes a day otherwise. And I just don't have the energy. I love all the streams. I have so much fun with all of them. I've been enjoying every single one. But you turn the camera off and you're like, that was really fun. Oh, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, because it's also like, I don't know, but like when I finish streaming or when I finish, well, the reason why I haven't been streaming as well, because I've just been, all my energy has been going into my job. When I've been talking to people all day and smiling and being perceived, the last thing I want to do is talk to more people.
See, I am awful for that though, because I am that person. It's like I could talk until I actually fall asleep, probably.
I think it's less that though, because I think it's almost like with streaming, it's a bit of a performance, you know. Like I'm not quite. It's not like just having a conversation with my partner or something. Like it's having to be aware of what I'm saying and like how I'm acting and looking, and it's like that's the same as what I have to do in my job, being front of house hospitality, you know.
I think for me, it's the like leading conversations and like leading what we're talking about and making sure that we're talking about things that I also want to talk about. And like, it is more background than it used to be, because I have been streaming for like 6 years now. But like, there is still that is the one thing that gets me, because I'll be honest, I am pretty animated in real life outside of streaming as well. I am just a loud person with bad volume control. But yeah, in streaming that works well for you because you're someone who's yappy and you're chatting and you're quite animated and people can really tell what emotions you're having based on your face. But it's the leading the conversations and making sure, and like you do definitely have stream days where it's like you have more difficult days where it's like the conversation is difficult to do in the right order. Like, I guess what was it? The week after the Queen died, every other person coming into chat, did you know the Queen died? Oh, I might know.
My God,
I might be aware. Oh, there might be a chance. And it can be almost like you're talking to a brick wall occasionally, where it's like, did you know the Queen died? I might know. And then I know, it's a surprise, isn't it, Sloth? No one knows. They've kept it real secret. Spoilers.
Thank you. I mean, the fantastic username you've got there, Queer Rat Bag.
Queer Rat Bag? Oh, fantastic.
Great name. All right, so
I'm ready.
We're going to start. So basically, with Goldwork, let me pull up an example so you can see.
I live in England. I woke up the moment she died knowing she had died. Also, thank you for the follow.
Nice. So if you look at my example here, so you can see like this is for the sample of my current piece. You can see there's like the outline, right? I've got the outline. So you always want to be outlining any of your cut work sections because it just it creates an edge, but it also hides like any sins as well. Because like I didn't do it on here, and it means you can kind of see some things are a little bit messy and stuff if you're looking up close in person. But there's two different ways, right? So if you're doing the chipping, which is the like that, you do the outline first so that you know where you've got to fill in the shape. If you're doing the cut work, you do it afterwards so that you have the leeway to sort of things to move a little bit, and then you kind of hide the edges with the outline.
That makes sense.
So we're going to do the outline afterwards.
So we're doing cut work first. Got you.
Yes. Let me have some tea.
Oh yes, have some tea. Nice tea break. Dear. Oh no, Sloth. Yeah, I know. It was weird. Something was off. Couldn't say what it was. How cold is your tea right now? Oh, your tea is made cold, actually, isn't it? That's a cold tea.
Yeah, mine's iced tea.
How cold is your tea right now? Mine's also iced tea, but mine wasn't made iced.
So here we go. Here's all the packets of the wires. Oh, if you have any use for the pink and the blue and stuff on the collector, let me know and I can send them to you, because I have absolutely no use for them. So
that's very kind of you. I think it is predominantly gold and silver that I'm using, which is why I've been hoarding golds and silvers. You bought from Sarah Humphrey, right? I have, yes.
Yeah. With the amount, if you need to do a large amount, I'll send you the Etsy shops that I buy from, because like it ends up being a lot cheaper, because like the whole it's like 25 meters worth or 100 meters worth, whatever like the big amount is, and it's like £8 plus shipping. So
would you be okay with me also putting that in the Discord, because I can imagine there's a few people here that might be like, I also want the Etsy, please.
It's linked in the PDF.
Oh, is it? Fantastic. There you go. Yeah. It's in there. Which you can get, by the way, here.
Lovely. Yeah, I already had someone download it. I posted it in a different Discord and someone downloaded it. Right, I'm conscious that I don't have a tabletop to put things on right now. Let me just wheel my thing a bit closer.
It looks like you're just holding spaghetti.
Yeah, it is.
With your hands.
It's so Like, the magpie brain just loves any of stuff. It's so cool.
It just looks like you've got a handful of spaghetti on stream. There it is.
Yes.
The pink is so pretty.
Yes.
I got some of it.
It's so cool. What's even cool? So I have my box here of my supplies for Ivor. This is all my Goldwork supplies for the big one. And it's like the orange is my favorite. I love it. Like,
so
it's
sparkly.
so pretty. Like all the gold and everything. But yeah, the orange is just particularly, I just really love it. How it hits the light. And there's like the charcoal colour. And where is it? Somewhere in here. I have. Oh, here we go. So here's the Japanese gold wire. So I undid the skein and wound it onto these bits so that then I will kind of almost like if you've seen people do like bobbin lace where they have the bits and they move it around, it'll kind of be a bit like that with the different spools. So
nice.
Yeah. Fun stuff.
Hell yes.
Right, I'm gonna cut myself just a few bits to use.
Dear.
Okay. You haven't done your stretching yet, have you?
No, I've not stretched any of these.
That's cool. I will demonstrate how we do
Cool. I've got because you've sent me already in like little small bits, so it's like very easy for me to just be like, well, I'm ready.
Yeah,
I've got a tiny strand.
Yeah, perfect.
Also, yeah, good luck, Sloth. So, Sloth has bet with us to eat spicy noodles, so he's going to TK Maxx to get spicy noodles.
I have some ramen noodles actually, but not spicy ones. I have the tonkotsu black garlic oil ones.
Ooh.
They're so good. But yeah, so this is bright check wire. So you can see like the different types. So this one's a bit thicker as well, but this is a rough pearl, which is like a matte metallic one in comparison to like a smooth pearl, which the blue is that you'll see. And then this is a bright check wire. So it's so basically the wires have been wound around like a shape because they're little tubes, they're hollow. So this one's wound around a round tube, and then the bright check is wound around like a triangle shape or a hexagon shape, and it makes this kind of like differentiating sort of spiky texture, which is really cool, and it adds like lots of sparkle. But because it's like a spring, like a wire, it's all really tight together right now, so we won't be able to, it can't really stretch or anything right now. And we can't fit any threads like in it, like around it, because you kind of, if you're sewing it down, you'll sew over it, you want that thread to like bury itself in the wire.
Yes.
So we have to stretch it a little bit first. Now we're not going to do this. We're not going to like overstretch it like that, because obviously you can't, it's not like a spring where it will go back. It can't. So, but what you can do when you've overstretched it, there are certain techniques, especially with pearl, which is a stiff one, where you overstretch it and then you get like a coloured thread and you'd wind it around and then sew that down, and we can do that for the tail, for some of the tentacles if you want.
That'd be beautiful,
But it's a really cool technique for overstretching. But yeah, so now that bit's like not usable for me. That's
I'm sorry.
But no, it's fine, just as a demonstration. So what we're going to do, it's like a very sort of soft stretch, just like that. Kind of, and we won't use the end bit because that's going to be tight, so we'll chop that off after. And then it's a bit muscle memory. You kind of just move it along, and you want to kind of just evenly stretch it, just so there's enough room for the thread to get through. But also it means when we're doing the cut work, it will kind of, we can cut it a little bit longer, and then it will squish itself into like the right length.
That was in the tutorial.
Otherwise,
I saw that.
Because if it's like you cut a bit smaller, you'll just have a gap showing. So it's better to cut a little bit longer, and if you've stretched it, it's fine.
Okay.
So yeah, now that's stretched. I don't know if you can see on camera really, but like that's the stretched one next to, I know you can't really see, it's too far away, next to like the unstretched, but it's
I have also stretched mine. Yes.
Lovely.
Also, hi, Kate.
And then we'll do the same with the rough pearl as well.
Yes.
And it's just a very light, I'm not like really pulling, I'm just kind of
small piece. All right.
And you want to make sure it's kind of the same across the whole thing, like the same amount of stretch.
Oh God. Okay. The rough pearl, I can't see it as easily, I must admit.
Really? Interesting.
No. I find that a little harder to see. I'm also not wearing my glasses, so it could also be a me problem, actually, thinking about it.
I've got my glasses on and I can see it fine.
Oh dear. Also, thank you, Rat Bag. I appreciate it. Use your glasses. Listen here, you.
So basically, what we're going to do the same as I did on the... Where's the sampler gone?
All right. I'm going to put these other
We're going to
bits
do the
to one
same as I
side.
did on the sampler, where we do 2 lines of the rough pearl and then 1 line of the bright check wire. So it'll be 2 of the beige and then 1 of that.
Got you.
So yeah, we're gonna do that, but we're gonna start in the middle so that we get our angles correct. But so yeah, and this is where it gets all sort of fiddly and annoying because you kind of have to like work out what your angle is. I find it helpful to kind of draw a line of what you want your angle to be.
Ooh, okay, good idea.
Yeah, because then especially if you're going around a curve, it kind of helps you to like stick to that curve.
Oh, you've gone more dramatic than me. I can go more dramatic. No.
Oh yeah, you want a bit of drama with it.
Yeah. True that. My bad. I was going too easy.
But yeah, I find if you don't do that, you can end up like not having it be a nice like smooth curve, you know?
Yes. Did I hear Jelly not wearing his glasses? Listen, I'm learning right now. I don't need to learn with my eyes. I'm learning with my ears. I'll put them on. It's fine.
So yeah, and then I'm just holding it up to where I want it, and then I'm going to cut that, and then I'll just use that as reference to cut a couple more.
All right, so
this is the thing with the chipping is a lot faster because you can just cut lots of little random shapes that don't have to be exact. You just kind of want them around the same size. Whereas with this, it needs to be
pretty,
perfectly measured and cut. And if it's like the size is completely off once you've stitched it down, don't be afraid of just taking it off and redoing it.
Okay.
So that's why we don't double over our thread. So it's open. So if we need to take something out and restitch it, we can.
Okay, I think that's slightly too long. Let me...
If it's ever so slightly too long, though, it might be all right.
Oh, because it can condense?
Yes, that's what... Yeah, because we've stretched it.
Yes, true.
Obviously, if it's massively too long, then no.
Okay. You're cutting multiple pieces right now, are you?
Yeah, just to save me while I've got it there as my reference. Obviously, I don't want to cut loads because I'm not going to need loads to be that length, but just for this section. Because, yeah, we'll start in the middle, so it'll be this biggest length.
Come back.
I need to move my non-stretched wires out of the way so I don't confuse them.
I just had to do exactly the same thing where I was like, I'm not going to be able to tell the difference between these. Oh no, there's one on the floor. Ugh.
You're probably quite like when we move on to the outlining, working with the pearl is so much nicer because they don't like go all over the place because it's so stiff.
Yeah.
So it's really much nicer to work with. You can get much like neater, smoother curves with not much effort. I quite enjoy on the Twitch shared chat. Oh, yay! Someone just, I presume, just bought the book because I just got a notification.
Oh, nice! Yippee!
Yeah,
also, all we need is coffee.
Really nice integration on a Twitch, which is cool.
That's really nice. Yeah, if anyone is enjoying the tutorial and does want to support, please do. I can get the link again. Please go support because, again, we want to support people that are making these tutorials so that we get more of these kind of tutorials because otherwise you don't see a lot of gold work around.
Thank you, Cthulhu, for donating along with that. That was very sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's up there for free, but yeah.
Yeah, if anyone does want to support, that's the best way to support you. I have to go now. Thank you, Cthulhu.
But obviously, right now we're here to support Jelly, though. We're fundraising for Jelly.
Well, yeah, but I think with this sort of stuff, it's nice to have. It's nice to support people that are making these kind of things because otherwise they won't exist anymore. Yeah,
I mean it's an old craft. So, right, are you ready?
No. Okay. It could be your job to catch up on chat. I'm getting there. I keep dropping them on the floor.
Katangal Arts is taking notes. But yeah, I have a full... It's very old, so keep in mind the production quality is not great. but I have a very old YouTube tutorial on my YouTube, going through all of the basics of goldwork embroidery, padding, and also using wires, like wire embroidery. I don't touch on Japanese gold thread or anything, but yeah, just doing bullion wire embroidery like this, and like broad plate and all the different techniques. And I think, you know, not to toot my own horn, but I do think it's a pretty good, like, comprehensive video. Get everything.
I literally watched it again yesterday. It's good.
Yay. Yeah, I think it's just, because I think at the time I made it, there's a lot more now, but there weren't really any free resources for goldwork embroidery. It was all like paid courses in person and stuff, which is great, and you can get a lot more in depth with that. But there wasn't really anything free online with all the basics. You know, it was a lot of like, you already had to know. But now there is. So my whole bit at the beginning of the video is worthless now. Yeah, I will link it.
Yeah. Also, I put my glasses on. I did it.
Yeah.
I'm good now. All right. I've got some pieces cut. Do I need to get my thread in the thing?
I'm gonna have to be more specific there.
Do I need to put my thread and get it knotted in the thing? Do I need to take my thread and put it in the thing?
I have got some thread knotted on my needle, and obviously I have an open tail on it. What we're gonna do?
Right.
We're not just gonna start where we want to start stitching. We're gonna come up in the felt, like in the middle of it, and we're just gonna do just like 1 or 2 stitches just to kind of secure that thread. So in case that knot on the back comes loose, it's not gonna, you know, destroy the rest of the work.
Understood.
But yeah, and then we're gonna start.
Okay. So
I'm gonna come up here. You want to kind of try and come up at a 45-degree angle. So like this side, I'm coming out that way. And then when we go in, we want to go in like that, because if you think about the tube, you want it to kind of scoop around that space almost, so it doesn't have the ends sticking out, you know? You want them to be kind of flat against the fabric. Like imagine a slinky, right?
Yeah.
You want the ends of the slinky flat on the fabric as much as you can, rather than sticking out like that. Because then it's nice. That's how you get the nice smooth edge, and then the outline will hide that. If it's not, don't worry, because the outlining will hide that. But yes.
I'm not as good as Amazonia, but I appreciate the follow. It's very kind. That being said, I do want to beat Amazonia in a cosplay contest one day.
I thought you were going to say I want to be Amazonia when I grow up.
When I grow up, I want to be Amazonia cosplay.
But I don't know how grown up I am, but I'm literally currently sitting in a castle.
I think I'm older than you by a few years as well.
I know. Oh, no age chat.
No age chat. I can't tell you how much older, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh, we're both adults.
Oh, you've gone pink. I've gone white. Wow. Take that off. Get off there.
It doesn't really matter. We're just gonna do. We're gonna do like one. So we're gonna do 1 pink and then 2. So the system is gonna be 1 pink, 2 beige, 1 pink, 2 beige.
Gotcha.
2 white. Yeah.
So I could do 2 beige and then 1 pink.
Yeah. So yeah, you see that I am. You two. Yeah, I think Sarah. I think you're older anyway. You're an. Must have been the strongest opponent. So yeah, as you see that I'm trying to come in at like a kind of 45-degree angle. I'm not going like straight down. I'm kind of going that way. And then I'm not pulling it super, super tightly, but just kind of enough where it's flush to the felt. I might actually that's as far as I can zoom in on my one. There we go. And then I kind of like you're doing satin stitching. I'm then gonna, I might actually not come back over like I'm doing lazy satin stitching. I'm gonna come back up over this side just to save my thread.
Yeah, I was also wondering that because it's like kind of a big chunk otherwise.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, but yeah.
Okay. We got that there.
And then you just want to consider like where you're positioning it, because you don't want them to get too squished that they're overlapping, but you want it to be perfectly parallel to that. So think about the width where you're stitching back down. Think about the width of the shape, and obviously the thread will be going down the middle of that. So you want that kind of distance between the stitches, you know, because you want it like flush to each other, but not so tight that it's kind of going under or getting caught or anything.
Okay. I will consider it as I'm stitching them. Okay. Now, I've got a question, and I think I also have the answer, but I want to double check you. If I've stitched it down and it's just a little bit too short, is it okay to just stretch it slightly?
Yeah, I just did it right then.
Cool, cool. I thought the answer would be yes, but in case you were like, no, never.
Well, the professional answer is to take it off and cut a new bit. But if it's such a tiny difference that you can kind of just manipulate where they're sat, because sometimes it will kind of just pull a little bit that way and you just need to kind of move it back over. So there's a particular tool called a melor, and it kind of looks like my tweezers here, but like a little bit wider, and they're normally gold. So what you can do that's really helpful is like, say as you're pulling the stitch down, is like hold down the wire so it sits in the right place, that sort of thing. Okay. That's why you need to use two hands, but I just use some tweezers sometimes if I need to, like, you know, just hold that flat while I sew, that sort of thing. Because what you want to do before you like finalize your stitch, pull the wire so it's actually all the way at the bottom. Oh, hang on, I'm out of focus. So it's all the way at like the bottom where it's going to sit, and then you can kind of just hold it in the position and see if that's going to sit in the right place. You know, so you can almost like test it beforehand, before you actually do your stitch.
Oh dear, also welcome on in Unicorn Star. We are learning from Amazonia Cosplay right now about Goldwork.
So yeah, this is called cut work, this particular type of technique that we're doing.
Go.
And it's where we're cutting little bits of the wire and we're using them beads and we're laying them across a particular design. Yeah, generally you'll always do it kind of at a 45-degree angle, like the design. I mean, historically, but also it kind of just looks a bit nicer when it's on an angle. If you try and do something perfectly straight, it's going to end up not looking straight because you are hand stitching something and it's more noticeable. Whereas if it's on an angle and smooth, you know, it kind of feels a bit smoother, you know?
Oh dear. Okay.
How's it going? I haven't actually got your
I think it's actually going okay.
Yeah.
I'm
trying to not play your stream all the time to like mitigate my OBS crashing.
Yeah, no. I right now the only question that I've come across is like if it's just slightly too short, is it okay for me to stretch it a little bit?
If you're able to do that, then yes, you can. If it's not possible to, then cut a new piece.
That's fair. So far, then I've been putting it. It's so shiny, isn't it? Isn't it so shiny? Also, yeah, for anyone who's just popping in, because I know people do pop in and out throughout the stream, we're currently streaming with Amazonia Cosplay. Amazonia Cosplay has very kindly gone out of her way to teach us how to do some of the basics of Goldwork. If you are curious, definitely go check out Amazonia because she is just better at all of this than me. I am the student right now. Like, do just go check her out. You're doing yourself a disservice if you don't. And also, if you would like the guide for what we've been working on, I have it here. So that you can also go check it out. I put together
a little guide. It is up for free, but it's up as pay what you want. So if it is helpful, give me money, please.
There you go.
I will also be, so I haven't got the time right now. So I used to do embroidery kits. I haven't got any up at the moment because I'm currently crunching on a big costume and I just don't have time to do my development.
Yeah.
But second half of this year, I am relaunching my embroidery kit business with a bang. The first one is a secret reveal, is going to be a dragon head and it's going to be in the same, it's not going to be 3D like my shoulders, but it's going to be in the same sort of stitching style, so with the goldwork wires and the beads and that sort of thing.
Lovely.
So yeah, all of my kits are really fantasy mixed media embroidery focused because I don't want to just do ones just with embroidery thread. I like to I want to teach you lots of skills and get lots of texture and stuff. So later in the year, that will be what I'm doing. Also, if you see here, so here's one that's ever so slightly too long. If you can kind of see, it's kind of like bunching upwards. But I'm just going to pull that tighter. So it kind of, that's why we stretch it. So I can just squish it in and it will sit in the right position then.
I have had an instance.
So you've just got to make sure it's tight.
Of something happening.
What's up?
So the wire has got caught in the actual thread itself and unraveled while I was stitching it.
Yeah. So
I'm probably going to have to cut the thread,
you want to kind of just... No, you might not have to. If you're able to fully unravel the wire, it should just pop off. Because I have that happen quite a lot with my chipping.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh,
Oh,
but it's
also,
like
I've realised
it split the wire
my...
in a way that's like fluffed it up quite a bit, I will say.
That's fine. Then yeah, you probably will just need new thread then.
Yeah.
Also, I've totally not done my lines right for my angling.
But I can do what you just said. Oh, that's good. That was good. Yeah, the wire came straight off. I will get some new thread, but yay.
Yes. Yeah, so it's always good to just get new thread anyway, because as soon as it's got caught, it's going to get caught again.
Yes. But that was still a good tip for getting it out there. That's good.
Yeah. Curves, I find still are really hard to do and cleanly.
Yeah.
Like, I do struggle with them, when especially like doing this. This is what I struggle with the most, I'd say, with it.
Also, this is the backing. Sorry, Kit, I just saw that. The backing of this is silk organza. It's not stretchy. It's not dissolvable though, but it should be able to trim around at the end pretty close, so I can stitch it onto something else.
I have done before though, like there are the water dissolvable embroidery stabilizers that you can get. So I used for the wolves on my cuffs for Sansa. I used the printable stabilizer. So I printed my design on and then stuck that on the fabric while I was embroidering it, and then just dissolved that way. Technically not great to do because obviously Goldwork is metal, but it also has been coated, so I haven't noticed any tarnishing over time.
Nice. Also, welcome on in, Bucket. Thank you for the streak. That's very kind of you. Oh, they're following. Yes, everyone go follow
the
Amazonia.
the reason why we do the felt as the same color, and obviously I wouldn't normally have that pen showing, a black pen, it's because as I do the curve, I will have a couple of little gaps because I do need to make that gap between the wires a little bit wider in order to do the curve. So if it matches the material behind it, then it wouldn't really be seen from far away.
I was about to ask that about the curve.
Yeah, so I've used black pen, and so it's not going to be the best, but
so I just leave little gaps.
Just kind of just try and keep it like you can do, or just like try and do it in whatever looks smooth and natural. You know, if like
I'll give it my best shot.
Like mine's not going to look great because I have used the black pen. So
I also used a black pen, but
yeah, we're just doing this for fun though.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you're not.
And from far away, it won't be noticeable anyway.
Okay.
I need to cut some more bits. But it does look cool when it's all together though, doesn't it? With all the different colours. Yeah, well this is why I did I wanted to do the sort of contrast and stuff. Like when I did my the sampler piece. Like I used string padding and black, so just so it could be seen really, you know?
And like on a Twitch stream as well, it makes it much easier.
Yeah.
Because things move so quickly.
Right, so now I'm going to need to cut some smaller bits because I've reached a smaller section.
Ooh. Okay.
But yeah, don't worry about being perfect. Honestly, do you know what was really validating for me? I went and looked at some historical Goldwork pieces, on antique clothing and stuff. They're fucked. Like they're so badly done and stuff, and it was like, oh okay, yeah, because this is a really difficult technique and it's very hard to get it to be neat, and things catch on stuff, you know, and so it did make me feel a lot better about the quality of my work when I saw how poorly done some old embroidery is. So.
That's fair. Also, just as a heads up, I'm sorry about this, just so people know, I know that there are some people in other chats having conversations about things that are not on topic. I am not going to be reading aloud any off-topic stuff during a lesson, because we are currently very kindly joined by someone who is dedicating their time to teaching us. If that's not your cup of tea, this might not be the stream for you, but I am not interested in trying to change the topic away from anything that she's teaching right now. Just so people know.
People are being pretty good though. They're mostly just asking questions.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about the Twitch chat. Because I do multi-stream.
Of course you do YouTube as well.
Yeah.
I forgot.
No, you're good. You're good. Twitch chat has been very, very polite. Nothing but respectful.
Lovely. I mean, I do find on the whole, obviously there are some days where people get a bit badly behaved. But like on the whole, I think the makers and crafting community on Twitch is very good.
Makers crafting community on Twitch has been really, really good. YouTube,
yeah, it's so
because
welcoming.
I'm a lot smaller on YouTube, doing trans stuff has definitely, unfortunately, I've had to be a bit more tight-fisted with the YouTube bunch because we've had a lot more uncomfortable people popping by than on the Twitch side, because I think the Twitch side see the numbers and they're like, oh yeah, you know, this is maybe not the easiest place to troll, which is true, but YouTube I think only see 1 or 2 people at a time, so they're like, oh, this is a very small streamer who is going to be real easy to mess with, when in reality I've been streaming for 6 years and I have like we have like hundreds of people on the other side.
Sarah, I have not seen that at all. No. I did quite enjoy, there was one bit when I was making my my last Cersei Lannister cosplay back in 2019, the red dress one with the gold embroidery. Yes. And I was trying to work out like what was going on with a particular bit of the sleeve, like if there was a seam, and because my pattern that I had basically the seam, there was like a seam here and then it went down into like this big drapey sleeve. And on the real one, it didn't have that. And I was just like, how have they, I can't remember the exact details, but it's like, I couldn't work out how they'd got it to comfortably be able to move. And then I saw a photo where there was a tear. And I was like, they didn't.
That would explain it.
So I added in the seam because there was like a big, like obvious up close. It was like a really obvious like repair that there was a bit of puckered fabric, like caught fabric. And it's like, nice. Makes me feel better.
I like that as well.
Yeah.
I would like to go see more like clothing exhibits, especially with slightly older clothing and stuff like that. To be fair, with things like Goldwork, just to like see it in person, it's obviously pictures online are lovely and you know you can still see a lot in it, but it'd be nice to see more in person.
They're reopening. It's currently being remodeled. The Fashion and Textiles Museum in Bath.
I've been there. I went there before.
Yeah, but they're remodeling. I'm so excited. At the moment,
yeah.
And it's getting expanded as well.
Nice.
Like a whole new building.
One of my siblings does a lot of fashion stuff, and she wanted to go there, and she was like, "You like costumes? You'll probably like this for similar reasons." And I was like, "Yes, all right, take me with you. We shall go."
See if I can send it. It's so validating to see that these Tudor engravers making a thing literally for the king made a massive mistake and just carried on with the armor because, well, yeah, exactly. And it's like,
that is nice.
I think especially in cosplay and especially in like the competitive side, you're so stuck on everything being perfect. And it's like when you look at these historical garments, there's a lot of mistakes and broken bits and stuff. And like fixes is quite cool to see.
Yes, that would be really cool to see.
How far along are you getting? I'm nearly done with my first half.
I'm like the same point as you.
Cool.
I'm keeping up.
Yeah, I haven't done as dramatic a curve as I drew out, but it's kind of got just a little bit.
I did, and I think I wish I'd done slightly less, but that's okay. Again, learning process.
It's a little bit messy.
Yeah, it's just I know the pink underneath is like fine, but I'm like I think it looks a little too gappy.
Right. But consider as well, you're looking at it up close. So like when it's far away, you won't notice.
Oh yeah, far away I'd be fine. No one look at me close up and I'm all good. Okay, I think.
And then we'll end it with like a tiny little cut bit.
Cutting the tiny bits, they just want to fling off my desk every single time.
Oh yeah. So if you do get more into doing Goldwork, get yourself a velvet board. I'm not using mine right now because it's currently got laid out on it. My threads for Ivor, like cut tiny, this is my velvet board. It's currently got all these tiny little bits on it, so I didn't want to move them for obvious reasons.
Yes,
but the Goldwork, like it can move a bit, but it doesn't. It kind of has enough where it's not gonna like enough friction, you know, because of the velvet.
Yes.
So this I just made. I bought a kid's little blackboard and then I glued some velvet around a bit of cardboard and then just glued it in here, so I have a velvet board, or you can buy them as well. Nice. But yeah, if you're doing Goldwork embroidery, get yourself a velvet board because then you can kind of just balance it on my big frame. It sits on the actual fabric while I'm stitching and I just kind of use it like a table, you know.
Done it. I did it. And I like it.
Yay!
It's really pretty. It's really sparkly.
It
kind of looks like a twister ice lolly, and I love it.
Oh my god, yeah, I like that.
Yay,
Yay, that looks great. That looks really good.
Thank you. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, dear.
That looks really good.
Yeah, there's a little bit here where I'm like, it could have been a bit longer. And
yeah.
I think I maybe stitched at slightly the wrong point, and that's okay.
But remember as well, we are gonna have the outline. So.
Yes, and I think that will help. It's good. Thank you, Fire.
Yeah, it does, and that's why we do it, right? Because it hide all that kind of ever so slightly uneven edges. Like we'll do an outline over the middle of this as well, which is going to be the next thing we do, because we need to this bit we're going to do with chipping, so we need to outline this bit.
Is it all right for me to keep working down now that I've done the top?
Yeah, you can do that.
Cool.
No, I'm not. They're not really a thing here, but also I don't really have an interest in history. Like, I don't really have that much of an interest in historical clothing. I don't do historical. Yeah,
that's my thing.
Good. No, I don't. I don't really do like historical costuming or anything. It's like I was saying before. You know, I really enjoy embroidery. I enjoy the history of embroidery. I enjoy the craft of embroidery and detail work and beading. I don't really have any interest in sewing outside of that. And I respect it. I fully respect it. But I just don't really have any interest in learning more, if that makes sense.
Well, there's no reason to learn something that you're not excited about anyway.
Exactly. It just doesn't really inspire me much.
Yeah.
But I will learn enough to like be able to do what I need to do. But for me, like my focus at the moment is really learning more of the crafting stuff.
Yes.
Molding and casting and painting, and that's what I kind of have more interest in learning, the like techniques behind.
Okay, we now work down.
My middle line here is so messy.
It doesn't look it on camera. It doesn't look it on camera, really.
And that's what's important.
Yes, true. How you doing, Voodoo, as well? Welcome on in. We are joined by Amazonia Cosplay, who is currently teaching a class here on Goldwork. So if you would like to learn more about Goldwork, that's what we're currently doing. To be fair, if you like metalwork, eh?
I've
what have you combined?
Metalwork here.
Yeah.
There you go. There's this is my Wonder Woman crown. It needs a polish. It's quite tarnished, but this is my Wonder Woman tiara that I made from brass back in 2017.
Yeah, you like metalwork. You're gonna love it over there. Wait, let me get these shout out again, so anyone can pop over.
And if you do like metalwork, second half of this year and beginning of next year, I'm doing a big metalwork project.
Yeah. Your grandma... Yes! True, Molly! Does your grandma have a Twitch account? Oh, dear. Get them set up following Amazonia.
When it comes to ending your thread, you don't need to do a knot. Like, you can do if it makes it feel more secure, but like I just do a sort of little cross of tiny little stitches, like a millimeter, and then I just come up a few millimeters away and then cut it, because then the bit that's come up will then be covered by other things as well.
Ooh. Oh no, I just... I don't know what I just did. I just touched one of the ones that I'd already sewn ages ago, and now it looks weird.
Yeah, I mean, that's again like why a little tweezers is quite good to sort of help you manipulate things. Like I've got one there that's a bit too short that I need to stitch down a bit. But yeah, and then we'll just do the second half of this one, and then we will move on to the next task.
That sounds good. That sounds good. And again, if anyone is enjoying the lesson and does want to go support Amazonia, you can get more information about what we're learning, and also you can donate there as well. I'm assuming that's your best donation link.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's all right. Again,
but yeah, if anyone does ever have any like questions or wants advice on like what materials and techniques should I use for this specific project, or my absolute favorite message to receive is can you help me find these beads that I can see on this costume, and I will be able to find you the beads, trust me. But my DMs are open on Instagram. That's the best place to reach me. I'm always happy to talk shop and help people with anything, even if it's not just embroidery, but also with like my molding and casting stuff, you know, like anything really. I love helping people and talking. So yes.
Yes, all good. All good. Went to follow Amazon, you're already following. Well, let me follow again. Can confirm that you'll find the beads.
Yes, yes.
Nice.
I actually have a copy and paste like text dump for this one particular Rhaenyra costume that it's got a lot of gold work on, so people don't really know what they're doing. And I have had a lot of people ask me for advice, and I just copy and paste. It's got links to everything you need.
Like if it works.
I helped a friend out. Yeah, so my friend, it's the red one from season 2 that's got silver gold work all over it. And my friend Lauren made some videos about her making it, and then people were like, oh, I want to make that too. So then so I've had a lot of people message me to help. Oh, I did get real annoyed though. Quite a big, not with that costume, but a different Rhaenyra costume. A very big name cosplayer messaged me asking for help. I spent hours walking them through all of the materials, sent them links and everything. Not only did they buy the screen accurate material and buy it out so no one else could buy it, even though I hadn't bought mine yet. And then they also, in their videos about making the costume, were like, yeah, I've researched so much and I found this out. And it's like, oh, bitch, like, no credit at all. So it's the last time I helped them.
What a good way of getting everyone to dislike you.
I know. I won't help them anymore.
No. And like, to be fair, if I was ever like, do you work with this cosplayer? You'd probably be like, no, don't work with this cosplayer. And I'd be like, cool.
No, exactly. And then I met them in person, and we were wearing the same costume at the same time, and they were a bitch to me, so I was valid in not liking them. So, do you do metal casting? If so, have you worked with brass? I normally do copper or aluminium. Currently, brass is very difficult to cast. It has a very high melting point. I mean, unless you have a like injection molding, I don't know why. If you want something that color, just do bronze casting. It's got a lot lower melting point. Like, it's so much easier to do.
Is it easy enough to get hold of bronze?
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, any metal casting is going to be expensive, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend trying to melt brass down. You need like a professional level forge in order to get it to melting point.
Oh dear, F that. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big believer of being nice to people.
You put the flux in with the brass as it's melting. You do, okay. But yeah, so like this was all silver soldered brass. So I would apply the flux before I put the solder on the bit, apply some flux on there, and then I'd start melting the solder and the brass and stuff, and then I'd apply more flux as needed, but it oxidizes very, very easily.
Ooh. I am working my way down. I will say I like what I've done on the second half already slightly more than I like what I've done on the first half, where I've stretched them all slightly more and then they've kind of like sat in there much nicer.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually been quite a while since I've done this, so I'm a little bit out of practice.
It's very cute though. It's very cute. Yeah, this is the one that I have to finish because my family want to see it. So I need to finish it. Even if it's off stream, I have to finish this one. Oh dear. There we go. Oof. F that, yeah. I'm a big believer in like, you don't have to like everyone, but like a base level of like chill and respect in DMs is good.
I just can't be bothered. Like, that's
so fair.
We're all adults, literally doing professional fancy dress.
Yeah.
And like, you want to start arguing. I just can't be bothered. Like, you're in a costume. What are you talking about?
I feel the same in the stream space of like, you know, people be like, I understand that it's some people's jobs, but you are literally sat in front of a camera playing video games. It's not that serious.
Yeah. Like, you're dressed as like some video game character and you want me to take you seriously, like in an argument. I just don't care.
What are we making? A trans jellyfish for no specific reason. Couldn't put it. Whoa, why? No idea. But potentially a trans jellyfish. Or trans-color jellyfish.
I will say it's nice to not be working with, like, as much as I adore colours working with, it is nice to be working on a slightly different colour. So.
Yes. Very fair. Thank you, Emily. Molly, you've done your chores, you played with the cat, and now I can sit and game. Yes. That sounds pretty good. Enjoy your games. Enjoy your games.
My little cat's probably being menaces. Do you know what? I'm glad I was off work today, because basically I came downstairs at 7:45 to like start getting ready and everything. Oh, is it St. Paddy's Day?
It is St. Paddy's Day.
St. Paddy's Day, Sarah.
Happy St. Paddy's Day.
We're
collabing with Struble over an island later.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came down at like 7:45, and I heard my boyfriend's alarm go off upstairs at 8 o'clock. And then normally, because we're both terrible, we'll snooze like 5 times.
Oh yeah.
It was about 8:15. He has to leave at 8:30 to get to work for 9, and it hadn't gone off again. So I went upstairs at like 20 past after I finished my makeup, and I was like, "Hey, did you turn off your alarm rather than snoozing it?" And he was like, "Yes." I was like,
God.
"Thank God I was home and not at work, because he would have slept till 11 a.m. at least."
Oh no!
Because he's just done 4 doubles in a row. You know, like he's exhausted.
Yeah. Oh dear! I forgot how much whimsy it is in here. Yeah. Amazonia has a really good setup, a really good stream setup. Lots of whimsy.
I had a lot of fun building this silly castle.
It's great.
Thanks.
I aspire to have as fancy as a background one day.
You can do it yourself for the low cost of £6,000.
Oh, I aspire for it one day.
Yeah, I mean the bulk of that. You know, 5,000 of that was getting the garage converted.
Yes,
so.
Which is fair.
Yeah, best glasses on the Twitch. Absolutely, got my little star glasses. Well, look, I had to have new stud walls and then insulation and then outer wall put in my shed, and the power outlets moved. He did an absolute dodgy job though, like proper. Oh, and then he left it unfinished. Had to get my partner's uncle to come in, which I tell you what, I was so mad at him. So my partner's uncle's a builder. I didn't even know that, and he hadn't suggested him to do it. I would have saved £3,000. And Jack was like, "Oh, I didn't think he'd want the work."
Oh.
And then when he came to finish off the job and install my lights for me, he was like, "Oh, I would have done this for you." And I was just like, "I could kill you." Because it delayed, because we had to deal with him leaving it half finished.
Yeah.
I got delayed with like getting in here and working for like 3 months.
Ooh.
Because we were waiting for him to like come back and finish. Oh, it's just awful.
Yeah. There we go.
I've done that many times. Meant to be in work for 5 a.m. Usually set my alarm for 3:30 and gives me an hour and a half to get to work. Many times set to. Yeah. Oh no, that sucks. Yeah, my partner's pretty bad for it. Like he like on our days off together. He can seem like he's fully conscious. Any conversation that is had until he has got out of bed, that hasn't happened, and he cannot remember it at all. Oh. He is a heavy sleeper. Like, he sleeps through anything.
I did it.
Hi, Spriggly's Field. How you doing?
Spriggly's, hello. I done it.
Yeah, I mean, you've done it. You finished.
I done it. Yeah.
Woo! Let me have a look.
I can.
Yeah, so for those of you who are just on my side, today we're doing a very special stream collabing with a Crafty Jellyfish, who is fundraising for their top surgery. They are doing a month-long CRAFT-A-THON, and it's very impressive. We're on day 17 right now. And collabing with a load of different streamers, doing all sorts of different crafting. So today I am teaching him how to do Goldwork embroidery, which is a historical embroidery method using metal wires. And if you're interested in donating, it's !donate.
And if you're interested in the Goldwork
really
stuff,
good.
Thank you. Go check out Amazonia. She's got all the stuff over there. I'm a noob.
I realize you've used on your stream, you've just got like my picture bouncing up and down rather than the scrap.
Well, I don't get to pick the scrap. You have to set it.
What do you mean?
You never set the scrap, so that's why you don't have it.
I don't know how to do this.
I said it. Oh dear. I can repost it. It's not really an issue, to be honest. It's just if you don't set up a Fuji, it uses your Discord profile picture.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
yeah. It's alright, I can send it to you again after stream if you ever want to use it anywhere else.
I have it. I just didn't do
Jinx! Good morning, thank you for the lurk. There we go.
Yeah, no, I've had that loads of times where we've set plans for the day and stuff, and then I'm like, right, when we're going, and he's like, what about?
What plans?
Yeah. Or I'll tell him I've fed the cats and stuff.
There we go.
Shall we finish? How about, actually, it's only 11 actually. We can outline this and see where we get with that, and then maybe about 12:30 we have a lunch break.
I think that
what
sounds
time do you
good to
normally
me.
have your lunch break?
Whenever is easiest for the guests, quite genuinely.
Still.
How you doing, Grim?
Honestly, I don't mind.
We're learning. Look,
I normally eat my lunch well at 3 p.m. every day because I work in a restaurant. So.
That's so fair. This does look very edible. I've also...
Yeah.
Wait, have you done 2 pink, 1 white?
No, I've done 1 pink. I just fucked up there and only did 1 white there.
Okay.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Now you've said that.
Sorry, yeah. It looks so edible.
No, I just messed it up.
There we go. Also, happy birthday, Grim. Have a lovely birthday. Grim's been a very supportive bean. Have a lovely, lovely day.
Wow.
Yeah, we're being taught by Amazonia at the moment. Is there a reason you do
stuff
stripey?
like that, when the whole thing's done, it's not going to be noticeable. Because the reason why we do stripey, because it's fun.
It looks really cute, right?
But also, if you're differing the techniques and differing the shapes and stuff, it does hide a lot of the sins.
Hiding sins, but also it's cute.
Yeah. Yeah, well, because you've got the different textures, right? So if we had all of the smooth texture, it would be really noticeable, all the wobbliness of them. So sort of breaking up that texture helps. So you see it a lot in traditional Goldwork. It would be the same color, so you would have all gold, but you would have gold smooth and then gold, crunchy.
Yeah, crunchy.
And it would yeah, I just bright check wire, but and it just kind of helps it look more uniform. Because it's going between the different things, so it's less noticeable when things are ever so slightly wrong, like that that I didn't notice until Jelly said.
I'm sorry. I saw it. I was like, wait a second.
It's because I'm talking while doing it.
Yeah.
But again, it doesn't really matter.
Wait, birth? Yeah. Fun is a good reason for me. I understand the real reason too, but it is very fun. It almost looks like candy. It looks like very sparkly, expensive
it's like candy. Striping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very cute. Very cute. And if we want to do a trans flag, getting more colours into each piece means it'll look hopefully more like the flag by the end.
Yeah, exactly. That was my thought. We're not doing the flag, but we're doing
the colours.
The colours. Yeah.
We were talking about yesterday making a pin badge or something with the flag on it or something like that, because it makes you feel like a safe space to the people around you. But yeah, I might make this into a little badge or brooch or something that I could put on a bag.
Yeah. It'd be very easy to do.
Yeah, especially because you said this was easy to cut off and everything. I just felt back it, put a little pin in it. Yeah.
Or you could put. I like to use craft board.
Oh
yeah. Felt a layer. So I use a layer of craft board to make it stiff, and then I would do, and then I would do a bit of felt to kind of soften that out a bit.
Yeah, for the longevity, that actually might be smart. Aw, happy birth. Yeah. Also, thank you for the big emote. I appreciate it. 7 months. Whoa. It's been a minute.
Oh my god, I got my first Twitch payout of the year the other day.
Did you? Hey.
Yeah, I got a whole £39.
Yes. Nice. Oh dear. Oh. It's nice extra money though. It's a little extra cash for doing something you already enjoy.
Well, because I haven't streamed in so long, so I'm it's taken me a while to kind of build up my, viewership and audience again. So
yeah. Also,
that
Jungle
is going to take some time, and that's fine.
Congratulations on finishing that project. Jungle's been making a crochet tractor, like a big one, with all the separate parts.
Crochet
and then, like,
tractor?
Yeah, and like doing all the separate
like
bits
3D?
of the tractor as well. Yeah, 3D.
What?
Big crochet tractor.
Okay.
43 hours of work. Well done. Well done.
That's very cool.
It's very cool.
I can't do crochet at all. Any knitting or crochet, I just can't do it. Anything that's why like the embroidery I do is very organic as well. Like anything that's like counted stitches. I mean, look what happened there. I've only got to count 1, 2, 1, 2, and it's like the ADHD brain just does not like anything that I have to count.
Yeah, no, that's fair. We're actually doing some very, very simple crochet later with Struble because Struble has just learned how to crochet. And then on Friday, I'm learning how to knit with Altia because I don't know how to knit.
Very fun. Yeah, I do want to learn at some point. Sarah, if you're still here, I'll do a skill swap with you at some point if you teach me how to knit.
GG's on Boaty as well for doing an animation. All the big claps. Yes, Artshare is a bit earlier because we're doing it right after this collab with Amazonia. So we'll be doing from this collab straight into Artshare. So if you are doing Artshare today, you have to post a bit earlier. Well, if you have it now, I suppose you can post it now, yeah. Oh, you ready?
So I am ready. I need to get my pearl out. So I think I gave you some bronzy one because that's what I had left over from. Yeah, that's left over from Rhaenyra's dragon.
Very pretty. It's very pretty.
So
it is stiffer now that it's come out though. That is stiff.
Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? It's cool. But you can do really nice, like smooth curves because it's stiff.
Wow.
So,
yeah.
Yeah. I think it was you, Sarah, who when I judged your Mollymort cosplay at Dublin, I think it was Sarah who had knitted their entire trousers. For Mollymort from Critical Role.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
It's very cool. I think if it wasn't Sarah, then I've just complimented you and you can take the credit for it. But
yeah, now you have to take it now. That is you.
Right, so we're going to do the little stretch again, but again, not too much. But if you look at this one, if you like overstretch a tiny little bit, you can see how like if you were to wind a coloured thread around it, you could then sort of stitch that down and it'll be cool. And we'll do that for some tentacles. But yeah, so we're just going to do a very light pull again, just so that the thread can get into it.
Yeah, understood.
You kind of just pick up the muscle memory after a bit of like,
it's quite. I get quite anxious doing this at this point because I'm worried that I'm going to go too far. But yeah.
But that's all right because there's more wire.
True, there is more. But I don't want to waste anything. Okay, I think I've got plenty.
Yeah, I suppose that's the benefit as well of me buying in bulk is that like, I know I'm not going to run out.
Okay. So
what we're going to do is ask you a question.
No, I was just wondering, is it better to outline each individual section or outline the whole jellyfish and then do the stripes?
So we're not going to outline the whole jellyfish just because we need this on the other bits before we do the outline.
Right.
So what we normally would do is, we would do like a big outline one and then do a line down the middle, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to do the individual sections.
Okay.
So what we're going to do is we're going to create that. It'll be easier for us. We're going to, I don't know, if we should start at the top. Let's start at the top. We're going to start up here. So I want you to do, go a bit further down so there's a bit of leeway. And we're actually going to bend into this wire, this stiff wire, that pointed shape already. So I'm going to squish it. I'm going to pinch an end together.
Okay. Like into there.
Yeah, and then you can kind of pull it back out again. So I have a little, if you see, like I've got a little pointed bit now that's like stiff in there.
Okay.
I'm just going to get my needle over here.
Okay, I have also got that now.
Yeah, lovely. So what we're going to do is I'm going to position, this is where like tweezers can come in handy or something. This is where my long nails, I could like hold it down. So right where that point begins, we're going to position this and I'm going to stitch. So I've come up there, I'm going to stitch over it right to where that Goldwork ends. And I'm basically going to trap that thread and pull that. So then you see it's kind of there.
I see. Understood. Okay. Yes.
And then we'll go around the outside. So then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to hold this and I will go out again 45-degree angle because you don't want that thread showing on the outside, especially because you're doing applique work and you need to cut right up to the line. You need that your needle to be coming up and out that way so that it starts really underneath where the wire is. Okay. Because if it sticks out and you can then cut through the thread, that's not good.
Okay. I'm gonna watch you do this bit.
So coming out. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do a few stitches if you want to see.
Yeah. I'll watch you and then I'll act accordingly.
So what you'll find when you come up and over, it may look like it's kind of sitting on top of the wire at first and hasn't gone in. And if you just give it a little light tug, it will go into it if you've stretched it. But if you haven't stretched it enough, it will bend the wire.
Okay.
But yeah, you don't need to be super close together. I'm doing like 5 millimeters apart from each other.
All right, let me get my thread in the right place.
You want to let the wire work really, because it is that stiff wire, so you can get those nice, like, you know, smooth curves of it. Understood.
There's someone in chat right now that is making me a little uncomfortable. Do you mind if I remove them?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Springy's Field, I know you just joined today, but just, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Maybe keep it quiet.
It might also ping them on yours, I'm not sure. That's why I was like, I'll double check.
Yeah, they're in my chat.
Okay.
So.
There you go. Yeah, not the vibes. Not the vibes when someone is coming out of their way to teach, in my opinion, is like, you're here, and you're giving your time and effort, and I'm like, that's really, really kind. And yeah, I don't want anyone to come in here, and I'll be honest, I felt like it was being a bit disrespectful.
Yeah. That's fine.
I'm sorry, I have a very tight ship over here.
No, that's so fine. So Voodoo, what's the point of wire for cosmetic or structure? Bit of both. So let me pull out.
Yes, because I need to catch up anyway.
Fast at that. So yeah, I'm pretty fast at that technique because I've done so much of it for the latest project. So I'm just going to get my Rhaenyra out of her box. Ugh. It's in a big bundled pile, but it's an upholstery fabric, so it's fine. Anyway, so this is my dragon head. Where's the camera? This is my dragon head for my Rhaenyra cosplay.
Oh, it's so cool. It's so beautiful.
There's all like
every time I see it,
there's like diamond beads in this bit.
It's so pretty.
Yeah, this is the dragon head. So this obviously is a 3D embroidery. So I basically did all the outlining in this stiff wire, and there's 2 layers. And then when I cut that out, and then I put it over on top of I made like a plastic skeleton almost. But the wire has like a nice bit of structure to it. So wasn't like sort of spreading a bit of fabric. It kind of keeps that stiffness. You know, I could bend it into shape a bit. Like you see with the bits sticking up, I can kind of bend it, you know, a little bit.
It's so impressive.
So yeah, it does have a bit of structure. In the case of the embroidery that we're doing, so thank you everyone for the compliments. The embroidery that we're doing, well,
is it on the
what
floor?
just happened there? No. What just happened there was I head-butted my camera.
Oh, okay.
Bounced into the ceiling. I will need to adjust.
You're good.
I forget how tall I am. But yeah, in the case of this, we are doing it so that it outlines the piece and makes it cleaner and gives it an edge.
And I will say, I've just started, but it does look really nice around the edge.
Right,
and any
it just
bits
really
that were a bit short
it up.
Now look really good.
Yeah. But what I'm hoping we'll do is we'll come around, like, well, at least for mine, I don't know how you've got yours, but I'm hoping we'll end it in the inside bit because that's going to have more stuff on it, so that'll kind of be a bit hidden, you know?
Okay. I think it should be good.
That's one kind of aim. So I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna bend mine around this bottom edge, and then I'll stop it like here.
Got you. Also, Squash, we are doing Goldwork, which is a pretty old-fashioned technique using metal pieces with embroidery. And we are being taught Goldwork specifically by Amazonia Cosplay, who is a previous world champion of cosplay and someone who is very, very good at this.
I just enjoy my sparkly things.
So
I like Goldwork embroidery a lot because it's so sparkly.
This is my first time doing Goldwork, so my one might not be as neat as hers, but we are making jellyfish.
Mine's not that neat.
You can't tell on camera. On camera, it looks lovely.
Exactly. But this is what I'm saying, though. Like, if you look at historical, yeah, like this bit, my bits all along here are way too short. So there's quite a bit of the felt showing. So I'm actually just gonna push them a little bit, and then they're fine. That's fine.
Nice.
But yeah, like I was saying before, that if you look at his actual goldwork from history, none of them are perfect, because the wires are so delicate as well. Like if you touch with your nail a bit too hard, it will bend. So yeah, when you look at traditional embroidery, it's it's not neat, so you don't need to worry about that at all, really.
So I'm at the bottom of my thing, and you're going to tell me to leave this big wire hanging there.
So what I'm gonna do with mine is, when I get to there, I'm almost there as well.
Yes, let me watch you.
Yeah. So I'm kind of holding it, you see, in the position of where I want it to curve at the moment. But this bit's not stitched down yet. I'm still over here. So I will manipulate it as I go round and stitch, so that it bends, basically, because you can obviously bend the wire. So I'm going to do a stitch here to hold it here. And then, so now that is secure, I'm going to bend it with my fingers a little bit so it goes into the right position, and then I'm going to hold that there and not move while I stitch this bottom edge. Okay. Because the fact that this wire is stiff means that you can sort of bend it into shape, and it's not going to wobble out of place, you know, like the other wires, which are a lot...
Yes.
Can't think of the word.
Wibblier.
Yeah, wibblier. Whoop. And yeah, you've got to be careful there when you've got big long bits sticking out, that you don't accidentally catch them in your thread as it's coming down.
Oh, thank you for the follow as well. I hear the splash. All right.
Glass blowing class. That's something I've always wanted to do.
I really want to get into just in general.
Presume just in general. I really want to get into what's it called? Lampwork glass. Like there's a lady on TikTok who lampwork like little bunnies and pets and stuff, and it's like sculpting with blobs of molten glass, and I just feel like I could do that. Do you ever see a skill and you're just like, I think I have the transferable skills to be able to learn that, pick that up?
So yes, but also not really, actually. I get very anxious about trying new things. I love the idea of being that person, though. We're using this one that we've curved up at the bottom to stitch up. Right? To be fair, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and then when I get to about halfway, I will cut it off, and I will then go down from the top one, and then I'll kind of I'll try and not cut that finer one until I like the top one, until I reach it, so that I can get it like perfect.
Okay.
Oh, I think I've caught my thread.
Ooh.
I have. Oopsie. Oh, that's not good. It's really not looking great there. Ooh.
Okay. Right. I'm going to take my scissors and cut this then.
Oh, shit. Can't even see what's caught. There's something caught really badly. And I can't tell what it is. Now I see. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a new thread in a sec.
That's fair. I'm also like running out of thread anyway, so I'm also gonna get some new thread. But that first bit looks really nice. Really, really nice.
Yay!
The weird sharp thing there.
Okay.
Oh dear, look at that.
Yeah, the good thing about doing the felt padding, like I can just end my stitches over on like this bit of felt stuff.
Look how nice that is. Look at that. Whoa.
I haven't looked. Hang on, let me open up.
I'm showing all of chat. I'm like, look at how nice it is.
Let me see.
It looks nice.
Yay!
It looks very, very neat. You can see there's a couple bits that are a little short in here, but like, generally,
but yeah,
I'm
got
pretty
that
happy with
well.
that. I'm pretty happy with that.
Good. It's
nice
also your first time doing it.
It is also my first time doing this, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've got three here that are so short that I'm going to have to try and manipulate them with my tweezer to make them longer. There's like a full 3 millimeters of length missing. I don't know how I managed that.
The rest of the meeting has been cancelled, so you can stay and watch. Yay! Yippee!
I'm actually going to get my tiny needle nose tweezers and like just pull it.
Also, I'm gonna, once again, for any of my people that are not in Amazonia side of things, if you want, because we are doing a lesson right now, if you want to see like the side that's teaching, need to go check out Amazonian. Oh, that's not how you spell your name. Ignore that. Amazonian. Don't look at that. Amazonian.
I once had someone typoed Amazonian, which is quite fun.
Amazonian is pretty fun. That's a good name.
Amazonian, like onion.
Oh, like onion. Amazonian.
Yeah.
Ooh. So yeah, we're having. If you're wondering why I'm like, again, normally I'm a lot more yappy and chatty and stuff like that, but I want to make sure. I want to make sure I'm concentrating really hard, and also I am learning. I'm learning. Anyone who's just meeting me for the first time today is going to be like, Jelly's so quiet.
If you're finishing, if you finish up that, you can start outlining the one, because that needs to be outlined before we do.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, before, because we're going to be doing the chipping technique.
Understood. Okay.
I'm actually just going to cut mine. But yeah, for the next one at least, because we now have a bit to start on, you can start on like there, like start with an edge there and then go up to there, you know? Because it's not the outer one. So after I've cut my wire, I'm just gonna, because that kind of lifts it up a bit, I'm just gonna do a couple of stitches on the very end, like a couple of loops if you look really up close, like a couple of loops of the wire to kind of just bury it and hold it down a bit. And it can take a bit sometimes, because obviously it wants to slip off the end of the wire. That's where having your tweezers can be really helpful to kind of just make sure it actually catches the wire rather than not catching it. I'll go up and do this.
Oh God. Like that, come on.
But yeah, like there's definitely some dodgy bits I can see on mine, but like I definitely, a lot of mine is too short, but that's okay because it's just a fun piece, and also the outlining hides a lot of that, and it's
really
just
does.
Again, historical gold work is not neat anyway.
So if the judges ever call me up, what you're saying is if they're like, this gold work isn't very neat, I can be like, no, it's historically accurate actually.
Well, they won't do that though, because they won't know what neat gold work is. So...
Oh, but what if you're one of my judges or something like that? What then, huh?
Well, depends on what level of contest you're entering.
Probably, I'm going for high level ones, I think.
I will never be judging Crown because I have beef with MCM. So.
Oh, fair. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh dear. There we go. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm annoyed that I have to go to an MCM in order to enter the ICL qualifiers next year. Because they host it. And I'm like, but I don't want to compete there. But I have to.
Alright. I think I have that outline in now. And I'm actually pretty happy with that, where it's like lined up. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah. It does look like a candy. The more that I look at it, the more it looks like candy.
Yeah, it's a bit.
It's very candy. But I like that. Alright. Let me... That there.
Okay.
Alright, so then you said to outline the next bit, right?
Yeah, so we just need one line going from there to there, like around there.
I'll just wait.
Obviously, we don't need to do this line because we've already got one here.
True. Okay, cool. I can do that. Okay, at the top. Constructive criticism is good for everyone. I agree with this. What I don't agree... Okay. I have a bit of an yes and no answer, right? Constructive criticism is always appreciated when it's asked for. When I think there are times where people will be like giving criticism when it's not necessarily been asked for, and then being like, why aren't people taking it well? It's like, because they didn't ask.
Yeah, the only time unsolicited criticism is completely warranted is if you already have an established relationship with that person where you give criticism. Like I have some friends where like I can totally DM them and be like, hey, you're doing this wrong, you know, because I have that established relationship. But if I didn't know them, that'd be rude. Or they are doing something dangerous.
Dangerous. I was about to say that. The only time is like, this is not a safe thing that you're doing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only other time, like arguably, there's been a couple of times where I have given people unsolicited criticism on like, they've been doing posts of like molding and casting, and it's not that they're doing it dangerously, it's just that they're doing it so wrong and that they are going to waste their own money and it's just simply not going to work, that sort of thing. And it's like, hey, you know, and it's like, again, maybe not 100% warranted, but it's like, it's for their sake, you know, because like silicons and stuff, if you're using them wrong, you will just waste your money. And also, if it's again, and as well, if someone has worded something as a tutorial and what they are outright doing is wrong, then I think it's fair game to step in and say, hey, this isn't right. Because like, if you're wording it as a way that you're an expert and you're teaching other people how to do it and you're wrong, then yeah. But otherwise, if someone's just posting their own work and they're just working things out, if they haven't asked for it, you can always ask like, hey, I have experience in this skill. Would you mind if I gave you some advice? Like, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I think as well, probably, like, people have, I'm sure anyone had such stupid opinions, they would have chimed in already. We actually have a rule on today's stream of no backseat crafting, because we have a teacher here.
If you're watching my stream, I recommend you do the channel points redeem of let me give you crafting advice, and you'll see what happens. Yeah.
Wait, can I do that? I could probably do that.
You should be able to. It's only like 100 points, I think.
Let me have a look. Yeah, click to give crafting advice. It's on 7 seconds if someone's already done it. Damn it, Lanka's so quick.
There you go, that's what happened.
Lanka decided to ignore.
I didn't see that. It popped up, the username decided to ignore the chat rule, and then it's got the clip from Parks and Rec of Ron Swanson in loads, and they're like, hi, can I help you with something? And he goes, I know more than you. There we go, Sarah.
Yeah, it's we have a teacher here today. Yeah. I don't mind people, like, when it's me teaching and stuff like that, it doesn't bother me, but at the end of the day, we do have, like, literally an expert here. So it's like, yeah.
I think, like, there's a time and a place for, like, discussions. Like, say...
Yes.
You know, I've posted in a particular crafting community and I've said, hey, I'm still working out how to do this, that sort of thing. But I will say, I think it's just also coming from, as a female presenting woman...
Yes.
When I post online... There's a lot of men seem to think that's free reign to tell me what I'm doing, and a lot of the times they're straight up wrong. So whenever I post my blacksmithing work, I always get comments. Like, I think it's quite funny. So when I did my Sansa core, like, breastplate, I posted it on Reddit, and I posted it in the blacksmithing subreddit, and I posted it on Pix. And it did really well on both. It got to the top of Pix. Now, the blacksmithing subreddit, which is full of people who are actual blacksmiths and know what the hell they're talking about and are professionals, were like, this is sick. Can you tell me more about this technique? Wow, that's really cool. Great job. And then in Pix, it was like, you're not doing blacksmithing because you cold forge it. And it's like, and they were like, oh, you shouldn't, like, it doesn't have any articulation. It's like, yeah, because it's not meant to. Like, you're wrong. And they would just say, and as Sarah puts it, how women know metal, women know no metal. Exactly.
Women don't know metal. What are you talking about? They must be doing it wrong.
Exactly. And it's just like, it's the there's not even an assumption in their head that I could possibly know what I'm talking about. You know, it's the immediate assumption of that. And it's like, I'm not an expert in blacksmithing. However, I am instructed every step of the way by a literal expert. My stepdad is a blacksmith of 40 years. He is considered one of the top in the world in what he does. And he tells me what to do every step of the way, you know? So it's like when you have these share blacksmiths on Reddit trying to tell me what to do, it's like, you don't even know.
Lanka has put something in the chat that I am quietly nodding my head very loudly to, which is the thing that I've noticed is that those that come to teach generally are novices. And it's so right, because anyone who is actually an expert, who has been spending, you know, a long time getting good at their craft, will never speak to you in that tone. because they don't want to put you off something they're really passionate about. It definitely comes from I've done this once and I know what I'm doing. And it doesn't, again, it's a way of speaking. Yeah, half the time they've not even done it.
The armchair blacksmiths, like, they haven't even done it. Like, they've watched Forged in Fire once on TV and think that makes them an expert on annealing metal and stuff. And it's like, I have big beef with that TV show because they don't even do blacksmithing correctly because it's done in like a speed format, you know? So
yeah,
they don't even do it right.
There is a way that people talk to people, and unfortunately I think it is a lot more women.
It's the tone.
It's the tone, and it's sexist. It's misogynistic. Yeah. It's patronizing as hell, and you can see it a mile off. Like, I obviously don't identify as a woman, but I did live my life as a woman for 20-something years. So I saw it a lot on the internet, and Twitch is not. It's not as probably bad maybe as Reddit, but you definitely get a lot of people coming in and being like, I know how to do the thing that you're doing better than you, and you'll be like, it just doesn't feel like it's not a great way of starting a relationship as far as like chatting with someone.
Because they want you to improve, because you can tell by the tone.
Yeah.
Like, if someone's come in and asked like, hey, can I give you some advice? Like, I am experiencing this.
Yes.
Like, but when they're just immediately jumping to the correction, and a lot of time it's like, you're not doing it because you want to help, you're doing it because you want to be seen as superior and right.
Yes.
You
there
know?
is a tone to it.
And as I'm saying, like, it's without having the condescension, you know? Yeah, I mean, I am genuinely quite interested to see when I finish this current build. If I post pictures on Reddit with the helmet on, I'm really interested to see how different the comments are from when I post it without.
Yes, actually, that's a really fair point, because it's very androgynous.
Like, like, if you look at, like, you wouldn't know I'm a woman wearing that until I take the helmet off.
Which
it's
is
completely flat-chested, and I'm interested to see it, because also I'm, like, at events as well, I'm 6 foot tall. So if I'm wearing that costume, again, you won't know I'm a woman until I take the helmet off. So
also, Aslin,
it's going to be
exactly.
Interesting.
I think it's like, it's why though I'm always like, it's the, you know, asking if you are looking for advice, stuff like that, because or like, can I give you some advice? I do this a lot. I just have a little bit of, I'm wondering about what you're doing here. There's definitely a different approach to someone coming in and being like, I don't think you can do that because of your gender, or in my case, I've had a few people, especially in the last year. Now, this is not, I'm going to be honest, it's not quite on the same level as when it's like sexism and misogyny. And I don't want to compare it like that, but I look quite young. Especially since I've started transition, a lot of people have assumed that I'm younger than I am, because I am very much married, settled with my own house, stuff like that. I'm solid. The amount of people that have come into my chat to give me financial advice, and I'm like, I appreciate the thought. I've had so much financial advice via Twitch, and it's like, bless you, I know you mean well, and I think you think I'm just out of uni or something, but like, I own a house. This is mine.
My own mother. My own mum, who is, thank you for following. I get it with my own mum, where it's like, she'll like treat me like a child, and I'm just like, I am not only older than you, when like both you and my dad, when I was born, I also own a house, which you don't.
I have a vague idea of what I'm doing financially.
Yeah, I mean, I am currently $8,000 in debt, but I'm working on it. So.
That's fair. Yeah, you're chipping away.
It's also, it's not entirely my fault, like, but that's a whole story.
It costs nothing to support people. So true. So true. Like, literally, it costs nothing, and like telling people that you like their stuff, or like writing letters is so lovely. It's a lovely thing to do.
Yeah.
So I realized
when I did my plan, I kind of needed to have the bright check wire of the blue as well, but I didn't. So I've only got pink. So I'm just trying to work out color-wise what we want to do.
Yes.
Because I'm not sure if the chipping will work with the smooth pearl, but I want to do blue in this section. It might do.
Could we do, the blue and the white?
We could try it anyway. Well, that's what I was going to do. I was going to blend the blue and the white, and then we were going to put beads over the top. But I'm not sure if the chipping will work with the smooth pearl, but we can just try it.
Real quick, Fairy. Have you ever done Goldwork before? Because I think you'd love this. It's so sparkly. Look how sparkly it is. You'd love this. You could make tiny bats and cobwebs and pumpkins and cats. And like, look how sparkly they'd be. And you could turn them into little brooches. It'd be so cool. Also, we just got raided.
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid, Silver. Do you have a little spiel, Amazonie, about who you are for if you get raided?
I can do one.
Go do it now, and I'll do mine afterwards. Hi, Silver.
Hello, I am Amazonian cosplayer. I am a semi full-time, which I suppose part-time, professional cosplayer from the UK. I stream on Twitch, and I do everything from hand embroidery to molding and casting armor and special effects and blacksmithing and all sorts. I like to do big, detailed costumes, and I post all the stuff that I'm doing.
Yeah. And if you're new
Today
here,
we're doing
for
Goldwork.
me, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. I'm currently fundraising for top surgery, and if you are under the age of 18, I'll have to ask you to leave because this is an 18+ stream. And I am learning. I'm a student here. Amazonia is very much the teacher, which is why I think she should introduce herself first, because I'm just learning. But look how cool it looks. Look how sparkly. Isn't it cool?
Did I? Oh, thank you for following, Fairy. Am I right? Did I send you some other bright check wires? I can't remember what I sent to you.
I will have a look through the bag.
Like, basically, because we're gonna use the
We've got I've got the pink, the cream, the one that we're doing on the outline, and the blue.
Have you got any other bright check wire? You know, like the crunchy one.
Not from you, but 2 seconds. Okay. I think I might have some.
What have you got?
It's just where I put it. I have a silver one, like this.
Oh, let's use that. That'll work.
There you go. Okay. And that's a chunk.
I want to do it now. The problem is I want to get the blue in, but I don't really know. We might have to do the blue in the tentacles because I want to do chipping technique. Or actually, what you could do, if we do the silver and the pink in here, and then on some of the other bits, you could use the blue to stripe instead of the white. You know, that sort of thing.
Could we also potentially do a half and half? So like half the jellyfish is pink with white stripes, and the other half is blue with white stripes.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good because then we do. Yeah, because I should have thought about it and used some blue check wire.
Oh, anxious.
You can call me Beth. You can call me Beth if you don't want to use all the syllables for Amazonian.
I think I Twitch named you every single time. I think I've referred to you as Amazonia Cosplay. Yeah. I do. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I know your name is Beth, and I'm like, here we are with Amazonia Cosplay every single time.
Yeah. Every time I come on your stream, it's like, you can just call me Beth.
Amazonia Cosplay, the entire name. Full legal name you. I'm so sorry. Hi, Ministry. Look at our sparkly jellyfish.
Hi, Ministry. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut tiny little, like 2mm, 1mm, 2mm cuttings of the bright check wire. So we're going to do both the pink and then we're going to do your silver.
Yes.
What have I got? I've got some. I might do gold because that's what I've got.
That's fair. That's fair.
And I have so much gold.
Pleasure to meet you, Beth. Look at you getting the name right first time. Me, full legal naming every single time. I'm so sorry. I know I do it as well. There's a few people I'm like, I don't know why. Every single time I see you, I'm gonna full legal name you. Amazonia Cosplay.
Yeah, just don't full name me to Bethany because I hate it.
Oh. That would be a choice. Imagine collab. Oh my god. Oh dear.
Oh, it's because so I'm called when I'm in trouble. I don't like that.
No, I don't blame you. All right, so we're cutting
when I get married. Obviously, when you change your name, if you want to change your name when you get married, you don't just have to change the surname for the same price. At the same time, you can change your first name. So I might do that.
This is true, and for any trans people who are getting married in chat, I highly recommend if you're in the UK, change. Don't try and do both your deed poll name and your wedding certificate at the same time because they don't like that. They don't like that. Oh dear. It's why it took me like 6 months to change my name in certain places because I put my married name on the deed poll, so my new surname and then also the new first name. But then because I hadn't submitted the marriage certificate yet, they couldn't change it, and then I didn't have evidence to back it up. Because I didn't have the old stuff anymore because my name had already changed.
Oh no!
That's
not fun.
Yeah, no.
Anxious, I love your background, outfit, and glasses there. Speaking of, where did you find the glasses frames? I have reading glasses, and I'd love to have a look into having. Ah, thank you. I bought these online.
Little pile.
Oh,
cute.
I think because there's a few sites that I buy glasses from. Because I have like lots of different glasses. I think they're called Lens Alter. is where I get these glasses from. They are prescription, and they're about £60, including shipping. So a little bit more expensive than some glasses you buy online, but obviously a lot cheaper than getting glasses from an optician. So yeah.
Oh dear, you're doing the best you can.
I'm going to start with my gold at the top, and then we're going to blend down into the bottom, but I will explain. So we're going to go to about I don't want to, maybe half and half, I don't know, or about 2. So we're going to go to about just over halfway. But so here's my line here, but I want you to stop stitching about here.
Okay, I'm just waiting for it to show up on my side because of the delay.
Yeah.
So stop it. Okay, so like just above.
We're going to go to up here, but I want you to stop there because then I'm going to explain how we're going to blend it, basically.
Okay, so it's all white, gold or white at the top, and then we're going to blend into the pink at the bottom. Okay.
Yes. I will take that as a compliment. And so what we want to do, we don't want to have it be perfectly aligned. We don't want it to be perfectly next to each other. We want it to look random. So if you see, like on this one I did, they're all like randomly next to each other. So like some are sideways, some are diagonal, some, you know, you kind of just want it to be really random so it gives that kind of that overall sparkly filled look.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where's my needle? Oh, yep. Sorry, I lost my needle. I found it
again.
Yeah,
we're basically just filling. We're just filling in this whole area with that.
Very nice. Okay.
I did the thread way too
Just to do a quick streamer spiel as well, Silver Wolf, if you do need to go eat, sleep, drink, you know, do any of your self-care, don't worry about us. Go do whatever you need to do. Thank you so much for the raid again. Oh, dear. Oh, Molly, that's really sweet. Molly says they found out their name change application had gone through while I was getting my meds at the pharmacy. The note on the bottle had your new name. And I was a cleaner at that pharmacy that the pharmacist knew and was like, look, congratulations.
Aww.
That's so sweet.
That's very sweet.
That's lovely. I like that. I'm
going to move my little cut bits onto my velvet board.
Fair.
Just because I did one stitch and then they all went
flying around.
I've already got beads everywhere on the floor. I dropped a box that had probably about 30,000 individual beads in it that are 1mm on the floor, and I got a few, but there's still loads like scattered around. They were little Swarovski crystals.
Oh no.
Hi there, girlie. So we're currently doing. I'm teaching Jelly how to do Goldwork embroidery.
Yes. There we go.
So we're doing a jellyfish, and we're doing a really funky coloured jellyfish in the trans flag colours, but mine's got a bit of gold in there because it's what I have. Because we are raising money for Jelly's top surgery, and if you want to check out the campaign in my chat, it is !donate, and all the information will be there for you.
My one is in the pinned comment, but it's also !donate in mine as well. That's why my pin is donate to Yeetus the Teetus.
Perfect.
Yup. Oh dear. Alright, try and go in lots of different directions, you said.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're basically just using these tiny little cut bits of wire as a bead. But you see why we have to do the outlining first for this technique.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So obviously my massive frame, I had to spend hours and hours doing the outlining. We're not cross-stitching, that's an entirely different craft.
Oh dear, no cross-stitching today.
This is Goldwork embroidery. No.
But, Komodo, if you want to go see an expert, go follow Amazonia, who I'm collabing with right now, because she's teaching us. She's teaching us. You two can learn how to make the most sparkliest of things. Oh,
and I will be, next year, I do plan to, no problem, I hope you get some glasses. I obviously, launching embroidery kits later this year again. And so the first one for this year, it will be, so I'm planning to release them quarterly, hopefully. First one's going to be a dragon, but they will all have like mixture of goldwork and beading and various embroidery stitches. So it'll be a good mix of materials and techniques. Nothing's ever going to be just one thing. I might eventually do like a goldwork sampler project, but I just don't find that fun. I like to do, I don't know, I might do a pure goldwork like kit, but it wouldn't be just like a sampler, you know, where it has like...
You'd actually make a finished piece from it.
Yeah, exactly. So I just find that more fun.
Oh dear. Gully says, I'm on the phone so I can follow them without missing out anything. Yes! They're very, very cool. If you haven't checked out Amazonia before, do send love. And again, just to be real, like, I know this is not the teaching stuff, but Amazonia has literally gone out of her way to make this lesson so that we can learn and help me fundraise with my top surgery and stuff like that, and has made a document that you can download for free if you want. You can also donate if you want to go send love, but you can get it for free. And so that you can also learn Goldwork while fundraising for my top surgery. So again, a very, very sweet bean. I think I did come out to you behind the scenes first, right?
You did, yeah.
I did, yeah.
Well, it's because we were talking about like some future projects and stuff, and so you couldn't explain what you were doing. It was like the middle of last year, and you were like, you couldn't explain what you were doing this year without going out.
I'm really bad at lying, everyone, and so I just don't do it. I just become awkward. Awkward and avoidant.
Look, I'm very trans friendly. I have 2 whole trans siblings, so
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
dear.
like, oh yeah, I mean, it's the classic emo teenager who is experimenting and exploring, comes out as non-binary, picks the name of an inanimate object.
That's the goal.
Their name for like 6 years, they were going by Bones, which is fantastic.
I love Bones.
But the thing is, they've now switched to because they've decided that they're more she they than just they them, fair. So has switched to, they're not using their legal first name, their legal middle name, and it's a normal name, but I keep having to correct myself from saying Bones, and it's like, but that's not even a name.
Well, Bones is a great name, is the problem. Yeah, you can't go from Bones, and anything after that's going to be a downgrade.
I know, and it's like, it's just so weird, because it's like, I know them by this name for so long, that's like a silly name.
I like Bones. Like, if someone introduced themselves like, hi, my name is Bones, I'd be like, that's sick. We're going to have to be friends right now.
Yeah, exactly. But it's just like, it's just weird to me how it's like, that's what I'm struggling with, is going to a real name. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, no, I love it. I love it. It's great. I mean, I work in a cafe that has like trans flags up in it. Like, it's a very gay little cafe in my city.
I want to come to your gay little cafe. That sounds amazing.
You should.
Let me come to your gay cafe. Okay. How long have we known? How long have we known each other? Like 3-4 years?
More than that. I started watching in 2020.
Oh, 6 years nearly. 6 years. I lied. Sorry. Time is a figment of my imagination. Oh dear.
Yeah. Because I started getting involved in Twitch properly in 2020, because that's when I started streaming.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that's when I was working on Sansa.
Oh dear. Waves. Hi. Blapple, you would love this. Blapple, you were doing all that stuff with the what was it? All the sparkles you were putting into the ice thing. You could do this. You could do this. You could do this. Look how sparkly it is.
I'm always trying to persuade people to do Goldwork. It's just such a fun.
Look at the sparkles.
I just love it. Magpie brain. Like when I finish a section on my fiery embroidery, and I just spend like 20 minutes moving a torch around it so it catches the light, and I'm just like, ooh.
You've done this before, Blapple? And you never told me? You probably did tell me. You did do it for Winter Queen. Okay. I wondered. Blapple is also a cosplayer, so I'm like, Blapple has done a lot of cosplay stuff that I'm like, I just...
No, this isn't CBs. This is bright check wire, which is the type of bullion wire for Goldwork embroidery, which starts out... Oh, you're on Jelly Stream. You can't see mine. But
Liz, go across to Amazonia.
Do a demonstration. It starts off like these long wires, this textured wire, and then I'm cutting it, and we've cut it into teeny tiny little pieces.
Oh dear. Whoa. Thank you for the force.
And then we're using them like a bead.
Thank you. Oh dear. It's just not like I focus on. You know what, Blapple? That's so fair. You do a lot of things. That's all good.
Thank you for following, MW. I'll tell you what, I'm getting so many new followers today because of this stream.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually,
the secret is I'm not doing it to raise money for you. I'm just doing it to get clout.
Yeah, just get the good clout.
Audience.
Well, I do have that as one of my agendas. My agendas is to share like crafting spaces online that are also trans friendly.
Yeah.
Because it's useful information for people to know. Because unfortunately, just because someone is maybe LGBT or like has rainbow flags, you don't always know that they're necessarily a friendly person. And so my goal with this is every single person that has signed up not in the full knowledge that I am fundraising for my top surgery. They know what we're doing here. They know that I am trans, and they have been very accepting. And so if I can like share more spaces like that online with the community, that's good. That's good. So I do have that.
I
it's one of my agendas.
My parents to donate.
Oh, they don't have to. Oh dear. Also, speaking of followers, where are you? Skomos, thank you for being my 7,000th follower.
No!
We hit 7K today. Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I have absolutely no idea how many followers I have. That's amazing though. 7,
my mum messaged me the other day like, well done on your fundraising. I can see you're nearly at 7,000 followers. I was like, thanks, mum. So I've been keeping an eye on it since then.
Yeah, congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
I am so close to 10,000 on Instagram and it's killing me because like it's been so long. And do you know what? So my stepdad, right? I helped him get started on Instagram doing his blacksmithing work.
Aww.
And the other day he made a reel and I shared it, and then a mutual of mine who has a lot of followers shared it.
Yes.
And then it went viral. It's just hit 1 million views, and in 2 days he got up to like 15k followers, and I was like, I can show you. Like, I made it in 2 days.
Oh, that's so nice.
In 2 days, what I've been trying to do for 10 years.
But that's so nice.
I know, he's he's the grumpiest like 60-year-old man, and he's like, oh, it's very cute. But it's good because now I get to pull a favour and get him to help me make a full suit of armour.
Yes, true. Bless. That's why. Congratulations.
It's all good. It is very sweet.
Yeah, it is really sweet. Really, really sweet. And thank you for the congrats on the 7K. I don't normally have follower goals really cool. Because I never want to pressure. Yeah. I don't do those kind of goals normally. But like, I do appreciate it. It's very kind. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Bless him.
I feel you. Like, I don't count like sort of like, okay, I want to hit this goal, I want to hit this goal. But I've always kind of had like, I just want to hit 10k.
I think numbers can kind of get into your head very easily. Like if you, which is why I don't tend to look. That. I don't want to see. Yeah. It's easier for me to, and
like,
also
I don't look at how many viewers I have on Twitch. Every now and again I'll check, but I don't ever have it like on screen for me.
No, me neither.
Because I know that I'll obsess over it if I. And
if you tell a bad joke and 10 people leave, you're like, no, how dare you, my jokes. So like, I don't take it on.
So a couple of years ago, I did some fundraising for BCRF.
Yes.
And the campaign was sponsored by Discord.
Oh, that's sick.
It was with the Assassin's Creed Sisterhood people.
Yeah.
And Discord were in my chat, and then we were having a competition about who could do the best puns. And I have a screenshot of like the official Discord in my chat. Beth doesn't like our puns. Because like we were doing jokes about like cheese and stuff. So I was like, oh, I've heard that one before. Come on, you guys have got to do that. It was just like,
which is fair, valid.
Yeah.
Are y'all European?
What's your favourite cheese joke? Yeah.
Let me see. We've had a few so far.
So I'm English, but my accent's a bit all over the place because I've lived in a lot of places in England. So I'm currently in the southwest, so I'm going a bit Somerset with it. But I'm originally from Manchester, but I've also lived a lot of my life in London. So my accent's all over the place. Like if I'm around people from the north, I start sounding all like that, and it comes out like that, and I go really ecky thump. But now I'm in the southwest, I'm getting really Somerset, and it's horrifying my mother. So
oh dear, can't figure out the accents.
It's great. The R's get me. Like I'll be like, it'll be like, oh, what table are we on? And it's 32, and I'm like, oh, what's going on?
Ooh.
I noticed it the other day when I was filming for Ivor, and I was like doing my talking head, bit, and I was talking about the breastplate, and I said, yes, and it's the real front and center of the costume.
Come out.
Because my partner's from Somerset, so but he doesn't really have the accent, but he can put it on.
I think anxious makes a really good point. The internet has really messed with our sense of amounts with people. For example, some people will be disappointed with like 10 likes on a post. But when in reality, if you were with 10 people and they were like, I like this thing that you're doing, like that's really cool. Then you'd be like, thank you, all 10 of you. You'd probably be overwhelmed with compliments.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Dear. Also, I reached my line.
Perfect.
But I think my line might be a bit higher than yours. I think my line is high.
I keep stopping and chatting. I mean, it doesn't really matter. So we're just blending it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Also, no, you're cool. You're welcome whenever you like, girly. Thank you so much for popping by. Thank you for being a sweet bean. Thank you for bringing the positivity to the chat as you go. You're all good.
Yeah. Ugh, right, let me just do the stitch, and then I will just take a break and show you.
Yeah.
I just unraveled. I was like, where's my wire gone? I stitched through and it wasn't there. And it's on here, unraveled.
It's okay, I want to cut some more pieces anyway.
I need to end my thread. Okay, so let me just secure this. What we're going to do, basically, we're going to do an ombre blend like I've been doing on my fiery one. So like this, but we're going to do it better because this was my sampler before I worked out what we're doing.
Yes.
So you might probably want to watch. So where the line is of where we want it to, so that's where I want the other color to start. And this area here is going to be my kind of like blend area, okay?
Yes.
So what I'm going to do, I'm basically going to really far apart space dot some in here.
Okay.
So like I'm going to do like one there, and then I'm going to do like one over here. So yeah, we're just going to put some of the wires in of the well, your silver. And then they're just going to be really spaced apart within this area, and obviously we can come up a bit because you don't want it to look like there's a harsh line between the two colors. We want it to look like it's kind of blending between the two.
Okay.
So I find it much easier if I do, like I've done a bit and then I do the blend first, because if I kind of come up to the line and then try and do the blend, the ombre then ends up not being in the place I wanted it to be.
Right. Okay.
You know, like it could be a bit too far away or that sort of thing.
So I'll start getting some silver and just stitching it in lower then. Very, like, but with gaps.
Yeah, so kind of, well, just kind of like what I'm doing with this. Yeah, so there's like space in between.
Yes. Understood. I can do that. And
then we'll basically kind of do the opposite with the other color.
Yes.
Which we'll do first, so it kind of blends in. Because we'll do the blend first, because I need to actually have a couple more bits of my gold further down before I can add that in before I've added in that other color.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
So yeah, this is what I do on the fiery embroidery.
Ooh. Do you change thread color every time you change the pearl you're doing on that one?
Kind of. I do have like the different color threads, but if I've still got thread left and it's fine, I'll still use that for a bit, and then just when I need to get a new thread and I happen to be on orange now, I'll then get an orange.
That's fair.
The only thing I do is if I'm doing the black, I definitely use my black thread because any color in that really shows, but with the others it doesn't as much. So.
Okay. Oh, have I caught this? I don't know. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the look.
Slarrel, have a nice nap, but also happy birthday for tomorrow. I know I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I hope you have a lovely, lovely birthday. Enjoy yourself. Get good snacks. And have a lovely lurk, yes. I love
I reckon we'll finish this section and then we lunch break.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good time for lunch breaks.
Okay. I don't have words on stream or anything set up, so I will just tell everyone, go to Jelly's stream if you want to do that. Or we can just chat while we have our lunch. I don't know.
I will probably mute myself for a second. But yeah, you can bring Cat. You can bring Cat. I will mute because I've got noodles and it's just the slurping noise.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. I'll have a little break as well, and I'll be right back on.
Yeah.
And I'll put like a pin. If you're gonna put words on, I'll put I'll just put a little thing, a pin chat saying to go to you.
Aww.
Well, because we've got shared chat anyway.
Yeah. Lucky for the rest of the stream, have a lovely look. Thank you. I would do something with my sibling, even if it's just chilling. That's fair.
So yeah, there you go. You can see like I've got these bits kind of all dotted about, right?
Yes, I can see those.
Yeah, so now I'll be able to go in with the pink and do that, but I'm not going to do that yet. I'm just going to fill in the rest of my bit here.
That is fair.
So yeah, do you see the vision there?
I see the vision. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for colouring.
Oh, did the follow go through? It did. Yeah. Somebody say words? Yeah, we'll be doing some words at lunch. We're going to finish this section first, and then, yeah, we'll get some words in.
Cool.
It is so pretty. So pretty. I love how sparkly it is.
Having a look. I'm just loading up your stream. Oh, that looks so good. It does look like candy.
Yeah, candy. Just start getting the pink in.
Yeah, oh, that looks great.
Cool, cool.
The colours look very different across our two streams because of our different cameras.
Yeah, I think I've been trying to get it so it's more visible. But the problem is I'm wearing a black shirt, which doesn't ever help. I don't know why I done that as a mistake. Yeah. Trying to get the auto white balances. Ew.
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, like I did struggle with that so much back before I had a proper streaming setup because before I moved to this place, all of my streaming was done with my phone, which I connected via Bluetooth to OBS.
Yeah.
So the white balance on there was awful. Thank you for following. Have a drink. Pago drink. Yeah. But I now I stream. This is a DSLR. Like this is my outright filming camera. So it's like 4K, proper DSLR lens and stuff. So it's very nice and bougie.
I'm very jealous. One day.
It wasn't that expensive because I bought it from Back Market. I bought it refurbished. So
okay.
It it wasn't very expensive at all.
I know there's a whole wardrobe behind me, but I can't wear those yet. Those are for after the month. Also, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, so obviously I've been working a lot, so I haven't seen your streams really. Like, can you give me a rundown? I'm not looking. Like, can you tell me what you've been working on?
Yeah. So I've got favorites. I will say. I know you shouldn't have favorites, but I've got favorites. We've done a few
all
shirts.
Your children.
All my children, but I have favorite children. We've done a few shirts. I want to have. I want to have like a couple of like what do you call it? Shirts I can put over the top of t-shirts in the summer, so they're not long sleeve and they're very lightweight because I do like layering. And so I've made a few of those because I didn't have any short sleeve shirts that fit me well because I am short for a man, and so a lot of the ones you buy in shops are just so long and just not quite right for me. So I've altered a pattern.
I'm afraid.
I know. I'm gonna be a little guy next to you.
Do you want to swap? Because like I can't find women that fit me because it's not made for women who are 6 foot tall.
Yeah, I would say though, I used to be more self-conscious about my height. These days, I'm actually not really at all. I quite like my height.
Yeah,
I'm a small man, and that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I like that I intimidate men.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, my partner's 6'3", so I'm still small to him.
Oh, if we do meet up with you, because Shiny's also 6'3", it'll just be you three and then tiny me.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Show us your favorite.
Yeah, I mean, he's quite big. He's like a ex-rugby player as well, so.
Wait, your one is as well?
Yeah, his dad.
So both of ours are. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, you talking about mine or yours?
It's because look, we're in the West Country. It's like
everyone plays rugby here.
West Country. Everyone plays rugby.
Yeah. Okay, let me make Amazonia a little smaller.
Yeah, my stream also my OBS doesn't like when I've got my computer basically is a bit old and fucked, so it doesn't like when I've got too many things open. So I'm only listening to Jelly right now, and then every now and again I'm going and watching.
So this is one of my favorites. This pattern is really easy. It's free. You put your measurements in and you alter it as you like, and it's very straightforward. Print it at home. It's also got a video walkthrough to help you sew it, and it is a hoodie. And I cut the sleeves out, one in pink and one in yellow, with the base being blue. So it's like a very candy pastel kind of vibe, because these are just not colours you get in menswear. You don't get these colours in menswear. Maybe one of these, not all three of them together. So that's probably one of my favorites.
You need to check out my mum's best friend's clothing brand. I think you'd really like it.
Probably. Probably.
Let me just get a link. It's lots of pastel, lots of like fun design. Have you ever seen my like jumper that has like the purpley clouds on it?
Yes.
Yeah, so she designed that.
I do like that.
She's got an in-person shop in central Manchester, but she's got like ones with like seals on them. I could suggest a jellyfish. There's a one with a pigeon on.
Molly's put a really funny message in chat, and it's like, that's me with all of my taller friends. One of the first times I got disrespected for being a trans by a man, I was flanked by 2 strong 6-foot cis women, and he left very fast.
I was once out in London. Oh, thank you for following Stray Dreams. I was once out in London with a friend of mine who is a trans man, is the most passing person you've ever seen. Like just big burly guy, and some drunk guys started shouting like transphobic slurs at us and stuff, but at me thinking I was a trans woman because I'm tall.
Because you're tall. Of course.
Almost there.
Yes. I
know, crazy.
Yeah,
here you go.
Yeah.
Clothing brand. Have a look at that.
Thunder Egg, home of rainbows. I love that.
Yeah.
That's a good name. Oh, the Ferg.
I know. I got she gave me one of the seal ones so I could give to my partner for Christmas last year because he loves seals.
I'm sending that to a few people later, I hope you know. I'm going to be like, look.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Also,
female-owned.
Thank you, Corboss. Thank you, Corboss. Just pay for my flights and hotel and then drive me everywhere. I would love to. If I could, Blapple, I would get you here instantly.
You've got to become one of those famous Twitch streamers that like has their friends live at their house in their like multi-million-pound house.
I wish. Also, because I'm only 60. By the way, Blapple, have you seen? I'm only 60 quid away from doing a Chillchuck cosplay, and you've already got a Senshi cosplay. Oh dear.
Yeah, but that's why I like being 6 foot tall. That's why I quite enjoy it. It's quite funny. Like one of my favorite things to do if I'm like out at a club and there'll be like men who are about the same height as me or like maybe a little bit shorter. They'll be like, "Oh, you're so tall. How tall are you?" And I'm like, "Oh, like 5'9".
Yes.
And then they freak out and they're like, "No, you're not. No, you're fucking not." I love it. It's great.
I love that. I want to be around you when you do that at some point. Actually, probably best I don't, because I don't think I'd hold it together, but that would be amazing. Yeah,
I like wearing heels as well.
Good, as you should.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dear. Very nice.
I mean, it does help in cosplay. Like, it hinders me in cosplay in some way that, like, I don't feel like I could pull off, like, a little Disney princess sort of character, but I can do Wonder Woman like no one else. So... Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yes, of course it does. Schloobs. It's literally like my partner has it as well as a man, but 6'3". It's like short man syndrome. Yeah. People, drunk guys will just like who are short will like try and pick fights with him just because he's big.
Yep.
And like he's not a fighter in any way, but like he could be.
I don't really get it, but then I guess I just don't get it.
I know.
People
so weird.
I think before I realized I was trans and stuff like that, I was quite self-conscious about my height and I could never quite work it out why. And then weirdly, as soon as I was like, oh, this all makes sense. Okay, identifying as a trans man, I was like, oh, I'm super comfortable with my height now. Even though I'm tiny, like, well, not tiny. I'm short for a man, maybe slightly here, and definitely shorter than all my male friends. But like, I don't know, something about that has just made me feel way more confident. Like, and now I'm like, no, I probably wouldn't actually get taller. Whereas before I would have been like, if you'd have been like, would you be 6 foot if you could? I'd be like, oh yeah, 100%. Whereas now I'm like, actually, kind of vibing.
It's taken like, it took a lot of years for me to be comfortable with my height and like actually enjoy it because, I mean, I've been this tall since I was 15 and obviously none of the boys had gone through puberty yet either. So I was so much taller than everyone. Yeah. And yeah, just like I've had a lot of bullying in my life and a lot of comments, and it has taken me a good few years. And now it's like, oh no, actually, I love being 6 foot tall.
No, it's awesome.
I've got great legs. So...
Hello, Short King. Hi, Irvin. Hi, Irvin.
Thank you for following JC the Trash Panda.
JC's great. We love JC in this house. Yes.
Perfect.
Good bean. A good bean has followed you today. A lot of good beans have followed you today, but I know that name at least.
I can reach all the shelves. I can reach all the shelves. This is my entire job at work. There's a lot of short people at work, and I'm just constantly getting things off shelves. Or like in the supermarket, little old ladies asking me to reach something at the back of the fridge. And it's like always. But funnily enough, they never asked my boyfriend. And he's like, "Why'd you get so much?" I'm like, "Because I'm a woman."
Oh dear. Yeah. I'm a very average height in the grand scheme of things. I'm calling myself short. I'm not actually short. I am very average. I think sorry, not 7 foot. I'm 7 foot. Could you imagine? I think 5'7" is like pretty average between men and women. So this is like the most averages. That's
tall. That's tall for AFAB. Like
tall for a woman, short for a man. If that makes sense. So it's like very in the middle.
Well, you'd be surprised actually. So 5'7", 5'8" is the average height for a man in the UK, and the average height for a woman is 5'3".
My ego, it's gonna grow if you keep going.
Because I'm above the average height for men as well.
Yes. So I knew 6 foot was above average height for everyone. Yeah.
Yeah. We've just hired a new guy at work who literally is nearly 7 foot tall, and that means I'm now no longer the person at work, and I'm very
You're not the shelf person anymore.
No.
Oh, sad. JC says one of my friends is 6 foot, but she's been saying she's 5'11". Her husband is 5'9" or 5'8", and now whenever she says she's only 5'11", he's like, "Honey, you're 6 foot. Please stop." I think that's cool though, but I understand society makes it difficult to always feel like that.
Yeah, I mean, back when I was dating, I would put my height on my Tinder profile. And it's not even because like I care about only dating taller men, but in my experience that I've had, if I were to date shorter guys, they would get insecure about it.
Yep.
So.
Oh dear.
Anyway.
You don't really want to date someone that's insecure in that way, because that's always going to like bounce off badly on you anyway.
No.
Like, yeah, it's not fun.
My high school boyfriend wanted to measure he was tall. He wanted to measure my heels prom to see if I make sure I wouldn't be taller than him. Whereas now my boyfriend is like, "Oh, you're so small."
Tiny.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Best friend's password 6'5". Ooh.
Right, I think I've finished mine now.
Oh, metric system. I am 171 centimeters, Pago. There you go.
I think I'm about 170. I don't know, 173, 183 or something.
No, I was going to say, you're not 173.
No.
Oh, dear. 182 for 6 foot. There you go.
Yeah.
GG, sleeve. Oh, dear. You tall string bean.
Right.
I'm getting there.
Shall we have... Well, what about... I've only just finished my first colour.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm blending. And it looks pretty good. I like my blend.
But that's fine though, because while I catch up with, it's 1:30. Shall we have a lunch break?
Yeah, we can have a lunch break.
Oh no, we're about the same. We're about the same step. Because I've just finished my first colour, but I've done my like blended bits, and now I just need to fill in my pink. So.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Oh dear.
Thank you, JC.
Wow. Oh, JC had
now. It's fun to be doing something a little silly.
Oh, thank you.
No, just this, saying it's good.
Yeah, they're just being nice, actually. Are you leaving? Yeah, I can take a break here. Oh, dear.
Yeah, I think it's 12:30. That might be a good point to do so.
198.
But yeah, I've done my got my gold exactly where I want it then, and then now.
No. Yeah, I like
it's fine,
this.
because if one of us, because we're not going to be doing the rest of them today. If I'm like behind or whatever, you could just start doing the next one or something.
Do you know what we're doing for the middle one? The middle two?
No, I was just going to do that, then that, then that, then that, like all the way across, basically.
Oh, so like stripes then gather. Ah, okay. Understood. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just going to do one after the other, and then we're going to do tentacles.
And I'm going to do blue
various
on the
things.
other
We're
side.
going to do some.
I think, right? So do pink.
So yeah, we're gonna do some beads. We're gonna do some beaded tentacles. We're gonna do some of that chain that I gave you. That's the material for my Rhaenyra. That's really cool. It's not technically Goldwork, but it's a really cool material.
Yes.
And then we're gonna do some Goldwork couching as well, because we've not done too much of that.
Yeah.
So
cool.
yeah,
Okay.
we'll do a few. I sent you various beads and stuff. So
yeah. All right. I will move this to one side and start setting up some words for people then. I will also mute in the Discord so you also don't have to listen to me slurping, by the way. I will mute everywhere, don't worry.
How do we communicate when we want to start again?
Unmute and yell, I suppose. Yeah, what Kai said. Just
Okay, perfect. All right, I'm gonna go for I'm gonna take like 10. I don't know how long you normally take. I'll take 10,
like
15
15
and I'll
minutes.
come hang out
Yeah.
in the chat. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I need the loo and need to give the cats a cuddle.
Yes. And are you gonna
lunch.
have cats on your stream or no?
When we come back, I'll just come bring one.
Got you. I'm warn people ahead of time that there's gonna be cats over there.
Yeah.
All right.
Little kittens. All right. Right. 15 minutes.
I'll see you in 15. Have some nice lunch.
Bye.
Bye bye. All right, you lot. I am also going to get some words for you, so you can all play some words on stream, because I need to run and get some lunch as well. Also, hi Kai. Hi Kai, you got a girlfriend? Congratulations on getting a girlfriend. I am gonna have to run for lunch because I don't want to leave Amazonia waiting too long. No, she's very chill. She's very relaxed. I'm sure it'll be fine. I will have Fuji pick up on this screen, or are we good? I think we're good. We're leaving Jelly in charge. I know, terrible idea really, but yeah, here we are. Speak the truth. Thank you, JC. I appreciate it. We're currently having a lunch break. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't to me. I understand. If you've never played words before, it's really easy. If you see a word, you can type it in. It does get harder because there's hidden words and fake letters and all that kind of stuff. That was for you. That wasn't for me. I'll see if I can help you with the first round, and then I'm gonna go get some stuff, some foods. I can see a word. I'm on the board. All right, I'm gonna be back in a moment. Everyone, get some good words, and if you need to get lunch, go get some lunch. hello. I came back and I saw the words and I was like, oh my god, is it goblin? It is not goblin. But you can kind of see how I might have thought of that. How's words going for everyone? Hi Faye, hi Purple, hi Stray. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can... Ooh. Loin, nice loin. What about lion? Oh, you got it first! Damn it, Darry, you're so speedy! You're so speedy! Is like Lego? Or Leog? I'm trying. I'm like, what could it possibly be that starts with L-I? Lino! Yeah! Jenny, you can't just compliment people on their loins. Listen here, you. Listen here, you. You know what I mean. I got it. Listen, process of elimination. If it begins with L-I, it's 4 letters. There's only so many combinations it can be. Oh, sorry. I probably should mute to mix my noodles up, shouldn't I? Oh, well, you know, everyone be good. I'm mixing my noodles up. Nice flesh house. Nice flesh house. Ogling! Hey! 5 levels! GG, it's gonna get really hard real quick, but well done, everyone. Well done, Purple, for leading that round. Scores on the doors right now. We have Bambi in first place, Purple in second, and Astrid in third. Well done, you 3. Then we've got Slerrel, JC, Mossy, Blapple, Stray, Kit, Faye, Irvin, and I'm there. Also, Pandarin, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Very kind of you. I'm gonna mute so I can eat these noodles so you don't get any slurp noises. And I'll be right back. Good luck. What the actual hell? You guys are on it today. Whoa! I thought that was going to be a really hard one. Oh my god! Well done! It's going to get really difficult really quickly now because now we're going to have hidden answers and 5-letter only words. But like genuinely GG's, that was very impressive. Well done, honestly, all of you, but well done Purple for leading that round. We have Purple in the lead, followed by Bambi and then Astrid. Then we have Blapple, JC, Slerrel, Faye, Irvin, Mossy, Stray, Kit, and myself. Well done. Well done. I've barely touched my noodles because I've just been staring, but well done. GG's, it's so hard. When it hides the answers and you have fake and all that kind of stuff, GG's. Well done, everyone. Well done, Irvin, for leading that round. Our final scores on the doors for words. We had Purple in first place, Bambi in second, and Astrid in third. Well done, you three. It was close, though. Then we had Blapple, Slerrel, JC, Faye, Irvin, Mossy, Stray, myself, Kit, and Pi. GG's, everyone. GG's. Let me knit back to here. Yeah, there we are. Let me nip back to here. And I'm just going to remove this. So I've got like a lot of mess on my desk because, well, I guess we're crafting. It's proof and evidence of our crafts. See how things are doing on Amazonia side. There we go. Oh, I've crashed. There we go, on a burp, that's fine. Let me move my stuff back over here. I'm also gonna have my daily allowed chocolate, which is not very much because chocolate does give me migraines. But I'm allowed like one. I've got like a whole bag of these and I'm getting through them like one a day, basically. And it's nice and I like it. Oh.
If you're there.
Hello! Sorry. I've just finished.
Perfect. I'm just on full screen right now, so the illusion's ruined. The edge of the sewing wall then.
There it is. Oh dear.
Before we get back into it, shall I go bring a little cat to come say hello to us?
Right. Leave my stream. Everyone go. All you people over here, you need to go over to Amazonia. Amazonia is bringing cats. Look.
Well,
look
just
over
the one.
here.
The other one does not want to go outside.
So fair. Amazonia is bringing a cat. There's two, but only bringing one. Oh no, that's not how you shout out Amazonia. Would you believe? That is me full naming again. Go send her some love if you haven't already as well. She is teaching this. She's put together this design, this plans, everything so that we can do this together. If you haven't, a cat.
I cannot express how gorgeous and sunny it is here today.
Aww.
Like it's actually warmer outside than in the workshop. Here we go. We have a little
baby. Oh my god, a baby.
This is Bechamel.
There he is, Bechamel. Bechamel.
Oh, he's very confused. Whoa, baby.
Whoa.
Hello. This is Bechamel. He's got very interesting markings. He's like a Bengal. But, okay. I'm going to take him back inside the house. So here you go. Just
nice. Bye, Bechamel.
You little baby. I'll say bye.
Hello. He's so concerned.
He's a silly sausage.
No bones in that one.
They're just little babies. It's like they're hardly apex predators. Woo!
Baby.
Oh my god.
Well, they're only like 8 months old, right?
Out of my arm.
Oh no.
Yeah. I didn't put him down fast enough as I walked towards the house.
Terrible. How could you?
There you go.
Oh dear.
And a cat.
Thank you for cat. Thank you for blessing of cat.
Got me real bad.
Oh no. If you need to go get a plaster or anything, you're all good.
Just suddenly everyone over here for cat.
Yeah, everyone's like, cats. We're here for... Everyone here loves cats.
Time. I'm actually going to take my bracelet off because it's rubbing where he got me.
Aww,
it's fine. They're just little kittens. I'm like, ow.
24 this year. Still a baby. Still a baby. 4 is still baby. Alright. Oh, I can move my keyboard back as well. Yeah, there's a lot of cats in this community. People love cats. And I love cats too, so this works well.
Oh,
there's a charity in the UK called Cats Protection, and they've been in my messages like, do you want to come visit kittens? And I'm like, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. You can't be asking me that. Because I can't get a cat right now. I can't get one right now. We've got renovations happening. It's not a sensible thing to do. But if you show me kittens, I'm very weak. Oh, dear.
I mean, yeah, they were. You can see already. Like that was the other day. Like they're just like. This is the thing. It's like they're just cats.
They're just little guys. They can't help it. They don't know.
Yeah. Exactly.
Thor's turning 10. Cats never stop being baby. Yeah, cats always baby.
No,
You're very
exactly.
right.
I'll stop. I call them kitten, and I'll be on Discord with my friends, and I'll be like, "Hello, kitten," and then they're like, I keep thinking, being like Discord kitten. I'm like, no, the actual kitten. They'll always be my kitten.
God, Discord kid.
Yeah, exactly.
All cats are babies and all doggos are puppies. Yes.
How was your lunch? How did everyone do on Words on Stream?
We got to level 20. We actually 100%ed a couple rounds in a row. People were doing really well, but it's so hard level 20 onwards. Everyone was doing very well, though.
Really? How, what's the highest level we've ever got to?
33, I think. And I don't know how we did it. I think it was before the update. I'm not sure, because that is wild.
Fair. Oh, right.
If you fundraise for them, yeah. On? Yes, we should. I'll be honest, I've immediately started again.
Yep, perfect.
You put something in front of me, I sew.
What we're going to do is we're going to finish off this section, and then we will move on to doing some of the tentacles. But I want to do some beads on this section as well. I sent you some fun big beads that we're going to use.
You did.
Like, dot on top. So, because if you look on my design on Discord that I sent you, you'll see there's some like circles on this bit. Yeah. So I thought it'd be nice to put some beads there.
I would love that. I would love that.
A bit. Oh my god, that's actually such a bad cut on my wrist that you've done. It's because a bit as I was walking back towards the house, there was a big gust of wind and he got shocked and then was like scurrying out of my arms. So
cute. He's just a little guy.
Yeah, they're just. I know. They're just... He's very loud normally, Bechamel. He's like. The second, if I like wake up from a dream or whatever and I haven't, it's not my alarm time yet, the second he hears a shuffle of movement, he runs up, comes and stands on mine or my partner's chest here and just goes, meow, and just shouts at our faces.
Excellent. Good. That's good cat behavior right there.
Oh, they're so loud. They are, yeah, oh yeah, they're really loud.
Molly says they have housing support, which is essentially county paid double body doubling. They play with Molly Jr. and brush her while I run around doing chores, and she's not shy at all. That's adorable. If I got to do that for a job, oh my god. I will get cats one day, because I know Shiny grew up with cats and loves cats, and I do also love cats, and
I've always been a cat person.
Yeah. I like dogs as well, so I wouldn't say that I'm specifically a cat. I also love rats, as Blapple put in chat. Rats, cats, and dogs are like the three that I love. Yeah.
My partner is a big dog person. Like he's always grown up with dogs, never had cats, and so he was a bit nervous before we got them. And it's really sweet how much he's just like melted for the cats, you know. But I think like we'd love to get a dog, but with the work lifestyle that we both have at the moment, it just wouldn't be fair. Like we can leave the cats on their own all day, but we can't leave a dog on its own all day.
Yes.
So it probably would be after I'm fully self-employed, you know. But then there's also the issue of like I love dogs, but I'm not sure if I want one because I can't guarantee with my health issues that I'm always going to be able to go out and walk. And that's not fair, you know.
See, I do love dogs. I love hiking,
you understand.
And I like all that sort of thing. But the problem would be my balance issues. Of we would have to be very careful with getting a dog because my balance is not as good, and so I can get pulled off my feet very easily. So it's not that I couldn't get a dog, but we would have to. And the other thing is, which is a positive and a negative. Yeah. So I had a damage to my inner ear, and it's just meant that I basically am fine like 99% of the time, unless my eyes are closed. I can't stand up. There you go. There's some trivia. I can't stand up with my eyes closed. I will fall down pretty much every time. It takes a bit. It's because I went through 2 rounds of vestibular rehabilitation, I believe, which is because I have the damage to my. Yeah. It's because I had the damage to my inner ear. I couldn't walk properly afterwards because I'd be dizzy, feel sick, and fall over. Yeah. And so it retrains you to.
Eardrum on this side. Yeah. So I get you.
Vestibular rehabilitation is basically it teaches you to instead of using the inner ear naturally, you use what you see to balance yourself. The problem with that is if you can't see well, you can't balance well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it's not that bad. Oh yes, chats.
Imagine a job being talking to people and petting their pets while they can. Honestly, that sounds.
That does sound pretty good.
You should get a couple of kittens. I can heartily.
Yes, sleeves.
We got them last year because, like, obviously, they definitely make the house feel more like a home. Because, like, we bought the house in May, and then it was like July, and we were just sitting on the sofa, and Jack was like, "What if we got a little cat?" And then the next day, I found them. So,
oh my God!
I was like, he was like, "I didn't realize you do it so fast," and I was like, "Yeah, it's
just say the word.
Permission to find a cat. I'll get a cat." So.
Oh dear. And then Bambi, I no longer have the option because of an allergy. Yes, so very fair. Very fair. Allergies do make it difficult.
Yeah.
Lads, I'm getting so many emails sent this morning because someone having the stream on it is convincing my brain with body double. Yay! Yiffy. Good.
If you don't already, Jelly, I really recommend you follow Sarah's work. They are amazing. They are a professional costumer for film and theatre and stuff, but also just one of the funniest people ever. And I feel like the brand of content that Sarah makes, I feel like is quite similar to yours in tone. So.
What do you mean? Because I don't know if you're throwing Sarah under the bus here. Does Sarah also talk about feet, piss, and teeth? Like,
well, no, just slightly.
Like, Sarah, I see another person who likes feet. Yeah, cool, nice. I don't know. Poor Sarah.
Slightly chaotic crafting vibe. But Sarah's work is actually incredible and does such.
I bet.
Sarah does such like varied work as well. It's really cool. Like everything from metal work to historical costuming and stuff.
Yeah, no one wants to be compared to me.
Yeah.
You don't want to be compared to poor Sarah. Didn't deserve that. Leave them to their work. Not sure you don't lump them in with that. We collect piss here. We've got our teeth collection. I draw feet on stream, you know. Oh, Sarah would love that. Ah, sick. Nice to meet you, Sarah. Oh, dear. Different vibe. Same vibes, different content. That might be a better way of putting it.
Yeah.
The vibes is, can you link to which one? To Sarah's Instagram, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, if I'm allowed to, Sarah.
Also, Straub, good morning.
I mean, it's just like I scroll TikTok and then I just hear, like, in a strong Irish accent, hello gamers, and I'm like, yeah, my show is on. Perfect. What crafting are we doing today?
I like proper quiet in Discord calls because I'm always scared about like overtaking the conversation because I can be quite loud. So I'm always like dead quiet when I join a Discord call. And I would be like, Jelly, you're so quiet off stream. It's like, I just never want to be talking over somebody else. I always feel bad. Oh. Go by Sarah's patterns also. Understood. Loud and clear.
Yeah.
Good morning, Straub. How you doing?
Oh.
I hope you're doing good. Untrue. What do you mean? Well, you want to go dabble? Sorry, please continue.
How are you? No, how are you feeling now? Confident with the techniques we've done so far for Goldwork? Do you have any questions about anything we've done so far?
Not that you've not already answered as we've been going, to be honest. I didn't really have too many questions before. One or two have popped up as we've been going, and yeah, at this point, I'm feeling pretty good about it. I really like this. It's really sparkly.
Yay! It's very tedious and time-consuming, is the thing.
That's my favourite. That's my favourite craft.
Yeah. Exactly, and the result though is just so nice. Like, just nothing else really can get it as like sparkly and textured. You know, it's just really cool.
To be fair, I spent like 500 hours smocking on stream at one point, and so it's like I feel like slow and tedious is kind of that's my vibes.
I hate smocking.
You are wrong. I'm sorry.
Well, look, take offense to this. In my defense, right. Listen. I've never done smocking without trauma attached to it.
Oh no. Okay.
Because when I had to do smocking for the first time, it was for a commission that I had just the most awful commission experience with. And it's a real shame because the work I did on the costume was gorgeous. But like, the whole dealing with the commissioner was just traumatic.
The vibes were bad.
And yeah, so, and I was like stressed while doing it as well, because I was having to like try and get it all done while just feeling awful. And that's the only, and then I've done this, I had to do that same type of smocking for Rhaenyra while I was like on a plane to America to finish. So it's just like, I've only done smocking those 2 times. So it's always just been attached to stress.
Whereas for me, it's always been a very chill and like considered process of like, I just want to relax today. Let's do some smocking kind of vibes. Also,
I will be doing some for my when I eventually get my Maleficent play started, because I'm doing it all like dragon scale embroidery style. So there will be.
I want to compete against you so badly. My competitive spirit disappears for so long, and then it's like it comes back like Avengers. I want to compete against you so badly, but I have to actually finish something for that.
Yeah, I mean, rude. I haven't competed since 2022.
Yeah, well, neither have I. I've not competed since 2022 either, because TwitchCon was my last one.
True. It was. Yeah, and you know, the funny thing is, I chose to do Crown instead of TwitchCon because I couldn't do both because you weren't allowed to have entered anything else.
No, you weren't. It's good you did Crown.
Now that I know... Well, is it? Because I also could have got 20k. Like... Yeah. If I'd have won TwitchCon, I would have got 20,000 euros.
You know what? You make a fair and valid argument there.
Yeah.
I wish they brought it back. It's a shame they only did it 1 year.
Oh, I know.
It's good fun. Good fun.
Slow maybe the Americans really miss it.
Yeah. Oh dear. I got to meet up with CRAFT again at TwitchCon this year, which was really nice because CRAFT was one of the judges for and was the only one that did feedback also.
Oh no.
Yeah. Which honestly, bless CRAFT. CRAFT had like COVID right after TwitchCon and still did the feedback for everyone. And no one else did.
That's very sweet. Thank you for following, Lucky Lisa.
It was good fun.
Yeah, I still have feelings about the integrity of that contest the year that you entered. But...
Yeah, I get that. I understand why. I think had a really good time.
I don't think anybody. Yeah, like I don't think anybody did act in a biased manner.
No,
but
I don't think so either.
Think it was a bad. I think the judging choice was bad optics for the whole thing because I think it disadvantaged the reputation of the winner through no fault of her own.
Yes. Yeah. Like, I don't think anyone did anything. Well, there was one cosplayer I don't necessarily agree with their choices, but everyone else, I don't think. I don't think anyone else did anything wrong.
No. For context, for people, basically the TwitchCon cosplay contest allowed original designs, allowed fan art designs,
which is great.
The winner of the contest, which is great. The winner of the contest was stunning, completely deserved, was by and far the
best
winner.
Cosplay there, easily. Very cool.
Yeah, and it was based on a fan art design of a World of Warcraft character. The problem is the artist that she'd commissioned to do the artwork ended up being one of the cosplayers who was picked to judge the contest. And it's like, while I'm sure she didn't judge it biased at all,
I don't think she biasly judged it.
No, the winner absolutely deserved it and was the best there by a mile. No offense.
No, I agree. I saw it in person. I know.
Yeah, it's a bit dodgy because the TwitchCon rule set specifically had points awarded for the design as well. So it's kind of like
categories.
Yeah, one of the categories, one of the parts of the judging criteria is the design of the costume. So it's kind of like, I'm sure she did judge fairly, but it's like
she deserved to win. And
yeah, she deserved to win.
I also don't necessarily think it was the fault. It was just a difficult one, really, because it wasn't the fault of the cosplayer.
Picked a different. They should have picked a different judge, or like the judge should have said no to the gig. You know?
Yeah. I tend to lean on the blame Twitch kind of vibe because I'm like, I don't know.
They shouldn't have hired that judge. It's not her fault at all.
No,
but it's just
you take what you get with gigs, but yeah.
Yeah, it looks bad for them, for the judge and the cosplayer, because they're like really good friends as well, and it's kind of like it makes people bring into question whether she should have won, even though she definitely should have won. But it's just like it's an unnecessary. Yeah,
It brings unnecessary doubt that she should have won when she absolutely should have, and she should have been able to walk away with it head held high, easily the winner. And it for no reason. I don't know. I don't think anything bad happened long term. Thankfully, I don't think anyone did pick it up and do anything bad with it. But it did leave that cosplayer and that judge open to potentially a lot of criticism from the community if people had known. And again, thankfully, that's not how that ended up happening. But it wasn't fair to put them in that position. No,
it's just a bad look, really.
One of those.
Well, because it's like there's some people that, like, if they were entering a contest that I was like, and then I was offered to judge it, I would say no to judging, just because, say, like, my best friend, even though I know I could judge her fairly, I don't want people to have a question about whether she should win or not. You know, I don't, even though I know I wouldn't be biased, I don't want people to think that I was unbiased, that I was biased, and thus she shouldn't have won. Like, because but also I have more information about that build than other judges would, because I see all the details, you know, so it's kind of,
it's a tricky one. Again, this isn't to say the cosplayer that won deserved to win, and the judge is probably lovely, like absolutely lovely, and I don't want it to come across that like we're dissing these other streamers, because that's not the intention. It's just the way that they handled it, like, or like how Twitch handled it, really. It could have put them in both quite a bad position for and it wouldn't have been their fault.
Like they should have just removed from the mark scheme a bit about design.
Really, that would have solved the problem, like, because then that wouldn't be a bit that you're getting judged on.
Exactly, if it's just the crafting of the costume, but like anyway, no, I do.
It was a good experience for me. I had a great time.
I'm really sad that TwitchCon stopped doing the contest, because I would have loved to have done it, because, you know, it
was a really fun time. Like, after that, I was like, if anyone gets a chance to do TwitchCon Europe, I was like genuinely like, such a big, I was like, go do it, because it was so much fun. We were so well looked after. Our carers and handlers were also looked after. When they talked to the bigger, they listened. The person organizing it really felt like they listened to us, because like one of the big builds, because I was in the larger than life category, right? One of the people from the larger than life category was like, I think I need more than one handler to help me actually get into this, and I'll need them behind the scenes. And they were like, Roger, let me see if the other larger than life people will feel the same. And I was like, to be honest, I could use an extra pair of hands as a disabled person. And so they gave us 2 handlers, and they paid for the tickets for them. They just like,
That's really
okay.
Good.
Isn't it? They were so responsive. They listened so well. They were lovely to work with. And like, that was my first experience at like I've done Crown, like, but obviously never won Crown, but I've like been in Crown before. And that was the only thing that I could relate it to as far as big cosplay competitions. And in Crown, I didn't even have a place where I could sit down if I needed to. Whereas...
Crown didn't give us water. Crown didn't give us, you know, the international invitees. We didn't even get water. We weren't allowed to use the toilet that was next to our green room, because it's the same one that the celebrity guests were using, so we weren't allowed to use it and had to walk really far in our costume. Didn't give us water, didn't feed us, and didn't even cover our hotel for...
So, which is wild. So anyone who went to TwitchCon Europe got, I think it was... They got like $1.5 grand to go. I got $2 grand as a larger than life build, because in euros, but I got $2 grand as a larger than life build because I had to transport more stuff, and I got 2 free tickets as well as my free ticket for my handlers. We each had a dressing booth where we could get ready, so like a little mirror, table, seat kind of setup, so that you could prepare behind the scenes. We each had our little space as well. It was in a bigger space that we were all in together, but we all had our own space within that. There was also 2 spaces you could get like fully naked in that were like not around other people. We had our own private toilets we could use that were also large. They like picked out like some disabled ones for the people in costumes. People in costumes. And and they gave us like ramps to get on the stage. We had seats behind the stage when we get in. Sorry, it just goes sometimes when I talk too much.
I
know. And we were there from 8 a.m. till 6 p.m. and we were fed. We had a full meal halfway through the day, where they had like a full buffet. It was really nice.
I can really recommend ICL, the International Cosplay League, which is the finals. So the qualifiers are at MCM May.
Okay.
And the finals are in Madrid in Spain. I have never been treated better at a contest. Gail, who's the organizer, is an absolute sweetheart, is a competitive cosplayer himself. He did ECG last year. Is just amazing. So we had So they flew us all out a day early so they could spend the day taking us out sightseeing around Madrid.
Oh my gosh.
We got 3 meals, fed 3 meals a day. We had our own private green room just for the ICL competitors, which had a fridge full of drinks. It had a table of snacks. There were crafting supplies to fix things, and there were toiletries and like sanitary towels and makeup wipes and that sort of thing. And there was our own private bathroom. Each country had a handler that was, this is your handler. Here's their number if you need. They'll be around here, but if you can't find them, ring this number. We all had our own area backstage, and they were just so wonderful. Like, I've never been better at a competition.
That sounds lovely.
So I really recommend ICL.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Sarah says, oh my God, I get so stressed when I'm judging an Irish competition because I know and have actively given sewing advice to so many crafts on this island. This is my problem, Sarah, with DreamHack. You know how many people that are competing in DreamHack next week that I have basically written their build books for them?
Oh my God.
6 people.
We've judged them harshly. Like, you didn't listen. You didn't listen. I told you to do this.
Well, this is the thing, because I was talking with them a couple of months ago about maybe judging and doing paneling, and they didn't have the budget in the end. But if I had done, I was like, okay. So the people I was like giving advice to, I was like, just so you know, I'm in talks with them. So if I do if that does go through, I will not be able to.
Help you any further.
I will not be able to give you any more advice.
Also,
yeah,
Meg.
I'll see that. Yeah, I'm just there to support. I'm going to enter next year.
Yeah.
Which I am excited about.
Meg says, I got a friend in Crown this year. Last I checked, she didn't even know what hotel they're putting her in. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've heard in Discord and the Crown chat.
Also, Blapple says, that's honestly refreshing after being asked here if we need a ramp. Responding, yes, we need a ramp, and having no ramp available. So I will say, whenever I go, and I'm always very open with Twitch about this, I am disabled and I have a carer. And he will have to, I understand that he is also my husband, and it might seem like I'm kind of doing an out, but like I quite literally have to have him with me. And especially when I'm traveling abroad, I also have to take medications with me. So I am going to look like a mini walking pharmacy, and you need to let me through. And so I'm always really open with those kind of things, because otherwise people might find it on the day and be like, oh, I don't know about this, don't know about this. And TwitchCon, as soon as I went in, one of the people, representatives came up to me and they were like, just to check, you're a crafty jellyfish, right? I can see you've written this. We've got this and this. Is there anything else we can help you with to make sure this is comfortable? And I was like, this is.
That's good.
And that was it. And that was it. They didn't need anything else. I'm pretty easy as long as he is nearby. I'm fine, because he can handle most stuff that happens. And I don't really trust strangers to like, because this is in the period where I was still having seizures and stuff like that. So you don't always trust that strangers know what to do if someone has a seizure in front of you. And I had very violent ones. So
gosh,
it was.
Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's all good. I haven't had one for 3 years now. So it's been good. Yeah, so it's good.
Are you allowed to drive yet?
I am allowed to drive.
You are.
I am. Yeah, so I found out it was last summer, I think, is when I hit the I'm allowed to drive. Yes, I'm allowed to drive now, but I just need to. It's cost a lot to learn, and
I have
it's
a
not
friend
really been a good time.
Who is, I'm not sure if they're epileptic or they have seizures, but they were literally 3 weeks away from hitting the you're allowed to drive again, and like,
oh no.
So annoying.
So my ones, I'm quite. We know, like, mine are caused by if I'm underweight by quite a bit, which is why I would have them so frequently. Yeah, so I have some conditions that mean I lose weight really quickly. I can lose like a stone in a couple weeks if I'm not careful.
Oh God, well, that's not healthy, is it?
No, it's really bad. Everyone's like, oh, you're so lucky you can lose weight. And it's like,
I hate when people say that.
It's not quite as great as you might think it is. But it's what will tend to happen is I'll drop weight really quickly and then I'll start having seizures. And it's, from being very, very low weight, unfortunately. But because I've maintained my weight for the last like 3 years now without losing, and hopefully testosterone should make that easier. It should actually make it easier to keep weight on.
You gain weight, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah. So I should actually be in a pretty good condition moving forward. Just got to get built. It's just for medical stuff.
Have you started taking tea yet, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, that's why my voice keeps breaking. I am 3 months tomorrow. Yeah, 3 months tomorrow is my 3 months on tea.
Early days.
Very early days. It's why I'm like constantly.
Like a teenager.
I'm like sweaty, warm all the time. I'm hungry 24/7, and my voice won't stop breaking.
And hairy.
I was always hairy. That's not changed.
Fair.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no, I think I was talking about this the other day. Like because like I said, I haven't competed since 2022, and I haven't competed since I have become disabled. Really, like I did have some minor issues, but they've over the last few years, they actually got triggered by long COVID and then got worse.
Yep.
So and it's like I've never been in a competitive space, since I've become disabled, and that's why I've been really having to think about, like, we're making this armor, I'm having to really think about the attachments and how it's going to come apart and what I can do to like get things off quickly, and because it is going to still take a bit of time. But luckily, the design of the costume, because most of my disabilities are in my lower half, it's my legs and my hips. If you look, there's the hip armor, but there's nothing on the thighs, and there's nothing like on the sort of waist area. So I can still bend my knees, I can still sit, I can still move properly. So that's really good. So the only thing that might be painful is like having the breastplate on, but that at least will undo at the sides, and that could at least just then be loose for me
for a bit of relief or something.
Because unfortunately with the lava arm, I'm not going to be able to take off that entirely without taking off the costume, because that's going to have to go underneath. But at least I will have full movement in my legs, which is good. And and at least I've got Jack now, so he can help me with anything, because he knows, like, obviously, like, how to help me and what my issues are and stuff. And
I'm a big believer as well. For me personally, is like when it comes to making the costumes, like leaning into the things rather than like, oh, I guess I can't have this or I can't have this because of disability. And of course, for some people that is the case. Like, for instance, my Mateus build, that was still in a period of time where I went down a lot. Like, I had a lot of fainting spells and seizures. And so I kind of needed to make it safe, which is why I lent into making the entire suit of armor out of fabric, and I had plushy padded wings, and I had a plushy padded tail, so that if I did go down, I wouldn't cause myself any damage, because everything around me was soft. It would be more like falling into pillows rather than... So, you know, from the outside, it's a choice to do everything out of fabric, but it doesn't necessarily look like a choice that is because of disability. But for me, it made the costume way safer if anything had happened, which thankfully it didn't. It's also the reason I always do helmets with my eyes covered if I know I'm going on stage, because I can't do flashing lights. And because it was at a time where I couldn't do flashing lights and I was having seizures, it was like, I don't want to risk getting into that situation on stage. So I would cover my eyes so I could still see down, like I could still absolutely look down and see, but I wouldn't get any flashing lights in my eyes. So the light would be around me, but not in my eyes. And that's why I do all of my costumes like that. Yeah, and that's why I've designed the collector with a mask as well. So a mask in the upper half of the face. So strobes won't get me.
Okay. Okay, no, that's interesting.
Yeah. Again, it's just, you don't want to go, seizures are not, I'll shit myself on stage, like, I don't want to do that.
No.
I don't want to do that. Like, I'll probably survive.
Go viral.
Yeah, like, I'll survive physically, but emotionally, I don't know if I can take that. Oh, dear.
Yeah, I think if I do win the ECG qualifiers, I am probably going to ask, like, obviously I'll happily pay their way to get there, but I'm going to ask if I can have a second handler ticket.
Yeah.
Which they should be fine with, because I know they've done it before, like giving people like an extra free ticket. It's like they won't get access everywhere or whatever, but because obviously I want to take my partner with me for like my health issues, but I want my friend with me because she'll actually be way more helpful in terms of the cosplay, you know?
I think, again, my experience with it is if you tell people it's a safety issue, like, again, for me, I'd be like, I can go down and I need 2 people there to help me. They'll be like, you know what, we actually don't want to handle that, so you bring your people. Yeah.
Yeah, well, also, like, it's in a foreign country, so my friend Mads, she is French and lives in France, near where the finals is.
She's very good at cosplay. It'd be nice to have someone there. Because she does the armor, like the... Oh, you know her. I know of her, yeah. I know of her. I don't know her, but I know of her. She's very good. Yeah, no, she's one of my closest friends, and like I want to have her as my handler there, because it's like, I love my boyfriend very much. He'll be completely useless in a stressful competition setting because he doesn't understand cosplays. You know, if I say, oh, I need this bit, he's not going to know what it means, you know. And I'd rather have him there at the event but not backstage with me, if that makes sense. No, that's so fair. There are some people I love to pieces and I don't want in a stressful situation.
Yeah, well, my mum came to watch the Crown finals at MCM when I competed, and I was like, you know, you're so welcome to. I don't want to see you that day.
Is there just some people that you love to pieces and are not good for you in certain situations?
Like, you will stress me out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's fine. Her friend came who lives in London, and they just hung out and went round MCM together. Two middle-aged people, and then my mum came and watched the contest, and then I saw her afterwards, and she bought a bottle of champagne.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just like with Jack, it's like, yeah, I love him to pieces, but he just, I think in a stress, basically, it's hard to say it without sounding like an absolute bitch. When I'm in that backstage stressful moment, I need to be able to like snap at someone and they're not going to take offense. You know?
Yeah. No, I understand what
yeah.
While it's not my personality, because I'm definitely under stress pressure, I'm just like a zombie. I definitely know those kinds of people that just need someone they can be like directed at someone.
Do this. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think, well, I do think Jack is all right at it because obviously he is a chef. So he's used to being called a useless C word every day. But like, I just think, coming from me, I think it would hurt his feelings if he saw me like that. And it's like, because I'm not being mean, I don't have the time or the energy when I'm in that moment to be like, hey, please, could you mind doing this? Oh, if it's all right, I need to just be like, right, do this, you know? Like you say, directing someone. So I think, having my friend who understands cosplays, understands competitions, it would be a lot more helpful, but I still want Jack at the event. So it's like, okay, you go explore the sake stand at Japan Expo, and then I'll have Matt's with me backstage. So, but that's fine, because then he can film.
Slevels puts like a chat that I'm curious about, and I'm curious to get your opinion as well, but I don't know how much you know about binders. Slevel said, if I can make a binder with a zipper, that would be huge for me. I don't know about you, and again, I live pretty rurally in Wales, so a lot of people don't deliver to us, but trying to get the really firm four-way stretch mesh, which is what you'd use for a binder, I just can't get it here in like less than like 5-10 meters. They will not. I can't buy it per meter here. No.
What is it you're wanting? Like
it's like a firm, not stretch mesh, not the same as like, it's like a very firm four-way stretch mesh. Like very firm. It doesn't really give very much at all. And I found it online, and I did actually buy some for Boobtober like a few years ago because I was making bras and tops and stuff like that, and I used some for one of those. But I had to buy like 5 meters of it. Ooh, I don't know.
Is it Airtex, like the one with the big holes?
I'm looking at it now. 2 seconds. Airtex mesh. No, it's not. It is very much like a four-way stretch mesh, which barely stretches. It's just extra firm, I think.
Okay.
Four-way stretch.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with it.
I've used it in underwears before, but it's, see, most of these are going to be too thin is a thing, because it's a very, very, like, it does not move that much. It will stretch enough for you to get in it, and that's about it. But it is, like, wholly like a mesh. It is, like, almost very similar to this. Power mesh four-way, but extra firm. Yeah, extra firm power mesh.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
I bet I could find some.
If you can, I will pay you. I will pay you.
If you can send me a link to like one that you found of it, like what the right material is, I'll find you some.
Okay. What does Underworks use? A power mesh, four-way power mesh, but extra firm. Yeah. I love Underworks
I can
stuff.
we're having a lunch break message now. Whoops.
Oh dear.
Reminds me of backstage theatre, immediately becomes unfriendly. Yeah, and I have the same at work. Like, when I was a restaurant manager, and like, you know, it's not that I'm getting stressed. It's just I don't have time in my brain right now with all the 50 tables that I'm organising in my head. I don't have time to be asking you to do me a favour. I need to be able to say, you do this, and you not get offended by me being blunt, you know?
It's kind of like, in my experience, the same role as like if you are, well, I've been a bridesmaid quite a few times at this point, but like being a bridesmaid to a bride, on the day, if they're snapping at you, it's because it's a lot going on and they need to know A, B, C, and D.
Yes.
And it's not because
you
they're
need to know it's not
an
about
evil,
you.
bad person. Yeah, they're doing that to everyone. And your job as a bridesmaid or maid of honor or whoever you are is to make sure that you get those answers in the most concise way back to them.
Well, I'm a maid of honor in my friend's wedding next year.
Nice.
She love her dearly, and I'm not sure if she is here watching. can get quite flappy and stressed about things.
Oh, flapper.
So I just, but luckily I'm a previous events coordinator, so I think
excellent maid of honor.
Fine. Yeah, exactly.
Also,
couldn't get someone better.
That's me, Astrid. Before my surgery, I had to keep my parents out of the way because they would stress me. Some people are just not good for panicking. I love my parents dearly, and they were like, we'll come with you when you get your top surgery and stuff like that. And I've had to very politely be like, I appreciate it and it's very kind of you, but there are very few people I want around me in that situation. Like, and it's nothing personal. It's just like, I need people that can deal with me just being a zombie for like a couple days, because if I'm really stressed out, I stop talking, and so I need that. Whereas I'm not like an angry
like that.
Or
he just kind of shuts down if he's stressed. Shut down.
Like, that's so I need people that will keep me, where I need to be and like active and stuff like that, whereas my parents would be probably offended if I just stopped talking to them.
I'm kind of like, my mum, I love her dearly, but she's quite away with the fairies. Is probably the best word for it. So it's just like, I don't want her around in stressful situations. She's like the worst person in emergency completely. But my stepmom, however, is like the person who emergency.
Okay.
She's
my
who
mum's
I want
good at
around
emergencies, just not good for me shut down. My mum's great at emergencies, just not good for me. So you need going
I don't know. I'm interested to get back into competing, and I'm interested to see how I deal with it now that I am disabled. At least now that I know I'm disabled. Yeah, you might. You can actually say and put it on. I think as long obviously I can't speak for everyone because not everyone out there is good people. But for a lot of the times, if you're just open and honest with what you need, they also don't want to deal with it. Yeah. So like they'll let you do your thing. No, but I mean more just like about how I deal with it. Like I've been in a costume for that long amount of time since then. That sort of thing. Like not just like I don't mean like in the actual like dealing with the organisation of it. But I mean more like the actual experience myself. Do
you have the little fold out seat thing? They're like a handbag and they fold into a seat.
I don't, but I'm gonna get one for Fantasy Forest this year.
Yes, you can sit down anywhere.
Because obviously, and it'll be hot, and my issues get triggered a lot by heat.
Yep.
So I'm gonna get one of those because I'm cosplaying both days.
We have two of those.
One of the days I'm cosplaying one of the days I'm cosplaying a book character. So I'm gonna wear my Rhaenyra one day, and Jack's gonna be Damon because he has quite a resemblance in the face to Matt Smith. So I'm like, okay, well, perfect.
Lovely.
And then the other day I'm doing a book character, which is like long, floaty, chiffony white dress and then silver armor on top of it. So at least my legs are going to have so much air, so it should be all right.
That's a good test one, though, to see how you feel in it.
Yeah. Well, also, that'll be metal armor as well.
I should maybe have mentioned this 5 minutes ago. I've just been sat watching you. I finished mine about 5-10 minutes ago, and I've just been like, yep.
Well, you can start doing the next bit while I finish this off, and then we'll move on together to the
Okay. That sounds good. I'm going to do some of the blue on the other side, maybe.
Oh, you're going to go all the way over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Might as well get some blue on it now.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, because we haven't used it yet. And we'll use some in a sec for some tentacles.
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I probably should have mentioned it. I was just sat here like, God, I've done such a good job. Oh, where do I put my needle, though? That's a good question. Oh, no.
Oh, that is the question always.
Oh, no. Where have I put my needle?
I'm happy with my blend between my pink and gold.
Ah, there it is. Nice. That is a nice blend. I think your blend is a little smoother than mine. I like my blend.
To be fair, I've had a lot of practice.
Yeah. I'm like, it's a good start, but it's a bit more cartoony than yours is.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, when I did the first sampler, like, it's quite a hard... I didn't do any blending at all, and it was, like, a harsh line. And then I kind of, as I was doing that, I worked out, like, how I wanted to do it and how to make it, like, actually blend into the different colours.
Yeah. That's okay. I'm all right with it. It's not perfect, but it is mine. Hi, Shifty, as well. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's going really well. Really, really well. I like the things that I've done. and they're really sparkly, and I'm going to do blue on the other side so that this ends up being like trans colors, and then I'm going to maybe make it into a badge or something for my bag so that I have like a trans pin, because we were talking about yesterday, having a pin for something LGBT does just make you a safer space for the people around you, and I want to do that. I want to do that.
Yeah, I've been thinking of getting a little she/her pin for work. Yeah. Not that and it's not that obviously, you know, I obviously present very female presenting, but like...
You're not being misgendered. Yeah.
No, but like, I don't, yeah, it'd be nice to.
Yeah.
I think.
It's the same as like people using it on their profile and stuff like that. Like, nobody has to, but if you do, people probably...
Wait, it normalizes it, right?
Yeah, be like, oh, this is probably a chill space. And yeah, it makes it more normal. Oh dear, but yeah, I want to make a little badge out of it. I think that'd be cute.
Yeah, that'd be very cute.
There we go.
Do you see what I mean though about how the padding just makes it raise up a little bit and it just kind of feels a bit more like a thing?
It feels nicer. Like yeah. I'll be less nervous removing it as well, I think.
Yeah.
Hi Dice. Good morning.
Dice and Dagger.
We are, well, I'm learning Goldwork. Amazonia is teaching Goldwork, and we're making a little trans jellyfish.
Yeah, so Goldwork is a type of hand embroidery that is using metal wires and threads. So the embroidery, what we're doing today is all Goldwork using bullion wires. We're using a few different types of them, which are like, it's almost like a little long spring. It's wired, it's been wound around a shape. And we're cutting off various lengths and using them like a bead, or we're sewing down lines and doing decorative lines and stuff. Morning. But then there's also lots of other types of Goldwork embroidery. So there's a lot of history of Goldwork in India, but also in France. So in India, it tends to be called Zardosi embroidery or Zari embroidery. So they use like metal sequins and beads. A lot of what they do is using what we would call tambour embroidery as well with it. But it's different for them because they do it in a different way and a different needle, but it's kind of similar. And they call it arty embroidery.
You would have loved my sister's wedding. She had 5 custom-made, because she had an Indian wedding. Well, it was half Indian, half Western, but the Indian wedding was much bigger. She had 5 handmade outfits for her over in India. And they all had tambour embroidery. They were all custom made to suit the family and everything. And then I also got one, but I will say I've given my outfits back to my sister because I have come out since then and I'm not going to be wearing langas anymore.
Yeah.
So she's got all my old stuff now. But yeah, like fully custom made with all of like
that's
tambour embroidery of metal sequins with all of like the animals and stuff like that. It was gorgeous. She had to change every like 2 hours, but like it was beautiful.
I used to date the guy I was dating before my current partner was Indian, and there's a little bit of me that's like, man, I'm not gonna have an Indian wedding now.
They're so pretty. They are so pretty. Everything was just stunning from start to finish.
At the very least, we're still really good friends, so when he gets married, hopefully I'll get an invite.
Good. Yes. And to be fair, that's probably a less stressful way of attending because it was a very long event otherwise.
Yeah. I've never heard of Cloisonne? I don't know that. But you see Goldwork these days, you see it on military outfits. So if you've ever seen like the gold sort of shoulders, that's all Goldwork embroidery. A fun fact as well, we actually don't have that many surviving Western Goldwork like antiques because it was featured a lot. It still is, but like if you look at like the Pope's outfits and stuff, like Catholic priests have a lot of Goldwork, and it was in a lot of ecclesiastical wear and art in the Catholic Church. And when Henry VIII had the disillusionment of the Catholic Church, a lot of the artwork and clothing and sort of Goldwork embroidery was stolen and melted down because back then it was actually made from gold. So a lot of it was destroyed during Tudor times, and we don't have examples of it anymore because they melted it down.
They melted it. It's gone. Also, that's really shifty. My fabric for Saturday just arrived. The delivery person said they left it in the shed. I don't have a shed.
I enjoy when they say left with receptionist, and I'm like, what, my cat?
It's like a story in a sentence.
Oh, interesting.
Oh dear.
I've not heard of that. That sounds very interesting.
Bambi, you got to participate in my friend's Punjabi wedding festivities, and she brought me a custom-made outfit from India, and it's my favourite thing in the world. They're gorgeous. So pretty. Like, again...
Oh, right, enameling. I know that. Yeah, when you bend... I have seen, like, that sort of art.
If I still identified as a woman, you wouldn't have pried it from my dead hands because it's so beautiful, but unfortunately, I won't be...
Could you not have had it, like, transformed into something that you could wear?
I could have, but it would have been such a waste. And because there's like, it was, my skirt was so big. It was like very, very heavy, but absolutely massive because it was layers upon layers upon layers. It made more sense for her to have it because one, she goes to more Indian weddings than I do anyway. And if they had cut it up, you would have lost kind of the layering that made it gorgeous in the first place.
Okay.
And you wouldn't have that in menswear, so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh. There we go. But I'm glad I got to wear it for that. At
what
least.
You're doing.
Oh, sorry, I'm on the other side now. I'm messing up a piece of wire.
You're doing the blue.
Oh my god!
It's a lovely blue, isn't it?
It is beautiful. Also, Crafty Odd Goblin, thank you so much for the 25 quid donation. That's incredibly kind of you. That means we're now only 35 quid off doing a Chill Chuck cosplay. Not the cosplay you want, but it is a cosplay.
Contributing to Jelly's fundraiser. It is !donate, and the link will appear.
It's for Yeetus Teetus. I'm trying to get rid of them.
It is for Yeetus Teetus.
Oh, my needle's too big for this wire. I've made a grey. Let me get a different needle. Oh dear, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
So I go, Dyson Dagger, I go by she, her, and Jelly goes.
He, him. Yeah,
it
he, him.
It is he, him. Yeah, it's not they, him. It's he, him.
No, no. I'm boring. I've picked the most boring pronouns. It's okay, I know. I did try. I was like, for a while, I was like, I wonder if any theys, and who knows, time could change things, but right now, I'm pretty confidently he, him. Oh, dear.
Good.
One time, they just showed up a picture.
Position, so proud of him. Yay!
My first, Shifty, you know this story, but my first ever thing that I bought for my first ever Twitch payout, I bought a camera because I was using my webcam to film my stuff. And so I bought a new camera and I was so excited. I was so excited for my camera to arrive. And I got the message from the post people being like, we've delivered it. And I was like, okay. So I went downstairs, but no one had rung the doorbell or anything like that. And I looked outside and it wasn't there. And then I saw a message outside the door, which was like scribbled on one of their little Royal Mail things. And it was like, over fence. And I was like, what do you mean over fence?
Oh, God.
We had a fence.
Over the fence.
Yeah, it's 2 meters high it was. So they'd gone behind our house, chucked it 2 meters over the fence, and it landed in a puddle, and so it was all wet. And luckily it still worked.
Was it damaged in any way?
No, I still use it. It's my face cam right now, but no, I got lucky. God. But I remember just being like, oh my gosh.
Amazon a couple of months ago left a parcel out that had electronics in it in the rain, and thank God it was the box itself had shrink wrap plastic around it inside.
Oof.
I did have some a parcel arrive yesterday, put it in a recycling bin. I ordered a load of bluebell bulbs because that's what I'm doing after stream today. And I finish with you, I am doing some gardening because I've got to do a lot of heavy lifting. So I've got to shovel, and luckily it's a really nice day. Hopefully it still is by in an hour's. Oh God, we've only got an hour.
We've only got about 45 minutes left.
Okay,
dear.
Let's do some of the lines. Let's actually do that instead.
All right. Do you mind if I sew one? Actually, no, it's fine. I'll just cut it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
You do your thing. I've got to get my bits.
There is
I did not realise the time. Oh my God.
It flies by.
Yeah, but yeah, I've got to shovel a load of gravel to clear space to plant a load of bluebells underneath my wisteria awning around the pond. So.
Oh, lovely. Yeah. Gorgeous. Also,
all right, I'm gonna grab.
Grapple, stop telling people. They don't. Nobody knows my setup is held together with duct. I posted them to the mod chat though. To be fair, I posted my setup once I fixed it for the CRAFT-A-THON, and there is duct tape on every single one of my cameras. Don't worry about it. They'll stay.
If it makes you feel better, my overhead mount, not this one, but the one over there, the screws are coming out and it's being held onto the ceiling with duct tape. And so far, I haven't had the camera fall down.
Yeah, duct tape, it works.
You know, my 600-pound DSLR.
Oh gosh. Also, happy St. Patrick's Day, Quack. It is St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Paddy's Day.
Whew. Right. Let's do some lines. So we're going to do some couch lines, and then we're going to do some beaded ones, and we're going to do some with the chain that I gave you as well.
Okay, I'm going to watch you for a second, then I'll copy.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm just going to do
right.
some tentacles, really.
All right, let me get you this shout out really quickly, because I want people to go to you really quick, so they can also watch along. Yeah.
I might do mine with the blue, which isn't best suited for this, but I want to get some of the colour in.
That's fair.
So, because you're better off, it's better off to do it with the stiffer. Thank you. Oh, thank you for following, Dice and Dagger. Yeah, it's better off doing it with the stiffer wire because it will just hold the shape a bit better, you know?
I might do it with the stiffer wire because I am going to put blue in the head of the jellyfish.
Yeah, that's fair. I just want to actually use some of it.
That's so fair.
So yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. Kind of we're doing the same thing that we did with the outline. We're just going to do some lines that are all a bit of a wiggle.
Nice. I love this so far. It's so satisfying texture-wise. I'm just like rubbing my hand all over it like, oh, it's so nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
I haven't got chat open at the moment, so if anyone directs anything to me, can you read it to me?
Yes, Dice says, oh my god, your background, you have pleased the D&D gods.
Yeah. Right, so what you see me doing here, so to catch the end of it when you're doing, so it's quite difficult to obviously get it to catch the actual end.
Okay.
So rather than just pulling it through all the way, I've kind of made my like loop, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to hold the end of my wire. So I'm going to show you something really cool. You might not be able to see it too much, but you see this, can you see that this wire is much further up than it should be where I want the line to start? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull my thread there. And then what I can do is actually I can't do it with this one because it's the blue one. Right, hang on, one sec.
No,
I'll get the purple and do this line with that because then I can actually show you. This is a really neat trick. If you're struggling to get the end of if you're doing outlining, if you're struggling to get it to where you want it to be to start with. Yeah. Thank you for following, whoever just followed. So so right, I'm going to pull the thread. Okay, and then you see it's still too high. So this, obviously, it's a spiral. So if I get this wire, I can turn it, and where that thread is embedded into it,
you could unscrew it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm basically unscrewing it. There you go. So yeah, if you're struggling to get it to the right position, then you can do that, and it's much easier to get it started. And then now it's in the position, it's not going to go anywhere. So I can then stitch the end without worrying about the wire, and not having a third hand to hold it in place.
Yeah, it is sneaky, but it's really clever.
That's a fun little trick.
Thank you.
I learned a while ago. Yeah.
There we go. All right, I will also start then.
So yeah, we're just going to do some tentacles. You could sketch them out if you want to, but I'm just going to go with the.
I'm quite happy to go with the flow, to be honest.
Yeah, and I'm going to put some beads over the top of it as well. Because why not?
Oh, come on. Okay, do my loop.
I might not do the beads over the top of this bit. I might do that on the. But I have a fun idea that I'm going to do with the blue after this.
Ooh.
Yeah, I really enjoy doing the stiff wire. You can just do a lot of sculptural stuff with it, I find, which isn't really the traditional way of using it. But like the dragon heads, like doing it like that, it's a cool material.
Yeah. Wait, I stretched this, yes. Ooh. I was going to do the unscrewing, but it is in the perfect place, so I'm actually just going to leave it.
But yeah, it's quite cool because you can kind of fix where it is, if you're doing a bit that's quite a delicate place.
Whoops.
Difficult, if it's difficult to get to, It's a really neat trick. which I didn't know when I made my video, which is why it's in there.
I will say a lot of this has been like, having watched the video, it does very much feel like I'm experimenting based on the stuff that you taught there, which is kind of nice.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't feel like it's coming completely out of the blue or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't go into too much detail in the video, but I think it's really nice when, like, there's been a lot of times where I've commented on, like, a cosplayer's Goldwork and sort of commented it or whatever. And then they're like, oh my god, your video is what got me started with it. And I'm like, oh, it's nice to know that it had its intended purpose, which is like, I'm not teaching you how to do everything, but I'm giving you a good basic overview so you can then do your research yourself.
That is nice. Oh.
But yeah, obviously doing the couching and the long lines is a lot harder with smooth pearl. It can be done, but you can't quite get as like smooth a curve because it's so, what's the word? Not fragile, but do you know what I mean? Like if you one wrong move and it bends rather than it being like a stiff sort of curve.
I like touched one of them and it doesn't look the same anymore from before.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Whereas this one I can kind of be a bit more rough with.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Also, mod team, as a heads up, I need to let you know, I need to find a way of getting you all on the YouTube because since doing this craft-a-thon, some of the comments I've had over there are wild.
Oh no, is it going off a bit over there?
No, it's okay right now. Everything's all right now. I've hidden a few users. It's been like a building up over there, but I need to make sure that you're all moderated over there, just in case anything worse. Because right now I'm very much in control of it, but like, yeah. Some of them have been actually, I will say, very, very gender affirming insults. I've had some wonderful affirmations.
We love that.
Yeah. But I'll. It's okay right now, Blapple. Everything's fine at the moment. Don't worry. There's nothing really bad happening over there. But I need to get you all moderated over there.
I'm gonna do quite a fun little technique right now.
Oh yeah.
With this wire, I'm going over the top of this one, and I'm gonna go like like jellyfish tentacles sometimes. So I'm gonna go like back and wiggly over the top of this.
Well, that's fun. What are you doing that with? Is that with the blue now?
I'm doing it with the blue, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Which obviously isn't the best thing, but like for this, it should be obviously. I didn't want to buy loads of new materials.
That is so fair.
I was like, okay, I'll get a couple. And
thank you for doing so much for this.
That's
because
all right.
It's been very tailored to the event.
Yeah, of course.
How did you cut the stiff one when you got to the bottom?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I will also.
Well, I kind of cut it before I got to there, just to kind of, and then just stitch that end. Whoa, my thread's getting caught. Because the problem with like the smooth pearl, you have to be, if you're doing any couching with it, you have to be. Oh, see, I've literally just broken it there.
I'm sorry.
Like, I might not be able to do it with this one because it's just so delicate. It just catches really easily.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if my thread might be a bit too.
Sorry if you can hear my phone going off. It's definitely spam, but I'm in my phase of I'm not answering it to see if they stop.
Yeah, well, if you do answer them, they could be probing calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We get them at work, like any registered business.
Yeah. That's on me. No, you're fine, Blapple. I never mentioned it until today. Don't worry, you're all good. Plus, you've been busy. You've been pushing for partner, which I wonder how was that successful?
How's that going?
There's a little tick next to Blapple's name.
Oh.
I'm memeing. Blapple got partner this weekend. Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Oh, have I noted this? About time, I think. Maybe I'm biased.
All right, I'm being really careful with this blue thread because when I pull it to pull the string down, I can like bend it and then it's not like a smooth curve, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I've got to be really careful how I'm doing it.
All right, I'm gonna. Sorry, my arm is right in the camera's face. I'm so sorry.
So I'm kind of, instead of like just doing one big pull, I was just doing some little almost like taps to kind of just slowly work it down into the wire so I don't bend it, damage it.
Oh dear. If possible, Blapple, I will sort the moderator stuff after stream just to avoid it being, because I'm concentrating kind of hard at the moment. Yeah. We'll do that later.
Let's do if you have any embroidery floss around as the next line, we can do one of the overstretched pearl, which would be fun.
Ooh, okay. Oh. There you go. Alright. I've only just got my base tentacle in, I will be honest.
That's alright.
Dear. Alright. I need some blue. Must be long enough. Probably.
Yeah, this isn't going to be my cleanest work, but that's alright. I just want to have a bit of fun.
Well, you're not learning. I'm learning. I was about to say, we're learning. We're not learning. I'm learning. Go. Ooh. Alright. There we go. Oh,
yeah,
good.
I mean, traditional embroidery wouldn't be done with this thread. It would be done with a different sort of thread. But I just quite like using it because I know I don't have to worry about it breaking on a high movement thing, because most Goldwork wouldn't be on like high movement costumes, you know.
That is true. Also, it is nice, like, I don't know, it's way stronger. I know you were like initially like, you won't be able to break this, and I've just been kind of like, yeah, sure. But honestly, it's solid. this sword is not going anywhere.
Like, the only thing it breaks about it is like it's sort of coming undone a bit as it catches on.
Yeah, like it fluffs up a little bit.
Yeah, and then as soon as it does fluff up a bit, get a new thread because it'll just catch on the wires.
That is fair. Yeah, no, otherwise it's very solid, which is nice.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah, and it's technically a beading thread, but I won't use anything else now if I'm doing any bead embroidery, just because I can do one stitch and it feels secure on a bead, whereas if I'm using cotton thread, I might have to do like 3 stitches in the bead for it to feel tight.
Yeah.
Oh, I like how this is looking. It's very delicate.
What is this this thread called again?
It's S-lon or Superlon, and this is there's an A and there's a D.
Okay, S-lon.
S-lon beading thread.
Have you used this, Blapple? You said you'd done some Goldwork. Was this what you used?
I haven't ever seen anyone else use it for Goldwork before.
Ooh,
I think it's only me.
It's just you started a trend.
It's a beading thread. Yeah, basically.
Oh dear. Work calls? Oh no. Good luck with your work.
What do you think of my wiggly tentacle?
I think it's adorable. I think I'm really behind you. I was so cocky in ahead, and now I'm like well behind. No, I think it's very cute.
I mean, this is kind of another conversation about like why a lot of people talk about cosplay competitions. A lot of beginners don't seem to understand that, like, as a judge, I don't care how long to make, because different people are going to take different amounts of time, and time doesn't always mean a better quality product as well, you know? Like,
true.
Overall, I probably, if I was doing a simple if I was doing like a simple embroidery, it probably would take me a lot less time than a beginner. But that doesn't mean that the beginner's done a better job because it took longer, you know? Mine's still probably going to be better quality. And just different people are going to take... And also, but then there's also like, okay, did yours take longer because it was harder to do and it has more fine detail? Or did it take you longer? It's just... It's, and a lot of people don't seem to realise it's just not a factor that's judged in any way. And they think like, oh, but I spent so long on my costume. It's like, I don't care. It just,
No, that's so fair. It's not one... I'll be honest, because I'm always like, a costume takes as long as it takes, so I'm not purposefully trying to put extra time in it, nor am I purposefully necessarily trying to rush it. I just want to have a really good time, because we were talking about it earlier, but like, the bit that I really like about cosplay is the making. So I want to make sure that's the most fun. But sometimes... I will still mention it, not in a judging sense, but like on Twitch when people are like, how long has this taken? And it'll be like 900 hours and I haven't finished it. And they'll be like, and it gives you a good idea of whether you want to actually start this or not.
Like explaining it to a layman in comparison to like experts, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's like
true, actually.
A judge doesn't care how long something took. A normal person doesn't really have a way to quantify how much work something takes because they're not experienced with that technique. So it's good for like, you know, when there's the stage show and you have to do a little speech, like the MC has to read about your costume. That's a fun fact to put in there. Like, this costume has over 1,000 hours of work. And then a normal person is like, wow. But then, it doesn't factor into judging, you know?
Yeah. I pulled my thread too hard and it made the thing go.
Did you dent it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all right. Mistakes happen. It shows it's how I have to remind myself a lot when I'm doing my crafting is, and especially when I was doing commissions and I'd be stressing about something perfect, is that they are coming to me because they want it to look handmade. It's supposed to look like a person has made it. You know, this isn't machine embroidery. It's not possible for Goldwork to be done with machine embroidery at all.
No.
It doesn't exist and it probably never will exist. It's okay for it to look handmade because it is. Yes.
I have a little bit of fear. Actually, I have a question. When I want to make this into a, say, brooch, am I going to lose the tentacles?
What you could do is cut around, because that's the thing, when you're doing applique work, you don't want to avoid like skinny bits, you know, delicate bits.
Yeah.
If you were to cut around like that in like a smooth, stylistic way, and then back it onto maybe another fabric.
Yeah.
That could work.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I just suddenly had the thought of like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
What is this? Also, I don't feel like a normal person can appreciate what 1,000 hours of work in one project actually is. No, I think it sounds like a big, impressive number, for sure. But, like, you wouldn't know how that time was spent if you hadn't done that sort of thing yourself.
No. And I said most things like this, if you were to charge, the amount would be ridiculous. Yes, I mean, this is why I stopped doing commissions. I have a video on my Instagram from last year where I break down the material cost and also the labour, if I were to be charging for it, cost of making my Sansa Stark cosplay.
Which is
the final number ended up being around $70,000.
Yeah.
And that was with me only charging like £35 an hour. So.
Yeah.
You know, I once got an email from inquiring about a commission for same costume.
Yeah? How much would they offer you?
£500.
Like, I'm sure they don't mean any harm, but like...
I know.
Yeah, that's
there's no malice in it.
Yeah, there's no malice, there is only ignorance.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Well, I'm happy with how this is looking.
Yippee.
I'm just having to be really careful. Because it's so delicate, the smooth pearl.
Yeah.
But it's so shiny and nice.
It is shiny and nice. There we go. Shinichi, good morning, welcome on in. We are joined by Amazonia Cosplay, who has been teaching us how to do Goldwork embroidery. And we are making a trans jellyfish, which Amazonia has very kindly sent me some of the things for and also been teaching us how to make. And like, it looks pretty cute so far, right?
Yeah, a little jellyfish.
Little jellyfish.
We should put some beads as well over your top bit before I forget.
Some beads?
I want to do, on the chipping bit, I want to put some of the big beads, like going like going down.
Yes. Absolutely.
Like on the design I showed you.
Yes.
I think I sent you some fun crystal beads stuff.
You did.
Yeah. Various things. Because I also, the clear ones, I thought if you were doing it as an art piece, they could be cute as like little bubbles.
Oh, yeah. That is cute. It is wild how quickly time goes on stream, because I will say, I just looked and I was like, we have half an hour left. How has this happened?
That's crazy. I thought we were going till 3.
I have it. Us going till 2:30.
Okay, that's fine.
Did I get it wrong in the Discord? I might have. Let me see. I did. Yeah, I can only go till
all the time.
I'm so sorry. I can only go till 2:30 just because I need to do a break and then art share.
Yeah, that's so fine.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right.
Not poking yourselves? Well, Amazonia is the previous world champion of cosplay, and she does. I am just practiced.
I literally have on stream so far today poked myself.
I've been good. I've not caught myself once, but now I will.
That's because you're using a transparent fabric as well.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's so true.
Yeah. So this is the thing, like when I do the work on organza, it's a lot easier to not poke yourself.
Yeah, you're so right. I can see my hands. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Damn it, I was going to say it was pure skill, actually. Pure skill.
But it does force you to be, if you're doing work on organza, it does force you to be neater about the back, because you can't just like hop over there because it can be seen.
Yeah.
I had to really, with my dragons from Anira, I had to really consider that a lot, because it has actual transparent sections on the dragon head. Like there's bits where the fabric's not cut out, it's literally just the transparent fabric.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had to be really careful about that.
I have not done that much with transparent fabric, to be honest. Maybe it's because I like layer stuff up a lot, but I've not had to have that issue, thankfully, so much. Which is good, because I do be laying things very thick. Like, I do one thing over another thing over another thing over another thing, and so if you could see the back, probably be a bit not aesthetically pleasing.
I'm curious what your jellyfish is looking like now.
You can pop
Can I see your tentacle?
Yeah, you can.
I'm looking. But your hand's in the way.
Oh, my hand's in the way? I'm so sorry. Professional streamer.
Oh, that looks cool. Oh, you've got, like, I like it. You're going for the same sort of vibe.
It's getting a little bigger as it goes down.
Wiggly.
Yeah.
It's starting to look like a jellyfish.
Yeah, you know, it absolutely is.
As soon as we added that. Yeah.
I think I might, to be honest, do one more big one and then have this one end at about the same point. So it has somewhere to go, like there. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to use the chain material next. So just so I can...
Okay.
Actually, next, let's do the overstretch, because obviously, technically, we are doing a... So let's do the overstretch pearl next, just so I can showcase that technique for you.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Because it's a really cool technique. It works better if you have a pearl that's like bigger, because the loops actually look more like a little row of pearls, which is why it's called that.
Okay. I don't know if you can ask someone if you could just see their tentacle on stream. With the right company, I think it's okay. You have to make sure that you know what your boundaries are first.
It's fine, we're friends.
Yeah, there you go. I thought we'd known each other for 3 years. It turns out it's actually been 6 years.
6.
God.
Yeah, I mean, time has flown. It seems crazy to me that was 6 years ago that I was working on Sansa.
I can't. Time is online is weird. Very weird.
Yeah.
Flies by. Alright. I'm gonna put that there.
Okay. I'm bending my little blue bit.
I'm a
that
few
looks
stitches
cute.
away.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah, yours is very cute. Yours is, I think your tentacle's slightly longer than mine, but I like it.
Yeah, mine goes down to there. There we go.
Yeah. I've done this.
How are you finding using the embroidery stand?
Listen, I know I like the embroidery stand. I know I like it. I know I enjoy it. I know that it makes things easier. And I've known that for a while, and yet, it makes it an appearance.
I just don't understand how you did all the beading without using it.
I mean,
I do so much like two-handed stuff.
I am a small crafting gremlin, and I just curl up on the floor and bead things like that, and that's the form my project takes.
You would love my bead collection. This is only 2 drawers, and I've got like all sorts in here, like Swarovski crystals and check glass beads and...
Oh yeah, that sounds amazing.
I've got so much.
I'd absolutely love it.
Right, I'm gonna go fish out some embroidery thread that kind of matches.
What's the time looking like? We have about 20 minutes.
Right, let's do this
Sorry,
quickly.
slower last. I wouldn't just say it otherwise.
I know. Okay, I don't have any blues or pinks embroidery thread. Perfect.
I do.
That's all right. You do that then. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use a silver.
Ooh, very nice.
I have so many beads. I've got glass beads. I have crystal. I've got check glass beads. I've got metal beads.
There you go.
I have all sorts.
I'm quite happy with that.
So we're going to get some of the pearl.
Pearl. Spaghetti.
You don't need too much.
Okay.
Yeah. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to overstretch it.
Overstretch it.
To like that. Like I'm going to really overstretch it.
Oh, really overstretch it. Okay.
So it's now looking...
It does look like a row of pearls. I don't know if you can see this on mine.
Yeah, like when it's sewn down.
But like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you're going to get some thread. Some embroidery floss.
Embroidery floss. Pink or...
And then, because obviously this is a spiral, I'm going to hold the end, and then I'm going to, like, wind it around, which isn't really going to... The pearl we have here is a little bit too small.
Yeah.
To do this properly, because you want, like, a thicker one. So it might not work, but just proof of concept, you can see like what we're doing. So you overstretch it. Yeah, you overstretch it, and then you just wind it round so that there's thread. Okay, when I split my thread, it worked.
Yeah, I might need to split my thread, otherwise I'm not going to see it, am I? Okay. We'll do this.
Yeah, and then you're just winding it round because it's spiral. But there you go. I don't think I will do this as a tentacle, but I just wanted to show you the technique, really.
Okay.
But yeah, so you kind of just wind it round. It's really fun if you're doing it in a contrast color, like say you had a really thick gold pearl line.
Yes.
And then you wound like red round it, you know, it would look stripy.
Ooh.
And that's what was done on some of Rhaenyra's as well, but I only noticed that after I finished. So let's do some of the chain then.
Okay. I will say I've just done mine and it does look really, really good with the gold and the pink.
Okay, you can do that then. I'll sew down some of this.
Okay.
Or I'll do some beads. I'm gonna do some beads actually.
You do some beads. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wind this around this other thing. It looks really nice together. Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some beads.
I don't know how well you can see that. Can you see?
I am not looking right now.
Oh no, I meant more like the chat. You can look as well, of course.
Oh.
Oh dear.
I can... You need a higher res camera for your streaming.
I know. It's just been a lot of costs.
That's the next fundraiser.
Fundraiser, top surgery, and then maybe camera can come next. It frustrates me because I'm like, I want to show people things and I do a lot of small detail work and it's so hard to show it.
Well, this is why I got one, really.
Yeah.
Should I just show chat some fun beads? So these are some of the ones I used on. These are some of the ones I used on Rhaenyra's dragon. They're what are they called? These beads. They're like little diamond-shaped ones. They do have a gem duo, and they're check glass beads. These ones are like, they're silver backed and they're slightly almost like olivey toned and orange toned, so they're all a little bit different colors, and they're so pretty. And I got all sorts. Like got these little iridescent beads. I think I sent Jelly some.
Yeah, you did. Some beautiful tiny beads.
If you want to understand just how insane I am, here's some beads that I 3D modeled and 3D printed. Because
I want to do that so badly.
Because the screen accurate beads for my season 1 Rhaenyra dress, which I never finished, they were antique beads, and the show bought all of them. But I found the listing, got the measurements off the listing, and then I then 3D modeled them myself.
So good. I mean, listen, if it works, it works.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear.
decide what beads do. There's also, I love check glass beads. I think they're my fave because you do so many different shapes. Like these ones, they're technically rose petal beads, but I use them on a commission to be dragon scales, and that's what I will use the rest of them for as well. But like, how cool are they?
Hold this here. They are really pretty.
So fun.
Can you see it on there? Let's see. I'm gonna hold it really close, and then I'm gonna drag it back. You see that? There you go. The pink with the little... Oh. It had it for a sec. It's trying.
I'm gonna do some.
It looks really good.
I'm gonna do a beaded tentacle with
I'm
some
gonna
of the bugle beads.
I
sent you some of them.
You did also send me bugle beads.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some of those.
Thank you for those. I'm gonna use this.
Well, I have so many beads in my collection, so I might as well put them to good use.
Oh, dude. One of my beadwork earring pairs still have glass beads in it. Nice.
Oh, no,
Alright.
that's
I'm going to fold that
too
over.
long. Too smaller size.
And trim.
But yeah, we've basically covered all the techniques now. So we've got couching, we've got the outlining, we've got the cut work, we've got the padding, we've got the chipping.
Yeah,
So,
thank you so much again for setting all of this up so that we could do all of these. I will have to finish this one because this is like one of the only crafts my parents want to see. So I have to finish this one. Also, I saw you sneakily shouting us out, Clen. Thank you for the shout out. I shouted you out back because you're a talented bean. A fundraiser for rats. Probably cats, if I had to guess, but we won't fundraise for cats. That will be just when things are finished.
I'm sure my cats would like fundraising. Oh, these are some fun beads. I'm just showing off my beads now.
Yeah, show off your beads. I do the same thing.
These are actually called dragon scale beads, and they're so tiny. And they're little check glass beads that have been coated in metal. And they're just like these tiny little scales.
They're very, very pretty.
They're
very, very pretty.
I've got some of them on Rhaenyra.
Also, again, if any people here are not over in Amazonia's chat, you are missing out on all of the pretty beads. Amazonia is just showing the bead hoard over there. If you like pretty sparkly things, I have it on my other monitor so I can see it all, and they are gorgeous. You need a macro camera to really see something that small. I think if I get one which has a zoom-in option, that'll help.
I honestly would just recommend getting a DSLR. Like my one that I have.
Well, we have a DSLR. Is the thing.
Okay, well, what brand is it?
I would need to double check because it's Shiny's, but he doesn't use it 99% of the time. It's just it needs to be repaired.
Okay, so mine's a Canon, and it's basically quite an old one. It's the first model that video.
Oh.
And so Canon have built into their system a like webcam system. So you plug it into your computer, you get the program on your computer, and then not only can you control the camera from your computer, but also you can on your mobile phone, which is normally how I film. So I have the camera set up, and I have like an actual viewfinder essentially on my phone, and I can like press record. You can do the same on your computer, but you can also use the camera as a webcam. So that's what I'm doing right now. It's connected up, and you can use it's the EOS webcam utility, and it's a built-in thing for Canon cameras. But that's good because it also means I can use like my portrait lens and stuff sometimes if I want to, and like get really high quality stream video essentially.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, cameras have been the thing that I'm like, I need to sort it out. But then because I know we have a camera and it just needs to be repaired, I'm like, yeah, we need to sort that out. And then, I also have known for a while that I probably wanted to get top surgery. So I've been like, I need to sort that out. And I need to finish the renovations. And it's just kind of choosing like what you prioritize. And it's like, as much as I would love to prioritize camera and all that kind of stuff, I'm probably, well, I mean, you can tell I'm prioritizing surgery first.
Yeah, which is understandable.
Yeah. There we are. There we are. Flash is stuck on my one. Yeah, get it repaired. But also, I get it if you don't, because we also need to get ours repaired. There we are.
Okay.
Also, thank you for shouting at Amazonia. I appreciate it. It's been an amazing collab. Thank you, Lanka. Honestly, I can't really take a whole lot of credit, though. Most of the hard work here has gone to Amazonia Cosplay.
Aww.
Definitely go send her some love.
There you go, I'm doing a beaded tentacle. So what I've done, kind of similar to how we did the wire, is I threaded the whole thing and then sewed down the end, and then now I'm going back and couching down that thread.
Ooh.
With the beads on it. So I don't, because that means I can get a much smoother line for the beads rather than individually sewing them.
That is very
Which would then
clever.
be a little bit like wonky.
Yes.
Because I can kind of like, doing it this way, I can like manipulate it in whatever way I want. You just have to be careful to not like pull it too much sometimes.
That is very clever. There you go. I want to put some
because
beads
this
on
is beading thread, obviously it's very strong, so.
Oh. You could have been a bit nicer. Okay. I'll give that a go. Ah.
There we go. Beaded tentacle. Also, I just opened chat again. Thank you, Lanka. I'm glad you learned.
Yeah. There were quite a few people that are very excited about this collab, so I'm glad people have been enjoying it. Yeah.
They just wanted to see me.
Yeah, well, it's also not a skill that you really see very often. Like, when was the last time you saw someone doing gold work on Twitch?
Do you know what? There's actually a couple of people that do.
Oh yeah? I know Sunkoi's done it once or twice, but...
There's a streamer I'm mutuals with called Vogue One Fashion.
Ooh.
And so she does other stuff, but she primarily does gold work. And she, I think she works in the film industry, but cool. I don't, her stuff's all personal projects. So she's been working on making, if you know the band Sleep Token, I think it is.
Okay.
I think it's Sleep Token or something like, Ghost, or it's something like that. And she's doing a big gold work, like, design for the back of a jacket themed around the band.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
That's very
there we go.
Cool.
Look, there you go. We have a little beaded tentacle. I decided to like cross it over, and then I'll have like one coming down here, and then a couple here. So
smart.
I hope, and I'm going to close this massive box of my bugle bead before I knock it.
Ooh, also smart.
Because I learned from my mistakes.
I have done it too many times, and I will probably do it again.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just going to thread this through to the back.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I like that little tentacle. I like the one wrapped around the pearl.
It's really looks really cool, right?
It's really cute. Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad. Oh, let me see what you've been up to. Let's see what yours is looking like.
Mine have got tiny tentacles. They're very small.
Do you know, I really like, from where we can see on the camera, I really like your blend of your chipping. It looks really nice.
Thank you. I think it looks pretty good as well. I'm pretty happy with it. I don't think it's as smooth as yours, but I'm happy with it. I'm just going to get that through there so it's not hanging down anymore. The craft agenda, it wins. It does. Oh yeah, Amazonia, what time do you usually stream?
Honestly, at the moment, I don't have a set schedule, just my health and my work-life balance at the moment. But normally I don't do mornings. Normally I'm afternoon. So it'd be like 12 till 7, that sort of thing. It really does depend on what task I'm doing that day, to be perfectly honest, because a lot of my crafting, I either can't stream or I feel uncomfortable streaming. Because there's like, say when I'm doing the molding and casting, a lot of the times it's like, okay, I've done this task for an hour and now I have to wait 2 hours. So I can't really stream that, you know?
It's you'd have to be really comfortable just like chatting for 2 hours straight.
Yeah, and I'm not doing that.
That's so fair.
But also it's like, so it does depend. I have a little stream schedule bit on my like about, and I also always post on my Instagram story, and there's a little Instagram highlight of like when my streams are, but just at the moment I don't have a set schedule, so it will just be as and when I feel like it. Next week, however, I should be doing a lot of streaming just because I have a whole week off and I'm planning to do a load of crunching of my sculpting. So the sculpting I can stream because that goes on for hours. So next week there will be quite a lot of streams probably. So yeah, exactly. Kayaks, like that's the kind of thing. Like obviously I'm working on like big molds as well. So yeah. I mean,
I've just taken mine off the hoop stand so I can like show a little bit better. And I'm gonna.
It looks good.
I'm really pleased with it. I'm gonna see if I can get my camera to focus a little. There you go. So you can slightly see it better.
Oh, so I just finished the other day the mold for my hip armor, or one of the hip armors. So
yes.
We have like hard jacket mold on the outside, and then we have this. It hasn't been cleaned up yet, but we have the silicone mold, which is like got all of this texture, which I sculpted into the other side. So obviously this is the negative.
Oh,
and
right,
then
2 seconds.
I will
go
pour
look
resin
at
into that.
Amazonia's. Go look. She's showing stuff off is the thing, and it's really cool, and I know people here will like it. And I know there's people in my chat that are probably like, I can just watch this half of the stream, and I understand, but like literally leave mine. You can always come back later. Go look.
I'm taking advantage of being on the stream to do my own art share, actually.
Literally. And it's very impressive.
There we go. June's been doing some mold making at the moment.
Thank you.
So this will basically, I will pour resin into this, and I'll do what's called slush casting, and I will move it all around, and I'll do that for a few layers. And then I will have a resin piece of armor that I can, pull out.
That's so cool.
And this will be one of the hips. Thank you for the follow, whoever just followed.
Everyone just
and
go
then
follow.
I showed it off earlier on stream, but I'm sure that
there's probably people that haven't seen it for sure.
Yeah, so then, and this is the breastplate. So this is what the cast will look like. Well, not that one, but like,
the
so this
breastplate
is a resin
so
cast.
impressive.
Thank you. This is my favorite thing I think I've ever made.
I'm
These
not
and
surprised.
like the dragon head embroidery. Like, I'm so happy with this. It's just got some string tied behind it at the moment, just so I could hang it on a mannequin. But so this is a resin cast. So it's really lightweight. Like, it's very thin. So the reason why I went with resin for the armor is because a big thing I think when cosplayers are approaching live action cosplay is they don't really consider the properties of what they're trying to replicate. So what I mean is, like, real metal armor doesn't flex. It's stiff, but it's thin. So a material like cast resin or warbler, if you obviously don't have a professional space to do casting, is better than doing EVA foam, which flexes, because it just simply, if it doesn't move even if you paint it to look like metal, if it doesn't move in the same way that that metal does, it won't look like metal, because people will see it then. So you want to use something stiff and thin if you're replicating something stiff and thin, that sort of thing. So, but yeah, this is my breastplate, and this will all be painted shiny red. And I'm very excited to do that. And I'm so excited to do the painting that I've actually
that's gonna be so cool.
I did a test the other day, actually. Let me find. This isn't the final. These aren't the final paints I'm using. I'm using a different like finish, but I just wanted to like test the concept of So here we go. This is one of my waste resin casts, but it's going to be all
that's
metallic
so good.
Red.
That's so good. Wow.
I'm so excited for this.
That is so pretty. Yeah. It's like beetle. It's like a beetle.
So excited. Yeah, or like blood. But it's like
blood. It is like blood. Yeah.
Called. Yeah. Well, the armor's called the Blood Dragon Knight. So. Yeah, like this is, and so I'm doing a technique called candy painting, and it's actually from automotive paints, like car painting. So you do a black gloss base, then you do a like coarse.
Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Amazonia! Amazonia! No! Oh, you can't hear me. You've gone mute on my side. I don't know if you've accidentally muted yourself. It lasted the whole stream. You can hear me. I can't hear you. Can anyone on my side hear Amazonia? Jelly can't hear. Yeah. You were in the middle of the sentence, then you suddenly stopped talking.
Oh.
Oh, you're back.
Hang on.
There you are.
Hello.
Hello.
I was here the whole time.
Nah, no, I don't know, not on this end.
But yeah, so basically it means you get that like glow metallic effect because the metallic's coming from underneath that clear. But yeah, I'm very excited. But I've actually banned myself, and I'm not allowed to do the painting until I finish the rest of the costume, because the painting is what I'm most excited to do, and I know that if I paint it, I then will lose motivation for the costume.
It's really important to like order it in a way that you keep motivated, for sure. I also really like that you've crossed over the tentacle. That looks really nice.
Thank you.
Your crossed over tentacle.
I wanted to
very
have
nice.
Like one, and I'm gonna have another one coming down here, and a couple coming out here.
Yes.
And then
I was thinking the same. I was like, I have one in the middle that's maybe a bit bigger, and then bigger on the other side. Yeah.
There we go. Little jellyfish.
I love it.
So how are we feeling then about our Goldwork second?
I love it. Thank you so much. I'm very, very pleased.
All right.
I'm very, very pleased.
I really enjoyed this. We should do, even outside of fundraising, we should do some more collab streams.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, if anything, this event has made me feel a lot more confident about collabs and how easy they are.
Yeah. I've never done a collab stream before, so this is really fun.
Well, not true. You've been on other people's streams. Because you introduced me to another streamer that that doesn't stream as much anymore.
Yeah,
yes.
I know. I'm going to. She just invited me to her big birthday party. I'm very excited. It had the invite said the phrase "Bring your smallest bikini." So I'm very excited. Yeah, it's gonna be good fun.
Very nice. Yippee!
Yeah, no, I've been. This has been fun, and I hope that people in the chat have enjoyed. And learn stuff.
Yes.
Shinichi, if you want to see how I do my casting, go to my Instagram, and I have all my TikTok and all my YouTube. Soon, my YouTube, I will have long form videos. I am filming and posting the entire process of making the armor costume. So yeah, but yeah, this is a fun little, and I'm glad to, thank you for having me on.
Thank you for no. Thank you for organizing this. Thank you for sending me the materials. Thank you for joining me for my fundraising. I really appreciate it. You made this very easy.
All right.
Yay!
I'm glad you picked up some new skills.
I'm gonna show them off to some coin feathered.
Interested, yeah.
Like, go look at it.
If anyone else is interested in learning Goldwork, I have on my coffee store, there is a basic guide that has links to some materials, links to some resources, and like a basic overview of the techniques that we've done today. There's also, I have a whole YouTube video that's quite old and outdated, but it still has good information on there.
There you go.
So yeah.
I'm
all, and my Instagram DMs are always open if people want advice. Literally during stream, I had someone message me, not from this chat, but a cosplayer messaged me for advice on him. Like, I'm always happy to help people. Yeah.
All right. I shall. Yeah, again, if anyone hasn't gone and followed Amazonia at this point, I think I've shouted her out like 20 times, but there you go. And I will have to head out because
that's all right. I'm gonna end stream, and I've got to go do gardening. Yeah, I've got to go do a load of gardening while it's still sunny. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone. This has been a really lovely stream. I haven't streamed in about a month because I've been a bit unwell. And I'm really excited to get back to streaming, hopefully this week, if not definitely next week. I will be doing armor stuff. I won't be doing embroidery, so it'll be a whole different set. It will be a whole different vibe. But I hope everyone comes join, and I hope everyone keeps in touch.
We just hit 8K in the middle of you talking. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Thank you so much, Enable. That's why I was dead silent. I was like, oh my god. More cosplay streams soon, I suppose. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, amazing.
But in the meantime, if you want cosplay, go follow Amazonia. You know, if you want cosplay right now, you have to go follow Amazonia.
Right, this has been a lovely stream. I will sign off, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your stream. And thank you, everyone, for being very welcoming to me.
No, thank you. Right, I will hang out. Take care. Enjoy your gardening.
Bye.
Bye. That was Amazonia Cosplay, the previous world champion of cosplay. If you have not gone and checked her out at this point, what are you doing? Go send love. Yeah, very, very talented bean. A very talented bean. I hope at some point we see more of her streams, because she's very, very good. But obviously, health and all that comes first, 100%. Right! By the way, look at it! That's my first ever Goldwork. It looks like candy. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. I think what she said about doing like kind of around the outside and making a bigger brooch from it made a lot of sense. Yeah, so I think that's probably what I'll try to do is finish this and then I love them. I love them. We're gonna do pink one side, blue the other, and then it can be like the trans flag. Yeah, so cool. Thank you. I'm really pleased with that. I don't know. It was way okay. I'm not gonna say it's easy because it's a lot of things to learn. But once you know what you're doing, you get into a real rhythm of it. I guess as with like a lot of embroidery, is like you start and you're like, oh, this feels really unnatural and not quite right. And then the longer you do it, the more it's like, oh, this feels like a rhythm and I know what I'm doing and I'll just keep doing the same thing. Yes, you can eat the forbidden jellyfish. Yeah, it looks like candy. I think it's allowed. It's very nice. Yeah, not too bad at all, honestly. Yeah, definitely I thought it would be way worse. There is also, though, I will say, a part of my brain that almost wants to cut just the jellyfish head and then do hanging beads underneath. But I know if I do that and I put it on my bag, it's gonna get tangled and like knot and all that kind of stuff. Your art here, bonk. Thank you so much again, Enabler. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you, and it means we're making a Chilchuck costume, which means I need to bother Blapple again about Blapple's ears. I think Blapple said they were from Amazon. I might be like, have you got the link? And I'll see if I can get them in this country. Because Blapple has really big ears that are like perfect for Chilchuck. So I might bother. You did say that. Yeah, I think you did say Amazon. Do you by any chance have the link? If not, don't worry, I can definitely look myself. We're very close to boob. Boob 69, so close. Also, boob 13. If you can get 808.13, that's booby. Let me check. You are the blessedest of beans. The blessedest of beans. Right, real quick, to just catch you all up on what's going on now, I need to have a little snack break before we do the next part because we're going to be doing a collab with Struble. We also have art share in like 20 minutes. It might even start a little bit earlier. So if you're wanting to get into art share, now is the time to post your stuff. Post it now, because with any late entries, we might not look at them today. The reason is we have a timed collab with Struble right afterwards, so I want to make sure that we get that we're not leaving Struble waiting, you know? I don't want to leave Struble just waiting to join. So yeah, Struble's joining us in about just under an hour, so we have just under an hour to have a little snack break and also the art share. And I'm just getting Struble's stream up as well, so that when he goes live, I am there, so I can knock before he knocks on me, because I want to be first. I'm just being toxic, there's no good reason. I'm going to put this to one side for now then. What I will say is, yeah, with both of these, once I got into the groove of it, it didn't take as long as I was worried it was. These bits were a little bit more complex, because I had to keep it quite neat behind, just because of, yeah, like, it's see-through, so like trying to be neat. These bits were not too bad. You enabler. Whoa, it's boob 69. Thank you for donating towards my Yeetus the Teetus campaign and making my total boob 69. Perfect. Now no one can donate anymore. No, that's perfect. We have to leave it. It's boob. Does Enabler know about our redeem, the boob redeem? I don't know if Enabler, maybe. Looking forward to seeing it completed. Yeah, I need to finish this one because my family wanted to see it. One specific member of family really wanted to see it. So I'll have to finish it. Are you finished the first slipper? GG's. Also, now that we are here and I can be yappy as I like, happy St. Patrick's Day to anyone who's celebrating. I hope you have a lovely St. Paddy's Day. Oh dear, we have one. Now we have to remove the boob. That's the whole, yeah, true. We must remove the boob is there, now we need to whoop it off. All right, how do we want to do this? I need to take a little break. Would you like words again? I can grab some words. Did I share the large canvas? I don't think you did. Get it in there. All of the art. Whack it in there. And we can have a little look. Oh, yeah, Blapple, are you still there? If not, don't worry about it. Sorry, I just saw your question in DMs. If so, I might have answers. I could be wrong though, is the thing. It's very much like a theory, a stream theory. I very much could be wrong. Yeah, if you don't know if you shared it, share it, share it, share it. I want to see it. Oh, your co-working buddy was there? Wait a minute, sorry, I've just seen this. That's so cute. Molly, that's so cute. Yes, you're looking at links. What's up? Sorry, first of all, this is very cute. Look at the little buddy. Look at them. Adorable. Adorable. What I was going to say, my theory, Blapple, as for why we were getting those things, is because I think Twitch is in the process of maybe implementing a AI clipping tool, which is not my favorite, and it's not a lot of people's favorite, where basically if Twitch detects, it's in its very early, I believe, like beta stages, but the way that it's going to work is if the stream detects an unusual level of activity, for example, if people are spamming words because we're playing words on stream, it will make a clip of the stream. And I have a sneaking suspicion that was on the day that they announced they were doing those tests that I started getting those issues, that maybe it's something that's interacting with the rest of their interface and maybe not a good way, which hopefully would mean that it would get fixed soon, because if it is a current work in progress, maybe it gets fixed. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, I don't know that that's what it is, because it could have been around a way longer and it could just be a coincidence, but just the timings lined up. I can't wait for my thousands of words on stream clips. Speaking of, would you like some words on stream? Sorry, I was just showing the thing Molly shared. We will do Discord art share though after some words on stream, which gives everyone one last chance to post. Let me, because I am going to grab that up for you now. Words on stream. And I'm going to make a new cup of tea, because I need a new cup of tea. Yeah, words. Yeah. Don't do it, Twitch. Yeah, I hope they don't, because I think it's stupid. Just because, like, if you... yes. Okay, I got it. Yeah, just because if you use, like, words on stream, for instance, they're my highest chatting moments in the stream, because everyone's putting words in. So it makes it think that there's, like, a really high level of engagement. We're just playing the word game. I don't know. I do see like the clipping tool and give it another tab rather than muting the stream and overlaying the editor. Jelly is my news on all things Twitch. You will get more of this because you are now in partner discords and stuff, though, because they will tell you. They'll tell you things. For anyone wondering if this little guy, I love your little guy. I love your On Together little guy. Adorable. I know On Together because a couple of the artists I follow use it, which, again, it's not something that I've personally used, but I like going into streams that do use it. All right. I'm gonna mute myself. Have I got... what is playing in the background of my stream? I can't hear that, but I can see it on my... is there like a really loud... what is that? Oh, whatever, you know? That's for another time. I don't know what music it's playing, but I think there's like music playing in the background if I unmute this. I've got an audio source for something that it doesn't say. There's just an audio source here. For Hold Elevator... why do I have an audio source for Hold Elevator music? Why? I don't know. It's fine. Okay. You know what? We don't need that right now. What we do need is words. I'm going to try and get a word, and then I'm going to go make a cup of tea and go to the loo. I know what it is. No, it's not a alpaca. I don't know what it is. I was so confident. It's not alpaca? What? Nice pace, nice... can I do pale? Yeah, clap. I don't know what it is. I thought it was alpaca. I was so sure. Okay, I gotta go make a cup of tea. Back in a moment. Haha, I've not missed too much. Also jump scare. Alright, I get to come back and also play. Alright. Also, Morigu, good morning. And Luna, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Ha! I'm back. Ack. What is it? Can you get D's? No. Oh, I guess this is a Z. What? Hi, Emily, how you doing? Well, D's is not a bad word. It's only if you combine it with other things. I ain't combine it with nothing. Well done, everyone. Let's have a look at the scores on the doors. Well done, Pi, for leading that round. Close, though. Overall, we've got Astrid in the lead, followed by Pi, and then Morigu. Then we've got Emily, myself, and Enabler. Yeah! Alright. Now I can speed things up for you, and also I want to play. Oh. You know what? I was gonna try and tail. Nice tail. Oxtail. Nice oxtail. Toil. Nice toil. Is a lot a word? No. Oh no, what it? Axel and taxi. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that. I am. Atoll? No. Atox. Alox. Loat. I'm making up words. People's brains are so big. They are. People's brains are so big. I have no idea what this is. Oxit. I also tried a lot. I thought a lot might be one too. I also thought loat might be a word. And it's not. This is a really hard level. Axit. A lit. Like so. Oh dear. Can you... Axol? No. I have attacks. No, there's only one A. Tally. There you go. Tally. Nice tally. Oh dear. A difficult level. A difficult level. I mean, we get through though. We get through and that's fine. And we got 2 stars actually. That's not bad. That was a hard one. Well done, Astrid, for leading that round. Overall, we have Astrid in the lead, followed by Pi and then Morigu in our 1, 2, 3. Then we've got Emily, Enabler, Shinichi, and myself. That was a really difficult level. For level 5. Whoa. All right. A lox bagel. Oh, okay. Is that? No. Can you center? Oh, is it fake? Nice tear, nice race. Nice trace. Oh. Got it. No! Astrid got it first! That's not fair! Damn. Astrid, I saw it also. Damn it, yeah. I was so confident that was me. I thought. I'm so sorry. No, don't apologize. Succeed. Go. Do well. Cater, nice cater. Oh dear. Oh, crate. Nice crate. Can you have like re-8? Can I re-8 something? No. You have like an actor? Oh no. Also, Carlena, good morning. Cart, nice cart. Oh, can you have CRAFT-A-THON? Yeah, CRAFT-A-THON! I only got that because of cart, though, I will be honest. Acre, erect. Nice erect. Oh dear. Excellent erect. Let's see. 2 5-letter words left. I have no idea what they are. Oh dear. Right, well done everyone. 3 levels. Neat. Neat. Very nice. Hey, I led the round! Okay, currently we've got Astrid in the lead. Ah, Pi, very nice. Followed by Morigu. Then myself, Enabler, and Shinichi, and Emily. We're all like 1 apart. And then we've got Korbos, Carlina, Spice Fox, good morning, and Luna, good morning. We did great. We did. My work here is done. You've done excellent. Excellent. Ooh. Eh? Can you have like Kurt? Oh, and Cult. Nice. Cult and Kurt. Erect in 69. You're crushing it. Crushing it. Oh, Cruel. Cruel. Nice Cruel. Culture. Okay, so H is fake. H is fake. Nice True. So H is fake, but you can use culture if that helps. Nice Rule. Wow. Good. There you go. Truce. Nice Truce. Yeah, I'm just using culture now to work everything out. It's easier. Yeah, H is fake. Nice Clue. Nice Ulcer. Oh, nice Ulcer. That's a good one. And now I'm stuck. Oh, do you not get recut? Recut feels right? Nice Cute. Can't believe you're on recut. Cuter, nice Cuter. Can you have like Cluer? No, you can't have Cluer. That's not allowed. Well, I'm stuck again, but listen, we get through the level. It hits a point for me where I'm just like, I can't see anything anymore. The words that I've... Oh, nice curl. Oh, dear. Oh, could you have curler, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We get through. 1 star, all good. Well done, Astrid, for leading that round. Oh, now we have Astrid in the lead, followed by Pi, and then myself. I've snuck in there. Followed by Morigu, Enabler, Emily, Shinichi, Korbos, Spice Fox, Carlina, Leah, and Luna. Nice. Nice. Also, just as a reminder, after this, we're going to be doing our art share, so if you want to get art in, this is your last chance. We won't be looking at late entries today, so make sure that you submit in the next 7 minutes. Nice pain. Nice pear. Nice hair. You have Aran? No. Nice pear, and nice hair. Nice rain. Piranha. Oh, okay, fair. Piranha, nice piranha. It doesn't normally do countries, unfortunately. Also, I think the Q is fake. Yeah, the Q is fake. It's not in piranha. Oh. Yay! Oh, dear. Sorry, Emily. Oh dear. Yeah, anyone who... I'm sorry. Anyone who wants to get into art share, you have 5 minutes. We will not be looking at late entries likely. Unless it's a very quiet art share just because, yes, we have a collab at past. So make sure you're posting before 3. We close entries at 3. Speaking of actually, how many do we have to look through at the moment? Oh, nice Aria. Nice. Yeah, I think we're going to be closing entries at 3 if I had to guess. Oh dear. That's okay. That's good. Para. Nice para. Can you have, like, harpy? No, that's not how you spell harpy, is it? It's with a Y. That's what it is. Yep. I was like, oh, how do you spell that? Nice area. Nice area. Yeah, it's with a Y. I was like, maybe? No. Oh no, okay. Only 1 star would have been mean. 2 stars feels fair. Well done, Core Boss, for leading that round. Overall, we have Astrid in the lead, followed by Pi and then myself. Then we have Core Boss, Morigu, Emily, Enabler, Shinichi, Fox, Leia, Carlena, and Luna. Leia, Carlena, and Luna. That is a hell of a... all the L's. Oh. Lard. Yeah! Nice. Dial, nice dial. Rail, nice rail. I think S is fake. I think S is fake because there would be way more 5-letter words. Nice arid. Can you like die? Nice raid. Can you dia? No. I'm not rawled. Lair, nice lair. You have like, raily. Oh, rain was a good idea. That was a good idea. No, it probably isn't bail, but I'll try. No. Fail. Hail. Mail. Nail. Jail. You can see what I'm doing. I will find it. Ah! Laid. No, we already had that. That's fine. But good on you. Oh, what is it? Z! Lads. Lizard! Nice lizard. Oh dear. Zed's like the worst one to add. But listen, GG's. Who got that, by the way? Enabler, well done. Well done. Well done, Enabler, for leading that round. Overall, we have Astrid in the lead, followed by Pi, both hitting 100. Then myself, Enabler, Corvos, Emily, Morigu, Shinichi, Spice Fox, Leia, Carlena, and Luna. Biggest all of the G's. Lizard. 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 Damn. Your Zed was mean. Mace? Yay! I'm in. Jam would be great. If there were 3-letter words, that would be wonderful. Acme? Came? Nice came, nice acme. Cream. It's an R. There's an R in there. Can you have like Mia? Meh? Yeah, okay. Cram. Nice cram. Also, nice race, nice camera. I might say after this round, we might put a quick pause on words, do art share, and then see if we have time for more words afterwards, just to make sure that we get through all the art, because there's 1 minute till art share otherwise. Yeah, so we'll do this round, pause, and then come back to it. Cream, nice cream. Oh. Care. area, nice area. Can you have like Aaron? Locked. Acre, nice acre. One more 5-letter word. Is it like crema? I have no idea. I also tried crema. Well done, everyone. All right. When we come back, we'll be on level 17. However, autopilot off for now. There we go. We'll come back to this. We'll do art share first, and then we'll come back. Just because I want to make sure we get through art share. All right. Why is my Discord on this screen now? It doesn't know where to go. Also, is this okay? Thank you for the ears. Blapple. I see them. All right. I'm in the wrong place. Oh, that would have been... Oh, I nearly showed you terrible things. Such as the Twitch server. Ooh, whoops. All right, bring this over here and let's have our looks. GG's, we'll come back. Your art here. You're so right. It is... We looked at this before. That's okay. It is time for art. Speaking of doing diamond painting while watching the stream... Molly. Did you do a close-up? Yes, you did. Star. Absolute star. Whoa. That is very satisfying. Look how gorgeous that is. Oh, that's going to be so pretty when you've done all of those. That is going to absolutely shine. How dare you do art while arting? I know, I'm so sorry. Showing all the art while arting is fun. I bet. It's super satisfying. Those patterns are absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I would like this. Is that like a square thing I can give you? No, it's just colourful squares. These aren't quite what I wanted. But I'll give you a purple square. There you go. This is not right. This is not quite the emote that I was looking for, but that's okay. Is this an Animal Crossing floof? That's an Animal Crossing fossil. Oh my god. Wait. Oh. There we go. Get this shout out for floof as well. An that's so cute. That looks so good. I don't think I've seen anyone make one of these before. That's adorable. We also have a Yoshi egg. Very cute. Animal Crossing fossil. Everyone, Animal Crossing fossil. A chocobo. Oh my gosh. These are so cute. A chocobo, an Animal Crossing fossil, and I also really like that one. That's so immediately like I know what that is. Chocobo. I love other people also being like, a thing. Gorgeous. Well done. Some air dry clay projects. Impressive. Going down to cosplay and sewing. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for your consideration. Thank you for being so considerate. You're so right though. Twitch is funny about this kind of thing. All right. We're starting here though. Cast Gorget. I'll finish upgrading, making my own Morrigan Dragon Age. Oh, okay. This first, because it is absolutely stunning. Listen, no, you're so right. Thank you for keeping my stream a safe space and not getting me banned off Twitch. This is just so gorgeous. Like, it is so gorgeous. This first, because this cast is just like all the little battle damage and everything. I can't wait to see this painted. That is going to be so stunning. And then yes, upgrading, remaking my own Morrigan Dragon Age cosplay to wear to DreamHack. It's Morrigan Big Naturals time, so I appropriate. Thank you. Yeah, you're so right. Also though, excellent cosplay. Oh my gosh, all the little details, all the little strips as well here. It also looks like it's going to be like a very comfortable costume. Like it's not going to prevent you from sitting down and chill. You know, you get to have a nice chill time. Very nice. I hope you have a fantastic weekend, like a really, really good weekend. Also, anyone who hadn't followed Amazonia up to this point, Amazonia is who helped us make our jellyfish and taught us about Goldwork. Go send her a follow. Yeah, a really comfy, casual summer costume. Exactly. Watercolor S cross stitch E-love. Oh wait, that's not painted. E-Love, these are sick. Sorry. E-Love. Is this how you spell E-Love? E-Love art. There we go. There we go. That's all cross stitch. Yeah, no, no, it cross stitch. I also thought that was just painted, the background. But no, that is absolutely, that is cross stitch. The watercolor stitching is stunning. That's so pretty. What? E-Love. I love that line work over those colors. Oh my gosh, it is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, sorry. E-Love. I'm gonna put I see you do these, but I think also one of these might be appropriate because that is stunning. That is stunning. Also Amazonia. Yes! Wait. I put mine over here. There you go. So you can see the difference. I really like the crossover one that you've done. I haven't done one of those. Mine are individuals at the moment. Also, I like the gold into the pink. Yours is a really nice ombre. Mine could use some work, but practice. We can practice. I can practice that. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you again so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. It's, yeah, really nice. Really nice. Oh dear. If we go down now to the art category, I finished the lineup for... Everyone's animating today. I finished the lineup for the tail part of the animation. Anxious. Anxious. Gosh, frame by frame animation. Sorry, this is me not being able to spell. There we go. I can spell. Anxious. That is absolutely stunning. Really well done. Really well done. I think you've done a really good job on that as well, that tail movement. GG's. GG's. Everyone's animating. It's very smooth. It's a very smooth. I love that. That is very impressive. Anxious does also stream the art, which means you can go watch the art over there. There's going to be a lot of mind blown because there's a lot of people animating at the moment. Oh, Sleril says, since I started to watch My Hero Academia, I started to doodle some silly characters from Random Quirk Ideas. Random Quirk Ideas is what has inspired so many OCs from this fandom, and I think it's one of the better things. I think it's one of the better things that come from My Hero Academia. It's just like the creativity of the fandom. Alt text from Quirk, Justice Seeker, the user's body adjusts and changes to the situation, but only however the user can see the best outcome. When overwhelmed, their quirk becomes unstable, attacking or defending indiscriminately. And Quirk, lie, his quirk allows him to make anyone he lies believe him without question by speaking despite any prior knowledge of the contrary. His quirk only works when directly talking with somebody. Look at them! Look at them in their uniforms! Oh my gosh. Good. God, the fabric folds, Sleril. The fabric folds. For real, yeah. Sleril, these gorgeous, like, very nice. I also like that these are very much drawn almost in the Hero Academia style. Like, it feels almost like a style study to an extent, which is very cool. Very cool. A nice style study, but also, yeah, the uniforms. Oh, they look so good. They look so good. And you've got them wearing them quite differently. My babies, I have nothing to do with. You do! You can just draw them in silly situations like eating a hot dog or something. Eating hot dogs, going to the beach, finding a mouse. Very nice, very nice. As always, incredibly impressive, Sleril. Incredibly impressive. Like, really nice. It's also just a really nice style study. If we go down to knitting and crochet, I'm showing off my mum's crochet. Everyone in the family is talented. That's not true. You're also talented. Different talents is good. She does have an Insta where she posts stuff she makes, but I'm not doxing my mum. Yeah, don't dox your mum. Don't dox your mum. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cat. Cat spotted. Cat spotted. Oh, that's so cute. Molly. Molly's mum specifically. I love that. The little hat and scarf. That's so cute. I do love a good style study. I think it's been a while. I've been binging a little reference outfit when doing the sketch over. Kitty. They're so cute. This is so cute. I love the colors she's picked as well. Like very autumnal vibes, but really cute. Really cute. Oh my god, it's finished. Oh my god, it's huge. Jungle. After 43 hours and 6.5 skeins of yarn, I have finished my tractor. It's 32 centimeters long, 30 centimeters tall, and 22 centimeters wide, and I'm happy with the outcome. Like, it's got all the tractor bits. Look at the tread on the tires. Oh my gosh, and the mirrors, and the levers, and the stripes. Jungle. Jungle. Oh, that's so well done. There's another picture as well. Big tractor. huge. Like, look at that. Oh, well done, genuinely. It's like the treads, everything, the wheels, the lights, the lights on the top as well. Massive tractor. Massive tractor. That is so impressive. So impressive. The details, big W. The biggest of W's for this tractor is, that's amazing. Well done. Well done. That is, yeah, I mean, that is also, it's a huge crochet project. Is there a tractor emote? Yes, there is. There you go. Get a little tractor in there. A perfect tractor. 10 out of 10, no notes. I agree. Oh, Molly, this is the only thing I've ever knitted. Garter stitch loop scarf. Oh, the colour. This is the only thing you've ever knitted. It's gorgeous. That's gorgeous, Molly. Is that got snow on it as well? Oh, scarf in the snow. That's such a good colour palette. Do you not enjoy knitting? Correct me if I'm wrong, Molly. Do you just not like knitting, is it? Because that's really well done. Very, very well done. It looks gorgeous. I love it. Oh, okay. Well, 2 seconds ago, I have no talent. That's stunning. It's more than I've ever knitted. Oh, dear. Oh, a current 5-year project. Show me. Oh. Wait, start again in big so everyone can see. Look how long. Look how long. Oh my god. That's very pretty. That is very pretty. Wow. Huge project. Huge. GG's. I love the colours. I love the colours of both of these, actually. They're very different, but I like them a lot. Kit, painting this canvas in bed. I think you put your painting in the sewing channel, but I know it's fine, don't worry. People may be confused, but it's alright. The sky. Wait. That's not yarn, is it? No, it's painted. I was gonna say. Kit, that is so pretty. That is so pretty. Whoops, no, you're fine, don't worry. It did make me double take, so I was like, is this yarn? Have you done yarn in this? Because I know some people do use their yarn for arts. Whoa. Whoa. Kit, that is so pretty. So pretty. That's a big canvas. Actually, genuinely, thank you for the larger shot of that, because otherwise, when you see these really close-up ones, you could imagine it being about small. You could imagine it being, like, pretty small. Whoa. Whoa. Is there a starry night? Am I... No, but I can give you some stars. I can give you some... Oh, I've already given you that stars. I'll give you the other star. There you go. Yeah, boobs. Yeah, we're at boob 80... Wait. Boo... Wait, what are we at? Boob 86? Boobs. Boobs. Starry Night ripoff for sure. I think it's stunning. I think it's absolutely stunning. I think he's done such a good job with that. Well done. Oh. Stepdad's self-portrait in... What? Inertia is a form of woodworking that involves creating pictures or design by using different types of wood with different patterns. This is wood? A wood... Someone did a wood self-portrait? Your dad did a wood self-portrait? That is wood. This is stepdad. Sorry, stepdad. How long did the wood, do you think the wood took? Like a long time, right? That's wild. That's incredibly impressive. Wood self-portrait. 86 is slang for shifty nose. Removing the boobs. I see. Thank you. Oh dear. Would you woodwork a woodwork portrait out of wood? I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would do that. Because that's a wild craft. But very impressive. And a chair. Big chair. Huge. Even that your dad's tiny. Could be either. I've never met your stepdad. Maybe your stepdad's really small. Oh dear. And a canoe. And my husband. Oh, that's a nice canoe though. That's a nice canoe. Oh, look at the shine on that. Gorgeous. Very satisfying. Oh, yes. Sparkles. All the sparkles for that one. That's a nice canoe. Very nice. I love your talented chair. And it's my husband. This is probably prettier than my husband, if I'm being honest. I think my husband is just plain white porcelain. I like this one more, with the birds on it. Don't tell toilet husband, though. GG's. Alright, and as always, when we can... a sleepy bean. Sleepy bean, look. Chairs in a roundabout. Wood art is just a whole level of impressive I can't comprehend. I feel that. Shiny is made out of porcelain, but don't tell anyone, it's a secret. I meant Jean-Luc. No, I meant Shiny. Because that's why we call him Shiny. Because he's made out of porcelain. That's so cute. So cute. Look. Beans. Beans and tail. Beans. Adorable. I forgot about the date everything. I thought you meant your husband. Yeah. That's my husband, the toilet. Oh dear. No, my date everything. Precious beans. Oh my god. Look, more ginger cat. We saw this on Amazonia's stream. I'm assuming this is bechamel. Very cute. Look at them, so orange. I have an Only Pause channel on my Discord. It's important. It's a most important channel. Everyone loves this channel. So cute. Also, Billy Boy Bum loaf followed by some eclipse. Oh my god, big loaf. Huge loaf. Oh my gosh. Oh, eclipse. So cute. Look at a long tail. Oh, a handshake. Oh my god. So very important. You're so right. Very important handshake, and then eeps. Oh my gosh. Wait, midnight. Hopefully the videos work. Let's see. They do. Sometimes they've been funny on Discord. I get what you mean, Glittering. Sometimes they've been funky recently. Look at the belly rubs. Forbidden belly rubs. Look at the legs in the air. That is so relaxed. A big stretch and belly rubs. I have arrived at the best time, Raven. Look. Forbidden belly rubs. Look at how relaxed. Look at the level of relaxation. Oh my god. Full flop. Oh my gosh. So chill, so relaxed. All the belly scratches. Oh my gosh, a chill baby. How you doing, Raven? Good morning. I am dead. Me too. I've got like 3 hours of stream left, but I am dead. Oh my god, that's so cute. This is the problem with doing art show at the end of the day. It's too cute. Woo. Have that one. Oh, Billy was getting told off my mum for sitting on her prayer book. She is holding it down, to be fair. Billy is not just sitting on the prayer book. Billy is actively refusing to let you turn the page. An insane level of trust from the kitty. It is. This is so defiant. Like, no. Stop. You can't have it. She's like holding it down. No prayers, more pets. True. No prayers, more pets. Oh my gosh. Getting cackles about his toilet husband. Oi, oi. Billy was like, no. That's so funny. That is a great picture. This one here of just like, no. No. Not allowed. Not for you. So cute. Alright. Lucky you lot. I guess we have some time to finish the words on stream if you like. Let's bring it back, shall we? Because we have about 10 minutes before Struble joins. Let's see if we can get to the next round. Alright. Lucky lot you. Thank you, by the way, everyone who posted Discord art share. Let's watch this get really, really hard now. Because it's 5 letters. Oh Oh my god. Oh no. It's not like exercise? No, because it's that. No, it can't be, right? No, I don't. This is hard. What the? Welcome back to God. This is difficult. No. Five letters minimum, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh, exercise, okay? It is exercise. I thought it was. I just can't spell exercise. All right, it was exercise. Well done, though, Astrid, and well done, Pi. Oh dear. So R is hidden. Rices, nice rices. Can you like... Stars? I just can't spell. Nice X. Oh, X. I don't even know what that is, but nice X. Oh, eerie. Can you have eerie's? Nope. I tried. Well, we took a break. That was on us. It was such a hard level. What? Like, okay, well, GG's everyone. Well done. Final scores on the doors. Well done, Pi, for leading that round. At the end, we had Astrid in first place, Pi in second, and myself in third. Well done, us three. Then we had Corbus, Enabler, Emily, Shinichi, Morigu, Fox, Leia, Carlena, Schlerel, and Luna. I'm also just going to whack on this, because otherwise I will forget. I will forget for next time. I'm going to put you over... Actually, I'm going to put you over here. Hi, I'm going to put you over here. There we go. And I would like, if possible, before I join this call, to talk a little bit about the next collab we're doing and the person we're collabing with. How about that? We can introduce someone. Starting with, if you have not checked out Struble before, Struble is who we are collabing with next. We're going to be doing some crochet, so it's time to get out your crochet hooks and join us. Because we're going to be doing some very, very simple crochet project, which is to make fingerless gloves. It is basically like crocheting a square and then folding it over and doing up the side. So it's really, really easy. Really, really easy. If you're new to crochet, this is an excellent beginner project. Struble is a very, very sweet bean. Struble is kind of almost like we are nearly transitioning medically at the same time. We're like a couple months apart. So both me and Struble are going through a lot of things at about the same time-ish in the grand scheme of things, and has been a real sweet bean. It's nice, honestly, from my perspective, to have someone who kind of gets it. I don't like venting online. I am a pretty anti-vent on my Twitch channel generally. Like, you know, I'll be firm when I need to if people are breaking rules in the channel, but like, I don't really like venting about my own thing, and I definitely don't necessarily like venting about stuff that has been more intense when it comes to transitioning. And it's really nice to just know people that kind of just get it, and Struble is one of those people. Struble's one of those people who is also going through basically exactly the same things that I'm going through. As far as like difficult systems and like things taking forever and all that kind of stuff. And it is just nice. It's one of those things, unless you've been through it, it can be a little bit difficult to explain. But yeah, it's been nice to have someone who is also transitioning at around the same time, and that has been Struble. Let me grab the bag for what we're going to be doing today, because also, sorry, my trousers are like falling down because I haven't tied them up properly. So let's not flash stream, shall we? I think I put it in one of the green bags because I was like, St. Patrick's Day. I did. Good. There we are. We love having people that understand each other. Yeah. It's like, obviously, we're both different people, but we do both kind of get it. We get it. We get the vibes. So this doesn't look super green on stream, but it is like a very cold emeraldy green. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. Maybe like a bit tealish on camera, but that's okay. I picked something green because I like this color, and also we are doing it on St. Patrick's Day, so I thought it was kind of vibey. And I think Struble's done the same, but has a more interesting yarn than me. I can't wait to meet Stroob. Stroob is very lovely. Stroob is very lovely. A nice bean. It's a chill time in there. It's true. Stroob is also a very, very talented artist. He makes beautiful, beautiful pieces. We've seen his horses. His horses are fantastic, but he does a lot of different art over there. He does traditional art and digital art, so a mixture of both. So if you like art streams, especially people that are really good with colors, I would say Strubal's color palettes are very satisfying to look at. He has a very good eye for colors. If you haven't gone across and checked him out, please go check him out. He will also be in the channel in a bit, and I'll knock on his stream and all of that good stuff. But yeah, if you want to go follow in advance, now is your time to go follow in advance. Yes. But yeah, no, it's just generally been like lovely for me to have someone who, you know, I could at any point mention, oh, I'm having this as part of my transition and it's annoying me, and Stu could be like, I get it, me too. It was like, yeah, also me. Getting hold of a dentist is hard enough. Can't remember what a tit of money involves. You know, I won't go into massive detail, but I'll say they don't make it easy. If you're transitioning in the UK, you have to become a bit of an expert on what you want, because no one helps you. And even if you do get a GP surgery, like my GP surgery is lovely and they support me a lot. Even if you do get a GP surgery that is very supportive, they won't necessarily know what to do with you, which means you kind of need to guide everyone around you. So it's basically you come to terms with it yourself. Self-acceptance is a bit of a work. Like for me, that took quite a while. And then also, even once you get to the point of being like, right, I accept this. This is something that I want, and I know what I want. You then have to learn how to get it, and it's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky. It is also, again, where like places like Transactual are really, really helpful. I can get that in chat for you anytime, because they give you a lot of information about how you do different things and stuff like that. Places like that are wonderful, and I would like to fundraise for them at some point because they have been really helpful for me. But yeah, no, it's not easy. Not easy. Anyone who's like, oh, it must be so you just go quickly do this, is no, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. It's not easy. I trust you with colors. My only green on the outfit is the outline of my knife. Nice. Nice. All right, let me move this out the way. I am going to whack myself in the Discord call. I'm assuming Amazonia. Yeah, Amazonia went outside. I'm gonna whack myself in there, and that way Struble can join whenever he likes. Yes, yes, yes. But there is no rush for him to join. He can join when he is free to join. The transition buddies. Yeah, basically, it is just nice having someone who's also going through it. And again, like with like Shiny's very supportive, lovely husband, often downstairs. But like when I say things like, you know, that if I'm saying like I'm having a day where I'm struggling, or I don't really understand, or I'm having an annoying time with the NHS and stuff like that, you know, he can be annoyed, but he doesn't get why. Like there's not, you know, it's sympathy rather than empathy, whereas other people that have also gone through it have the empathy. Yeah. Because it hits different. Empathy when people have been through it as well, hits different. Yes. But no, yeah, Struble's a very, but like that aside, Struble is also, other than like someone that I can talk to about trans stuff anytime, Struble is also just a very talented artist. Yes. So there's many good reasons. A supportive bean, if you're looking for more LGBT positive spaces, Struble has one of those. And also, if you're looking for LGBT positive spaces, Struble is that, and also a very talented artist. And also just a cool person. Yeah. And they've gone out of their way to sign up for this. And they're doing crochet. And he's only learnt how to crochet recently, and he's joining me for a crochet project. Very sweet. When I started mine, I joined a Big Brother group on Facebook where you were paired with another trans man. We still keep in contact 10 years later, and he gifted me a game on stream for Christmas. Oh, so I do know in the UK there is a Facebook group for trans men. I don't have a Facebook is the problem, and I'm a little hesitant to make one, but I do want to join the group. I'm just like, I don't know if I want to make a Facebook account, because like, also I don't know if I might just look like a spam account. If I make a Facebook account and just join one group, do I even look real? I don't know. But I know there is a group in the UK. It's just like you kind of have to get recommended in by somebody else, which can be your gender clinic. It can also be other trans people. Very supportive, lovely husband, often downstairs. I mean, accurate review of my husband. Very supportive, lovely husband. Often found downstairs in my house. He was an American drag king. That's cool. Stay away from Facebook. I literally have it to see events. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like local events, often like local cleanups, like beach cleanups, stuff around like that around Wales. I want to take part in more because they do like a lot of beach cleanups, like community days, and they're all done on Facebook. So I have also considered getting Facebook specifically for like those kind of local community days. Like the other day, I think the other day, it was like a while ago now, actually, it was like 6 months ago, but they did a really big river clean out where they cleaned out the river and like, yeah, it was, you know, a really cool thing to do. Oh, hello.
Whoa.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Really? Sorry, it's not too early.
No, you're fine. You're just small. I need to make you larger.
I'm small.
You're small.
Well,
Let me
I'm
make
just
you
a little guy.
just a little guy, but you need to be a bigger guy. There we go.
Well, we're working on that.
We're working on it, yeah. There you go. Gotcha. How are you? Hello.
Oh gosh, I'm a little nervous.
No.
I'm a little nervous.
It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be so easy. Don't worry. And if we get it wrong, it's fine. It's a small project. As long as we have a good time, even if we have nothing at the end of it, it should be good. Also, happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. I'm going to knock on your stream if it lets me. I'm here for knocking.
How do I do that again? I know the last time I co-streamed with Raven, we had some...
I can't knock because I'm not in your... That's fine, that's fine. So what you're going to do, because I can't knock on you, you're going to want to come to my stream, and you should see knock next to my name.
1 second, I need to make
You're
it bigger.
Good. Bigger. There you go, and I'm going to accept that, and then you're going to open that window that just opened.
Yeah.
And in the right side, it should say start shared chat.
Not yet. It says waiting for host. How long is it going to wait?
I just joined my own... Wait a minute. Why did it do that? It put me in my own room. I don't want to go in my own room. Can you knock on me again? Sorry. It gave me my own separate room away from you. Why did it do that? I was just sat alone, sharing my chat with me. Can you knock me again, please? Pretty please. Or
otherwise, I need to add you to my favorites, right?
Yeah, and then I can knock on you. Oh.
Yeah.
There you go. Nope.
Twitch is silly. Yeah. Twitch is silly.
Are you in here?
In where?
No, I think you need to add me to your favorites. It's not letting me stream with you. I'm sorry. It's all right. It's a security thing. I get it.
Here. How do I? Oh, dang it! How do I do that again?
So you need to go into your creator dashboard.
Yeah.
And then you should say collaborations panel. No. I'm just getting it up on my side so I can guide you through
together. Is it that one?
You're in your stream manager, and there's a collaborations place. Oh, section.
Wait.
You're in your stream manager? Yeah?
Yeah, but...
And you're in the collaborations. If you don't have it as a part of your layout, you will have to add it to your layout.
That explains it.
Yeah. So if you go, add it to your layout as one that you don't have. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm assuming you know how to edit your layout.
I do. It's just locked right now.
Okay. Twitch is silly. Twitch is silly. You're so right.
1 second.
You're good. You're good.
Okay. It's just where do I add it? It's full. It's full.
It's only for this stream. You can always remove it afterwards.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know. Collaboration. Ooh.
There you go.
That's easy enough.
And then you just add me as a favorite.
I can knock from here again.
You yes, and I can try and accept.
Yeah. Okay, that's working now.
It isn't on my end. Oh no, it did. Yes. Okay. And then is chat shared?
Join chat.
Yes.
Something went wrong. Please try again later. Why?
Yeah, I think it's because I'm not. I think I need to be one of your favorites. Have you made me a favorite?
I off.
All right, I'm gonna end this collaboration. Don't worry. And if you've added me as a favorite, then I can knock on your stream.
Oh, it's being so mean.
It probably just hasn't updated that you've added me as a favorite, and that's why it's not doing it. Just Twitch being slow. All right, I'm gonna knock on you. Do you see this?
Ooh, yes.
Yes, click that. Click in there. Yes, it said that you've added me as a favorite now. All right, we got this. I believe in y'all. Thank you. Dear.
Okay.
Are you in?
Not yet. It's loading.
Ah, there you are. All right, you ready?
Loading.
There you go. We got it.
Oh.
Chat is shared.
Yes.
There you are.
Okay, it's working. It's working.
Yes. Yes. Excellent. There we go. Very nice.
I can see it now.
Can we have a louder Struble? Do you want a louder Struble? Struble's hitting orange on my screen.
I mean,
I can make Struble louder. Are
I
you
can
sure?
make myself louder. Yeah.
Well, Asher, okay. How's that?
Yeah.
Do you like that?
Anything. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
You like that? You like that loud Struble?
You never know.
Better. Okay. That's better, I think. I can do it slightly here. How's that? There you go.
So.
Don't trust OBS. Okay.
No.
We'll listen to chat.
I had to turn down because you're on. I never managed to send anything, by just having the import from the audio from Discord. It doesn't work, so I just set it to desktop audio. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. Hang on, which needle do I need again? Need this little thing. It's not a needle, it's a hook, dear.
I can't see the shared chat. Why can I not see the shared chat? Can you see the shared chat?
Yes.
I
think so.
I cannot.
Unless.
Wait.
Yeah, it's at the top of my thing.
Okay, now I can see it. There you go. It disconnected. I think, yeah.
Oh, right.
It pinged. Yeah, I thought so. I've reconnected it. Hi, Raven. I can see you now.
I was like,
dear.
I can see people. Like,
We're
where
back.
did it go?
We have returned. We've returned to share. It's just being buggy as hell. Don't worry. Hi, Mossy. Oh, dear. I hope you're good.
Yeah, I was just saying that there might be some setup issues that we, sometimes there's just,
No, it's not our fault. It's Twitch. It's a no. Twitch was like, there's too much queer energy in this one room. We're gonna split them up, and it's like, right.
I can't handle that. Yeah, no.
Wow. Hi, Joel. Hello. Yeah, kick them in the balls.
Hi, everyone.
Oh,
wait, I need the number 5, don't I? 5.
Maybe. I'm doing a slightly thinner one, but it doesn't really matter because, yes, you'll need a number 5. I am going rogue because this yarn works better with a slightly thinner one for some reason.
This is so lovely.
You're so right. We should be yeeting the teats, not shared chat. So
Yeah.
right. So right.
That's what I put at the top of chat anyway.
Yeetus
Wait,
Teetus? Oh yeah, you've got Yeet the Teat. I've got donate to Yeetus Teetus.
Let's Yeet the Teat.
Oh,
this is so perfect.
It works and it's short and people can read it.
Raven told me there's supposed to be a thing at the end of the line of the yarn, and I'm like, which is it?
Oh, from the inside, right? Like, they tuck it into the hole in the middle, so if you go into the hole in the middle, I can see it. It's a bright green in the hole there. No. I can see it. Put it down. Put it on the desk. Put it on the desk. See that green line coming out of the center? Isn't it that?
Yeah.
That's the center. That's what you want.
Okay. There's not supposed to be like a thing on the end.
That's your thread. That's your thread right there. You've pulled out the other bit, unfortunately, but you want that green.
Yeah, we're gonna put that back in. Yeah. You go in there. We don't need you yet.
We don't need that. That's for later.
It's like the last one we had. It had a little tag on it, so I'm getting all confused. It's like, where is the tag? I'm looking for the tag to tell me.
I don't think they normally have tags, right? It's a good idea though.
The other one did. I swear the other one did.
Oh, I'm sure some of them do.
Yeah,
do you know how to do a magic circle, by the way, or any of that?
I might have. Raven, is that the name that you told me? Because when we did crochet before with Raven, there was a lot of things. There was a lot of things. Like, I might not remember any of the names, but I might remember how to do the thing. Oh, the loop thing.
Butthole, yes, butthole, because we start with butthole.
Yeah,
Take
it's
care,
kind of
Kai.
like. It's kind of like. Wait.
I can show you how I do it if you like. If you want my one.
Yes, sure.
So I've got my end there, and then I do this, and I go whip, whoop, and then I hold it like that, and then I go through underneath this one, and I grab that, and then as I grab it, I twist it, and then when I let go, that's a magic circle, kind of. Although we're just going to be making I don't need to do this because I don't know why I did it. We're doing that for our first chain, for some reason in this pattern.
Yeah, I think I did that really very differently last time because
that's so fair.
Make one
There's
of those
so many ways to do it.
One of those things, and I was like, yeah, okay, I could do that.
There are many ways to do it. As long as you get into the chaining, it's fine. Like that would work as well. What you've done just there, that would absolutely work.
Yeah, it's just exactly the same thing.
Yeah, it's just something that you can start to chain with. I think the pattern says to chain 32 for the length, but it's basically what you want to do is chain a length long enough to cover your wrist and up to where you want the glove to go on your hand.
Yeah.
So like however many that is.
Here to down there.
Yeah, they suggest 32 chain, which I will probably do a 32 and see what it looks like. But yeah. How good are you at counting while also chatting?
I had some issues last time.
Oh dear. That's so fair. I'll be honest.
That's what the stitch holders are for, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I don't have any, but I
suck at counting.
I also suck at counting. What are you crocheting? Would you like the link? We are crocheting fingerless gloves, and it's a really easy pattern because you basically make a square and then sew it up the side. Yeah. So we're effectively making one big square.
E-love.
E-love. E-love. Your cross stitch watercolor is wild, but it's really good.
Hang on. Remind me the first thing. I need to do a thing and then do that.
So like you can't. So you do a magic circle first, and then. Or like it's just like to basically start with, I think it is. I don't think it's super important that it's the best magic circle in the world. As long as you can start a chain out of it, it's fine. And then you chain 32.
Stitch marker every 10, so says Raven. Okay, yeah.
Raven, that's so smart.
Should be easy enough. Raven also knows me, so you know.
That's so fair.
Raven also knows me.
So I have chained 32 just now.
You're very fast. I don't mind if you want to work ahead.
No. I just want to see the length of a 32 because I'm using a slightly thinner thread than you, and I think I might actually count up to 40 just because my thread is a bit, and I'm using a smaller hook. So I might make some quick alterations on the pattern.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah. Sometimes when you say actually, I'm not sure if you're just calling me by my name because actually and Ashley do sound very close in certain accents. I'm like, why am I getting full named? What have I done wrong?
No, you don't. I swear you don't.
Also, Crowley, good morning.
No.
And Stream Squad, good morning. You can do it, Stroops. I believe.
Yes.
You got this. You got this. I could always talk to chat while you're counting to 32.
Oh my... I should have practiced. I knew I should have practiced.
No, you're doing great. No. You're doing fantastic. Don't worry. Yeah, cheerleaders. All the cheers in chat. Everyone go to Stroop's stream and send them cheerful emotes. He's doing it. He's doing the thing.
I know.
He's chaining. He's chaining 32.
Hey, look at this.
Look at that. Yeah. Yes, Jenga. Yes. He's chaining. Look at those chains. 32 of them. I believe in Stroobs. You can do this. Yes. Beautiful chains.
I'll make it 2.
I love the idea of someone coming in for the first time into Strubal's chat and being like, everyone's real excited about a chain. Whoa! We love the crochet chains.
Oh no! Don't lose the thing, Stroob!
Go on, Stroob. It's shorter than the pot holder. You can do it. Oh, nice.
It is shorter than the pot holder because that was like what? 70 or something? I don't know.
Ooh, that's a big number.
Yeah. Yep.
Anything plus 50 I get quite scared by.
Yeah. 1.
It's 5. Whoa.
See, I'm good at counting. I lost the fucking thing already.
You're doing great. You're doing fantastic. Don't listen. You're doing great. Don't listen to yourself. Everyone else is cheering you on.
Grant.
Look at how neat.
Yeah, it's very neat. You know,
so neat.
For a beginner, it's very neat. You know.
Is that your first 10?
I think so.
Oh, so you get a sticks
Hang
marker?
on, it might only be 8. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is.
Yeah, you did 10! Yiffy! Yiffy! Also, Joel reposted a small talk topic.
God.
Corn cakes with popcorn flavour. Shouldn't that just be unflavoured as popcorn? Popcorn, yes. Honestly, that is just corn. Also, Melamoni, good morning. Stroob has counted to 10 and done 10 chains. Which sounds really sarcastic now that I say it like that, but I don't mean it sarcastically. Good morning, CJ! This is
3.
I have had 4 spam calls this stream so far. What is happening? Oh dear.
That's
spam.
even gonna be. Leave Jelly alone. I'm counting here.
Oh dear. Go, Stribble, go! Yeah! The most intense. The most intense crochet stream. Go! We got this! To 10!
Oh my god.
You can't be laughing, Stribble. You need to be crochet.
I know! It makes my cheek hurt.
We've only collabed for like 20 minutes so far. Oh gosh.
Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, hang on. This is number 10. I have counted to 20.
Yay! Have you? Yippee!
Yes!
This is gonna be a stream of giggles. It will be a stream of giggles, I think.
How do people do this automatically? I'm gonna get lost.
I don't know.
You just get used to it?
Yeah, in my head, every few sentences, I'm just like when I'm talking aloud, I'm just saying the quiet part, which is like the number at the end of each sentence. Yeah. Practice, yeah. Waiting for my Pokemon apple and eggs. Nice, E-Love. Nice.
No. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
Under your breath and then get distracted and cry. Yes. Yes. Yes.
8.
Thing is, crochet you can count relatively easily afterwards, I'd say, Raven. Like, right? I'm assuming you'd agree. It's quite easy to see how many stitches and count them after in case you get it wrong. A dragon scale
30.
sleeve. 30, so you need 2 more.
Do you think that's long enough? Like?
Oh, it says 32 is what the pattern says. So it's just like how much of your wrist do you want to have covered?
Mine are very loose, like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can do a little longer.
Oh, these are lengthways. So these are lengthways, Stroob. So these are hold it like like if you see my one, we're measuring this way.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh, sorry. I thought you measured around the wrist. I was like, no.
No.
Okay,
no.
cool. My bad. Okay. Do you think yours is long enough? Or do you want to do more?
It might be. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, do you want to do the next row?
I don't want it too long. Okay. I think I remember what to do. You need to go into the back stitch of the other one.
Yes, so you go like backwards basically, and then you do a single crochet in each of the stitches we just did. But you do skip the very first one, technically.
Yeah, like this is the first one, we're skipping that, so we're going into that one.
Yes. And then we go into the one next to it. And I'll be honest, I don't like this bit, so I am also going to slow down. I always find the second row the hardest, and then after that I'm good. But yeah.
Nope.
The good thing is, if you get it wrong at this point, you've already got the basic.
Nope.
No, you're doing great. There's no, only yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, yes.
Yes. Yes. Fantastic. Excellent.
And now I wonder what people might think that they have come into.
Yes. 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 Chain. A very supportive crochet stream is what they've come into. The most supportive crochet stream they've ever seen. Yes, chain.
I think I did it wrong. No, Jelly, I think I did it wrong.
No, yes, no.
No, I think I did it wrong.
Well, frog a couple of stitches and you already had the first one's fine. Just frog a couple and go back.
Wait. It's 27 months?
Yes.
27 months?
Yes.
Hang on.
20. Yeet the teats. 27. Yes. Astrid, that is the stream. No. Yes. No.
Yes.
Yes.
Hang on. I need to do the
yes.
thing. I shouldn't have put this away. This is going to distract me every time.
Yes, distract the Struble, honestly. I'm not like that good at crochet, but I'm relatively confident in the basics. So like the more that you distract Struble, the more like I look like elderly crochet teacher where I'm like, yes, Struble, let me help you with this. Yes. Oh yes, me so professional.
I'm fine with that. I'm going into this as a beginner and I'm quite aware that you are faster and also better than me. Where is Melemony?
Melemone's right there.
No, in my box.
They're saying,
must be
she's saying, do it next time then. Tiny yellow square.
I know. This is the one that we do for Mel. It's square peg and round hole.
Join us in crochet. And then Raven says, yep, I taught Stroobs to count after the fact that because I can't count anyway. Oh dear. And Joel says, raise your voice high if someone tries to talk to you. We lost Melem.
Oh no.
Oh no, where did they go?
You're here. Mel, get in there.
I found her.
It's a very long time, 27 months. Am I streaming that long?
Whoa. We can stream together for 24 months if you want. A 24-month collab?
27.
Oh, sorry, 27-month collab. My bad.
Please read my message above the resub. Using my sub anniversary to say, help Jelly, Yeet the Teats, and Struble, you're a very good boy for helping out less than 3. Or
less
4.
than 3 and 4. Honestly true. Once again, I've told my people, but so that your people know, Struble signed up to join this event, and obviously like it's all about making your own clothing and stuff like that. And he signed up to join, and I was like, Struble, do you want to do some crochet? And he was like, I've literally only just learned how to crochet, but sure, let's go. And he was immediately on board, and so he's very kindly let me drag him into this, even though crochet is not normally your crafts.
No, it's not.
But you've done it for fundraising, and I appreciate it. Yeah, I could have asked him to draw something, and I was like, no, Struble, why don't we do this skill that you only just learned?
Yeah.
Yes, Struble, very enthusiastic, good boy. Very, very.
6, 7, 8. Yep.
Is my favorite number after 8. I love the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10.
9.
No, 9. Only.
I think I made a mistake, but never mind. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
We're making these for funsies. If it's not perfect, that's okay.
Everyone's saying, good boy.
Oh dear. Oh no. That's amazing. Everyone's just shouting good boy at him. Oh dear.
Okay, now. I think I did the last one wrong, so let me try again.
There we go.
Row 2 done. You do 1 and then another 1, right?
Yeah.
So it's basically double.
And then you go through. Oh, yeah, you should have, when you do a single crochet. Yeah, that's my thought. When you do a single crochet, you should have, before you two strings, like you go through, grab the other one, so you should have 2 strings on there, and then you wrap around to pull it through.
And
so
that's
what 3 total.
The last time.
Aggressive crochet.
And I was like, no, I did this wrong, stop, hang on, try again.
And then we go through just the back stitch as well. That was the other thing, wasn't it? Which I think you already said you knew, but now I'm telling you. You told me, and then I was like, I'm going to be the expert. Actually, Stroobs, let me tell you that back to you. So let me tell you something you've already told me. Oh dear. I don't know why I'm being this toxic to you. There's no reason. You very kindly got out of your way, and I'm like...
1, 6, 7, 8.
Oh dear.
I think this one looks wrong to me.
Ooh.
It looks wrong to me. It doesn't look like the others.
It's special and cool, and you could always put a bead there later.
It doesn't, I could put a bead there?
Yeah, like if you make an error in your like crochet project, you can always just put like hand stitch a bead in over it later.
Mind blown.
Yeah, just like sew something pretty over the top of it, and then no one will notice the mistake.
I suppose
a master of distractions. Strangle it? I would never.
Let me do this again.
Yeah, do it again. The more times you do it, the more practice you get, technically.
That is true.
And again, if we don't have a finished piece at the end of it,
more rows
okay.
Because it doesn't matter how long this thing is. I just want to get it right.
Feathered.
If it's too long, we're gonna fold it over.
Oh my god, Feathered! We just had a very sweet bean raid from Feathered Phoenix.
Oh, Feathered Phoenix, hello!
Hi, Feathered! Really quickly, I'm just going to do my streamer spiel, and then when you have a moment to do your streamer spiel, would you also like to do it? If it's now, you can do it first. Not now? Okay. Hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. I'm currently fundraising to try and cover the cost of my top surgery, and my stream is an 18+ space, so if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you very politely to leave. I am currently joined by Struble. Would you like me to introduce you, or would you like to introduce yourself?
I mean, you can do it. You're in,
I'm in streamer mode? Okay. If you've never met Struble before, Struble is a very, very talented artist. He does both traditional art and digital art. He is currently joining me to try and help with my fundraiser, and his pronouns are he, they? Or they,
That's
he?
Correct.
Right. There we go,
He is fine. They is also fine.
Yeah. Also, how was your stream, Feathered? I hope it was good. If any of my peoples have not checked out Feathered before, Feathered is a very, very talented artist. Paints on the backs of violins and makes massive wings.
I know Feathered. Feathered.
Very cool.
Feathered is a fellow Moko.
Yes, Feathered is very cool. Oh dear.
I have seen the stuff.
Feathered, I also have a new shop for you. I have been Feathered recommends me shops. I recommend Feathered shops back. I have a new shop for you. Later, when I'm not streaming, I will send you shops so that you can go down more rabbit holes. Oh dear. Oh,
Yeah, I think I got it now.
Melamoni says when you have a moment, check the mod chat.
I did.
Oh, you did?
I have put up your volume. You were a little quiet.
Oh, I can scream if you like. I do that a lot. I'm a very loud streamer. I just yell, get into proper streamer voice. Oh my god.
Yell, I mean...
Oh dear. You've been live for 8 hours? We're doing 10 hours a day while I fundraise for my top surgery, Kenny. So this is actually my 15th stream of the month. So I'll be at over 150 hours after today in March alone. Yeah.
I don't know how you do this. I don't know. I think I would die.
An unhealthy addiction to streaming.
But you're a yapper, and I'm really not.
I am a yapper. I'm big yaps.
Yeah.
You need an E emote. E.
E for
Do I say E a lot? E? E.
I mean, we might need an emote for Enabler, but you know.
Yeah, honestly, Enabler has been so supportive. Enabler and Cloud have both been such sweet beans. Very, very, very kind people.
Okay,
Oh dear.
I think I'm getting there.
E for enabling. You're so
Raven
right.
will be so proud.
I just noticed the amount raised. Yeah, I don't know if you see this on my stream, but they've made it boob.
Yeah, they have made it. Do you all want to celebrate with me? And I'll show you boob. Free boob today for everyone.
Oh my god, we get free boob? Please show me boob.
Yeah, look.
Nice boob. Oh my god. Thank you for boob. Very cool.
Free boob today for everyone.
Thank you. What a happy day. What a happy day.
I was also kind of like, what is the next milestone that, you know, the next stretch goal or whatever them things are called?
Oh,
where's the word?
Do you want to know what my next stretch goal is?
Yeah, I do want to know.
So at 8,500, at 8,500 we have a giveaway, and it is done by. Okay, so they very, very kindly have donated some custom hand spun yarn at 8.5k that I can give away, and it's done. It's spun on stream, and it's done by Rabbit or Fox. I can get the shout out in chat because I've made them a custom shout out. I can also whack that so your side can also see it. But yeah, it's really, really nice. Really, really nice. Yeah, they've donated hand spun yarn, so you can go to their Instagram to see the yarns they've made before, or you can go follow them on Twitch because they also spin it live there. If we hit 8.5k, I'll be giving that away at the end of the month. And then at 9k, we have a full tarot stream where we'll be doing tarot readings all day, Goblin tarot readings all day. And they'll just be like a channel point. For like 1 channel point you get a tarot reading, so that you don't have to pay any money, anyone can get it, and I'll go for as long as I can. Probably it'll be like a 10 to 12 hour stream if I had to guess, but we'll go as long as we can. And then at 9.5k I will make a custom Discord role for anyone that can redeem 1,000,000 channel points, because we have a few people that have 1,000,000 channel points over here, and I would, you know, we'll make that for them. And at 10k, my goal at 10k is very stupid. It is just to get a Tamagotchi for the chat, and we'll all have a Tamagotchi together, and we can check on it every day. Chat Tamagotchi. Yeah.
Let me just fix
Also, Feathered says, hello, you're doing a fire horse violin? Feathered joining us in horse life. Yes. Feathered.
I love
Join
it.
us in horse. Yes. Wallet started screaming.
Did I disable Henry? I don't think I did.
Oh dear, more Henry, more Henry, more Henry.
No, I think he's still active, but there might be a no Lube live today.
Oh,
no,
fair.
No, I can't handle the laughing today. Don't make me laugh too much. My cheek will hurt.
Okay, no hurting the cheeks, understood. Oh, nice, you got good glue. Very nice, Feathered. Very nice.
My cheeks will hurt.
Also, yeah, we hit the 8k, which means that I will be doing a Chill Chuck cosplay. Yeah. Stroob no lube.
So, Stroob no lube. Well, you know, today we're helping the teat eat. So, I was kind of thinking.
Yeah.
What if we do a giveaway at the next whatever £100 mark or something?
Really? You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that.
I want to do that.
Listen here, you.
I want to do that. Hey, wait, I have the stitch marker in the middle of my row.
I love Struble trying to multitask, being supportive, and also, how the hell do I count in crochet?
Yes, how do I crochet around this thing? Hang on, I need to take it out.
Like, listen, I'm trying to be supportive, but also 1, 2, 3.
3.
Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. You need stitch markers. I'm actually counting in my head. I'm counting in my head. Yeah, Jenny would love Lube Life. I would love Lube Life. You're so right.
I mean, I can play it, energy. But it's just it. Tell you what, you get Lube Life for the when we hit the next £100. Go.
which is in like nearly £100 time. It's in like 92 pounds. Okay, Lube Life for £92.
Oh, Raven is like, move it up to the current row. I suppose I should do that, yeah.
Yeah, Raven's got good ideas. Struble does have lovely energy.
Raven is also a professional.
Raven is a professional everything. A professional art.
Raven knows a lot of things, yeah.
It's so true. Raven has helped with several collabs at this point. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate you so much. Also, Medusa, good morning. Mothfart, good morning. Have a lovely lurk. Oh dear, you need to do the horns, but I have progress in Discord. Thank you. Art share is done for the day, unfortunately, but I will look later, and I'm very excited. Actually, wait a minute. I could look. I'm ahead. While I'm ahead.
Yes, you're ahead. Go ahead. Go do the thing. It's not their problem that I'm slow.
I'm ahead.
You know.
Oh. Okay. Everyone is about to get real jealous of this horse. Look at that.
Tears. Welcome in.
Look at that. That's a good heckin' horse. That's a good
That's a good
horse. Excellent horse. Excellent horse.
I still have your stream.
Late posting.
Hi, snakes.
Apollo geese. Yeah, it's because we have so today and also Friday, art share is at a slightly different time. I am putting them in the Discord ahead of time so you can see. The next one now will be Friday. Yes, but again, and Friday's one is also at a weird time, so make sure that you're checking the schedules or the daily schedules and such if you want to join the art shares. Tomorrow's my day off. Yeah, I gotta rest tomorrow. Bows, you're welcome. Thank you, Raven. Actually, let me do Raven a shout out. Honestly, Raven deserves so many shout outs. Oh dear. And Tears, good morning.
Whenever I ask questions, Raven!
Raven, where are you?
Raven!
Help! Help! We're lost. Oh dear. Yeah, Raven has been like the secret extra collaborator of the event, just supporting all the people that I'm collaborating with. Oh dear, how many with horses going on? I have to redo the right eye because it was way too low. Listen, horses are like a little derp though, but that's so fair. I'm more than happy to help. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you.
The tongue of concentration has come out.
Blep.
Just like, what?
Wow.
My brain is going to be
brain.
so fried.
You're gonna have such a big brain. Think about it. Are you? Or what row are you on right now, Struble?
Two.
After you get past, no. I was wondering because 2 is the hardest row in my opinion. After you get past 2, it's so much easier.
You think?
No, it really is because 2 you're kind of like setting it up. Once you have like a little bit that you can actually hold and grab as you crochet, you don't have to be near as precious with it, and it's just so much easier. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Good, Kenny. Don't worry. Next one. We'll see you next time for sure. I'm so surprised horses exist. I like Henri.
I mean, you call him Henri?
Oh, Henry. Why do I keep calling him Henri? I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I don't know.
We call him Henry.
I know, and I keep calling him. I keep saying it with like a French accent for no reason. I don't even know where I got that from because it wasn't from you. Who's French here, right? One of yours is French, and I got it from you. Whichever one of yours is French, I've got it from you.
So we don't like the French now.
I do like the French, except for whoever got Henri in my head. All the rest of yous are fine. I have a vendetta against one specific French person.
Wait, I need to move the stitch marker thing. I'm trying to be good.
I didn't use stitch markers. I'm being called out for it. Kenny very rightfully called me out for it. And Kenny was right. He was right. Oh dear.
See, I drew a horse on February 3rd, 2026. I drew more than one horse. We need to update that.
You drew haunces. A herd of haunts.
Well, just 2.
Dear.
How many? Is that a herd when it's just 2?
Yeah, it's like a herd of 2. I like that.
Okay.
God forbid a leaf moves. Terrifying. Terrifying. Things moving around you in the world? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Feathered. Haunts. Haunts. I'm not counting how many rows I'm doing, by the way, and I will not. I'm just gonna go until it looks about good. So I'm like, that'll fit my hand.
I added a few extra that maybe I shouldn't have, but I was kind of like,
hey, listen.
The first chain didn't look so. I think I fucked up again.
Nah,
Sorry
you've
for
not.
Swearing.
You swear as much as you like for starters, and secondly, it's your glove, which means if you want to add bits or take bits away, you do what you like. That's your glove.
Wait. Come on. You can do it. Go
Jenny,
through the thing.
What?
Oh no! I'm talking to my yarn.
Kenny, what? Kenny, what? Kenny? That's a big giveaway. Listen.
What?
If you're down, I can DM you, but like no pressure, because that's kind of huge. And that's also like in what, 7K? Kenny has said if it comes to it at 15K, I will donate a bespoke quilt to the winner and one to Jelly if you like. I can't take a quilt from you, but if you're happy to give one to the community, like that's very kind. Oh dear, I'm down. I'll DM you. Like, I'll DM you later. Kenny makes very, very nice quilts. But like, yeah, no pressure. I can DM you later if you want, so I can tell you the details that I'd need. But like, if later you're like, actually, I was manically eating my breakfast and I didn't realize what I signed up for, that's so valid.
Manically eating my breakfast.
Yeah. Well, do you never manically eat your breakfast?
Not in a while.
Get the breakfast mania. You're like, oh my god, breakfast. Yeah. Oh dear.
Not in a while, but it might get there again. You know,
yeah.
Like...
Manic breakfast eating. Actually, to be fair, when did you start testosterone? How hungry are you right now?
Well, I'm also on other meds, so I'm not that hungry yet.
Dang it. That's not fair.
Yeah.
I am always hungry at the moment.
Because that's the first thing they told me when I went into like the local center.
Yeah.
They were like, "Are you sure? You're gonna be hungry like a 14-year-old boy?" And I'm like, yeah, I'm aware.
That's me. That's me. I can eat like cakes back to back, and I've never been able to do that before. It's news to me. I figured you might want to join
I'm
as
not
well.
new to that. Oh shit, I'm at the end. What do I do now?
Yay, okay. You need to do one chain and then go back and do the same thing. Just keep going into the back stitch. So chain one, turn around.
But I'm not at the last. Hang on.
You think, Kenny? If you're happy,
I'm
to do that,
thinking.
be very kind. Huh.
No, wait, that is. Okay.
You can always ignore that little bit at the end and just undo it later and like sew it in. Like I would say.
Like, because that is technically the last. It's just a little loose.
Yeah, you can always leave that. Like ignore it if you're not liking the vibes of it, because you can always undo it later and sew it in. Oh, Raven might have plans. Also, have a lovely lurk feather. Thank you so much again for the raid.
You have one. Really? Am I just counting the thing wrong? Okay, cool.
Yeah, you have one more stitch.
It's possible. It's possible that this is just all twisted.
Kenny's put something in chat. I have a question for you, Stroobs, and then I'll read out Kenny's. How many trans men have talked to you about butt hair since you've come out?
Oh.
How many? Everyone.
Well, except one maybe.
Well, I haven't asked you about butt hair, if that helps.
The GP also. He was like, "Oh yeah, we start you off slow, so you don't get all these things growing in places you don't want." And I'm like, I thought that's,
Everyone. Everyone. You did ask.
Yeah.
Oh god, I did ask. Okay, tick me off for this. I literally just asked you about butt hair. Damn it! You're right. Oh, I fooled myself. For all trans mass men I've known, it's puberty with a vengeance. Apparently a fuzzy bum is also common. I've heard so much.
Yeah.
You need a degree in forestry. Give me bum hair. Everyone. Oh dear.
I thought it was, that's not something that I can control, so why should I worry about it just yet? You know? The body is gonna do what it's gonna do, so,
Yep. Oh,
okay.
I think it's
now
really
that I have
funny
my
how often
first
it comes
row,
up. Yippee! Once you've done your first row, you need to chain one first. Chain one first. And then turn around, and then go into the back stitch again. So it's like literally now you just do the same thing over and over again.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I mean. After the second row, it's easy because you just get into a rhythm.
That wasn't 10, I don't think. Look, that was not 10.
Oh dear. There we go. Wait, why are we talking about bum hair? Everyone's talking about bum hair.
Apparently, it's a thing.
Everyone's like, everyone gets bum hair, and everyone talks about it. And I've heard so much about bum hair in the last 2 years. I'm so.
I'm gonna change that now.
There's a grooming device released this market here called Man Groomer, like a lawnmower. Oh, nice. Is that for bum hair? Do they make? Right. I see. And nose hair and ear hair. Yeah. Just hair.
Yeah. Hair. All the hair, apparently.
Yep. Oh,
Like,
butt hair. Break in. Oh yeah. Do you want your break in 3 minutes?
Yes.
Yes, we want to break in 3 minutes. That's fair.
Yes.
I'm gonna use that break.
My physio will kill me if I don't.
Yeah, you take breaks. Meanwhile, I'm going to spam crochet because I've missed this. I love crochet. So fun. Excellent stuff. Very good. If Struble, Melamone, if Struble had said, no, I don't want the break, would we have all yelled at Struble?
Yes, they would have.
Yes. Okay. So it was framed as if it was a question, but you only had one answer, really. Obvi. Good. Mm-hmm. Okay. There was one answer.
Obviously.
But dear God, my ears.
Yeah, I
and
was
nose.
thinking,
Okay.
I was like, oh, are you gonna grow a beard? And I was like, I don't know, I can give it a try.
I hope that I grow a beard.
Razors exist if I don't like it.
That's true. I will say, I'm only 3 months in, so it's literally my 3 month on tea tomorrow. So I'm only like 3 months in. I have a lot of they're trying. It's trying. I get like one hair here, one hair here, one hair here. It means I kind of already have a good idea that my beard won't be ginger, at least. Well, I say at least. Nothing wrong with a ginger beard, but it would be very different from the rest of my hair. And because ginger runs in my family, I was like, there's a chance. But looks like that's not going to be the case.
This is very small. Can I change the hooky thingy?
The hooky thingy? Like your crochet hook?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No?
No, unfortunately not. It would change the tension at this point if you were to change your hook.
Oh, because I'm like, this is very small. How am I going to get it in there?
I wiggle your way in, like, feel the itch.
I'm supposed to get in there.
As a milestone. Yeah. And your voice will start to crack. Yes, soon, Stroobs. Your voice will also be like, hi, everyone. It's nice to see you on stream.
Oh my, yeah.
Soon.
Yeah, it probably will. I don't know because I need to check the file again
months.
when they're gonna put me on the higher dose because I'm on the lowest.
I'm on low as well.
Ingredient.
Yes, but I'm also on low dose, Stroobs.
Okay.
I'm on low dose for 6 months.
Okay, yeah, I think
and
that's
my voice has been cracking left, right, and center.
It's. I think sometimes I get a sore throat like it wants to.
Ooh.
You know.
Have you daydreamed about a chest tattoo? Yes. I want to get top surgery, and then I want a tattoo across here that matches up with my back tattoo. But top surgery first. It's very small. How do I get it in there? Winky face.
Yeah. Sorry, Cruelly.
What is
Go
low
under
dose?
the V.
Low dose testosterone.
It
Yeah.
over the hook.
So, I'll let. I don't know. Basically, I'll explain to Molly how it works because it's different for both of us because we both are taking testosterone in different ways. For me, it's the same amount of injection, but I only get it every like 4 weeks. The average is like every 3 weeks. Some people need it every 2 weeks. But the reason is because, and to be fair, you might already know this, they don't want to put you on too high a dose off the bat in case you have too much testosterone and it estrogenizes. It does the thing where you have so much testosterone it's actually no longer testosterone and it has the opposite impact of what you want. So you start low and then they'll test you after a few months on your trough day, which for me would be like the last day before I inject. And then if it's too low, then I go up to the same dose every 3 weeks. And then if it's still, then after 6 months, if they do it again and it's still low, they'll take me up to the same dose, but every 2 weeks. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That's how my one's done, because injections.
Yeah. Because my one is like, whatever, 10 a day, but it's topical, so.
Yeah, yours is gel.
Who knows how much of that is getting lost?
Yours is gel, mine is injection. But some people, I will say, will have the low dose, and that will be perfect for them and get them to the right levels as well. So low dose doesn't necessarily mean that you don't have enough if it works well for your body.
I think I did this wrong, and I may also go on break. So I may go on break, and then I can try again.
Yes, go on your break, eat a snack, do your big stretch, and come back with new brain power. And I'll explain testosterone to chat. Oh dear.
Hang on.
I got the questions.
Enjoy the tea train.
Yes. Oh dear. Are you following the back loop only? Yeah, I'm doing back loop the whole time because it makes like a nice texture, right? Yeah. I like the texture of it. Lumpy glove. Oh dear. I like to point out Mel can quote any time, but Mel is being very considerate. So yeah, that's how I'm doing. Here you do 2mm, then 6 weeks you do 4mm, then third week is 4. So I do intramuscular. So I do my legs. So I'm doing Sustanon, which is the injections to thighs. And it starts at every 4 weeks, goes up to every 3 weeks, and then goes up to 2 if you're low. Stroops muted me? Well, you'll have to come over here. That's okay. Oh dear, that's all right. You have Nebido. Nebido is longer release. I didn't want to do Nebido off the bat because one, I am currently paying for injections. And Nebido is like 120 quid per injection. Sustanon is 5 quid an injection, and so for every I could do Nebido once every 3 months or Sustanon once every month at the moment, or every 4 weeks. And so for me, it's like 5 quid a month, which is much cheaper. Yeah, the other thing is Nebido I would have to get done at, I think, the clinic, whereas Sustanon I can self-inject in my house, and as someone who doesn't leave my house very often, that works well for me. I'm happy to inject myself. Yeah. But again, if it turns out I'm not absorbing Sustanon well, that Nebido I think is the next option for me. Of if I do Sustanon, it's not going in well, I move up to 3 weeks, it's still not high enough, and it goes up to 2 weeks, it's still not high enough, Nebido is a good option. Or if I don't get the results I want, like some people's menstrual cycle doesn't stop on Sustanon, and then they might try Nebido instead. Yeah. I will say though, I do think that I am probably doing quite well on Sustanon, simply because I have started to grow facial hair. I've definitely got hairier in general, and my voice has started to drop after 3 months. That's pretty good. So I think probably I'm doing all right, if I had to guess. Is that a Vivi? Vivi, do you want to see something really sparkly? Sorry, I will do my streamer spiel. Look at the sparkles, Vivi. Look at the Goldwork sparkles we did earlier with Amazonia. You want to see something sparkly? It obviously has a lot still to do because I haven't finished it yet, but look at it. Look at my sparkly jelly. Vivi! Right, anyone who's not checked out Vivi, a very talented artist, crafter, and also Bitcraft player. Oh dear, let me get the shout out. There we go, and also, Shaleem's welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm currently streaming with Struble, who is taking a break and looking after himself. Oh no, there he is. He's back.
I'm here. I'm here.
Hello, hi. My name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. I'm currently fundraising to try and cover the cost of my top surgery, and my stream is 18+. If you're under the age of 18, I'll ask you to leave. And I am joined by Struble. Would you like to introduce yourself, Struble?
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy from Ireland. Hello, what's St. Patrick's Day? I'm actually an artist. I'm very out of my depths right now doing this crochet thing. Artist as in we do art like drawing and painting. We do that. Not crochet usually. But I'm trying. I want to learn how to make pot holders.
Apparently you muted me.
I did when I go on break. So they can...
Yeah. I think that's fine. I mean, a lot of people over there might not want to hear injection talk as well, so it's gives you options. You've been organising your beads.
We go on break, you get tea train.
Look, I love bead organisation. May I give you some bead organisation for your bead organisation? I have all these little chests.
It's very satisfying.
where you can like get the different beads in the different colors. This is one of my chests. I have like 5 of these, but this is the one that I was using in Chroma a lot, so it's like to hand easily. Look at these. These are heart shaped and they're pearl. They're cute. I like this one a lot. These almost look like sea glass. They're like little rectangles. Very nice.
Okay, Raven, I did it right. Right. Okay.
I like the color of this green one as well. It's very pretty. They're like little beetles. Very
I thought
cute.
it's just in the back.
Gib, I get it right. It looks like candy. It's so pretty. I love them. Love, 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 love. Beads. I love beads. You have 56 boxes of tiny beads. You are killing it. That is absolutely what you should be doing. You're so right. Wait, let me show you my favorite bead right now. Also, wait, I should say, Vivi, if you need to look after yourself, please do. These are my favorite ones right now. They look like little fruit punch, and they're like beads. There's watermelons and apples and grapes and grapefruit and oranges and lemons and limes and strawberries. I love it. I love them. Look how cute they are. And there's a flower in there. Good beads. These are my favorite. I don't have a reason for them right now. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know if maybe we have the same name. I'm Ashley. Are we the same? Are you also? We make an army of Ashes, Ashtons, Ashleys. There's another one that begins with Ash that I can't remember the name of. Damn it, it's Mercy. That's so fair. That's so fair. Every time I see Ash in someone's name, I'm like, another one?
Mercy, yeah.
Mercy, that's
Every
so
time.
fair.
It's because of all the Ashes in my life. Whenever I see Mercy, it's like, my brain wants to just go Ash. And like, no, Mercy has said time and time again, Mercy is preferred. Brain, what you come on?
Mercy is Mercy. That's fine. You can leave the Ash hive mind. You're all good. You don't have to be in the Ash hive mind. I get it. It's loud in here.
Yeah. It's just my brain's
dear.
like, it latches on. Because you're not the only Ashley.
Check glass seed beads. They're so pretty. I love sea glass. Sea glass beads.
Oh my
so
god.
Cute.
Get in there.
Raiden, Caden. No, Caden.
Help.
I think
go in.
I think Raven was saying that you were actually doing it right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
like
thought I
you were
was.
Yeah, I think
when
you
you
were.
said I'm doing it wrong, it's like, what did I do wrong? It said back.
Yeah, backstitch only, and then we go up and down using backstitch only, and then yes, you literally just do the same thing over and over and over again. It's nice and easy. I can't really do that right now, but I'll give it my best shot for you, Scribble. For you, I'll try and grunt.
I mean...
I'm not able to worry about it. I picked it myself. Nice! I also picked it myself. I was very... also...
Pete's toys and things, hello!
Vivi, if you need to go look after yourself, you know the vibes, but if you need to go self-care, and if anyone hasn't checked out Vivi from my side, please go send some love. They have been like so supportive of this event.
Okay, Raven.
She's rated us many times, and I really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much.
For not letting me into the... Hello? Can you move aside? I'm trying to get...
I love being like, excuse me, I'm trying to get in the hole, please. Excuse me. Can you move? I'm trying to go inside. Thank you. Yes. Excuse me. Wow.
I am very polite, okay? I was very polite up until this point, but I'm getting a little mad.
It's St. Patrick's Day. Excuse me. Can you let me in? Vivi's boxes are phenomenal. Yes. Vivi Talented Bean. I can't wait to see your bead boxes. I love bead organization. I love putting things in tiny plastic boxes.
I'm gonna measures, you know. I'm gonna get you out here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a little hole.
Nice. A hole just for me?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah?
No.
A hole for me? Wow. You shouldn't have. I'll come all the way across and I'll go into the hole.
You know.
Very nice of you. I'm sorry if this is distracting you while you're trying to count. I'm so sorry. I'm so used to like background crafting. My bad. Poor Struble. Struppel's really putting up with me. I'm sorry, it's because I'm really used to just chatting and crocheting, but like, if I'm distracted, just be like, shut up, Jelly. I completely understand.
No, it's fine. I'm actually, you know, if I'm trying to do this thing, and I am unable to reach it doing that, so...
No, Sleeves, I don't count. I just go. I haven't been counting at all. I don't use stitch markers and I don't count. I just go.
Wait. I think that was the wrong one.
Yeah. That being said, Struble might be counting. He might be counting. I'm not counting.
Yes.
No, the rest
I'm
of the
just
Nabido
following
message.
the thing.
Oh, thank you. I'm curious. I'm going to read your Nabido message because I'm like, what's going on? I'm curious.
Oh. That's another.
Ah.
That's an alternative to.
It is. Yeah. I don't know how it is for you. Yeah, because so I think Molly has a slightly better deal on it. I will eventually hopefully be able to get Nabido on the NHS, but I have to wait until my dose settles. So it's like, for me, it's going to be several years before I could get that, and it's like 120 quid an injection otherwise, which is why it's like not one I'd rather do at the moment. But yes, no. Outside of Wales, yeah, you would have, yeah, that's for all meds. That's really good. That's really good. And it resets every year.
Do you have to pay at all now?
Yes. So Molly's saying that he has to pay to an extent. So up to, I think it's like 300 quid-ish. But then after that, it's free. It's basically covered the rest of the year. So it's not, and it resets every year. So it's not quite as bad. Once it's on the NHS, for me, it will be free. But I have to wait for it to get onto the NHS. So it's like, eventually it's okay. It's just eventually. Yeah, gel is
so
good.
Weird how every country is doing that differently.
A lot of people say that gel is, like, I know I've definitely heard people be like injections over gel because injections work faster, but that's just not how it works. It's just gel. I think because people see an injection and it feels more medical, maybe, I'm not sure. And I know gel doesn't always work for everyone, but neither do injections. I don't know.
I mean, I've known a guy, it's a son of a friend of mine, and he's been on the gel for like over a year.
Yeah.
My voice hasn't changed, nothing happening.
Yes.
You know,
that can happen.
What do I do? Like, you know.
Yeah, it's so I think it's just, it absorbs different for different people. Yeah. So like some people won't absorb the gel as well. Also, people.
Yeah, but they should do that also. They should.
Also, though, if you do gel, you have to do it every day. So there is also the user error of, do you remember every day?
I mean, I do.
Not you personally, but like, as in, like, do people remember every day? Finally. And like, you know, whereas with injections, it's a bit more spaced apart, so it's you could still absolutely forget it, but like,
no,
it's not quite as easy. I know, that's my thought. Forgetting an injection, no. Oh dear.
I mean,
also
it,
yes,
like,
it can
in your calendar, you know.
Yes.
Like, I was just like, it needs to be like, the label literally says you have to take it every day before breakfast. So make it part of your routine.
Yes. Okay. So that's so fair. Can you put yourself back into the mind of like 19-year-old Stroops? And whether or not 19-year-old Stroops would remember every day before breakfast, because 19-year-old Jelly would not.
Fair.
Yeah. I'm like, obviously, I think both of us are kind of settled into our life routine, but when you're a bit younger, I think it could be a little harder
I get that.
Yeah. And yes,
that's
not good for pets.
Already more changes at that age. So.
Yes.
Wait.
Afternoon, Pete. How you doing? Do you have a cold? I've been getting that a lot recently. No, I'm taking drugs. Pete, it's the drugs. They're coursing through my system. I'm on testosterone because I am medically transitioning. So what you can hear is not that I am ill, but that my voice is dropping like a teenage boy. Oh dear.
And we welcome it. It's a wonderful change.
It's a welcome, wonderful change. I'm so oily.
I do not like the sound of my voice, no.
How?
I met another choir lady at the dentist the other day.
Ooh.
And she was like, are you coming back to the choir? And I'm like, no, not right now.
Not until things settle, actually. Oh, best of luck with it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I will be back in the men's section. She was like, they will welcome that. We're always short on men. And I'm like, yes, I know.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh dear. Having a pillbox is a really good way of doing it, Kenny, to be fair. Like,
yes.
Genuinely. Oh dear.
Oh, I see what I did or didn't do right here.
Ooh.
Okay. No, it's fine. I'm a beginner. This is not going to be perfect. I need to accept this.
It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be excellent practice. I'll put it out there.
Yes.
This is excellent practice because you can use this for so many things. Like, we're obviously doing it to make a glove, which is going to be about...
It is very similar to pot holder.
Yeah. 40-year-old Raven says alarms for meds and forgets them anyways. That's fair. Yeah. I often forget till the day before when my alarm goes off, and then I'm like, it's now, I see. But I have set alarms, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
But also, actually, at the moment, like, I find that a few days before my injection, I am feeling a bit, ugh. So there is kind of like oh god, I feel ugh. Why do I feel ugh? Oh, it's probably like, that.
I need to take the thing.
Yeah, I need to wait a couple days and then I'll feel better. But that's okay. It's not been that bad. Ooh. Is it a blue slate? No, it's my camera. This isn't new. My camera makes green look blue and also purple look blue. Everything looks blue in this. Everything is blue. Everything. And nothing is actually blue. But in this camera, yes, it is blue. I don't know if I can make it obvious on this screen. It's more of like a green teal color. But...
Is that why we have the song? Is that why we have the blue song?
No, that's because of my hair. It's because I was blue.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm blue. I see it in your secondary, yeah. My main camera, unfortunately, just doesn't understand what any color that isn't blue is. Also, Barra, thank you for Big Cthulhu. I appreciate it. I'm currently joined with Struble, who is very kindly joining us for some crochet. So if you hear swearing, it's not me. Or unless it is, it's probably Stroobs.
It's probably me because I'm struggling a little here.
You're doing great, Struble. I can see what you're doing. I have you up on my second monitor. And you're doing really well.
Okay.
The level of confidence is too low considering how well you're doing.
It's like, why did I need, why?
Get warmer. There you go. Warmth. Actually, my camera's pretty damn warm. Like, when I have my hands on it, that's quite a warm camera. Big heart. It's great, Stroobs. You're gonna do it. Mine is hunter green. Nice. I love greens. Greens, I don't know. I like a lot of... I didn't used to like greens that much. And then a few years ago, something in me changed. I was like, I like green. Green's a good color. I like it. Hear him?
I think...
That's a long dragon. That's Haku.
Stroops now can make cactus.
Good emote.
Yes.
Stroops can make cactus.
Cactus, yeah.
Oh, the cactus. Yes.
Yes.
Cactus. Yes.
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 Because I know the stitch, right? So.
Yes. Raven. Speaking of cock,
let me just get this.
Have you? Yes. Sorry, weird way of starting a sentence. Have you seen Kels's sounding cock? Because they showed me it yesterday, and now I've seen the pattern for the sounding. Yeah, Kels has a pattern which you could. It's like a dick, but you can put a pen down the tip. The sounding what? Exactly what it sounds like. It's a dick. No, I'm not. She showed me yesterday, and it's like it's like he's made it's a dick that stands on your desk, and you can put a pen down the tip.
Oh, I need that.
And it's a crochet pattern that they're making.
Where can we get this?
Kels. I think I've used every pronoun there. To be fair, Kels uses any pronouns. I think I've used every single one of them back to back because I was trying to get the penis out, and I was like, it's not normally what I'm talking about. Let me see. Let me get the Kels shout out. Would you like every? There we are. I'm gonna do the big shout out so that Kels can come back in this and be like, what the hell was he talking about? I was talking about your pattern. Kels is daddy.
Yeah.
Wow, no, you're not allowed to... Oh dear. Get that in there. Hi Pooji. Good morning. Welcome on in.
Pooji!
Oh dear.
Hello. I know you too.
Putting pens in the tip.
I know a lot of people. I need that. I will be needing that at some point.
I don't know if Kels might be looking
and
for
I will be
pattern
needing that
testers
too.
soon, I'm not
You know. God.
What's up? Oh, we're teaching how to make gloves with well, I say we're teaching. I'm not really doing any teaching. I've left Stroobs. But no, we're both
my own
making
device,
gloves. Yeah. I mean, it's just the same thing over and over again at this point. Oh lord. Yeah, it's like a desk dick that you can put your Apple pen in, I think is. And Kels, they've measured it so that you can basically. It's perfect for the pen bit to stick out the top, if that makes sense, so that you can actually draw with the pen while it's inside the penis.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's almost like a pen warmer that looks like a dick. Crochet is a really useful skill, Stroobs. You need to learn it quickly. You need to get on the crochet train because you can make a lot of penises with crochet. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that's so fair.
Yeah. That's all really. Everybody needs to decide for themselves what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell anyone.
So true.
You know, if that's what you want to do it.
Yeah. They used to be
stay
disposable
safe.
pens that had a gel grip. And they were nice. And now you can put them inside of your crochet penis.
Pen chewers gonna look interesting with that.
I don't think you can probably do it on stream is the thing though, because no. Kels is making them in like flesh tones. So they are like quite clearly what they are.
Yes.
A matching eraser vulva.
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh, eraser ball, sorry.
Yep. We've hit the spicy section of the stream. This is probably
Oh god,
place.
yeah, sorry. Are you okay with this? If you're not okay with this, I'm sorry. I can take the penis out of chat.
No, I'm fine.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget that I'm in a collab with someone else that might not be cool talking about crochet penis.
You know of Naughty Thursdays? It's just that it's not only Thursdays, you know. It's not even Thursday.
Sorry, it's the deletus tetus.
It's naughty every day. It's Tintillating Tuesday, and also
yes.
What would be given the loop redeem? Yeah, we have a loop redeem. It's just I turned it off for today. That doesn't mean that we can't watch the video at my discretion.
Yeah, Stroop says you can have lube if we fundraise £96, I think it was.
Yeah, which you can do, which is why we're here in the first place. Yeet the teat, donate. The link is pinned to the top of chat.
We're also here to shout out amazing crafters like Kels and Stroobs and Raven.
We're here to eat teats and talk about peens. So
yeah. And we're all out of peens.
I'm doing this wrong.
So I guess we're just here for teens. Well, we're not out of peens. It's just peens haven't been released to the public yet. There we go, by the way. It's getting there. It's looking very nice.
I mean, considering it takes me 5 minutes to find a hole, because I made this roll too tight.
Who can quote in Scribble's chat? Who can quote? Takes me 5 minutes. Takes me 15 minutes to find the hole. Who can quote that? Oh, thank you for big tentacles. Thank you for big tentacles.
We celebrate all the body bits. We do.
Bumhole pencil sharpener. You're so right, CJ. You're thinking with your full brain. Full brain. Oh dear. I'm just waiting to start.
I fall asleep waiting for you to find a hole, Stroops. Yeah, sorry, Mel.
So fair.
I'll get better, I promise.
Hi, Bread. Whoa.
I'll get better, I promise. Bread! Oh my god, hello!
Hello, Bread. Takes me 15 minutes to find the hole.
Crochet.
Stroops with jelly. Oh, we're putting Stroops with jelly. That makes... Me and Stroops are in a suddenly different kind of relationship. Oh dear.
Kitty! Hello!
Kitty!
See my... the thingy works. The thing that I set up, that it when some of my streamer friends chats and chat, it flings off the thingy, the automatic shadow thingy.
It's very vague. You're right.
Getting there. What is vague?
So right. The holes are vague. Vague hole mention.
Oh, I meant this hole, but
yes.
you know, take it
as did
you
I.
want.
Whatever hole Struble just gestured to, I can't see it right now. That's also what I was mentioning.
Yes, we meant
this hole.
Clearly, we mentioned this
specific hole.
Right here. Yeah.
Oh, funny thing you here. Hi, kitty. See, my thingy works. Struble, context withheld. Yeah.
How do you know?
How many quotes can we get in one Strube stream?
What? Sorry?
Hot dog down a hallway. How many quotes can we get in one Strube stream?
Oh, I think this will be a good one. This will be a good one for that.
Crochet does bring that the best out in people.
Yeah,
I think
I did this wrong. I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, keep going. You're doing great. Just keep doing the back stitch, like with single crochet. Back stitch, single crochet. Back stitch, single crochet, and it will grow. It'll grow.
It's growing.
It's growing.
It certainly is. Yeah.
Look at mine. Look how big it is now. I've got like a whole inch.
And at the other end, it's an innocent bean. Yep, basically.
It's two spicy streamers. Why am I a spicy streamer? I'm not a spicy streamer. I'm like so innocent. What are you talking about?
I never thought you were innocent.
I am.
No, you know.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Is that a Strube I hear? It might be. It might be a Strube.
It is.
It might be.
Hi, Silver Wolfie. Yes, we're
To be fair though, my spice is more like
new
towards
quest unlocked.
feet. I do more feet stuff.
Do you?
Yeah, I sell feet on the internet now. I have now feet stickers.
Oh, Oh, yes, you do. Yeah, actually, I've seen them. I have one.
Yeah, you've seen them. You own them.
I have one.
I make feet on the internet.
I have one.
Strube. I love having the R in the name because of Strube.
To be fair, people read this differently. The latest one that I thought was kind of funny was Saint Ruble.
Saint Ruble.
I was like, what?
Saint Ruble.
Saint Ruble.
Saint Ruble. That's
I
so
was like,
good.
okay, you're gonna call me a saint now? That's fine.
Oi, oi. What do you mean I'm lying?
Familiar about
I'm not lying. Oi, 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 oi. I am not a spicy streamer. I literally just do feet and teeth. Oh dear. Oh yeah, where's Struble's accent from? Where is your accent from? Would you like to tell us on this special day?
Well, on the special day of we're celebrating everything green. Yes.
Yes.
I was unfortunately maybe born in Germany and then moved to Ireland about 2 decades ago. So
German Irish.
What you hear is a combination of that and probably everyone that I've ever worked with.
Yeah.
Who was from different countries. Yeah, who was from, they were all from different countries, I might have picked up words here and there from people.
Yeah. When you brought up pencil holder, I felt it and I was like, I have to get off my sofa. That's so fair. Butthole pencil sharpener is inspired.
Yeah, I want to do that now.
All the good boy drops. Oh my gosh. Don't you have like redeems that call you a good boy, right? And now Clem has one too.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I have a good boy redeem because, Because
why not? Own it.
Mel did that one for me special, so I had to.
Aww.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Oh dear.
Here the German consonant mixed with some Irish vowels. That's what makes. It's definitely mixed. Yeah.
German Irish amazing. So you're both happy and sad. Oh no. Oh dear. It's a good accent. It's an excellent accent.
You could say that.
It's because it's true. Strube is a good boy. Absolutely.
I certainly try.
We don't have a good boy because I am not good. I am evil. I yell at chat way too much to be called a good boy. I'll pick someone out in chat and I'll be like, it's your time. I'm here to yell at you about something inconsequential. And yeah. Yep.
That's fine. Honestly, this is kind of like I may have made this too tight.
You never. You can't be.
This is a fucking struggle, man. Brother, this is a struggle.
Brother, I am struggling.
What did I do?
The hole is too tight.
Yes.
Oh, Raven, wait. Would you like to see even worse? I also did biro all over this as well. All of this is biroed. And I drew biro also. You can't see it anymore, but on the outline of the organza. There's biro all over this, Raven. I cover everything in biro. Yeah.
Which beer is better, Irish or German? I can't answer that because I don't really drink beer, so...
Come on, yeah, loosen up. You're so right.
Occasion. On occasion?
Okay, organza is not bad. What about on felt? Because I also drew biro on the felt. Also don't do beer, that's fair. White shirt, Jelly. Yeah. You biro the white shirt. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I do it again. I do it again, Raven.
Please start again. I didn't break Tiltify. You're having an issue?
Crowley's
having an issue.
Crowley, I got you. I am resident Tiltify expert extraordinaire.
Yes.
Tiltify is so buggy, Crowley. Also, what I would say is take a break. Double check with your bank that it hasn't gone out, just to make sure if you did put any details in, because obviously you want to have that concern. Like wait like 5-10 minutes, and then you can always try loading it in a different browser, because it really doesn't like Firefox, and sometimes is iffy with Opera. Yeah, there you go. Also, wait for 5 minutes, then try a different browser. But do wait 5 minutes first, just in case, because I wouldn't want you to get double charged.
Yeah. And also, thank you very much, Curly.
Yeah, thank you.
Also,
also massive thank you. Yeah, thank you. Oh, there goes. Thank you so much, Crowley. We will get you a duck. Would you also like to torture Struble? Because I could torture Struble for that amount if you wanted. A little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Thank you so much. It's really kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. It's very, very sweet.
Really, thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's setting a very good example, Crowley. I'm so proud of you.
Oh dear. What is Crowley's pronouns? Are they he, they? So is Crowley also a good boy? Just a little bit?
Crowley's a very good boy.
2 seconds, Struble. I need to talk to you about something. Right, I need to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Really quickly, Struble, what do you call a cold puppy? A chili dog.
Really?
It's important. What you do?
Kitty, my hands are tied. How do you? Yeah, it's worse for Melamine because Mel doesn't like puns.
Mel, every time someone donates £2, I got a pun jar.
Yeah.
You bring Melamine back.
If we want to torture Mel some more, you know.
Yeah, £2.
I'm fine.
I'll do it for £2. I'm cheap. £2 and I torture everyone. Oh, Rod, it was nice to see you. Take care of yourself. Also, CJ, I'm using the edge of everything that works apart from the sub and follow button. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So fair. So fair.
Locke! Hello, Locke.
Hi, Locke. And Feral. Hello.
From his butt quack. Oh, Locke.
Yeah. From the butt quack. That was for free.
Locke is the one who's like, you know, there's no competition in puns because everybody wins.
Yeah, that's fair. I can get on board with that mentality, honestly.
What I do like is when somebody donates to Jelly. Yeah, really donate to Jelly! The link is pinned at the top of the chat.
Yeah, we're trying to fundraise to cover the cost of the top surgery. Do you want me to do the quick spiel about why? Because I don't know how many people outside of the... Yeah, I can do it just to explain. So, real quick, a little spiel from me. Basically, you can get top surgery on the NHS in the UK. It is possible. However, the average waiting time is 6 years plus for your first appointment, which is what you need to get a diagnosis so that you can get confirmed for top surgery. And then you get put onto another wait list for top surgery, which can be like another 6 years. So basically, yes, you can get top surgery in the UK, but you are looking at like a minimum of like a 10+ year wait list, which means people are waiting a very, very long time. And that wait list is getting longer as you're on it. It is just getting longer and longer and longer, which means whether you even get to the top of the list is up in the air. It is an option for people that can't afford private, but it is a really, really flawed system, unfortunately. So what I am looking at doing is covering the cost of it privately. Now, I'm not looking at getting it done in the UK because the UK, again, the average price of top surgery in the UK is 10k just for the surgery, not for recovery, not for any of the extra stuff you need, not for your hospital stay, just the surgery. The average is 10k. It's really expensive in the UK. So I am looking at getting my top surgery done abroad. There are a lot of places around Europe that have specialist top surgery clinics or places which do a lot of transgender surgeries, and that's what I'm looking at doing. So it is 7k for the surgery itself, hospital stay and anesthesiologist, and then anything else we're fundraising is for the hospital stay, for the travel, for any of the extra pillows, for the binders, for the last appointments in this country because they still have to pay for those, all that kind of stuff. So it is all going towards top surgery. It's just a little bit easier to get it done abroad and cheaper, and you get a lot of good place people. Also, you just had a huge raid that you might want to say hi, but yeah.
Hi everyone,
Hello.
Welcome on in. We're streaming with Jelly.
Hello.
Jelly.
Hello.
And I'm flailing at this crochet, but we are persisting. And
You're doing really well. I know you keep
no,
saying
I'm
you're
not. I didn't
flailing.
say failing. Flailing because I'm like,
flailing.
oh my god, these holes
I
are
see.
so tight.
Yeah, these holes are
These
so
holes
tight.
are too tight.
You can find one every 15 minutes. What was the other one?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You need to loosen up a bit. Hole's too tight. Can only find one every 5 minutes. And I can't remember the other one.
Here, I'll make more. It's fine. I'll find other ways to misspeak and I don't even know. Everyone, welcome on in.
Hello.
Happy St. Patrick's Day to anyone
Happy St.
who,
Patrick's
like
Day.
I am in Ireland. You know.
Happy St. Patrick's Day to you.
But yes. Yeah. Like usually I don't even go out. There's just people everywhere. Why would I go out?
To answer Melamoni, yes. I will be having, he is now my husband. He has been my registered carer because I am disabled. I had to have a registered carer when I was 21, 22. He's been my carer for like near 10 years at this point, basically. So he will be coming with me and is very used to looking after me when I am not very well. So yeah, we'll be good.
Thank you for the shout out to Kirsty. Kirsty, thank you so
yeah,
much
I
for
should
the
also
raid.
probably shout you out, shouldn't I? Not bad. I'm sorry.
Somebody here already did it.
Professional streamers.
Somebody here already did it. We are professionals, yes. Maybe not at this craft, but otherwise, I am a professional, yes.
We're making fingerless gloves, by the way.
Yes.
Fingerless gloves.
Also, thank you so much for the raid. It always warms my heart so much when we're like, oh, we're doing a fundraiser, and people are just like, you know what? I want to support the thing. I'm gonna go in there.
Good morning.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kirsty. How was the rest of your stream? I was lurking earlier. What did you end up painting? I want to know.
Oh dear.
And then please...
A professional sub. I feel like I get your alerts a second before you get your alerts. I'm living in Stroob's future. I'm living in the future of Stroob's.
Because permit needful links. Yeah, let us know if you want to share anything. But also, thank you so much, Maggie. Wait, is it Maggie or Maggie? I keep getting these things wrong. My brain is not working. I apologize. Hang on. The Irish Sea is slowing things down.
Yeah.
Yes,
I think that...
very much. Everyone is drunk today, so just excuse them.
Do we have any... I'm procrastinating. Oh dear.
Would you like to pick a color? That's what we do in here. Kenny, hello, welcome in.
Kenny,
Because that's what we do.
I've read in my head the message you sent before the raid where there's daddy in it. I'm not going to read it aloud because someone will clip me saying that, but I've read it. Damn.
What did they say?
That Listen, nothing, everything fine. It's well within the chat rules. There are certain phrases I will not say in case someone clips me out of context. Like, Jelly said this. I didn't say this. I was reading chat.
Mm-hmm.
You did.
Maggie, okay.
Very safe.
Okay. Thank you, Kitten. Would you like to pick a color, Maggie?
Oh dear.
Yeah, Jelly did say feet.
I will say feet again. Feet, just for you, Star.
We've talked about we did talk about it, yeah?
I have them, I think. There's one. That's my foot fungus. Just for you. His face is priceless.
I know.
I bet.
You need to have any purples. Yeah, we still have some. You're in luck.
Yay!
Usually purples are the first to go. Because
oh yeah,
everybody
anyone on
likes
my
purple.
side. Right, anyone who's watching from my side, if you want to go claim paint, Struble will give you a paint for the paint jar if you sub to Struble's channel. Just saying. Yep. You want paint? You want to fill a jar?
Yeah.
Go.
And then next month, we empty it, and I pick like 3 colors at random that I then have to paint with. And sometimes I hate the paints that we end up with, and I still have to make something with it, which is, you know, it's fun to make just torture the streamer just a little bit, right? Just a little bit.
There we go. I step on scoops.
Oh God! What? That's not true.
Sorry. When you talk, you touch the foot now.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Right.
I'm
not sure how I feel about that.
I can make it fit your head better. There you go. There you go. Now you're good. See, because Stroob good boy. Stroob is getting head pats. Because Stroob good boy.
That's
there we go.
Fine. Otherwise, I'd be like, nobody puts Stroob in the corner.
I would never put you in the corner, but I would give you head pats on my stream. Yes.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, you want to make Stroob. Yeah, that's one surefire way to make me cry. If I run out of paint.
Oh, yeah. If you want to make Stroob cry. And to be fair, right. If anyone is looking to support Sweet Bean streamers, Stroob is a very, very Sweet Bean streamer who has gone out of his way to join me in a craft that he doesn't regularly do to help me with my fundraiser. He has also said that he will give you lube for if we donate, if we raise enough money. And we are only, because we had 2 donations very kindly. We are, we had 1 donation since then, I think. So we are now £72. Yeah, £72 away from lube.
You do it? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, giveaway and lube.
Giveaway and lube?
They didn't want the art on their own, but lube got them, I think.
Okay.
So,
art giveaway and lube if we raise £72. Yes. Lube for what exactly? You'll find out.
You'll find out.
I heard you were telling everyone about my peen. Listen, it was great. It's a great peen. It's fantastic. I had to spread the word on the internet.
Yeah. I want it. Please, can I have it?
See, Struble is learning to crochet right now, Kels, and I was like, what reason can I give him that will really motivate him? And I was like, Kels, they've got a fantastic pattern for a sounding penis that you can put on your desk, and now look how good at crochet Strube is. You know?
Yeah.
It's that kind of motivation.
Look, I'm learning.
Learning for penis. Exactly, you have a very notable peen. Yeah. It's motivating people to learn crochet by the day.
Does it come with a motivational insert? You know,
you can insert whatever you like into your penis.
No, I mean.
If you want to insert motivational quotes into your penis, you go ahead. What? You asked. You are learning so good. Stroops is learning so good.
Can I get one ton barrel of lube? Yes, it will be in the prize. Yeah. It will be in there. Yeah. You don't worry. I got you sorted.
Don't worry, Stroops. I'll never police what you insert into your penis. It's your skills, your penis. You can insert whatever you like. I think it's sized for a pen though, so like you probably have to roll up the motivational quote. Yeah, just so it fits. Streams has got lubes. Streams has got lubes.
Yeah, we have lubes, yeah.
But we have to raise 72 pounds, otherwise we don't get it. This is making my insides hurt. You gotta stop inserting all of the motivational quotes into your insides. It's no good.
Yeah.
Christ.
Careful now.
This conversation does not quite match what I had a chill crochet.
It's
Kel's fault. If Kels hadn't shown me their penis yesterday, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Oh dear. I know you're being Gib, but I actually know someone that brought a 50-gallon drum. Did I ever show you the crochet cactus? Brain, you've also got a cactus! Nice! And succulent vulva! Fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't know if succulent vulva
That, you know, I mean, it's fine. They maybe if I can make them as a set, you know. Plus what was the last one?
Clip that. No, you can't make me. You can't make me and I refuse. Oh, for God's sakes, Molly.
Somebody
heard.
knows. Yeah, somebody knows.
Molly got it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait,
dear.
which is the next hole?
I walked past, thought I'd pop in and say hello. It's 4 a.m. here. I'm going back to bed. That's so fair, Jungle. Oh, also, Jungle, massive congratulations on the tractor. It's absolutely fantastic. Really, really good. We all loved it.
You did the tractor? Oh my
Jungle
god. I was like,
did
can you have a banana for scale? Because I was running around prepping. I was like, oh my god, that's so epic.
Yeah, Jungle did the tractor. It's very, very impressive.
Oh.
For God's sake, insert whatever you like. I'm very open. Very excited. Friday and Sunday. Epic collabs, can't wait. Yeah, we have a design collab, like an outfit design collab that anyone can join on Friday. And then on Sunday, we have Lethal Company.
The game?
The game. Well, the game is lethal on Sunday.
Yeah, I
joining?
think I watched you last Sunday.
You joining? You joining Lethal?
Yeah, no, I'm. Can we play Animal Crossing?
No,
Look,
that's so
I'm a
fair.
Boy, okay?
Soft boy. No, that's so fair. That's so fair. That's so fair.
Soft boy club.
Dolly looks happy on the clip preview. That's because I'm open-minded, and I'm open to you putting. Listen, it might have been made for a pen, but you can put whatever you like into your penis. I think, and I'm sure Kels would support me in that.
Yeah,
it was made for pen.
In it. You know,
if you want a smoking
put a secret in it for a person to find or something. Put a good fortune in, maybe. Yeah, you can put a good fortune. You can put
clown and jester themed. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Small recipes. You can
a horse.
A drawing of a horse. Yeah, small horse.
Okay, small horse.
One of the next sewing projects is pack of pouches. Yes.
Pack of pouches is pretty
That's
good.
another thing where I'm like, yeah, I need to learn how to make my own stuff because, yeah.
Expensive.
Nothing fits. Nothing fits.
And that.
Shit costs money.
Expensive.
I cry an oversized boy, you know?
A smaller size penis inside. Yeah. Yeah. Fake flowers. Yeah. Kels, you haven't even released this pattern yet, and I'm selling it. Listen, you need someone on your selling team to like sell this penis to people. I've got you. I can sell people on this. Oh dear.
I'm already sold. You don't need to do anything
Kenny.
else.
Fully intended to do some mending until I realized I couldn't do the right thread. Ooh, good luck with the zigzag though when you do get the right thread.
Yeah,
And hi,
Kenny,
Mimic.
that's a good point.
Hi, Mimic.
That's a good point.
Oh dear.
Do you know what I'm
Follow
doing?
me for more info. Yes, I'll get you the shout out, Kels, again. Follow Kels for more info. Kels will have this eventually.
Yes.
Yes.
It would be fun if you could have it ready for the PP, but I'm not going to put you under that kind of pressure.
Ooh, yes, PP for PP? That's pretty good. That's a pretty good tagline.
I don't like to do this for people, but I mean,
It's not a good idea to follow you unless you're looking for crochet patterns or crochet or chaos or cats.
Cool bean. Just a really cool bean.
God.
I've known counts longer than I've known you, Jelly.
Really? That's fair.
Fairness,
I think that's that's good, honestly. I would also prefer to know Kels. Wait, does that mean that I get to be budget Kels because you knew Kels first?
Yes, maybe so.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense though, because you're both in Moko, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
way before.
Are you both in the crafting collective as well?
No, because like I don't do that many crafts, so.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, it's there.
Ah, very understandable. Vile! Crazy career shift. Jelly the penis seller. Well, no. I'm selling. I'm very specifically selling Kels's penis. No one else's. Just one. Oh, Sim streams.
Hi, Vile.
Team
no,
Kels.
I was thinking. I'm sure that I know Kels because of Brenda and Grace.
Oh.
I'm fairly certain.
You're pimping out Kels. Only Kel. Yeah. No, not all of Kels. Just the penis.
Not like that.
Just the penis. Not the rest of it.
Maybe, yeah.
You're pimping penis.
Kels,
yes. Yeah. Yes,
because
I'm pimping penis.
We were like, you play Sims, I play Sims.
Oh, dear.
Yay.
Does that make you no? I'm only his penis pimp, not his full pimp. The rest of him belongs to other people, I'm sure. Just penis pimp. We have a place called Wiener Work, and that's where the Jiffy... only the peen.
Wait,
yeah, exactly.
What?
I'm only pimping his penis.
Peens, plural.
Peens.
I am having so much fun right now.
Only pumping your peens. I'm pumping up your peens to a new Twitch community.
Pump the jam. No. What's that song again?
Pump the jams, pump it up. Yeah. What are your penis selling? I don't know. Oh dear. Does pumping it help? I don't know. Do you want to buy it more? Have I sold it to you, Melamini? Also, how are you doing,
we
kitten?
Can try. We can try.
Doing good.
I cannot give you any, information.
Just his peen pump. Yeah, just his peen pump. It's devolving. Yeah. We've got only 50 minutes left. We can see how far this can devolve to. Your word doesn't like the word pimp. That's fair. That's fair. Like, not this one. Not this word. I don't like this one.
You weren't following? How rude. I've known you for ages. I've known Vile. Also, Vile.
Vile's also done penis stuff.
We used to hang out in Zoe's.
Oh, also that.
So we used to hang out there. Yeah.
Yes. Val, on the first day of Boobtober's charity fundraiser, the very first stream for fundraising, decided to try and modify a Nerf, like baseball bat style blaster, but because the baseball bat is like a flesh tone, and he had to like peel up the end. I'll find you the clip. It is just like Val spent 2 hours lubing this penis on stream and like rubbing it up and down to try and get the skin off. And it was a charity stream. It was the first charity stream. And I was trying so hard because Val is one of the people that do is like one of the staff members for Boobtober. So I was trying to get like a really wholesome clip from him because he's staff and he wouldn't stop rubbing the flesh rod. Oh dear. I'm getting you this clip. I'm bringing it up. Val.
I cannot.
I'm bringing it up. Listen, if I had to deal with it, I'm bringing it up. Oh, I need to call it. What did I call it?
I think I gave you, hi, Eddie. I'm going to miss so many things today.
Wait, why is texture not bringing
Molly
it up?
you need to, for me, in my chat, it gets timed out because people can't post things. Should I have turned that on?
No, because I also have them timed out in my chat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, it does let you do. Yeah. It lets you do Twitch links. It should let you do that. Why can't I find the Val ones? Twitch ones are allowed, but not anything outside of Twitch. Val, do you have the why is it textured on hand? Because it's not coming up on my side.
Oh, this is so frustrating.
Oh no, I lied. I found it.
Okay, so it's this one there, right?
Yeah, it's probably because of shared chat. It's probably shared chat. There you go. Have a look at that. This is one of the Boobtober staff team, by the way. Funds raised with us every year. Does a lot for BCRF. Have a little look at that. Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? And you've spent so long peeling back that end and rubbing it and... Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about. Why is it...
No.
Why is it textured?
Why is it textured? I couldn't say. I couldn't say. Why is it textured? Questions.
Hell. Hang on, I need to watch this thing.
You do.
Just about to empty.
It's so phallic. It's so phallic, and it was hours.
Hang on.
And it was so funny, and I was absolutely dying. Why is it textured?
I'm watching. I'm watching. Do I need audio?
Yes, you need. Yes, you need Val yelling at you because it's important. It's important for context. Yeah, all of us were in chat like, Val, this is a little suspicious. Vile, just a little bit suspicious. Vile.
I'm gonna be okay, yeah? I'm not gonna get blocked or something?
No, Val did this on stream for hours, don't worry.
Okay, wait. Which is my window? I have so many things open right now, hang on. Also, this is where you want to go, right? Can I just do the thing again? Yeah, this is where you want to go.
Yeah, I want to go there. Sure.
You want to go there?
Yeah, I want to go
Okay,
there.
hang on.
I want to go. You put my link in the chat?
Yeah.
Wow, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeetus Teetus. I wish I'd named the campaign Yeetus Teetus now. I was like, I'm being so serious about this. I wasn't expecting to look or feel like that.
Click this button right there, right? You want to do that.
Aww.
And then give my friend some money. So he can reach his final form.
My final form, titless. Oh
Yes.
dear. It would be literally
We
GG,
need to activate
no
final
teats.
form.
Yeah. Make all the, because I'm I got a hefty weight on my chest. It really helped me get something off my chest, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah, it really would. Yeah.
Be very kind.
Yeah. And it would help me too because it, do you know what's nice? Helping friends is nice. If you're ever having a really bad day, maybe see if you can help a friend. Do you know how much they would appreciate that? Helping friends is nice.
Peak jelly form, no tits. Yeah. I actually though do have questions, Starry, because I have a lot of costumes where like the one place where I felt comfortable in my body for like pretty much my entire adult life is in cosplay, which is probably because it didn't matter if I was a woman in cosplay because it was a costume. So it was the only way that I felt comfortable in it was for a while was in cosplay, which is probably why I cosplay so much. Do you think there'd be a way to alter a lot of my costumes to do like a masculine version, or do I give these cosplays away? What do you think? Mateus in particular, I'm like, it's a gorgeous costume, but it is very boob heavy, and I don't necessarily want to get like a chest form. So
seeing what you can do, these past couple of weeks.
Yeah, I asked Starry. Starry is a professional and will give me professional advice.
Yes, but also I have seen you
tips.
work on all of these things and you can do it.
Balloons. I'll be honest, my chest gives me pretty wild dysphoria, which is why I want to get rid of it. But it's also why, like, I'll be honest, I don't think at this point that I'm probably going to want to get a chest form. Because while cosplay has been a space where I felt safe for a long time dressing as a woman, I do think there are just certain things where I'm like, I don't know if that's what I necessarily want going forward.
Yeah, because it might actually make you feel worse again.
Yeah.
It might,
So excited to morph into your final form, like a Digimon. Yes.
Yeah. I pretend that I know what that is now. But...
Oh, Molly, if you can't find the clip, it's in your stuff. Go into your settings, you'll find it in there for later, don't worry. And I'll also see it under my stream. Don't worry, it'll appear. It sometimes takes like half an hour to appear there, but it will. We'll see it later, don't worry. Don't worry.
There is an ad, I'm very sorry.
You're all good.
I usually take a break, but... The fuck?
Wait, you usually take a break? Do you need to take a break right now, Stroops? No. Is Stroops being a bad boy?
Oh god, here we go.
Malamamamini. Is Stroops being a bad boy? Nino. Stroops didn't take a break. We can discuss it via Discord. Yeah, if you have anything, I'd be more than happy to sneak into your DMs.
I'll go. Hang on.
The first, I think so, but it depends on the cosplay. I can have a look. Yeah, I can take some pictures if you're curious.
No, I didn't skip it. I think
I'd love
before.
a second. Oh dear. I'd love a second
do you know what? I never
opinion.
hit the button.
Ban. Love it here.
Away with ya!
Yeah.
Truly.
Have breaks. Take breaks. It's so important. I say. In
As
hypocrite.
you never take breaks.
I say in hypocrite. Go, take breaks, look after yourself. Self-care is so important.
Self-care is sexy, hey.
That'll be the most epic opinion. Yeah. I'd be down.
Actually, my ad manager broke. It's gone. It completely blanked out at the bottom of my stream. I don't know what I did.
Ban me? Why? What did I do?
No!
I'm fluent in hypocrite.
Okay, I'm gonna put this down and go.
Go.
Right,
Go.
I'll be right back. Enjoy the train.
Yes. Oh dear. To be fair, I've only got like 40 minutes left of stream because I'm doing my 10 hours.
I'm gonna leave you up. Talk to them.
I'm talking. Hello, everyone. Hello. Save. You are safe. You are a safe strip of fabric, and I love you, and you're doing really well. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm only here for like another 40 minutes, so I don't really need a big break or anything. I can have like some of my tea, sip of stuff. If not, I'll be honest, I'm okay with giving away some of my old cosplay bits. A lot of them, like, for instance, Mateus, I don't think it'd be worth trying to recoup the materials. I'm happy to give it away. I probably couldn't give away the whole thing, because the wings I'm like, on. But I can give away, like, the dress, the tail, the leg armor, and the helmet. For, like, if we hit, like, a charity goal or something like that. Hell, if we don't think we could do it here, I can do it as a stretch goal for this. Yeah. If anyone's wants a costume with like 160,000 beads on it. Oh dear. It's pretty hefty. The other thing is it might need some general alterations if you're a slightly different size to me. I can obviously get my measurements for the outfit. But I understand. Yeah, give it away now. Well, we'll see, because if I can alter it to fit me, it might in some ways be kind of a cool before and after. But if we don't think it's going to work, because it has got like an inbuilt bust, because an inbuilt bra, inbuilt corset, stuff like that. So, and all of the armor was specially printed for when I was at that size. If you have to, I think revisiting the cosplay label or the mask version would be really cool. Yeah, again, it's like I don't mind doing women's cosplays, and I don't mind dressing as a woman, that's fine. I just don't think that I'd necessarily want a chest form, so like boobs. I think I'd rather do like a cosplay as of a woman without the chest, if that makes sense. Like, I do think I still want to cosplay female characters, because if we're being honest, female characters in games just have better and more interesting armor. They just do, a lot. A lot of the time, the women's outfits are just more interesting and colourful and more fun. I just don't think that I'd want the tits, and that costume in particular was pretty tit heavy. I don't actually know if I have it anywhere that I can show it, unfortunately, though. Yeah, because I used to have it on a scene, and I don't think I have it now. Oh, thank you, Melly, thank you, that's very kind of you. To be honest, I think we can do it. I think it would mean making seams where they might not normally be, or making parts. So if you want to do it, yeah. But I'm not sure if someone else... If not, someone else will definitely love it. Was that the... No, that was... It's 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins.
Hello.
Is accurate. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, dear.
I am back.
Yeah, like for drag and stuff, yeah. Far better than you were for the originals. Also true.
Wait.
Oh, dear. We've just been discussing, like, remaking stuff and, like, doing other cosplays and things like that. Every designer on the planet thinks men are afraid of colour. Yeah, genuinely. I was just... Because armour for women in games is just more exciting. If I want to do exciting cosplays, a lot of the time they're going to be women. I just don't necessarily want the tits. The tits is the bit that I have a lot of that issue. It's fine in cosplay to an extent, but yeah. That is impressive. Thank you. It took me a year and about 2,000 hours to stitch them all in by hand.
Wow.
Honestly, yeah. That's why I'm like I would probably give it away. Like, if we... Again, I could maybe put it for a goal to give it away if we don't think, and maybe remake it as a more masculine version in the future. Yeah? Gender bend it. I would say Genshin, I probably won't do. I learned some stuff about Genshin, which I won't say on stream because I'm not here to bring the mood down, but I learned some things about Genshin that I didn't massively love, unfortunately. So probably I wouldn't do Genshin. They do have beautiful armor and the designs are gorgeous and I absolutely get it. But since, yeah, it's like had I made one before, might have felt different. Right now I'm probably not gonna, unfortunately. Oh dear. Jinx. Genderbed Jinx? You could do a genderbed Jinx. Could.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah. I can
Very
see
fair,
that.
yeah. But I think actually, I think you're all thinking without the right brain. I was actually thinking of Necron from Final Fantasy IX. These are all very normal things. I'm like, if I want to get, I want to make like the plastic corset. F9. Yes. I get pictures. I want to make the plastic corset. I don't know what gender Necron is. I think because Necron has kind of got a chest, but is also kind of masculine. Like, very angel vibes. Like, a little bit of man, a little bit of woman, a little bit of both, you know? It's kind of fun. Can I show this? Nope, that's me. Ignore that. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing, but you... like this.
Oh my god.
This.
You've got so many more rows than I do.
No, we're the same. We're the same. Makes my 40 feet. No, I did it for a whole year and I won money on it. So, that was when I did TwitchCon. I go first. Thank you. You're a star. And no, I'll look into that myself then. Yeah. If you want the information, you can ask me and I'll say it off stream. I just don't want to bring the mood down in the middle of stream. Yeah. Now you're talking. Yeah.
Some things be like that.
Yeah. Also, Kaka, good morning.
We call him Cola. We call him Cola.
Cola, sorry, Cola.
Yeah, because the other one is like, oh god, no, bad word in German. I don't want to say it.
Oh, is it? Oh, my bad. Sorry. Sorry, Cola.
Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, no, I don't want to think about that every time I see my friend Cola in chat. So I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
As soon as he turned up years ago.
It's
been 84 years.
It's been 84 years. Take care, Jungle. Enjoy yourself.
I was like, no, we're gonna change that.
That is so fair. So fair. It's Cookie. I love cookies.
Yeah,
I can do it for Cookie.
Fair. That's nice.
I'd love a cookie right now. Do I have any cookies? Yeah, I have my pink biscuits. Do you get these, Struble? The pink biscuits?
Wait, show me.
I'm showing.
There's a bit of a delay.
You're good.
No, what the fuck?
Pink digestives. They're raspberry and cream flavored, and they're pink. They're so good.
I've never seen this in my life. I must go to the shop.
You must go to the shop. Look at my pink biscuit. They're so cute.
They might have them in... Where'd you get them? In Tesco?
They sell them in all supermarkets here. Here you go. Okay. Sorry, my spit's on that bit, but you can have the bit without my spit. There you go.
Thank you, Jelly! Because I have no biscuit. Wait, I have eggs. I brought sugar.
Take care, kitty. Have a nice shower. I love those types of cookies. They're so good.
Oh, digestives are good. It's one of the first things that I tried when I got here, because a lot of things just freaked me out about the food that they had here. Like for years, I wouldn't try beans. Baked beans. Because like, what the heck is that? I'm not eating that. And now I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take beans.
It is an interesting bean slurry, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's fair. Could you store the pink biscuits in the peen pen, Kels? Girls, we have technical questions.
To know.
We have technical questions about your peen. Can I put biscuits in it? Can I store snacks inside of the peen?
You could get lemonade from Crochet.
Right. Like you get the different colors. Like you can get the stripes of like you get you get them in strawberry and lemon, and they're like laces. You could put lemon laces in the peen, and it would look like it was pissing.
It would. I've never seen a lemon one.
Oh.
Only like red fruit, like.
Oh, you can get like, you can't get like the multicolors in one pack. Like you can get like a, there's like red. I think there's like a red, pink, orange, yellow.
Honestly, I haven't checked in a while. Maybe, yeah. What are these? Yeah, no, they're sweet, I think. Because like usually, like the red ones are usually raspberry or strawberry or something. Is it nice? It sounds nice. We love lemon around here.
We love
lemon. The lemon is my most favorite is lemon.
The best lemon. Top tier
best lemon. Yeah. Okay, I'm finding the hole.
Lemon
just
pea.
For you.
What else could you put in there? What could you put in there that would really scare someone? Oh, you could subvert expectations. Fill your bathroom with crochet penises and put tampons in the end of them for any of your guests that menstruate.
Yes, we could do that. Yes. Yep.
Subversion of expectations.
Don't want to hurt people.
Or some lemon pudding and lemon pudding cake. Yes. A knife. You want to put a knife in the peen? You could. Put your peens in the kitchen and fill them with knives.
Yeah, but wouldn't that break the crochet?
Oh.
You know. Wouldn't that actually
butter
break
knives.
it?
Butter knives. Put butter knives in them.
Butter knife, yeah. Cool.
So I'm just eating biscuits now. I've stopped crocheting. I'm just snacking.
That's fine. Look, I'm still finishing this row that I have been working on for like, I don't know how long, because I was a little uptight. I was a little, you know. Knife block cozy. Okay, yeah. Got it. If you put like a sheath inside that protects the yarn, right?
Yeah, you can put a sheath inside your penis if you want.
Talk to me.
Sure,
literally what my name means. My new name is like, it means he fights with a sword.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fancy.
I'm fine, sure.
Used to be the name of a prince.
You can put like a wood plastic knife holder inside the crochet. Yeah, you could. You could put a sheath inside your penis if you want. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I would love to put my drawing tablet pen in the peen so I don't lose it. Yeah.
That's what it's for, Cola.
That is what it's for.
That's literally what it's for.
Oh, that was Star.
Kels is making the crochet pattern. We're waiting until it's done. And then we're all going to make that so we can store our Apple Pencils in it. Or other pencils.
Tiltify doesn't like
we can make it a little bigger to fit your pencil.
Brain, I appreciate the thought regardless. It could be the browser, because I know that Tiltify doesn't like Firefox or Opera. I'm sorry there, but thank you for thinking of me. I appreciate you. You were gonna put Ghostbusters 2 in there. Oh yeah. We're gonna sell so many of this pattern. We're working overtime to sell a pattern that doesn't exist yet.
Is there another way to get the money to you? Because I know we had some issues in my personal fundraiser last year as well. When they couldn't use Tiltify.
Yeah. So if you need to use PayPal, because I know that some people do have to use PayPal, we have a tip jar. And you can do it via that, and then I can transfer the money across after stream. Yeah.
Because we have that as well. Like it wouldn't work for some people, and then they were just like, "Do you have a Ko-fi or like a tip jar somewhere?" That also works.
Also, thank you so much for the sub over there. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Oh dear, Titifying would be very on brand. True. Oh dear. You really wanted to spur expectations. You could find a medieval Hungarian. I would be surprised.
Cola.
I would be surprised at that one. Oh dear. Epic, then I can finally do it. I didn't know that. Oh, bless you. There is a tip jar, and then at the after stream, I don't do it live on stream because I don't want to accidentally dox my payment information, but after stream, I move all the money over, basically. Yeah, we've had a few people do that because it's just been like wanting to use specifically PayPal because Tiltify doesn't let me.
Yes. Anybody still wanting to donate? How long are we still on? Half an hour? Something?
We've got like half an hour left, basically, yeah. I'll pop it there. There you go. That might get bonked in your chat.
Can I finish this row?
No. Yes, you can. You've got in half an hour? Yeah, you've got this. You have done so much in this time. Listen, you're very new to crochet. For me, it's muscle memory, but for you, you're still learning. And you're doing really well. I think you could make a penis in no time. Honestly, once Kels releases that pattern, you're so ready.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
I'm gonna make all the things. Well, the first is the pot holders. I will need to finish them.
Yes.
You know, 70s colorway.
It was either a medieval hub sewing pot or the barrel.
Yeah, I did promise them lube if they donate, so...
You did. We are... How much are we off? Starry! Okay, Starry just tipped £10. Does that count towards it? Because it will go across. Thank you so much, Star, for the £10 donation. Did you want to torture Struble a little bit? Because I'm more than happy to torture Struble.
I don't mind the puns. We're torturing Mel with the puns. My wonderful mod Mel.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Mel, I've got something really important to tell you. Oh, this is actually almost Struble themed. This is themed because this is about a train. Wait. What do you call a locomotive carrying bubblegum? A choo-choo train.
Yes!
It's almost Strube themed. No! Uncover them ears. Thank you so much, Star. It's incredibly kind. And you've been joining us on collabs. And technically, Star, you are in Sloth's mind top of the leaderboard for fighting. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's very sweet of you.
Poor Mel. It's like, I'll make it up to you tomorrow.
Oh. You can put your ears in the peen? That's so fair.
You can use it to cover your ears, yeah.
You can make... Yeah, if you make 2 of them, join them at the top and have the balls go into your ear.
Oh, yes.
Like a headphone.
Oh my god. I saw who had a... No, actually it was Kels as well.
It probably was Kels. It's always Kels.
No. It was... I was there and I was just like, I haven't been in Kels' shop for a while, right? So I go in. And I completely missed this hat that looks like teeth. Teeth. It has a little nipple on top, and I was like,
that's so cool. Kels is too cool. Sloth tried to deny my win. No, Sloth has accepted it now because I explained how it worked to Sloth, and Sloth was like, bugger, and it's like, yeah, because I don't think Sloth knew that it was only you in there. So yeah. Yeah, Sloth has accepted it. If at first you don't succeed, skydiving probably isn't your thing. Oh no.
I mean, just wait. If we make it to the loop video, you will see.
So I think if I add that in, we were 72. Now we are £62 away from lube.
Can you do it? I have usually every faith in my community. You know, they helped me very much last year because without them, I would not be on the tee.
I'm so glad. Honestly, so glad. I don't know how you felt about it, but have you felt more relaxed in life since starting tea just because at least things have changed or started? Yeah. It's been such a huge mental weight off your brain just to know that things are going at last in the right direction. Yeah. Yep. Big change, big positive change. You've returned and you have the fabric. Was it in the shed? The shed that you don't own? Oh,
shed that you don't own?
Also, that's a good one, Kenny. I accidentally drank a bottle of invisible ink. Now I'm at the hospital waiting to be seen.
Oh.
That's excellent. Excellent.
That's one for Raven.
That's a really good one. I like that one a lot. Oh, dear.
Raven.
After my surgery, life changed so much. It really was a weight off your chest. Yeah. Oh, dear.
Yeah, I can't, I hear it's gonna make them smaller, and I will be much delight.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Oh dear. To the mathematicians who thought of the idea, I've done that one. That one I had in my pun jar. I had that one in my pun jar. To the guy who invented the number 0, thanks for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I had that one. Luckily, I had some family who caught the delivery driver because they've run the job out and dashed. Really? Oh, but you've got your fabric now. I'm doing a collab with Shifty this Saturday where we are sewing themed shirts.
Ooh.
Oh, the second one I plugged up a hole. Now it can't leak anymore. What?
Riceless! Oh my god, Kenny!
Oh dear.
No.
Riceless. Oh,
that's
no.
That's terrible.
Now you have to ping Lemon every time you got one of those in chat. Lemon, quickly check out this chatter. If we yell Lemon enough, will Lemon notice?
She's gonna hate me.
Lemon.
I mean, I did that once with Val, and Val was just like tidying around the apartment, and I was just like, Val.
Vortex, good morning.
My god, sorry, Mel.
Dear. My first bottom surgery, I mean. My bad. Fair. Oh dear. You're all good. It is also like, what was it? I'm so many hours into stream, my brain is catching up.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I missed so much in chat today. Sorry.
Oh.
It usually happens. I can't do the multitasking very well.
Yeah, it's all right. I can catch people up. Kenny says, it's a shame the Beatles didn't make the submarine in that song green. That would have been sublime.
Sorry, Mel.
Mel. Mel's gonna be like, never invite Jelly on your stream again. I'm done. I hate this. No more Jelly.
Yeah.
Mel, have I ever told you how good you look with a mod badge? Have I ever told you how much it suits you? Yeah, Mel, excellent mod over here. Oh my god, keeping the chat fun and good vibes for everyone. Mel's such a cool person. Now let me come back. Don't kick me out. I want to come back. Let me stay.
Nice. Sucking up.
I'm sucking up, Lemon. Mel, let me stay. My lemony, I will stay.
I finished the row! Holy fuck!
Yay! Pat the mods. It's oh, nice. Nice. Tomorrow or Thursday. Hey, Vortex, are you doing anything? You having a good time? I tell Stroop to also invite peanut butter because that's a sandwich I can sink my teeth into. Stroop, jelly, and peanut butter. Nice.
I'm gonna be there for that.
It's Eid tomorrow or Thursday.
Okay, so now technically I would only have to turn around and go again, right?
Yeah, just keep on going. That same stuff you were doing, you do it again. And then you do it again. And you do it again.
Sounds squishy. Yep.
It's a great start.
I think this row is also a little bit looser, so it's gonna be much easier to find the hole.
Yay! Hole finding success. Only separate bottoming for it. This one since I've had fair. No, that's absolutely fair, Vortex. You've got to do what feels right for you. Also, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Having a cozy family day in. That's also nice. Spending time with the people that are close to you. Yeah. A different way of celebrating, but a celebration nonetheless. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I think that's nice. I hope you have a lovely time. If it is tomorrow, I hope you have a lovely time. If anyone gets a DM from me about canned meat, don't open it. It's spam. Melon, please let me come back. Please let me come back. I'm only reading what chat's saying. It's not my fault. Sure. In my defense, Lemon, it's I keep changing your name. I don't know why. But Lemony, it's for the it's for the sake of Yeetus Teetus. I'm big woo eyes. It's for Yeetus Teetus. It's for a good cause.
Yeah. Yes, it's for a very good cause. Dear. I know that Mel is on board.
Yay, we allowed it this time.
Yep.
Oh dear. And I'll make sure that next time we're doing it, there'll be something else that I can make excuses for. Oh dear. Depends on the moon. It might still be Friday. We won't know till the night before. Fair. Ooh, exciting. Yes, because Tartars. GG, no tea. No more teats. Also, have you never met Struble before, Vortex? Oh, Struble, lovely. We love him. He good bean.
Yeah.
Except for when he's not taking his breaks.
We've never met. Well, I have taken my breaks. Hi, Vortex.
Oh, actually, I did need to ask you, not Vortex, Struble, are you going to continue streaming after this?
No.
No, okay. So I need a raid target for the end. That's all good.
Yeah.
I'll see if anyone else.
I was thinking about that earlier. It's like, do I need to look into this, or I was just like, well, just follow Jelly's lead because this is
okay.
You know, it's your
I'll
event.
start keeping an eye.
And I trust you with that.
That's so fair.
So we're gonna.
I can see someone who is live that if they are still live in like 15 minutes, I would recommend them. So because Wicker is doing a Lego and brick building stream, and Wicker has had quite a difficult week and is still going so out of his way to help me with fundraising. He's been in collabs, he's in more collabs coming up. But yeah,
Wicker Boy.
Yeah, Wicker Boy. Yeah.
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, I love Wicker. Wicker's really sweet. And he's doing, I think, a Paris Lego build of a little cafe. So I think it'd be like nice vibes.
Yeah, that's nice vibes.
You're my illegitimate gay child? I have a child? What? Wait a minute.
There we go.
I feel like I might have known about that. If you think swimming with dolphins is expensive, try swimming with sharks. It costs you an arm and a leg. Also, Rose, good morning. Welcome on in. Wicker the goat. Wicker is a goat. It was an immaculate conception. You hear that, Vortex? Yeah. You're immaculate. 10 out of 10. Flawless.
Yeah, I think
oh dear, cool. From my content illustration to art piece, I don't know what it is. Kind of Diablo themed. Nice. I hope you have a good time with it. You're pretty immaculate. You're pretty immaculate. Oh dear. You are live the whole fucking day, Jelly. How do you do it? I have. Okay. Right. I don't know. I don't find it that difficult. I'm not sure. The only thing that would normally stop me is my migraines, and I have like a really good schedule and routine and some meds for like this month. So like I don't know. I'm really chatty. I'm very extroverted, and so if I get the chance to chat with people, that's how I get my energy. But I do have Wednesdays off, because yeah, after today, 150 hours streamed in March so far.
That's fucking crazy, man.
It's a few hours. So yeah, I think
just a little, yeah.
It's a little bit.
It's a wee
bit. 6 a.m.
Just
for you,
a
Jelly.
wee bit.
That's a slog. 6 p.m. It's almost 6 p.m. for me at the moment. Sorry, not 6 a.m. 6 p.m. I'm the opposite. Yeah. But it's 10 hours a day, every day except for Wednesdays. And I'll be honest, at this point, I feel great. Oh dear. What are you trying to call me? What are you trying to call me? Oh, I think it's more than that, honestly. We're on the flip side. Oh dear. What are you trying to say?
I can't see that either.
Mm-hmm. I want to know what Vortex is censoring themselves with. When I used to stream after 3 hours, I was wiped. I am very myself on stream, and that probably helps because, well, again, we were talking about this earlier. I do direct conversations, not as much in collabs because it's a bit of a two-way process, but like when I'm on my own, I'll definitely be directing the conversation in places that I'm comfortable with if I can, because you don't want to be talking about things that make you uncomfortable. That is exhausting. And I'm pretty used to doing that, so I think that's the only thing that's different. Other than that, the way that I speak on stream and the way that I speak in real life is very similar. The kind of topics we talk about on stream versus real life is very similar. And I am doing things that I really enjoy. It's just the directing of chat that's a little bit different as far as like vocal stuff goes. And I think because of that, I don't find it too tiring. But if I was like, if for instance, someone came in every few minutes and wanted to talk about, I don't know, they wanted to talk about girders, I'd be like, well, I'm not really that interested in girders. And if then chat was like, no, we want to talk about girders, I'd be like, okay, that's cool, but can we maybe talk about something that isn't girders? And then everyone was like, I want to talk about girders. I'd find that really difficult because that would be much more tiring. But like, that's not the community we have here, so it's never really been an issue. Like, if I ever say like, I don't want to talk about a topic, everyone's like, shift. Yeah. And yeah, it's been, so I don't find it too tiring. I don't know why I said girders, by the way. I'm not sure where that exactly came from. I think I was thinking about Worms, like, you know, the game Worms.
Yeah.
Like a little worm, and you can build girders. I don't know why I was thinking about worms, but I was thinking about girders.
I'm thinking like, where have I heard this thing before?
What, girders?
Yeah, I was just like, where have I heard this before?
I don't know why my brain went straight to girders. In my defense, I've been live for nearly 10 hours. Girders on the brain. Girdles, not girders. Thinking about girders. Would you like the worm soundtrack to finish the stream? Because we've got 10 minutes left. I can do the worm soundtrack. Worms. Oh wait,
this is gonna just on hand.
It's the do 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 do. It's that one.
All right. Cool.
It's
yes.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Worms.
You know what? I think I did this wrong.
Is it this one? Let's see. New English word learned. Girders. Yeah, you build them on top of yourself to stop like things. It's like a structural thing. This will trigger some people in a good way. I hope. I hope it triggers you in a good way. Positive triggering. My childhood. Yeah. Yeah, that's the theme. It's a good trigger. Why don't you have it on hand? Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, Jelly, I think I did something wrong because it's getting shorter.
Whoa, your hand's gonna have to start shrinking. Are you still doing your extra chain stitch at the end and then going back in? Because you have to do a chain stitch at the end and then circle back.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe it's that. It's okay.
It maybe is that, yeah.
Just start doing the chain stitch now. It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah.
It'll be okay.
Yeah. But also...
I-beams, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I may have... because this was so much longer before. So I may have skipped things somewhere.
It's okay.
Do you know what? I will try it again.
Listen, have you had a good time and have you...
Very good.
Yeah, and do you feel more confident in crochet a little bit?
Yes.
That's full success on my boat then. That's a successful collab.
Yes, it is.
Very nice. Remember the Lemmings music? Yes, I do remember the Lemmings music. I do.
Oh, a piece of chocolate. You keep
Childhood
talking.
memories.
I'm gonna have a piece of egg.
Have some egg. I'm gonna have a royal jelly. Petition for worms theme to be a channel redeem. It's a really short OST, which is why I don't normally play it. But yeah, it's good. It's a good one. It's a good one. Oh god, I love it.
Oh no, wait, I did that one. Well, we'll do it again.
Pictionary? No. But I don't have nostalgia of it, but I do know the song. Sorry, yes, but not with the nostalgia. Unfortunately. I wish. What else is a really nostalgic song for me?
My friend had a NES, but I didn't.
Oh.
So
we didn't get lube,
when I say
no.
friend.
We were £62 off lube.
If anybody hasn't donated yet, you know, you have a few minutes left. I would like to show you all lube and maybe do a giveaway for some goodies, but you need to...
I really appreciate you joining me regardless, to be clear. I've had a lovely time. I've had a lovely time. What can I put on?
Too. I'm kind of already like, what can we do next?
Ooh, more.
Where I get to
next time we do art. We do stuff that's more in your wheelhouse. More of your wheelhouse stuff.
And then we're talking.
Yes. Oh.
I do want to do Space Invaders. Space Invaders, no.
Space Invaders.
What did I play?
I mean, Toe Jam and Earl's a big one for me, but I do play that in stream anyway. I already play Toe Jam and Earl, so like that's not new.
I mean, there was
the original Sonic is pretty good for me. Green Hill Zone.
No, because I'm like, even before I had the Nintendo, I would have played on my brother's Atari, which was from like the late 70s, I think. Early 80s, very early 80s. I'm not sure, but there was a few games on that, like Marauders and things.
Yeah.
where I'm like, yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind playing that again.
There you go. That's good, that's good.
Look at...
why are we buying
yeah.
lube? Not that you can't have enough lube, but why? Well, apparently Struble has a lube redeem, and if we hit the again, raising 62 quid at this point in like the next 5 minutes, yeah, we will actually, I think this is next, like, 5 minutes, then we will show you the lube redeem.
You can do it.
But we have to raise 62 quid in like, 5 minutes. No pressure.
I've seen people do it. I know they can. I've seen them do it.
Oh,
no pressure at all.
Yeah, no
like
pressure.
the art giveaway did nothing for them. They want lube, you know.
We want lube.
It's uncanny. Art, we can have art here anytime, you know. But
Honk.
I don't even know.
Sorry. Oh. Also, Yarn Gremlin, hi. How you doing? Good morning. I will say we're 10 hours into stream, so I am going to be ending soon. But the person who I'm collabing with, Struble, is learning crochet. And we are going to be making fingerless gloves, but we're not quite there yet. We've just started.
I'm trying.
We've just started.
I'm trying.
You're doing great. You're doing very well. Very, very well. Arguably, my tension's the one that's probably gone. I've lost my tension a little bit. But it's okay. I'll fix it on the board. Oh, dear.
It's from my mom's time? Yeah, that's why I'm saying it was my older brother's Atari.
Ah.
Yeah,
see, I'm from a generation... Both of my parents played video games, and so we also grew up playing video games. And we had like it at the family television, and we played like Toe Jam and Earl and Geometry Wars, and on like the Sega Genesis, we had like a pinball and Sonic. And then we got PlayStation 1, and so we had the stuff on there. And then every time my parents would get a new console, we would get the old console. So we got like eventually got like when we were a bit older, a second television, and then it moved to that, and everyone would play it, and it was good. Oh dear.
I can't even remember, Kenny, what it was called. Maybe the 2600 Atari, yes.
Put this one on.
But yeah, it was my brother's. I'm trying to make the same thing as Jelly, which is a fingerless glove.
Fingerless glove.
But I am a beginner, so mine looks a little misshapen.
What I will say, Stroobs, is afterwards you can always wash it and stretch it on a board or something, and it will probably it'll even out. Honestly, I promise. Because you've done a good job. Also, I will be raiding out in like 1 or 2 minutes, so I'm going to hold this here because I would love, if possible, to get a shout out for Stroobs before the end, and also Struble. Do you have any I think I've got your shop, but would you mind reposting it in chat just so I can grab that? So if anybody wants to see your art,
this one. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
You can get really cute things there.
Yes, you can, because Stroob does amazing, amazing art. Stroob is normally not a crocheter, so he normally does beautiful, beautiful art. Please go check out his art. He is very talented. I've dragged him into something he doesn't normally do.
I have a show me art regime. You can see art.
Yeah, Jan says to you, by the way, Struble, I didn't know you were a beginner till you said so. Hear that?
Yeah.
Hear that? You're doing great. You're doing great.
Yeah.
I have Struble art. Struble art is gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous. And if any of my peeps have not checked out Struble before, you're missing out. He is a lovely, lovely person. Incredibly supportive. He and me are transitioning medically at a very similar time, which is really nice because it means there are people around that I can talk to about sweating and being hairy, I suppose.
Yeah.
which is lovely. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. So it's nice to have people that you can yap to about stuff like that won't treat you like you're going mad when you're going through puberty way older in life. Thank you for stream. For all of my people, as a heads up, I'm streaming every day, 10 hours a day, except for Wednesdays, which means I won't be live tomorrow. Tomorrow is my day off, so I won't be live. And then when we do come back on Thursday, we're doing Resident Evil again. So if you don't like horror, maybe skip till Friday. Yeah, just come back. Oh, have a nice walk, Retro. Yeah, thank you for streams. I am going to send you all over to Wicker. I don't know where Stroobs is planning to send you, but I'm going Wicker.
If you post the name, then I can join you.
Oh, there you go. I'm going here. Yeah. I'm going here.
I mean, no, we're going to the same person. I think it just makes sense.
Yeah, he's more than welcome to. If you've not met Wicker before, Wicker is also joining me for my fundraising and helping me fundraise and stuff like that. He's been having a rough month of it as well, and he's been still like going all out of his way to help me. A really, really lovely bean. We love Wicker. We absolutely love Wicker. I need my jelly fix. I'll be back on Thursday. Oh yeah, if you want some raid calls over here as well.
Yeah, I have raid calls.
There you go. You got them.
I'll be back
I got
Thursday
some as well.
No, actually I won't. I think I might take this week off.
Oh, nice. No, you treat yourself. Have time off. There we go. Grab raid calls. You can grab Stroobs or you can grab mine. Both. Mass yeetus teetus. Well, that's up to. Not every trans mask yeets the teats. Some keep.
Just later, you know.
Yes, everyone's different. I want to rip mine off with my hands, but not everyone has this feeling, and that's so valid. All right.
I can tolerate for now.
Thank you for the streak as well. And thank you, bye. I am going to send you all over to Wicker. I will see you on Thursday for the next 10-hour stream. Again, if anyone hasn't checked out Struble, what are you doing? Go! Thank you for the celebration. All right, I'll see you all on Thursday. Have a nice time. Goodbye. I sent my people.